the squat for reps. So I believe you have the recap of that as well, going over what we're doing today.
Yes, yeah, right here. So I'm gonna read. I'm gonna let you guys know what's going on with the squat for reps. Again, some athletes are going to be very measured and like trying to just barely tap and go. Other athletes might be kind of dive bombing and trying to get a little bit of a bounce off these pads. So it'll be interesting to see what athletes decide to take different approaches. Do you have any opinion on what you think will be successful, CJ?
I mean, we've seen it all with this event. We've seen athletes get close to 15 to 20 reps on this one, especially the women. The women have stolen the show on this event for back-to-back years that we've had this one in. But this is the first time they've done it on event 6 on here. We've seen the bounce technique be very beneficial on this one. Shout out Dane for coming over here on that. But, I mean, in my opinion, I think a big piece of the puzzle is going to be consistency. The biggest thing this year, the big difference, we have wagon wheels instead of the barrels. So the bounce is going to be less advantageous with those wheels. I don't think we're going to get much of a bounce. So what about your opinion?
Yeah. Like $15.
Oh, wow.
And so every rep is going to be raising money for charity. I believe that, Dane, the MC here, is sponsoring Jeff Laney per squat. And I believe he's donating something like 10 or 15 as well. I believe one of the women, and I just don't want to say the wrong one of the women has something like $30 per rep that will be going to charity.
Honestly, I hope if it's anybody, it's either Chelsea or Aaron. I think that's going to be the battle that we see between them. We've seen Chelsea, the only athlete I've ever seen, get stuck at the bottom of a squat, move her feet in, and then finish that squat. That happened about 2 years ago here at Pro Strongman League on there. So on the pads, dead stop, found her way out of it. So
it'll be fun.
Yep. So it looks like the ladies are getting set up right now. So we are gonna have a slight gap between each lady that does come up because they do have to use. Wraps are allowed, but not a squat suit. Briefs are allowed, but once again, not a squat suit. Do you want to go over kind of the reason for wraps that we see these women coming out here for and walking in like a duck?
By which the knee wraps are helping with the squat.
All right, looks like we have our first athlete coming out, Barbara Matos. She's in jeans right now with her squats as well. I'm gonna defer to you on this one.
That is a super savvy move, actually. Some people might not recognize this, but if she has kind of higher set because canvas is a material that is used in the powerlifting. Like a second pair of briefs.
Yeah, no, for sure. That makes total sense on that. She got her first rep. She's in her second rep on this one. So she's utilizing that because she is getting that little bit of pop out the bottom, able to get that drive as she's coming through. So it's almost like a spring loaded as we go in there. That's 3.
Very nice. Yeah, and I will say this as well. You know, it looks like it looked like she was really close to her limit right there. But
she's still trying to fight for this one out the bottom here.
There we go. These athletes do have the option of wearing briefs as well. They're allowed knee sleeves. They are not allowed a suit. So we're going to see a lot of athletes with knee wraps. We're going to be seeing a lot of athletes with knee sleeves. We're going to see a lot of briefs. But that's a cool little touch. I will say that the jeans could also be just to grip the knee sleeves a little bit better as well. But I would actually say that I think the jeans would give some assistance out of the bottom. Just a little bit.
It makes total sense the way you're explaining it. That looks like a savvy move.
Yeah. No, sorry. I'm a little mind blown by that because that is a really slick move. I think it's very
smart as an athlete within the rules.
Yeah, it's
within the rules.
I love it.
That's the biggest thing about a strongman. We didn't say you couldn't. It means you could until someone gets it out of the rules on that one. We've all seen those little things, but I mean, I never thought to do that. But now, if I have a squat in a show, I mean, if they don't put in the rules, I might, bust out my skinny jeans and see how it goes.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, yeah. So a couple more details on this event and how it is. It has active pledges, so that's something that's actually unmatched in the men. Donated.
I love it. I love raising money for a good cause over here, and these ladies are raising some heavy weights. Desi Gillespie's up right now. She is able to start squatting on this. She's getting braced. She's getting set. And she's touching. She's coming up. She's fighting, and unfortunately, it just wasn't there.
Say that this weight was going to be I want to say a 10 or 20 kilo PR for her. I know that she's had a couple issues in the past. She mentioned that she hasn't been able to really squat to her potential since she had a hamstring injury, I want to say about a year ago. So
I mean, she broke the pads. She was able to come on up a little bit, so I think it's going to be like a little more training and she could get there.
Oh, yeah.
Which is great to see an athlete coming back from injuries and be able to be close to where she needs to be for this one. And it was, like I said, it was a great effort. It wasn't not controlled. It just wasn't there today.
Yeah.
I think she'll have it in a couple months, and she'll be able to come back next year if we have the squat again and get a couple reps in. I'd be optimistic if I was her.
Absolutely. And so next up, we have Chelsea Webb.
All right, Chelsea Webb is up, getting some love in the chat from Chelsea Webb on this one. So,
whoop, whoop.
So she's one of our shorter athletes. So I think, as we were talking with Bobby Thompson before this, that it benefits the shorter athletes on this squat just because the amount of power output is less. They need to get out of the bottom. Even though we're checking everyone's height, every athlete will be going to parallel, so we'll be seeing adjustments to how deep everyone is squatting on this one.
Very controlled. See, that's a difference in style,
Yeah.
She really, really wanted to control. And
she wanted one, and that was a lovely rep. She wanted to make sure she just kissed the pads.
Yeah, and that's points on the board. That's points on the board.
Yeah, that's again, every athlete. This one, it's a tough challenge.
Yeah, it's 415 pounds for these ladies. I mean, that's over double body weight. It's a considerable load, and it's not like a normal squat that has a little bit of flex in the bar, and you can kind of get a tiny bit of a bounce. With this one, it's an axle. You get zero bounce, And if you are trying to dive bomb those pads, you might get a little bit of bounce, but you also might get a bounce that's off center and just pushing you to the side and can really mess you up. So it's a tough one, you know.
Yeah, one thing about this one is the axle bar is a big shift. The bar is about, what, 2 inches diameter, I believe, on this one. And it doesn't have any movement. One of the things I like talking about an axle bar, no matter what way you're using it, you feel every pound or every kilo for international athletes and international viewers on this one. Which, with a barbell, you can manipulate the flexion. You can manipulate the way it feels on each side. But with an axle bar, every ounce you feel, whether you're picking it up, pressing it, or squatting it. And Lauren Ryder's about to feel every ounce of this one here. A vet here at Pro Strongman League. She's very familiar with this squat. The good, the bad, the ugly, the pains, the fun.
Yeah, a little bit more about this event. The donations are currently totaling about $153 per rep across all 20-plus athletes.
Wow.
So that's like an average. And
there's one for Lauren.
We have a couple flat donations coming in for.
Oh, she kind of touched each pad. That's two. She's got to get that evened out, though. She's kind of hitting one pad than the other pad. That's three. A little bit better, a little more even. There's four. We'll see if she gets the fifth one. This is where it gets tough. When it starts to slow down, the back starts to rise before the hips.
Yep.
Yep. But that was great. I think what saved her on that last one is she evened it out. She did work a little bit harder on the middle, too, but I don't think it was beyond her max. This was probably the same number she was going to get regardless.
Yeah. No, that was very nice. That was a very solid number as well.
Getting 4 for that one, it's lovely. That's our current leader.
Yeah, no, that's excellent. Yeah, a couple fun side bets to look out for. So we have Chelsea Held and this afternoon's Jeff Laney. Each of them have $10 a rep coming in, but if Chelsea Held beats Jeff Laney in repetitions, she will have raised $250 flat rate to the charity just from her performance alone.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've seen Chelsea hit 20 reps. So
it's doable,
Jeff has his work cut out for him, and that's saying a lot. If you've ever seen Jeff Laney squat, it's a show. So you're going to get a show later today. Mm-hmm. But Chelsea, like I said, she has I wouldn't even want to say zero quit. She has negative quit on this one. Again, I've never seen an athlete. I will talk about this every single year they have this. Sit at the bottom, reset her feet, and stand back up.
Yeah, that's bonkers. Right now we have Emma Grunel up at the squat bar.
All right, so the number to beat right now, I believe, is 4. Set by Lauren Ryder. Emma's trying to get set up. I know this is. I think she was talking. This is near her max, or right, would be another personal best. Because yesterday she actually set a personal best on the axle clean and press, on that by about 10 kilos, 20 pounds. Mm-hmm. So again, this is day 2. These women already competed 5 events, and she got a clean rep on that one. She got herself set up. Oh, but now she's stuck at the bottom. This is where it gets tough.
Ooh.
She's like, nope.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
But she got the one. The one was nice, though.
Yeah.
The one was very nice.
That was gorgeous.
Yeah, I think that was the smoothest, equal pad hit we've had so far today, which I think matters a lot.
So for those at home that aren't great with plate math, 415 is a little over 4 full 45-pound plates on each side of the bar. So even though right now you see it with these 3 iron wheels and this really thick axle bar on the screen, is actually more than it looks like. It's like those weights are extremely dense.
Yeah. So go to your local gym, put 4 45s on each side, and you're almost there.
You're not even there yet.
You're almost there. And now make the bar thicker.
Yep. No flex, no whip, no fun.
Yeah. And see what these ladies are doing.
Yes.
With the spotter, with some help in case you need it. So, or just stand up with it. See what the ladies feel when they walk off the pads.
Absolutely.
Ready to go on Jolene next, I believe.
Angeline waking up with those zone smelling salts.
Ooh,
I don't know
yeah,
about you.
shout
You
out
don't
to
need
Zone
espresso
Smelling
when you have
Salts.
zone smelling salts. I'm telling you that right now. That's how we start our before we got our shift.
Do we have our zone smelling salts?
We need to get them
here?
over here
Yeah.
after this event.
We'll get them over here. We'll give a little sniffy
We're
sniff
gonna have to do a
ASM.
sniffing stuff on
Yeah.
video today.
Yes.
So we
Oh, there we go.
Let's see what she can raise here.
All right, Angeline is up now. The bar is on her back. And again, one of our taller athletes. This is where it gets slightly less advantageous to have that height.
Oh man,
Doesn't
she's
matter,
so
though.
strong. She's so strong.
As I said yesterday, if you're just strong, it does not matter.
I believe that's 5 reps.
6, right? 6. Count it for her, guys. Count it.
7.
7. Come on, fans.
8.
My lord.
She's really using that bounce to her advantage on that one.
10. Wow. 11.
Big, powerful drop, letting that recoil come up.
12.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Oh, get those
13,
elbows driving
and
forward.
30 seconds left.
She knows who's coming after her, so she has to hit
14.
these.
Yep. She's trying to set them. She's already passed all the other athletes that have gone.
Well,
Right now, she's trying to set the mark to beat.
you got to remember, she is currently sitting in 3rd place. She only has half a point lead on 4th place, and she is gunning for that 1st place.
Absolutely.
So at this point, we saw the forwards, we saw things like that, but this is one of the women that is battling for a podium spot, and she knows everyone chasing her and everyone she is chasing is after her on this event.
Yeah, she is only 4 points out from second and 6 points out from first currently. So she really needs to. She wants to make up some ground.
Well, and teen reps will do that usually. I say usually because we've got some insane athletes coming after her.
Absolutely, and then we have Lydia Wallace with she's only half a point behind Angeline.
They're going to push Erin, Chelsea, and Lydia to their limits. 15 is incredible.
15 reps completed on that one.
Erin Murray.
All right, Erin Murray's coming up next. So you know more than I would on her squats. How has her squats been in training?
She's a pretty good squatter. She comes from a when asked what her background is, she said marching band, which I thought was but she's always so down to earth and always so honest and happy to communicate and articulate as well. Very thoughtful athlete, very thoughtful person. But she does have I think one of her first real strength sport ventures was powerlifting. So she does have a very strong base of squat, bench, deadlift, and I think that she could do very well in this event. The question is, how's she feeling? How did prep go? And that's something that I actually don't have info on. So I'm excited to see how this goes. I know she's a very powerful athlete, and this first rep will tell us a lot. Oh yeah,
Smooth.
There's one.
She's very upright in her squat too as well. So it's a lot of what we call high bar on this one. She's in a groove. I think she's finding her rhythm in the space here. Every rep is looking identical, which is what you want from this kind of setup. There's no double tap. It's all going back and forth perfect.
There's 10.
This is where you start to feel that 10th rep, that 11th
Yep.
rep. The glutes start to light up. You're more fighting your lungs at this point than when you get those double digits.
I believe that
14, this
I
is the
believe
big
it's
one.
14. There's
15,
I
there
think
we
that
go.
ties Angeline. I believe it does.
16, yep.
There's
Angelina
16, and she's going to keep going because she knows that.
Chelsea's
knows-
right after.
Yeah, she knows Chelsea's right after her. She's going to take a breath right here. I think she's going to take a
Yep.
breath and push for one more. Oh, wow. That was faster than I would have thought. Oh, wow. She squatted the whole time.
She
That's
made
time-
it. She made it in time on the last one too.
Wow.
19 reps
Holy
using the
cow.
entire time frame.
That is so awesome.
Wow.
That is awesome. Whoa. Okay. Sorry, I'm just like I'm thinking back to the first really incredible squat, the first really incredible 20 rep squat that I saw, and it was and reps with 415.
I think if she had more time, she could have got 20.
I think she could too. Yeah, I think if it were
Somewhere in the 21, 22 range. She was starting to fatigue. You can see that happening. I'm not taking away from her, but with the rhythm she had, but she was smart before that last rep. She knew she had one more in time.
Yeah.
Right. She used that's a very seasoned athlete. She knew she's like, I got time for one more.
That was perfectly played.
Perfect. Oh, perfect. 100%.
Yeah.
If she tried to rush that one, she might not have gotten it.
Yeah, there's not. I mean, it was literally perfect. It was
All right. Well,
incredible.
Chelsea now knows the bar. Now the question is, you've got Aaron chasing you by a couple points. You got a good little buffer.
Mm-hmm.
Do you go for the 15 to 16 mark, or do you go for the 20?
You got to go for the 20, right? You got to go for the 20. I mean, she could hit 16, and then say, cool, I am at least in fourth place here. Or sorry, I should say
Third place.
Third place. Because we still have Chelsea right here, and then we have Lydia Wallace going last.
She's looking a little bit less comfortable than I'm used to seeing her, but I'm sure she'll find her rhythm.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, second squat looks more comfortable. Third even more comfortable. Yep.
She is excellent with the bounces.
There's 8.
She has such a wide base when she gets set up too, so she'll use that to her advantage.
She's halfway in what she needs.
It looks like she's hitting that fatigue wall though right now though.
415 pounds, ladies and gentlemen.
She's got 30 seconds, and she needs to get 5 or 6 more.
She has 5
more.
reps.
So that's 16
Found her
reps.
rhythm.
17 reps.
17. She's got to use her time.
18.
18 done. 19
That ties
done.
Aaron.
10 seconds. She's going to try to get it. Use that bounce to your advantage. Use the clock to your advantage.
Hit 20 and racks it. Wow.
20
Oh,
reps
man.
on that one.
That's bonkers.
Give her a second.
So
Dang.
she's not only laid down the gauntlet for Lydia, right? And she edged out Aaron on the rep count there.
Yep.
So she gains a point
On
away
Aaron.
from Aaron.
Mm-hmm.
At least 1 point, depending. Well, it will be 1 point.
Yeah.
Or technically 1.5 if there's a tie somewhere. Any which way. She gained about a point on Aaron. It increased her gap lead. We still have Lydia Wallace to go. But the fun thing about Lydia Wallace is she is the athlete where every rep counts the most. Every one of her reps will be $32 going to charity for cancer research.
Wow.
Yeah.
So this would be, every rep matters.
Yep.
So she's not going to slow down. Even
Oh,
if she gets 15, 16, 17, she's going to hit all the reps she can because every dollar counts.
Yeah, well, she's going to give it hell. I mean, every rep. I mean, this is 415 freedom units.
Yeah.
It's a very heavy load.
Heavy load.
Even though we had 2 athletes making it look super easy just now.
I mean,
and it
with
looks
another
super
athlete makes it
comfortable.
super easy right now.
Oh man, yeah, no, that
These women are so strong.
yeah.
I said I don't know if I can do 20 reps at 415. I'm sorry, I don't know if I could do that.
I'm not sure. I will tell you outright, even if I could, I don't wanna.
If someone's put up charity, I might, but
20 reps with half that weight is gonna have your legs feeling rough.
I'm pretty sure I still would lose these ladies.
This is a very impressive performance we're seeing here because once you pass 12, it is not just about strength anymore. It's how's your conditioning. Do you know how to breathe and repetition cycle? The athletes only have 60 seconds to work. When we're talking about 20 reps, they're performing a repetition cycle every 3 seconds.
There. 18 reps from Lydia Wallace. So
Holy
32
cow.
times 18, that's math I can't do, but it's a lot of money. So that right now.
That is a lot of money. That's
Taking third place on that one.
it?
The big thing on this one is Lydia now jumps into third place because she has half point behind Angeline and she beat Angeline.
It's about $580.
$580 donated to charity
Yeah.
by those squats.
Holy cow! Whoa, that is crazy.
576 is the exact number.
I did the math in my head.
Dane used the phone. It's not
Yeah,
fair.
it's 2. I only go 2 sig figs. We're fine. We're fine. For my science folks.
So we had a 20, a 19, an 18, and a 15 show out today.
Nice.
Did you have 4 athletes hitting the teens or more when you walked out here and watched this?
I did not. No, I knew we were going to see some pretty incredible numbers, but I didn't know that we'd see 4 athletes going into and beyond the teens, really, because we saw an athlete hit 20.
Each year, the bar gets heavier, and each year, Chelsea Held hits 20. So what's the number that's going to slow this woman down? I don't even know. Oh, man. What an exciting event. Got the crowd going. We've got a good crowd out here at Virginia Beach.
All right.
Here today.
So with that, a little.
See if we can't get that number closer to 2,000.
I believe it's called Pelotoni.
But yeah, what a great first event on this one. We have about, what, 4 more events to go for these ladies today on this one. So
Yeah, no. Yeah, so we're gonna have Dane over here, and
Dane's gonna go over a little bit of what the money we just raised. So I'm gonna pass over the mic to Dane, or Zach's gonna pass the mic to Dane.
Fantastic.
Just
guys.
starting out though. That's just starting out. We got more money to raise too.
We got more money to raise with the men. The men, if you guys happen to see this, if anybody sees it, tell your boys that they got their work to do. And listen, anybody watching this live stream, there's time to get involved, okay? We can count it up after the fact. DM me to get involved. I can tally this up right on the beach, and maybe we can get the men to raise $1,000. Wouldn't that be incredible? Right now, my estimation, they'll be somewhere between 500 and 700. Let's see if you at home can pledge a couple bucks per rep and get these men to over $1,000.
Yeah, let's see if we can get each athlete in the men's at least get a couple dollars donated to them.
Yeah, there's about 10 men left. I can put the list out in a few minutes. About 10 men left that have yet to receive pledges. That would be fantastic if everybody's reps counted for something.
Because it does help benefit the athletes too. Because it gives them that little push, even though they might not be trying. We have Jeff Laney, we have Alex Suckup on there, so it's definitely going to be tough to beat those guys. But if these athletes know that their reps mean something more, I'm sure they'll push them a little bit harder.
Absolutely.
Which
And if I could, everybody knows by now that I've been butchering Alex's name for months, and you guys both did it. You did it right now, and you did it yesterday. So I'm not alone. Okay, it's tough. Alec Suckup, we love you. And he takes no offense. We expect a lot of reps out of you. Have you guys talked storylines for the men's squad? We didn't get a chance to do it for the ladies, but Josh King's got to go first. Not first, but before the other heavy hitters, right? Mm-hmm. Everybody's going to do a lot of reps, but Josh King, Jeff Laney, and Alex Suckup, we're looking for 15 plus easy out of all three.
I'm sure we will talk about that later.
Yes.
But this is about the ladies, so we'll move on to the next event here shortly. So if you want to check out the next event here, Zach, and talk about that for everybody, I would love
pledges
to
in, folks.
But yeah, get those pledges in. You got time for the next show to get that money in, so we can make sure we're going forward on this one. But
all right, so that was event 6, the axle. You gotta be like,
we can't push it. You gotta pull it. You gotta.
Yeah. Well, wouldn't that be something if they pushed it? But I could see someone trying to game it a little bit, like kind of leaning to the side, doing a little bit of a side drag or something like that. But it's gonna be a 75-second event, and what we're gonna be seeing is oh my goodness gracious, we're gonna be seeing a big dog Husafel stone. We haven't seen that in an event in a while.
I think the 90s.
Big dog equipment is old school.
Yeah, the last time I saw it for a Pro Strongman League that I've been at one of the events was actually the one I did.
Okay.
Was with the 90s, not this past year, but the year before. On there, we had a Hustafel medley. We did Hustafel in a sprint, and Tyler's still baffled that we finished in like 15 seconds each because he's like, we tested it and it was like it took everyone like a minute. So,
oh man, yeah.
That big dog is definitely that's the same one that I train on actually, and it is a beast of a reach around. It's not one of your it's not a thin Husta, but the good thing I like is the way it's plated. It has a lot of grip to it. It has a lot of knurl. You can get your hands on it.
Has that steel? What would you call that? The
diamond.
Steel,
the
diamond plate.
Diamond plate. I couldn't think of the word for a second, but I got it.
No,
it came to a little noggin. Yeah, diamond-plated steel on that one, which makes it very useful to find every little grip spot that we have going on here. It's also one thing I love about it. It's because it's been used. It's got some wear points.
Yep.
Where your arms stick a little bit nicer on that one. Again, I've broken in a little bit, but it was way broken in before I got there. On that one, so it's definitely going to be a very nice Husta to carry because we all know the Husta matters.
Yeah.
Because we've had brand new ones that are pretty sharp
Mhm.
on those. I would say this one is well seasoned,
Absolutely.
which is what we want. It's kind of like a cast iron pan.
Yeah, and I just have to give a shout out to Johnny Wasiko real quick, who's the person that started Big Dog Strength Equipment a long time ago. Yeah, he is a serious OG in the sport. He's been around just as long as me, if not a little longer. So he knows a thing or two about equipment. I don't even think he is that business is up anymore though. But just a cool little piece of history for you, some strongman history. But getting back to what's coming up next, we're going to see a 250-pound Husafel into a 210-pound 12-inch log into what's listed as just a heavy chain. Heavy. Looking at that, I would guess it's somewhere in the ballpark of about 450, 500 pounds. But what would you say that chain is about?
Yes.
Yes. It's listed as heavy.
That's pretty much what it is. I mean, these ladies are gonna have to work it out for them. Is the
Yeah.
biggest thing. I would say probably in that 400-pound range
Uh-huh.
on there. But again, what it feels like, how they grab it, where they grab it's gonna matter on there. Because it's not so much about like how much it weighs sitting there, because you can get little advantages as we go. So it's interesting to see how these women. I believe this is the first time the women have had the chain drag on this one. We've seen with the men quite a few times on the beach.
Well, one of the interesting things about drags in general is the weight is, we'll say, important, but it's not as important as the surface.
Correct.
And so in this instance, we are seeing, we're seeing a chain that is metal being drug on a mat that is rubber. Rubber on metal can get pretty high friction. So this might slow some people down. If it were something like metal on a finished concrete, it actually glides and slides really well, very easy. This could be a very challenging drag, even though we're estimating it only at about 450 or 500 pounds, right? So we're gonna.
Yeah, so that's the biggest thing on this one is the surface area of the ground. Talked about that one. The surface area, even if it's too slidey, can actually be a detriment at times. But I think rubber is unforgiving in terms of when you have to drag.
Absolutely.
So you're going to feel even more than normal in this one. Well, the rubber, again, is designed for things not to slide around. We don't want bars rolling around the place. We don't want things moving that much. But these women have to move something on it. So it's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, so it'll be fun to watch these women carry that 250.
It's almost like you want some of the sand that's on here to stay. They just blow dried the whole area, so it's not. There's no sand on here. We don't want anybody to slip. But like a piece of me is like, just throw a little bit underneath the chain, so it glides.
Maybe you see an athlete like kind of kick their shoe a little bit.
Oh, I don't
right before.
I don't hate that idea for the athlete. That's a good idea on that one.
If you're walking and you walk onto the field and you kind of walk the area.
Well, you gotta walk through
drag,
sand.
Just kind of stomp a little bit.
I just want to make sure my shoes are clean.
Yeah, you're just cleaning off your shoes in the runway.
It's kind of like you see the wet towel on the ground next to the feet a little moving.
Yeah. Maybe you like kick a little something, you poke a hole in your pocket and just walk it. I don't know. Yeah. Little like Acme Coyote Roadrunner fun stuff right there.
So a little backstory actually I got from a DM from Josh Lancaster, one of the 90s athletes that competed here at 105 show last year. He's got the background of the Gene story on Barbara Matos in this one.
Oh,
so
excellent.
The biggest thing on that one is one of the recommendations he gave to her because she was having trouble getting briefs shipped to her in Brazil.
Oh, yeah.
So he's like, hey, the jeans could be a beneficial. Apparently she found some briefs to borrow or use. Those didn't seem to be hers, I guess.
Oh,
but
they did look a little loose on her.
Yeah, so she found some briefs, but she trained in jeans in her squats to act as briefs.
Yep.
So again, Josh Lancaster is a scientist when it comes to figuring out how to do everything.
I appreciate his breakdown, and I appreciate him helping the athletes internationally like that. That's really cool. It's something about Barbara in particular is she's out of Brazil. They don't have all of Brazil. A lot of the Brazilian athletes have gone down there and worked with them in a clinic setting and also competed alongside them as well. I would say their scene is about 10 years behind the American side. And that is to say they don't have all of the sponsorship. They don't have a lot of the same equipment companies, but they are up and coming and they're just as hungry as anywhere else. Like they really, really want it. And I respect the hell out of that. And I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
And she's showing out this weekend.
Yeah.
Again, like I said, no excuses, just doing the work, coming out here and put on a great show for, herself and the fans watching
Mhm.
on there, and again raising some good money. But as I said, that's if you don't have briefs near you or they're too long to ship, get some tight jeans. Apparently, that's what we learned from that. So
It can help, and especially if you can get some jeans that are a little higher set on the waist, and you can get either a belt and cinch that belt down nice and tight to create some tension through the backside, or you can use a lifting belt and try to pinch it that way.
the amount of Amazon orders right now of jeans is just skyrocketed.
Yeah.
Levi's stock just went up.
I know, man. I was just gonna say, oh man, I should have bought some. Levi stock. Crap.
But all right, so the next event, this just is brutal, if we're being honest
Yeah.
on this one.
Again, 75 seconds to work, but a small caveat here: there will be no split times.
Mm-hmm.
So if the athlete does not finish, they will either be credited. They'll either get a 0 if they don't pick up the Husafel at all. If they pick it up and get it into the field, they'll be credited with a distance. If they get to the log and do a repetition, they will be credited with repetitions. And then if they get into the chain drag, they will be credited with repetitions plus a distance. If they finish the entire thing, they'll be credited with a time.
Yep. So we could see a lot of ties in this event.
Yeah, and any time, of course, is going to beat any distance.
Correct.
And that's just the simple breakdown of that.
Yeah.
So
simple.
It's simple. Yeah, very simple.
Lots
Very
of
simple.
lots of steps.
Yeah.
But again, I hope athletes we get a lot more times than distance or implements and things like
I
that.
think with this field, we're going to see a lot more times.
Oh, have you seen these women? These 9 women are putting on a show.
yeah,
we
it's
have going
very
on
impressive.
here. That's one of the best things. I think that's the caliber of athletes that it has out here, and it's just a battle across the board on this one.
Absolutely.
So, I'm just trying to look up the women's score sheet right now, unless you have it up.
I do not have it up.
Okay, perfect on that one. Cool. So we're gonna get that here shortly on this one. I want to see the exact breakdown. We do know the lead right now. We do know that Chelsea Held extended her lead by a single point on that one, so she believes she's a 3-point lead on second. From there, we've got the lead into third. Lydia Wallace jumps into third place by half a point now that she's a little bit above Angeline on that one. So watching these women warm up with the log over there. We got the rogue log on the far side pressing through.
About 10 minutes, and then we're going to start answering questions steadily as they come in. We might address one or two silly ones, like how do I get a jawline, like Alex Sukup, but we will mostly be on task and keeping it to strongman kind of topics. So leave a comment if you have questions for myself or CJ in the realm of strongman, in the realm of life. And if you don't, then you don't have to leave a comment. That's okay.
And if you ever need style advice, I got you as well there too.
Oh,
so
yeah. It's don't ask me about style advice. I am like the most basic. I'm the most
you have a nice hat right now, though. So
thank you. Yeah, my cousin Christopher brought it for me, and he's like, "Dude, your head is too shiny. It's gonna damage the electronics. You better get something on that dome, Mr. Clean."
Well, it's more so. Have you ever seen a magnifying glass that it could shine off of it?
Yeah,
we don't want to start a fire. It's
there
the
we
biggest
go.
thing with
Yeah,
that one.
exactly.
So perfect. So the women are just warming up on this one. So after you just do 20 reps of squats or 15 reps of squats with 415 pounds, how much warm up are you taking on an event like this?
Oh man,
Because
I would say
it's
not a
different.
lot.
It's
I would say
different than the
not a
last one.
lot. Yeah.
I'd warm up my shoulders more than my legs.
Oh yeah.
Like I'd
yeah.
probably pick it up a couple times to see how the pick feels on that one. But
I'm a little surprised to not see quite as many athletes hitting the log. You know, like we're kind
yeah,
of
that's where
hitting
I
the
would
log.
be spending most of my time.
I totally agree with you. I totally agree.
Hey, can we get people out of the
All right. So we actually have Angeline right now hitting a little split jerk right there.
Yep.
I didn't see if she was hitting that Berva jerk, which is starting in the split
And then
and then
jerking out of
dipping-
it.
Yeah, it's hitting the jerk in a split. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of a fun little take on it. So again, what we're going to see is a 75-second maximum time limit. Women are going to pick up a 250-pound Husafel, carry it. Let me double check the distance. Yes, 30 feet. And then they're going to have 3 repetitions on a 210-pound, 12-inch log into another 30-foot chain drag. And I'm thinking their legs are going to feel pretty roasty toasty after this one, especially because some of these ladies are like hit all the way up to 20 squats already this morning with over 400 pounds.
Yeah. So I mean that's the biggest thing. A lot of these women are utilizing a lot of the split jerk technique, which is a lot of leg drive on this one.
Absolutely.
I'm in the camp of sometimes I remember to use my legs, sometimes I don't. So I get away with more of the shoulder power on that one. But with these ladies using that split jerk technique, that's all legs. You're just catching the log itself on that, which is a lovely technique I'd love to learn someday. But after doing that many reps of squats, do you think we're gonna see some kind of like instability out of that jerk at all?
You know, it'll be interesting. I think they'll be fine, honestly. I think they won't have too much of an issue. I think the thing so that is a Berva jerk right there.
Yeah.
Right there. She lines up in a shallow split and then expands her split within the jerk once she comes down for recovery.
Interesting. I want to see how that pans out. Like I want to like break that down because then I love learning new techniques.
Yeah, no, that's an interesting one. It's definitely an interesting one. It's I don't know. I'd have to feel it out a little bit. I think it could actually be a little beneficial, but it would also potentially put your hips in a poor position to generate a lot of leg drive, because you're not able to drive evenly with your legs. You're really exposing each leg to different forces. So I don't know. I'd have to feel it out. That'd be a fun one to play with, though.
Well, with your encyclopedia of knowledge on lifting,
Yes.
do you want to explain to the chat the benefits of a jerk?
Benefits of a jerk. Okay, so in the things, a lot of times the guys can just work on getting stronger, right? They have as much space as their frame can allow for muscle mass, and at a certain point, it is mass just moves mass. It can be really helpful, and we see that in the numbers. A lot of the heavyweight men have numbers that are pretty average, decently heavier than we'll say the 105s, for example, for the men, and it's the same thing with the women. But a jerk or a push press is something that you can utilize that is not just utilizing the shoulders and triceps for achieving the lift, but you can actually get some momentum out of the legs, and you can generate some power through the legs, through the torso, into the log, and get some momentum in the lift. And then you can work on just recovering and stabilizing overhead, as opposed to using just your shoulders and triceps to perform
of support from your fans and your community and your athletes.
All right, we want to start talking about our sponsors as well, though. Without them, we could not be doing this and this one. So, as always, the athletes are getting pumped up and ready with their zone smelling salts on here. Serious Stow Fitness. So they have all the bands you need. Knee sleeves with the pull straps. Can't beat that. Then Strong IV, keeping these athletes hydrated. Notorious Lifters. We see all over the shoes for all these athletes for their lifting potential in this one. So we'll see some of those help with those split jerks in this one. Freedom Strength. We've been seeing all the sandbags that we can handle on this one. Iron Ape, to name a few on this. So I see your questions, everybody, about the scores. We are working on getting that score link for the ladies right now. I will be posting that here shortly when we have it, and I'll be going over that with everybody. We do know that Chelsea Held is in first place on there. Aaron Murray is in second place. Third place is Lydia Wallace. Fourth place is Angeline. There. After that, we got to get those scores out for everybody. But that's just quick maths based on where we started and how last event went on that one. So, but looks like the action for this next event and the scores could be shaken up here shortly on this one.
We know that there's a 3-point gap between Chelsea Held and Aaron Murray for first and second. And then I believe Lydia Wallace will have slipped in front of Angeline by half a point. So I believe that's where we're at. That is very not official. It's on our own math. So, yeah, we're still working on getting that sheet. But I'm going to take down some of these questions that people had. Anything right there? Did somebody ask about cutting weight?
They did. They had asked about cutting weight. So,
okay, I see it. So tips for cutting weight slowly while maintaining strength. I'm taking a break from competing to drop a weight class. I've always been a higher body fat percentage, 20 to 25 at 231. I'm going to take that down. I'm going to address it later because we're about to start off. So what are you seeing as the main challenge here for the athletes, CJ?
The whole thing. The whole thing is the main challenge. But I think honestly it's changing the energy system. Now she's moving on into the log.
That's very wise to take her time, gather herself.
Take your time, you collect yourself. That who's
She's off to the right of the screen right now.
She has so much time here to try and execute. She looks like she's
Her feet.
Yeah.
Good
Nice and
position.
Steady. She's gotta hold
Wow,
it,
what a
hold it,
lovely lift on
hold
that.
it,
Get her feet
hold
together.
it.
Controlled into there.
Excellent discipline.
That was lovely.
Excellent discipline. She mentioned to Dane right there that that was a personal record.
Yeah, that was, again, to stabilize that. It was really, really close to get her feet together on there.
Yeah, and you can't. I don't think you can tell at home, but the sky, there's sparse, very, very sparse clouds. It's very challenging to hit a personal best outdoors while the sun is shining like this. You know, one of the reasons why you're going to see a lot of the athletes with some sunglasses on, trying to protect their eyes a little bit and not get too disoriented by looking directly into the sun while they're hitting this log. Little things you pick up across, you know, across the years, across the competitions.
All of these lifts so that they're all getting the same exact judging. Up next, Emma Grunel.
So Emma Grunel lining up on the Susafel, getting ready.
Judges ready. Start.
Here we go. 250-pound Husafel for 30 feet.
There we go.
Nice pick, nice carry. Again, there's no split times on this, so if you know. Oh, she just said I'm done. Okay.
I mean,
Well,
she did set a personal best
there we go.
on the.
Great job.
All right, Barbara Matos
250-pound Husafel.
getting ready to take this 250-pound Husafel.
All right, she's moving well with this one, consistent on this. Because they're not taking split times on the Husa. It doesn't matter how fast you finish it on this.
Yeah,
She's,
it's about 115 kilos. Now we got a 210-pound log.
Get her wrist straps on. Get collected here. There we go. You got time.
She got plenty of time. Yep, gathering herself. I really appreciate the composure of the athletes here today. They're taking their time between these sections. They know that each one of these is going to be challenging,
Stabilize.
and they know themselves quite well. Yep.
she lost that log a little bit behind her on
loss
that
of
one.
position. That's all right.
She's gonna have to get that herself. Can the judges load it? Is that what's the rules? Got to get it herself. That's the rules, guys. Thank you, judges. Yep. So she has got to pick it from the floor this time.
She's got 15 seconds left.
Go, Barbara. You got to go.
All right, big powerful
Nice
clean. That
and
cleans better than her
steady.
first one.
Yep, nice and steady, nice and smooth dip, big drive. I think she's.
She's
You know, I
shallow.
honestly thought she had that with
Yeah.
with a little more time. She could
Yeah, she was
absolutely
feeling
get
the
that.
clock more than anything else in that one, I think.
Yeah. I think that is very doable for her. It's just a little tough when you got done carrying 250 pounds, 40 feet, and then the immediate demand is get ready to try to press 30 pounds over your body weight over your head. And for those of you at home that have not touched a 12-inch log, that is a pretty cumbersome implement, and especially for the women, because a lot of times the women are used to using a 10-inch log, which keeps the log about an inch closer to your clavicle, an inch closer to your midline, and it makes it so you don't have to kind of contort so much.
Athlete ready? Judges ready?
I believe that's Lydia Ryder. Or sorry, Lauren Ryder.
Yeah, Lauren, a lot of L's today. Lauren Ryder on this one, who did an impeccable job on the squat herself, hitting, I believe, 4 reps on the squat. She is eyeing that log like it's her best friend. She wants to hit this thing real bad.
Oh, yeah. She got a lot of pressing power. Here we go.
210 pounds. Come on, Lauren.
She has fancy socks today, which I really approve of this one. Look good lift gear is one of the things I like to say.
Come on, Lauren.
The wind just picked up out here. You can't really tell.
Oh, so close.
And could not hold it quite enough to get that eye contact with the judge and get the down call.
Yeah, she lost a little bit of control. Again, you can't see it at home as much, but the wind literally just picked up. That's one of the elements here that like it can throw you off a little bit, where it's just extra airflow hitting you. while trying to lift.
It did pick up, and honestly, we were getting sandblasted a little bit in the eyes.
Yeah.
I was squinting pretty hard. Yeah, so she still has a bit of time. She can take a breath.
She's calling it there.
Yeah. Okay.
Her body just might be tired from the squats, rightfully so.
Yeah.
On that one.
No, absolutely. So that is another component here. You know, some of the athletes really had to give it all on that squat, and that's going to tax you for the next couple of events. This is event number 2 out of 5 for the day, and event number 7 for the weekend. So these athletes did an entire contest yesterday, realistically.
Yeah, they've done one normal complete show, pretty much. What we typically call normal in strongman is around 5 events. We'll say on average, sometimes 6, but like they're on event 7.
Yeah.
Currently.
Yeah.
So you know.
Usually that's a whole weekend. Usually if you have a 7-event show, it's 2 days. You know. And so but these athletes are going to be hitting 10. I mean, this is a extensive test.
This is the first female class to do 10 events, to my knowledge, over 2 days.
Ooh, that's fun. That's a fun little piece of trivia. I like that.
So that's one of the biggest things that, to my knowledge, someone can find out in the comments anything else, but over 2 days, first I've ever seen 10 events.
Yeah, Angeline Berva up right now.
Fighting for the podium right now. She is half a point outside of the podium.
Yep. I think she wants it back. You know, because she was sitting in 3rd before the squat event, and she put up an excellent performance on that squat, but she just had a couple other athletes getting it. So here's that Berv jerk.
That's a Berv jerk. Yeah, that starts in split, dips and jerks into it.
We don't see that often. She's starting in a split stance, but it works for her. Look at this.
It is interesting. It looks like stabilizing is a little tricky, and there's a little bit of lateral. There's a little bit of additional lateral pressure.
Shift on that one.
Yeah. But she hit 1. She hit 1.
She hit one that's big. She's tied for first right now.
Yeah, if she can hit 2, she's going to take the lead. She's currently tied for the lead right now because there are no split times in this event.
You got plenty of time, Angeline. 20 seconds. Get behind her, guys. This will put her in the lead.
That's a tough clean. But she caught it in the split. Should I get her feet? Oh, she's got it through. And that's 2 reps there, people.
I have a feeling a lot of people are going to start trying this style of split jerk.
I want to see some people try it. It looks like it works in like the weirdest proper way.
Yeah. It's good enough. It does the job, man.
It does the job.
I mean? It reminds me a little bit of I believe it was Kendrick Ferris that would hit the splot. You know what a splot is?
I know what a splot is.
It's Olympic lifting. So we're going to jump over to Olympic lifting real quick. But first we're going to say that Angeline Berva just hit 2 repetitions, which puts her in first place currently in this event. But yeah, Kendrick Ferris, I believe it was, would hit this split jerk, but it was called a splot because it was a very narrow split, and he would drop under the bar significantly. So it was actually kind of like a squat-y, split-y kind of jerk. Later in his career, he transitioned to a squat jerk, which is something you don't see in strongman, which is fun to watch. But basically the athlete, instead of splitting or just power jerking, they go all the way down in the overhead squat. That being said,
Lydia Wallace up here. Nice little consistency with that one. But honestly, the entry level is the Husafel at this point, which it's hard to say that that's an entry.
She went straight to that log, though. She went straight to it, and now the wind's picking up and it's whipping back and forth. Wow. Okay, that's a tough one. She really had to stabilize because the wind.
The wind hit her right as she started.
Yeah.
You couldn't see it on camera, but I had to catch our tent as the wind picked up. That's how much power did the wind there.
Very agile.
But again,
very nice.
I think it's not the worst idea to go for like a strictish press there, just because it's a little more control they have to do.
Yeah, and it looks like that's just her style as well. Yeah, she has a bit of a push press that is more of a layback, you know?
Yeah.
Seems she's also built really well for that. I'm really glad she hopped over that.
Yep.
So she hit 2. That is a tie for first place, which means her and Angeline Berva will be splitting points.
So you couldn't hear it on camera, but it sounds like she got really dizzy looking at the sky.
Oh yeah, no, and that's gonna mess with you really bad.
Yeah.
You know, if you're not used to it, if you haven't done much pressing outside, especially with the log is the absolute worst for pressing outside. If you're not used to it and you haven't done it, you're gonna have a rough time and a rude awakening.
The log is one of the events that I think I get the most dizzy on if I'm not able to find a point. And that's the biggest thing. It's like every athlete here is wearing sunglasses. It's not just to look cool.
Yeah.
It's one to help make it easier to find a point to look at. It's also to get the sand out of their eyes. I wear sunglasses when I lift inside with fluorescent lighting.
Yeah.
So that helps me not get dizzy or like discombobulated.
Nice.
On this one.
Nice. Yeah.
I learned that in one competition. The first year I went to official strongman games, the log, which I'm usually hitting for 3 to 5, I hit for 1 because I got dizzy on the first rep.
Oh no.
So I mean, you learn those mistakes once, hopefully.
All right, so we got Erin Murray up right now.
Erin Murray needs, if she can get the full repetition on this log, she will set herself in first place. Because so far we have a 2 rep has been the most done on this log.
Oh man, she went straight to that log.
Well, I think she's trying to beat the wind too. The wind just died down a little bit.
She held that as long as it took for getting that down. That was excellent discipline. Very,
That's
very
2.
good. Just the discipline on that, I love it. You can tell when somebody trains that.
3 done. She's onto the chain here now, people.
So it looks like she will be the first to finish.
Well, her legs are going to be on fire. She did 19 reps on the squat just before this. And she got the
Very
chain
well done.
done on this. Honestly, the chain just looked like, again, the Houston and the chain looked like inconvenience. The log was the real show on this one. But
I
I'm not taking
completely
anything
agree.
away from that.
Yeah.
Did you get any leg drive on those logs? Go get some food and water and recover for the next few.
So I don't know if you can hear Dane in the live stream when CJ and I are not commentating, but he asked Erin, you know, what went on there? How'd you feel? And asked if Erin was able to get a lot of leg drive on that log, and Erin's reply was simply just, not as much as I wanted, which is understandable. I mean, she just hit 19 squats.
Yeah.
You know, she just hit 19 with that 415 on the back squat right before.
Oh, I
this.
doubt any. Fatigue, but I don't want to burn myself out. That might be a mindset to have for training purposes for an event like this.
That is a really good point, and actually people would be wise to take a note on that. You do have to account for the contest fatigue, and that is one way you can do it, is modulating how much work you put into something like this that's coming after a challenging movement like the squat. You can train that by increasing the workload somewhere within the medley. I mean, that's a very, very clever point you just made. That is A+ material that you just heard. If you're not writing that down, you should be.
Well, I appreciate that. Well, Chelsea Held is up next here. She wants to keep her spot. She wants to keep ahead. So she needs to at least get 3 reps on this log. Don't lose 1 point to Erin Murray on this one.
Craig,
But I don't think she wants to lose any points.
I don't think she wants to.
She wants to
win
keep
it.
pushing it. She wants to keep pushing the level.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, each athlete gets paid for every event win too. So that's one thing. That's one thing about Pro Strongman League. An event win is a paycheck as well.
Ooh.
So 2 down for her. So she's currently tied for second place. Third one is necessary to only lose 1 point to Erin, but then she's got to beat her on the run.
She's got to hold. Very
There
good
we
discipline.
go.
Excellent discipline from Chelsea
Moving on to
Held.
the drag. Again, that's what the rubber floor is, a little bit rough on this one. She's holding it lower than what we saw with Aaron. Aaron got more of the chain off of there.
I would never say it on the mic if I didn't want to echo the coach's statement. That's because
So she stopped because she heard her coach saying, shut it down, because she did not.
She couldn't secure any points.
Yeah, she couldn't secure any additional points. Basically, Aaron had finished at that point, which means you can't beat her time. And as such, why waste the energy on the rest of the drag?
So for those who have never 3 events. Three events to go.
No worries.
There's 10 events. We've done 7. And that looked like 2 events to me. Sorry.
Hey, we are not mathematicians, all right? We pick things up and put them down very well, though. So trust us there. Yeah, so next up we have the keg toss. This is going to be a very unique event, something that I'm only aware has been done similarly one time that I'm aware of, and it was at the one that I'm aware of is the Rainier Classic up in Washington State in 24 or 23. Are you aware of any other events that have been done like this? It's a points based where each keg is worth its number of points within the series. So the first keg is worth 1, second keg is worth 2, third keg is worth 3. But then there's also bonus points available depending on how far beyond the chain they throw. The only caveat is you have to throw over the chain. And a little bonus piece of info, you can rethrow any one of the kegs at any time. But if you go back to grab it, your previous points are wiped. And if you miss, it is 0 points for that keg. Your previous success does not count. Have you heard of an event like this before?
Not with kegs, since we've been on the beach in a while. So,
you know what? You're right. Yeah, no, I've not heard of one like this with kegs. The one that I'm thinking of was actually with sandbags.
Correct. We've done it multiple times here at Pro Strongman League. Even the 90s men have done it for Pro Strongman League.
Good.
I did that event. It was, again, 2 years ago at the one in Roanoke, Virginia. We did this exact with sandbags. We didn't have a beach to throw on.
Nice.
Because we had nothing but concrete. So we're not really planning to land kegs on the ground. But it is very rare. It is not uncommon for Pro Strongman League to add this in, but it's really kind of become Pro Strongman League's thing. But kegs for sure are definitely the more unique setup on this one that we have. I believe this is the second time that they have done it at Pro Strongman League. For this one, for the women especially on here, if I quote me on that one. But it is a fun event. It adds 2 disciplines to this one, not just about getting it over, but how much distance you have. So this is what I've learned from training the sandbag version of this. I would stand sometimes farther away to get more of a distance arc, because I never want to be too high over the line. I want to create call it a line drive in terms of baseball in this one, so it goes farther on my throws. So for the lighter ones, I know I can get over pretty cleanly and get so much height it doesn't matter. That's where I would go from that line drive technique, and kind of risky a little bit to know that distance on there. So we're going to see some different techniques on here. It also show how many people have tossed a keg in a while. Because honestly, I've had keg toss in a single competition in my entire now 11-year strongman competing. How many keg tosses have you done?
In contest only once, actually, and I lamented it. I personally hate keg throws. I hate them so much. But it is what it is. I think honestly the invention of the sandbag for throwing was really good. I appreciate sandbags a bit more than kegs, and really one of the main reasons is just because kegs they're more cumbersome, but that is also kind of part of the challenge, right? And then they are also a bit more destructive than the sandbag. So
Very much so.
Yeah, if you throw a sandbag, we'll say over something high like a PVC over a yoke or something like that, the sandbag will come over it and it'll land on the ground, no damage done. But if you throw a keg over, that thing can do some damage.
Yeah, we've seen it. I mean, selfishly,
Oh, really?
I'm better at keg toss than I'm sandbag
What?
toss. I know.
What?
It just
Where do you
feel-
grab it? Where do
Huh?
you grab the keg where do you grab the keg? Do you do like grab kind of the inside lip, or do you grab the sides, or do you lay it on its side?
I lay it on its side. That's
You
why
lay
I
it
fo-
on the
that's why
side
I
and
found
grab the
best.
lips.
Yes,
the
that's
sides.
what I found the best for
Okay.
me on that one. And the release point feels a little more natural.
Okay.
It's more of a neutral grip that
Okay.
you have with it. I found versus that forward hand grip that you have to
Uh-huh.
have for a sandbag. It felt, again, I could be the outlier. It just felt more clean in my brain. I've actually tossed a keg higher than I've tossed a sandbag of the same weight
Interesting.
on that one. So it's just, but like again, it's been a while.
That's
So-
interesting, man. It's maybe it's the way that you throw, maybe it's your body dimensions, but you will see a lot of different styles here. Some people are gonna perform it exactly like you mentioned. They're gonna lay the keg on its side. They're gonna grab the sides, and then it's gonna be like a horizontal cylinder, and they're gonna wind it up and then throw it. Other people are gonna grab it like neutral grip like that, but they won't lay it on its side. It'll be standing directly upright. And still other people will probably instead grab the lip that is facing them, and they'll be just grabbing that front lip like you see one of the athletes doing right there. And they'll just grab with two hands right in the center and wind up and throw in that fashion. So we're going to see a couple different styles.
Yeah, I think that what I like about it is there's less room for error because there's no slack.
Mm-hmm.
Because with the bag itself,
Mhm.
you have to time the slack to make sure it doesn't leave on
You
there. So
do.
you make sure it's tight. With the keg, you're not going to have that issue.
Yeah.
It's going to stay consistent. So if you can get a release point that you know is consistent, it's always going to be there. 'Cause it's not an extra variable. And I think that might be why I figured out the keg quicker, because there's a lot less. I wouldn't say there's less skill. It's just a different skill to have
Yeah.
on there. Because once you figure out what works, you can hit it more consistently. Where with the bag, if you're even slightly off, it's more unforgiving.
Yep.
On there. That's one thing. But again, we're now working with the kegs themselves. How do you throw a keg? I've talked about how I throw a keg. How do you throw a keg?
I like to throw with my hands on, but I want to talk about that throw that we just saw on camera right there. It was actually the same style grip that you were talking about. So Barbara Matos grabs with the sideways cylinder and grabs the inside lip just like you were talking about. We're going to see a couple athletes throwing the way that I like to throw, which is that vertical style right there. And I like to just grab the lip, the inside lip. So right now we have one of the athletes, can't see who it is, but I did see how she grabbed the keg, and that is how I like to grab the keg, is just the lip that is facing me, two hands, backswing, big throw. But with that, you do have the disadvantage of having a really strong kind of pivot point, so it can create some inconsistency.
Yeah, so it's interesting to see like what works. And it's an event that's not ultra common. So the amount of practice these athletes, some of these athletes might be tossing their first keg right now.
Oh yeah,
And
absolutely.
that's one of the biggest things. It's all been theory. 'Cause
Yeah.
they're practicing with like other things though. 'Cause like, I don't think we see too many of those like small pony kegs too often that we can get consistent. That's also another issue. It's easier to find sandbags than it is kegs. Kegs are a little bit more beat up. They're inconsistent now. But the lovely part about being on the stand now that was a great toss we just saw right there. But is the fact that they will land soft, they'll be easy to get. The downside is if an athlete decides to throw again and they chase it back, there might be sand stuck inside the keg.
Ooh, you know what I'm just realizing. So it's a little bit of this is in the details, right? So this again, I want to describe exactly how these points are going to shake out and how this is scored. But then I want to point out a little caveat of how some of these athletes are throwing and what might be an interesting variable to watch. So the way that this will be scored is the athletes are going to have 70. Well, sorry. Let me make sure I get this right. The athletes are going to have 60 seconds to throw each one of these kegs over the bar. And the bar for this one is actually slated to be at 15 feet. And the kegs will be positioned 15 feet away. Now, this is not a for time event. It is for points. How do they earn points? Each one of these kegs going over the chain, going over the bar, is worth their number in the series. So the first keg that's 20 pounds is worth 1 point. Second keg, 25 pounds, 2 points. Third keg, 30 pounds, 3 points. Fourth keg, 35 pounds, 4 points. Fifth keg, 40 pounds, 5 points. Bonus points are available if they throw it further away from the chain. Every 5 section increment is plus 1 point up to a maximum of 4 points. So if they throw it between each one of these kegs, they throw each keg between 0 and 5 feet, it's 0 extra points. 5 to 10 feet is 1 point extra. 10 to 15 is 2 points extra. 15 to 20 is 3 points extra, and so on and so forth till 4 points bonus per keg. Woo-wee. That's a
Hope y'all wrote that down. Hope y'all wrote that down.
Yeah.
Well, we do our best to keep everyone invested on this one. So what I do want to go over is the points shakeup that we just had. I got the update on points. I got the score sheet in front of us.
Okay.
So I want to go over our overalls because 2 events have happened today that we have going forward on this one. So in first place, as we talked about, is Chelsea Held. She has 57.5 points on this one. So again, if you're tracking her home, write it down as I'm talking. Second place, Aaron Murray, 55.5 points.
2 points behind.
2 points behind. Third place, Lydia Wallace, 47.5 points on there. So we're starting to see like shift.
Okay. 8
between
points
first
out
and
of
second,
second.
which is hard to do with not only 9 athletes in the field. So I think we're seeing a battle for first and second so far, and a battle for third and fourth. Because Angeline Berva, 47 points, only half a point separates third and fourth.
So that is the 2 primary battles right there. There's some tight groupings after that, but
yep. Chelsea Webb has 24 points in 5th place as we got going on here. Barbara Matos, 21.5 points. Lauren Ryder sitting with 20.5 points, so fighting for position right now. Emma Grunel will be 18 points, and Desi Gillespie 6.5 points. So that's your break. Awesome there. It was Evgeny. We'll have the name.
You nailed it.
I'm getting there.
You got it.
Evgeny. We had dinner with him last night, so I had to like get used to saying his name. So it's like
excellent.
So I think the practice there was very helpful on that. Yevgeny on there, but yeah, he took a tumble. He was fine.
Yeah,
we've all
he
tumbled.
was.
It was fine.
It was just a little slip of the hands, is all it was.
Well, with the sand coming up from each of these kegs, we got to be aware of that for the athlete safety on there.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah, and while we're waiting for these athletes to get all set, I wanna circle back to one of the questions that someone had about cutting weight. I want to be very specific. So a lot of people that mention when they start talking about cutting weight, sometimes people mean losing body weight, like losing fat, trimming up. Other times people mean cutting as a water cut, a water manipulation. Those 2 things are very different, and it's good to be very specific. So when we're talking about losing weight healthfully, reducing body fat, it really does come down to math. It is less calories in than you are putting out. So you really want to aim for something like between a 100 and 500 calorie deficit per day. So that is, you are burning 100 to 500 more calories than you are taking in. You can track that by where your body weight is going on average, but it is important to, in my opinion, step on the scale every day, track everything that's going in your mouth, all fluids, all foods, everything like that. Be very aware of where your body is at metabolism wise, and look at the long-term trend. because you will see aberrations in that trend. Sometimes you eat a really sodium heavy meal and you gain 2 pounds overnight, whatever, or I should say day to day. You will also notice that your weight is different in the morning than in the night. I would take your weight first thing when you wake up before you eat or drink anything. That will be the most stable number that you're going to find. But it's going to be, that's one of the things that you essentially need to do. That's a quick answer for that one. If you meant cutting as far as cutting weight for a competition, a sodium manipulation, then I stick with sodium manipulations. I like to go, and this is the very simple way that I will phrase it. I like to go heavy sodium, heavy water for 2 days, cut the sodium out, stay heavy water for 2 days, and then I do about 24 hours of no water, no sodium. And I will occasionally cut the carbs when I cut the sodium. When I cut the sodium. So that will cause your body to really flush out a ton of water, and it will cause your body to be depleted of glycogen, which will also flush out the water that's associated with the glycogen, because every gram of glycogen, which is essentially sugar that's stored in the muscle, associates about 4 grams of water. So don't be surprised if when you start losing glycogen out of the muscle, you lose a lot of water out of the body. So instead of losing just 1 pound from the glycogen, you'll end up losing about 5 pounds. So if you're a person of, we'll say 200, 220 pounds body weight. Well, that's a mouthful, huh?
What a breakdown you got there.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, one thing, the caveat is different person to person. My recommendation, if you're ever doing a water manipulation, work with somebody, work with a professional to help you out with that one.
I
There's
do.
a lot of options on there. So.
I handle people for that.
Yeah.
I'm sure you probably handle people for that.
Yeah.
Both of us. Yeah.
We're not saying use us. We're saying use somebody that
Yeah.
is knowledgeable. We're saying it's just more so because it can be dangerous at times on there. And I also recommend, this is why I recommend a lot of athletes, and it sounds like you want to diet down, do it that way.
Mhm.
Until you're getting to the higher level of shows where it's going to matter a ton, I think just trying to diet down, especially in the novice levels or anything like that. I don't recommend any sort of water manipulation cuts or things like that. Personally, just have fun out there and get used to it there. But the more you do it, the more you learn about yourself. We were talking off camera earlier about sodium. I was saying I'm so sodium sensitive on there. One thing about me, and I know about myself, is I'm good for 3 kilos of water loss the second I cut sodium. It's like clockwork.
That's wild.
It's like clockwork. So I was an 80-kilo athlete into a 90-kilo athlete. I know I'm about 3 kilos I lose just the second I cut sodium out of my system.
Yeah,
and it comes back instantly.
Yeah, and I'm so on the other side. I salted my breakfast very heavily, like 2 packets of salt. I drank a gram of these delicious these little element packs. So yeah, a gram of sodium, and I'm on my 2nd gram of sodium since I got here, and I will not be waterlogged at all. But I've probably had close to 3 grams of sodium already today.
Yeah, my body will just instantly get waterlogged. So the different manipulation points, especially if you're doing a rehydration principle, I have to keep an eye on that, or my fingers swell.
Oh man, yeah, and that will mess with your grip so bad. See, these are the things that people don't talk about. These are the things that only really get into the nitty gritty when you talk to the people that have been through it and gone through it and have the experience, and you don't know what you don't know oftentimes. So to your point, I would really suggest working with somebody on at least your first couple water cuts if you are doing a water cut. And again,
there's nuances. That's the biggest thing. There's the general consensus that you follow, that you list there, but the little things each athlete should do to their best. Like obviously, you and I will be very different on those last little pieces of the puzzle, like how we time our things and how we recover from those things. So every one of these athletes weighed in at a certain weight. I'm sure most of them did some water manipulation. Then they'd recover, and each one of them do it a little bit different because they know their body. These are professional athletes, this one, and that's why. And neither are wrong. And that's the thing. It's because if I followed your protocol, I would be so bloaty and sloshy, it wouldn't work out well. If you followed mine, you'd be so dehydrated, it wouldn't work out the same way. And that's
it depends on the individual, and and for that reason, it is important to track all those things, to be aware of what your normal sodium intake is like, and to modulate your kind of water manipulation off of that. But I do want to mention one or two just quick, we'll say actionable items for actually losing weight. Try not to stay seated for any longer than an hour throughout the day, even if it's just 5 minutes of walking. Track everything that goes in your mouth, food and water wise. And once you have a stable baseline after a week of tracking, reduce your calorie intake by 200 calories. That's it.
All right. Desi Gillespie is up now. She hits her first of the tosses, going the way style that I like on this one. But again, I never thought about distance when it comes to the way I throw it as well, too. So that's one of the biggest things is trying to get it over the chain, but also getting distance on that one. Now the question are they counting the roll in the final?
So that's the thing I was going to mention. I got a chance to talk to Nancy. They only get 2 attempts per keg. So if they miss twice, they do not get the opportunity to do it. Now, it will be interesting because it is where the keg ends, and it is if it breaks the plane.
Okay.
So it's not contact point. It's if any part of the keg breaks the plane, you are in the next zone.
Got it. So one of the things we've seen the strategy before then, and if we're still keeping these rules, which is perfect, is trying to stack your kegs in a pile, and then you have one clip and go farther.
That's pretty clever.
So I'm not sure an athlete meant to do that in the past, but I've seen it happen here.
That would be incredible control, honestly. I'd be really impressed. I'm not sure I could land 2 on top of each other intentionally.
And it clipped and went to zone 4, I believe, last year.
Wow.
Or 5 on that one.
That person was probably murdering those kegs. To throw it 20 feet or 25 feet back, that's crazy.
It clipped off the one keg and rolled.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, so did it hit?
It hit like a zone 2.
Oh wow, okay, it went far.
Yeah, and they bounced.
Okay.
Yeah, she got so much height on that one, and it was like a perfect storm, and then just kept rolling.
Very nice.
One, so.
But yeah, no, something I was going to mention is the athletes that are grabbing the inside rim, like I like to throw, might not get the same kind of roll.
Yep.
As the athletes that are throwing like you're talking about, because you see that one landed and it sunk.
It stuck.
It just sunk. And this one, that one hit and rolled a little bit.
So you see what I mean?
Okay.
Now if it's on the side there, it'll go roll a little bit longer.
Ooh, wow.
That one's close to the previous one.
She went all the way over.
Yep, that one went farther than the lighter keg.
Yeah, it did. It looked like it was in the +1 zone. So again, to recap points, she got 1 point for the first keg, 2 points for the second keg, 3 points for the third keg, plus bonus points on distance. I can't quite see from our angle exactly how far it was, but I'm positive she got at least 1 bonus point on that number 3 keg. You're only allowed to try each keg twice. And so she had to move up. You can see that one's just a little out of her scope. So she gives a little plie and says, thank you. I'm going to go rest and get out of the sun.
I think it's crazy that the red keg, the heavier of the kegs, went farther. And it was a clear clean. We can see it on the replay over here that it went all the way over the blue on that one.
Yeah, no, that was pretty impressive. It was pretty cool.
But we see that little clip technique. I'm not sure it's ever going to be intended, but it makes you think a little bit on that one.
No, it is kind of cool. I hope looks like they're going to be brushing the sand off the seat.
They're going to have to.
Or off the area where the athletes are throwing.
Let's shake the kegs off in the sand, guys.
Yeah, just as a note, we'll be checking that comment section periodically for more questions.
Yeah, we appreciate all the questions you guys are asking. So if you have anything, we'll get to it. Even if you think of something in the middle of an event, we'll see it as we go through.
Yeah.
One of the things I like. Just crushes the event. Not as exciting. You want to see some heavyweights.
Yep. We'll just have a little gap in between each of these throwers just for the safety of the athletes. Always making sure we're brushing down the area because we don't want any the surfaces we talked about where the chain would have been nice to have a little sand under it. We don't want our feet to have any sand under it.
Absolutely. So next up is going to be Barbara Matos from Brazil.
All right, Barbara is doing the style that I like on this one, and she is super high on that one.
Oh man, I think she would have been a little better suited if she were standing a little close, like a little further away. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think it's coming out a little too vertical, and she has so much power. She could flatten that out.
That's what I was talking about when it came to the line drive technique we were talking about.
Yeah.
We're so used to trying to get max weight, max height.
Yeah.
We're not used to max distance. I think that's a big piece of it right there. Because she's got plenty of height.
Wow, she is a good thrower. Yeah. She yelled, yeah.
Yeah. She is tossing them kegs.
Yeah, she's throwing them all the way off the screen.
Yeah.
Wow.
Another good one.
All right. Yep.
Listen to the timer. 10
Holy cow.
10 seconds. You got to go.
Yep. And we saw her clip the red keg on the blue keg, get more distance on the red keg, like I talked about.
Wow! Wow!
There she goes.
So I'm not sure if you heard Dane on the mic, but he said 10 seconds. You got to go. I don't know how well her English is, but I'm not sure she understood because she didn't respond to it at all. And Dane's like, "You gotta go, you gotta go," and then he kind of gave a countdown. He's like 3, 2, and he's like, "Gotta be out of your hands," and she released it within 1 or 2 seconds.
Yeah, luckily athletes do have that timer right behind them as well.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see that.
No, you're good. Dane is doing his best, but it's definitely super useful on that one to have that timer for these athletes. That's one thing I love about Pro Strongman League. If I'm the athlete on the other side, there's always somewhere where I can see the time as well. I'm not always relying on the judge in front of me if I'm doing an event like this.
Absolutely, yeah. No, it's and it keeps the athlete more accountable. You know, like it. Oftentimes, when there is no visual timer, say like I'm competing or someone I know is competing, I'm gonna tell them, hey, make sure you ask the judge when you have 15 seconds left, or give you a 30-second warning. In this case, you don't need it because it's easily visible.
You know, one of my least favorite things that have happened in the competition. It's happened a few times when a timer says 5. So it sounds so close to time when you're exhausted. So it's one of those things I never like when a timer says the word 5, like 5 seconds left, things like that, just because it's like it sounds like time, and I almost always stop.
Oh man, yeah. So right now we have Lord and Ryder up.
That's a great strategy.
And again, we're seeing the roll technique.
Yeah, no, I think that is the way to go, honestly. Especially if you're looking to get those bonus points, because that first keg could be your highest scoring keg.
Potentially, yeah, with the way you can roll.
Yeah, if you get 1 + 4, it could be 5 points, and say you only get to the third keg, it could be worth half your run.
Plenty of time, Lauren.
All right, so I got half the time on here. She's clipping that the chain each time though. She's got to get a little more height if she wants to.
Yeah.
A little leak in energy there. If you guys noticed yesterday, she came back and there's a little hiccup back here, and that's going to stop that kinetic energy from rising all the way. You want that. You want hips, legs, quads, toes, arms. Reach for it. Right in the
Dane giving some great technique work on this one. That's one of the best tossers of the 90s.
Yeah.
Not just because he's 8 feet tall, but he actually has a lot of great technique work with him to throw.
I do hope that people at home can hear him on the mic, because he was just really breaking down how to throw and some of the hiccups that can happen, and
that blue keg that's really close,
he's killing it right now.
It's only 25 pounds, right? She maybe could have said, yeah, I'm not going to go with this one again. I'll try that one, see if I can get it further. But in the moment, your adrenaline's rushing, and you really feel like 60 seconds in some ways.
All right. Huge shout out to the spotters and loaders. You know, they're out in the sun baking all day, just moving heavy stuff. The athletes have to do each of these events once, but the helpers get to do the event 10 times in the morning and pretty much, 22 times in the afternoon?
Yeah, just about.
So it's a little different animal, right? We got Chelsea Webb right now.
Nancy, what's our current leader roughly for points? 24 points. That's great.
Current leader is 24 points based on the bonus plus.
That's a nice throw right there.
Ooh, what distance on that one?
No, that was excellent.
Beautiful throw.
Keeping that height. Again, this might be one of the ones where if you go with the lighter keg, you want to be a little bit farther out to create more of that line drive. There's almost too much gap that we want to have for a distance event.
No, I completely agree on that one.
But again, this is one of the things with a sandbag. I learned to practice that. But if you don't have access to a keg, how do you know your stance? How do you know how far away you want to be?
Absolutely, yeah.
So if you want to get these, Chelsea, you got to go.
And that's a tough one. It's man, she's really taking her time, and she's doing really good. That's her first miss of the day.
Yeah, she's using her time very wisely on this one. Now the kegs are getting heavier. She wants to get a little closer to that line.
So that was 2 throws. She's not allowed to take another throw.
Chelsea, you're just about out of time here.
And she ran out of time, but some great throws there. Some great, amazing throws, some good distance there. And again, it's just one of those like weird events we don't see often that you're just not used to knowing your distances.
Yep.
And again, sandbags are more popular. Sandbags are easier to get a hold of.
Whoever has the highest score here
Yeah, so again, to reiterate the scoring on this, strongman is almost always scored reverse placement style. There's 9 athletes in this class. The first place is going to take home 9 points within the scoring of the entire contest. Second place takes 8 points home, and so on and so forth. But within this particular event, it is also a separate point system. Each one of the kegs is worth its number of points in the series. So keg 1 is worth 1 point, keg 2 is worth 2 points, keg 3 is worth 3 points, and so on and so forth. But additionally, every 5-foot increment you throw that keg beyond the chain when it rolls and stops on the ground is worth 1 additional point. And the current points leader is about 24 points. Right now we have Angeline Naberve.
I'd like to say she's probably our tallest athlete here today.
Ooh, almost. So she hit the chain on the way up, but then it was enough spin to get past the chain and kind of got a bounce off the chain.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you get the lucky rolls.
Yeah, I don't. It was like unlucky to start, and then it was lucky again.
Yeah,
it was
bounces out.
One. See, that one was
great.
even more friendly, honestly.
Yeah.
And again, the keg weights are 20, 25, 30, 35, and 40 pounds. So Angeline right now is working on that 40-pound keg, and time expires.
Angeline, we got to get you a chin strap for that hat. It's fallen off about 5 times yesterday. 13 points, that puts her in second, right? Or third, I'm sorry. 14.
Angeline racks up 13 points. That was a third-place performance right there, currently in the standings. And we have a couple more athletes to go. I believe we have 3 more. And if my calculations serve correctly, I believe we'll have a Lydia Wallace up next.
Once again, the events are ordered. The in first, we'll go against the lady.
I see we had a question on where is the event. So it is, you're in VB, Virginia Beach. Yeah, it is right on the water on the beach off of 17th Street, right in front of the Aqua Vista Hotel. It is also right by a DQ. So just go to 17th Street and park your car and walk walk east until your hat floats and you'll find us. Lydia Wallace hitting 2 of those 5 kegs. It looks pretty easy work for her so far. Keg 3 going over.
Looking real good.
So it looks like she's gotten 1 bonus point for every keg that's gone over so far. So I believe that's 6, 7, 8, 9 points. She really needs to get this keg over. Oh, wow, she got a really good roll right there. So that's going to be 4 additional points. So that's going to be 13 points. She got an excellent roll right there. Oh, man, that was insane.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
I tell people that all the time.
Sometimes
I say that
it's
all the
better
time.
to be lucky than good.
But she is lucky and good.
That's the hard thing to beat, though. You
Yeah,
know,
dude.
that's when it's really hard to beat somebody.
It's really, really hard to beat
She's
someone.
an excellent athlete and something rolled her way. Whew.
Good luck. Good luck.
Yeah.
But Chelsea got
I can't believe
sandbag.
we had somebody come in with like 23 or 24 points is
Yeah.
what I think I heard.
Yeah, 24 points was the leader a few rounds ago.
Wow,
But we
that
might be
is
seeing
insane.
some point shake-up here soon.
That's so many points.
Yep.
You can hear the audio and everything. Check that out on my Instagram in between events. Dane Trains.
But that's the power of being aware of how this event will be scored, right?
Chelsea Morgan.
That's the power of knowing that it is, in reality, more points are available for throwing far. Because there's 5 kegs, and on the field, there's, 15 points available, right about. Need to do my quick math. Yeah, that's 15 points available from just clearing all of the kegs. But then, theoretically, you could throw all of them into the 4-point zone, which would be an additional 20 points. So there's more points available for a far throw.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, than just getting them all over.
Yeah,
Correct. Yeah.
yeah.
So the first keg actually matters a ton in this entire
Yeah,
setup.
it's really important how you approach it.
Yeah.
Because you can get it's you gotta
She's
be
getting
wise about
so
it.
much height on that. So much height on there. So I think it's actually a problem clearing everything. It's can she get enough distance with the height?
Yeah.
But she's getting good distance on each keg. They're almost like piling up together, like I was talking about. But with each keg, usually they get a little closer on this one. But we've seen some athletes with the red keg better than the blue kegs.
Wow,
There's
she's really
not
Ooh, that had
advantageous
me
roll.
nervous on the roll.
That's
right
the
there.
scary part about kegs sometimes too, is because if a sandbag falls and hits you,
Wow.
nice toss, nice comeback on that
That
one.
was a really good throw.
It's not as bad if a sandbag hits you. If a keg hits you, it gets a little dicey.
Yeah. Oop, hit the bottom of the.
And the power was there. I think she really got shot back from the trajectory.
Ooh. So cleared 4.
Cleared 4.
Hard to say how many points that
yeah.
is from our angle.
Yeah, we'll get the scores as soon as possible.
It's happened. Sometimes athletes will go to throw, and they'll throw the keg that way, like at our cameraman here. Also, shout out to my
So it'll be interesting to see if our last athlete out here, Erin Murray, how she's gonna strategize here. Because she is a really good, like a lot of these athletes are gamers, but I am probably having a little bit of favoritism, but I think Erin is a fantastic gamer, and I think I'd be looking for her to really get maximum distance on those first 2 kegs.
Erin is definitely going to want to get more than 15 to keep pace with Chelsea. I believe they're still 1 and 2 right now in the overall standings, so she'll get an extra point. Barbara's a little further back in the standings, if I'm not mistaken, so she really wants to do whatever she can to get that second place position to get that 1 point on Chelsea. Go up to this lineup here, Erin.
All right, Erin Murray is approaching the line.
Athlete ready. Judges ready. Start. It's our last lady. She won the Husafel log chain drag.
Wow, threw that nice and high.
Height and distance.
Question is she throwing it far though? You know, it's she really got to work on getting that thing back there. She's throwing really, really high.
You guys get a better view.
Yeah. So this is definitely one of those that you want to be able to dial your height in and clear by maybe a foot, but then really, really maximize, broaden that arc. Try to soak up all those extra points. That was a gorgeous throw. It honestly looks like she does have the ability to clear this 40. And if she does, she will be sitting really well in the points. So she's currently sitting in second. She clears the last keg. She says she's good on the points. She took second. And that'll shake up the
important.
final.
That's important, right? That's so important for that one. Chelsea only had a 2-point lead. Now it looks like it's gonna be a 1-point lead with 2 events to go.
Well, we might actually see a tie right now for first, because I think there might be one athlete between them on the throw. I think.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I gotta see the scores. I gotta see the scores.
Yeah, I could be incorrect.
Yeah.
But I think there might be one athlete between Chelsea Held and Erin Murray on that one.
Up next is going to be the
And winning that one, I'm pretty sure, was Barbara Matos.
Her throws were amazing.
Yeah, no, she grabbed it and threw it, and it was like, oh, wow, okay, yeah. No, she can throw. Holy cow. Yeah, but right now, we're just going to get set up for our next event. Event number 9 of the weekend. Event number 4 of the day is going to be the duck walk sandbag to shoulder. It's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a 240-pound duck walk into a 200-pound sandbag. The athletes are going to set up on the line. The course length is going to be about 30 feet, and they're going to have to duck walk into sandbag to shoulder.
I know the women were not happy about this event. By making it so long.
I'm not sure anyone was really happy about it.
I love a good duck walk. I am like the biggest duck walk fan in all of Strongman. I think it's the goofiest, the funniest. drops was what I should have done there. But anyhow,
how do you think athletes are going to feel on this event? Today is such a heavy, it's a heavy endurance day. You know what I mean? Like, because to be more clear, what we're going to see is athletes lining up. They're going to do a 240-pound duck walk for 30 feet, and then they're going to put it down. They're going to grab a 200-pound sandbag, and they're going to shoulder it once. They're going to put that down. They're going to grab the duck walk, and they're going to repeat the process for as many times as possible in the 60-second window. So it's going to be a max, like it's going to be a max repetitions and a max distance. And what you really want to do is pace yourself to where you can keep working for the whole minute and not completely blow out in about 30 seconds.
Yeah, and that's the biggest thing is like using your time wisely on this one. Because you have those like gap times out each side.
Yeah.
And that's one thing I love about this event is because like you have that to an extent. It's just it's gonna come down to who wants it more on an event like this. And because like the athletes' legs are done. They're tired. Like that's keg toss was the closest thing to break they're getting today.
Yeah. No, this is brutal. Today is a very brutal day.
Today's mean, but it's also meaner because we did yesterday's show.
Yeah, right?
I'll say show. They did a whole show yesterday.
They did, yeah. They did a whole show yesterday.
And now they have to come back and battle. So it's gonna really test who did their conditioning.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the scores to get in officially on this one. So we'll update those as they come in. But I mean, what was your biggest takeaway so far of that keg toss? What did you learn from these ladies as a takeaway?
The big takeaway, and I don't want to be too critical, but the big takeaway is there are more points available for the distance than clearing the kegs. That's something that if you read the rules carefully and you're aware of it, you'll recognize that, and you really got to maximize that distance. You really got to dial in how high you're throwing the keg and how far you're throwing the keg, and make sure that you can flatten out your arc enough to get a really good distance. Because, we'll say on those first two kegs, if you throw them 15 or 16 feet past the line, like past the thing, you get more points for the distance than you got for the clearance.
Yep.
So it's really important on how you're doing that, and yeah, it's strongman is not always just smart strongman. It's sometimes smart man.
Yeah, a lot of it, I think, just reading the rules is what sounds like the shorter version of your takeaway.
Yeah, and just being aware of that, and making sure that you're thinking about how can I maximize my performance in this event.
Well, especially I think someone that's not a great thrower for max weight could have got a few extra points if they would have focused on. We saw a lot of athletes with that 20-pound keg stand too close, get all the height in the world.
Yeah.
But they probably left 1 or 2 points on the table that could have been a line drive, which might have jumped them up or down with that.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
And that's one of the things. But it's also, like I said, I'm going to do the caveat of I don't know how many athletes got to train on this at all.
Yeah.
So they were playing it safe but getting close as they come up there. So it's one of the biggest things. I'm not sure of that one. But like with the sandbag, when we had, like I said, I'll use the sandbag example. I practiced throwing from the line with the first 2 bags. Not because, it looks cool, because I knew I got more distance line drive. I never wanted to clear the bar by a lot. I wanted to just clear it by a little bit to get as much distance on that one. But if I had a keg, I don't know how many kegs I've been able to toss. 1 or 2, without, because I don't got a beach where I live that I can go to and set up. So
yeah,
it's a little bit of that. But keeping that in mind, only having 2 tosses means you can't really gauge as much either.
Yeah.
So it's all interesting. It's all interesting. All the little stuff matters in this sport when it gets to the high level, doesn't it? That's the biggest thing.
No, it matters a ton.
Sometimes it's just about being strong. Sometimes it's about out maneuvering your opponent. That's one thing. It's kind of like chess boxing, right? That's what it is here on there. We're playing the cerebral game. We're playing the ape game on this one.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a little guest back here, Mr. Sky Olsen, coming on camera on here. So yeah, he'll be joining us later today for the men's. Unfortunately, you might have noticed this man yesterday competing on the floor. Unfortunately, he picked up a small injury, nothing major, but he is going to be joining us on comment. So, yeah. So it's one of the biggest things here. So, Sky, I think we're past you really quick. I want you to talk about your business and how you're sponsoring both the shows today.
Yeah.
So, Sky, we got a little bit of time before the next event starts. So if you want to tell us a little bit about yourself, we'll do this again later so the new guests can pop in here. But tell us a little bit about your business and how you're supporting the sport you love.
All right, so I just last year started my own peptide retail company called Restorative Research. You can find us at restorativeresearch.com. Stepped up to be a sponsor for this event. I'm a big supporter of Strongman. I love the Pro Strongman League. This place, has been nothing but great to me. This is my 3rd year down here as a competitor. Had to pull out of this one just for an injury that I got earlier this month that I just couldn't overcome. It was limiting every event. But, we'll dive into that when we're talking about some other things later. But, yeah, so if you're looking for peptides or any type of wellness stuff, I've got it all available. I've got over 110 items in my inventory list. Most of them listed on the website. So, yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. Well, again, thank you so much for all the support you're doing, and we appreciate you hopping on comment to give your insight knowledge in this one. I mean, unfortunately, sometimes the best commentators are the athletes that couldn't compete. We learned that a little bit whenever I couldn't do the U90 show. I got injured a week before. I had to pull out. I had a lot more insight on what these athletes have gone through to get ready for the show, which nobody knows what the athletes go through better than the athletes themselves on there, going side by side with them.
Absolutely correct. Yeah, I've trained every one of these events very specifically, very intentionally. Brandon Burley, the guy who's currently leading the 105kg, is my coach, and he is very cerebral in his methodologies. And
I've been calling him Professor X.
Professor X.
Professor X.
Professor X with a different hairstyle.
Yeah, young Professor X. I'm sure they had hair back then.
Yeah, that's right.
That's one that says he is that cerebral. He is that focused, and it's doing him well. He's in first place right now on there. But again, have you been watching the ladies show a little bit?
I watched a little bit of the live stream before I came down. I haven't been caught up yet, but I do plan on catching up this evening too. So
yeah, the ladies are killing it. So we saw the squat for reps on this one. So we saw the ladies raised over $1,000 pretty much for the charities at hand. I know some of the men are sponsored as well as squat for reps. I know we're gonna be seeing a lot. Jeff Laney has a side bet with Chelsea over here on that one. And do you know how many reps Chelsea got?
How many did she get?
She got 20.
20.
So Jeff's got to beat 20 reps for that side bet coming up.
That's going to be brutal. If there's anybody in the men's tent that's going to do it, it's going to be Jeff. I put my money on Alex Sokup. He's the guy that I was doing the side bet with Dane here as the on-site commentator. But Jeff, Alec, Josh King. I don't know if Josh King.
Oh, Josh King got mentioned, but
I know he's going to be putting up a bunch of numbers. Bradley's got some good numbers coming. Yeah, we'll see some good squat numbers.
Oh, we'll raise some great money. That's the biggest thing. Giving back to a cause. That's something that I'm proud that we're able to do here at Pro Strongman League. And thank you for everyone that's been donating. We're still taking sponsors for any of the athletes that want to be sponsoring an athlete to do some squats. Give them a little more motivation. Because not everyone's a Jeff Laney, not everyone's a Chelsea Held, not everyone is an Alex Sokup, you know. But if you had the motivation behind you and you were still able to compete and to be like, hey, every squat you do raises $50 for this charity, you might do an extra one or two.
Yep, I'm gonna push it a little bit further. So.
Yeah, so make sure you message Dane or message Pro Strongman League on Instagram with any of your donations that you have coming in. But that'd be nice to have that available to us. But we got this brutal duck walk and sandbag shoulder. So
this event is a grinder. Training for this event was, even at 50% comp weight, you get gassed out. So doing this at a full competition weight, this is going to be something to see.
Yeah, and that's the craziest thing on this one. I mean, I don't know how you feel about duck walks. I am probably the biggest fan of them in the sport. I love watching them. I love seeing them. I think they need to be in every show.
They're comical. They're comical to watch, but personally, I'm a big fan of them too. I like doing them. Yeah. I have a good body type for it.
Yeah.
So it works well for me. And then the sandbag to shoulder to cap it off at the end of every lap here is going to be. Yep. It's nothing but conditioning and strength combined.
See, I'm glad I have a team duck walk on my side. We're quacking over here, okay, guys? That's the biggest thing. We need some ducks on those shorts. That's what we need.
Man, I didn't wear the right ones.
You did not wear the ducky shorts. It's okay. You wore my favorite pair. That's what matters on this one. But we got a little bright colors.
We got a little flash today.
To be fair, any color you wore would match me today. I think you can pick anything in the rainbow.
You got the whole spectrum.
I tried my best. There's definitely a spectrum here when you talk to me. Work on this one. So we have the athletes starting up here. So again, it's comical to watch. It's hard to do. It's kind of like the way I describe it. It's a moving sumo deadlift.
That's very accurate.
I think that's the best way to describe it. So like if you don't have like a duck walk apparatus and it's not high enough, if you train your sumo deadlift strong enough, it'll help. And if you train your kind of like wide base steps and footwork, it'll help.
Yeah.
Those are two things that we
You
have.
know, I just recently saw an idea to train for this was doing a belt squat.
Yep. Belt squat with marching
march.
belt squat. Yep, I've seen that before. Yeah, we just found a gym that has a belt squat near us, so like I can start actually training belt squats with what I have going on, you know. So
Who's leading us off here?
I believe that is Desi Gillespie is leading us off on this one. So it comes to same back to shoulder. How is your ability? Do you like doing both sides, one side, or is it just kind of like back and forth?
I'm pretty routine. I always go to my right shoulder.
Yeah.
I have a little bit of more range of motion that way, so it's less uncomfortable.
And she's quacking. She's off. She's good and moving on this one. Lovely. Yep. Full distance that one. All right. So one thing I noticed with that one, which might hinder her slightly, she pivoted the duck walk apparatus when she landed there. That's going to be a non-advantageous spot when she gets back to it.
Her next pick, she's going to have to rotate that thing.
Yeah. And again, we had plenty of time. And again, I know the women were complaining just as much as the men, I think, about this event. How long it is, how taxing it is.
All right.
Your prize for getting that stand back to shoulder is another duck walk. You're welcome on this one.
Yep, you win another duck walk. Bring it back.
And your prize for winning the duck walk is another stand back to shoulder. There is no ceiling on this event, everybody.
And
Two
she
duck walks
finishes
down.
another round.
And she's calling it there.
That's
It's calling it there. Respectable there.
1.5 laps, I guess we can
that's
call
still, man, that's brutal.
This is a brutal conditioning
Remember,
event.
these women have already done 5 events yesterday. They have done reps on reps on reps of squats. They have done a brutal medley before this as well with the Husa in the log and the chain drag. They tossed some kegs for some fun, which also just little drains you.
Yeah. That's kind of what took me out yesterday. It caused my injury to flare up, was doing the sandbag toss. That explosion really burns those quads out.
Athlete ready, judges ready, start.
All right. Aaron
Off
Grunnell
she
is here.
goes. We got some speed going here now.
Yep. We had the Wonder Woman, as I'm calling her on this one. She had the shoes. She had the leggings earlier.
Same rotation on the duck walk implement.
Yeah, a little slight on that one. And again, maybe it's like you're not planning to get more than one distance back, and it's fine. But overall, that would add up if you're going for max and deep in that one.
Good, clean, good shoulder there. That was a smooth sandbag.
Yep.
And she's moving again.
I think the trick to this is trying to kiss the line. I think that's the thing. Just trying to get just past the line, because every inch matters on this one, especially.
All right, on to shoulder number 2. She got it in her. Looks like it. Yep. There we go. Clean, nice.
So, Scott, you see her wearing a hard belt on this one. Are you a fan of the hard belt or soft belt, or what do you wear when you do sandbag to shoulder?
So when I do a sandbag, I use a hard belt because I like to use the buckle as kind of a cheater shelf.
Okay.
It's a little secret that I keep to myself, but now I've told the world, so.
I think it's not uncommon that athletes try that, but again, we're trying to share it to the masses, give them techniques. I am the opposite. I can't stand having a hard belt on there, a little cheater shelf. I feel like I just don't get enough oomph. I can't breathe as much on that one. So,
Gotcha.
And again, I see athletes that use that. I see why the purpose of it. It just doesn't work for me. And I feel like it limits my mobility. And one of the things I'm really good at, I have good spinal mobility.
And that helps a lot with a shoulder event because you got to curve down and curve back.
Yeah, I can matrix pretty well on that one for dated reference there.
Yeah.
Where I can get all the way up to my shoulder on that one. So I think that benefits me. So I don't like wearing a hard belt for that one. But for more of a, let's say, stiffer athletes that we have,
myself, yes. The range of motion of a 2x4.
The hard belt helps a lot with that one. That's something to be like a midpoint rest.
Yeah.
Rest, quote unquote, right?
Yeah, that's basically how I use it.
All right, Lauren Ryder's up now. Again, the powerhouse of this division.
Here we go.
Another event here where leverages matter.
See, one big thing about this one.
She made that line.
Can get a little bit wider of a stance and kind of run with it. We're going to see that with the men. We got some men approaching 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah, as Dane's saying right now, the tall athlete has a slight more advantage to the duck walk itself with the longer arms, so it stays off their legs, not banging into them. Right. I called Dane the giraffe at the show that he competed at. That's what it looks like when he's doing his duck walk.
Well, have you seen him do the duck walk? He is fast with that thing.
That's what I'm saying. It's a giraffe walk when he does it.
So it is,
He's not a great duck, but he's a good giraffe. That's what we say on that one.
Well,
There's
let's
no
see if
waddle
she
in
can
that one,
finish
but
it
she
here.
went-
She's about there,
Yep.
getting gassed out. Those squats are probably starting to show off in that medley as well.
Yeah, this shoulder's going to matter a lot. 'Cause what we saw with Erin, she was able to get a little bit of distance back
Yep.
on there. So just every distance matters.
She's gonna, looks like she's got this. Come on, hustle up, and she's there. Made it just
Oh.
under the wire.
Down to the
Just
wire.
under the wire.
Good fight. She had her best pop when she had it up on like the upper part of her sternum.
Yeah.
She had the most powerful drive on that one. That's one of the biggest things there. So it's hard when you're at the end of it with that little. That might have been the last burst of energy, that last little power shot that she had
Yeah.
left in her. Emptied out. I will say that Chelsea Webb, one of the big. She's been a beast this day too. She came out with like a ball of fire on
Right,
everything she has
yeah.
done today. Oh my God, she has been impressing me from the whole time, and she has this intensity about her that I think that's controlled intensity, but it's definitely focused that we want to see. I think she's gonna like every year she's gonna get better as she comes here. I think
Well,
she
that also speaks to her rehab, which she did last night too. She may have done the cold bath or ice bath, something like that, to
Yeah.
help with the inflammation.
100%.
Definitely, probably ate well and didn't stay up late.
Yeah.
You know, so
I do say, in my opinion, a slight misstep on the bag. I don't like pushing a bag forward when I have to shoulder it.
yeah,
I like pulling it towards me on that
Okay.
one. Because what you want to happen on a bag to shoulder, this is a little technique that I like to utilize, is you want the weight to be the heaviest on what's flipping to your shoulder. So if you pull it towards you before you flip to your shoulder and you get your hips involved, the heaviest part is the bottom of the bag, which now is the top,
right.
which rotates directly to your shoulder, so you use less energy. In
Right.
an event like this, where you need to secure energy, I don't want to be picking up the heaviest part of the
Here we
bag at the
go.
bottom.
Come on,
Is she going to take the
Oh.
lead on this one? She's got a little bit more distance to go.
get going.
And I think she might have passed that one.
It looked like she got a little bit further there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh,
Well, that's what I mean by that controlled intensity. She's
Right.
focused, but she's such an explosive athlete.
yeah, you
And
can
that's what
see
I've
she's
noticed.
in the zone right now.
Yeah. I think she's going to be dangerous in the next couple of years. I think she's got some growth in her, and she'll be able to work through some more time under her belt. That's what we're looking for.
Is this her first PSL?
I believe it is,
All right.
but I think she's definitely putting on a show when she can show out on there. So yeah, Chelsea Webb's currently sitting in 6th place with 28 points. I will give a full breakdown of the points here shortly. We got the full from last event. I don't want to interrupt this event, talk about last event, but when we get closer to the top end, we'll be going over previous event.
101.6 is her distance. That's the new lead. The sandbag in the middle is part of the influence, but the carry. Good. Athlete ready?
All right, we have Angeline. Remember, we saw the Bearver jerk on the previous event, which is starting in a split and staying in the split to jerk there. So,
Interesting.
and we saw her get 2 reps of the log earlier today, so that's her patented jerk technique that we saw. Angeline, one of our vegan athletes here
yeah.
today.
Throw
Powerful
in the
in there.
bag. That was nothing to her.
Angeline once again loses her hat as she's going through.
Staying focused.
Yeah, she's lost her hat about 4 events now.
Wardrobe malfunction doesn't matter.
It does not at all. Does not an athlete like herself. There we go. Big, powerful drive up to the shoulder. And she's doing super clean.
Wow,
She's
she
doing,
is flying right now.
She's
Holy
very
cow.
similar to the way I like to do it. She's a soft belt on, so she can get
Yep.
that much big breath at the bottom.
Right.
Because all the power comes from her hips.
Right.
The bottom technique.
Come on, come on, come on.
All right,
There we
now
go.
she's pushing
Another
everybody.
bag. Is she going to get a third?
Because Angeline is currently sitting in 4th place.
She cleaned it
by
like
half a
nothing,
point out of
right
podium.
up. No big deal.
Dude, she's got
Off she
time.
goes.
And she was out of breath.
She just did
She
it.
was, she was out of
Wow.
gas. She tried to run. Her legs didn't want to go. But that was lovely. She's going to really pressure the athletes. As I just said, she was currently in 4th place, but only half a point out of podium.
Wow. That was a good showing, too. So that's going to make up a lot of ground.
108 feet plus bag to shoulder. So 108 feet completed plus bag to shoulder on that. So it's a big differential here. Speaking of 3rd place, Lydia Wallace is up now.
All right.
Currently with a half a point lead on who we just saw, Angeline Berva, fighting with her. Lydia finished 3rd place last year, and I think she wants to stay on that podium back-to-back years.
I'm sure she does.
Yeah,
She's going to try to make up some ground as best she can right now.
She's holding off right now. I mean, she is about 10.5 points outside of 2nd, so that's going to be near impossible. Not impossible, but near to be able to make sure that she can get there. But she can hold on to her podium finish. But again, that's just as good a lot of the time.
Yeah.
But she's
Taking
got
the
some
top
work
3 in an event like this is a major, major accomplishment.
Yeah. And Lydia's got a lot of chalk on her forearm, which I think is very smart.
Yep.
But
I do the same thing. I chalk my arms up just to avoid any kind of slip. Wow, that was fast.
yeah. Oh, she is a very powerful. She, I believe, got 18 reps on the squat herself.
Wow.
So she's a lot of legs, as we saw.
She's definitely hunching over on the walk this time. You can tell she's getting a little upper body wear, but
100%.
the way she can throw this bag, if she can do that again, she's going to keep rolling. Wow.
Good control. She's got to get it down. She has to get the back to shoulder and a little bit of distance.
A little
to take
bit of
the lead.
distance, and she'll be the winner. Got to get moving, though.
She's got to move.
Come on.
And
We
this
got to
is one of the
go.
times
We
where,
got to
like,
go.
Angeline had a little bit of better leverages on this one.
There, nice. Get to that
Get the
bag.
bag.
Get to that
Get
bag.
that bag, girl.
Come on.
She
Oh,
runs
just
out
ran out
gas
of
on that
time.
one. All right, well, it's still okay. So we will see the flip-flop happen once again here of Angeline and Lydia for that 3rd place,
Right.
which they flip-flopped every single event today.
Wow.
They flip-flopped 3rd, 4th every single event today.
Right? It wouldn't account for anything because she definitely wouldn't have time to make it to the implement. So that was a seasoned veteran who.
Next up, we've got Chelsea.
Should have saved the energy.
She was on pace to take the lead, but that fatigue really hits you on that curve. So you're trying to get that form from.
All right, we got to keep it moving. I got to take the mic away from Nancy. She likes to talk more than me.
All right, our current leader, Chelsea Held, trying to hold off Erin Murray, which is a hard task to do.
Athlete ready. Judges
Both of
ready.
these are top-tier women
Got one more
athletes
athlete after this.
in this 82kg division.
Oh, Duck Walk's not looking like her favorite
No,
event right now. She
definitely
is
not.
struggling at this one.
Got to get moving.
Yeah, she currently has a 1-point lead on Erin Murray, so she needs to get moving on this one.
Yeah, she's got to.
The back to
gotta go.
shoulder's no problem.
Yeah, she's got
it's
the
this
bag.
Duck Walk. Yeah, I think it's like her arm distance is not is crucial.
No,
to this
you
one.
can see the implements rubbing on the inside of her knees as well, and
And I know she's coming. She had her knees taped up previously for this show, so I'm not sure if those are 100%.
another good shoulder.
All right, she has to get this back. Well, that
Gotta
door
make
is
it.
open for Erin Murray.
Yep.
Because Erin's a little bit taller than her, so Erin's got a little better
Erin's
leverage.
got a little bit more of an advantage there. Come on, Chelsea.
She's
You
got to
can
get
do
all the
that.
way there. She's got to be moving.
We got to move. Keep it moving.
Don't stop now. She's clipping.
Oh, and she goes down.
Oh, that might cost her a little bit on the leaderboard.
That's what I'm talking about, guys.
That's grit, though.
That little
She's
circle
got-
right around here is where Emma Grunwald finished, right? With about 20 feet. By Chelsea fighting that extra foot, she's going to get one more point. That point, that 1 point, and maybe she passed the other athlete, I forget who. That 1 or 2 points can mean all the difference for her to stay ahead or of.
I don't know if you can hear Dane, but he's just describing how that 1 point can really shake things up, especially between these top two.
I'm not sure if she beat Chelsea Webb though.
I don't think so.
I think Chelsea Webb got a, but from my naked eye, again,
Right.
we're at a weird angle,
Nothing official. Yep.
but I think Chelsea Webb actually beat Chelsea Held on that one, which again opens the door immensely
Yep.
for Erin Murray.
Regardless, she did pass 5th place by a few feet, right?
Yeah, so what they're saying is right now is that Chelsea is currently in 4th place on this event, which again, spectacular. But in this field, when you have a 1-point lead on a multiple-time world champion in Erin Murray,
Right.
Erin got 19.
so this is going to be interesting to watch.
Had to get that 20. Right?
All right, here goes Erin.
Erin Murray up and out. Erin Murray knows the door is open now. You know she heard what
Yeah.
happened.
Yep.
She
knows
watched it.
She's got a target in her brain right now.
So if she can get a little bit of distance after that extra sandbag, she'll
a
be
little
able
slower
to.
on the duck walk than I inspected as well.
Honestly, Erin never looks like she's in a hurry.
Right.
But she always gets it
Uh-oh. We got
done.
an injury.
Uh-oh.
Well, she does it the Coke can style.
Yeah.
Nice and smooth.
Yeah,
hopefully that injury was just a tweak.
That's something just
There
like
she goes. She's fighting through it. So
she is a fighter. She won't quit. She's moving really well though.
She is.
It's the transitions.
a little wince there, but I think she's going to do all right.
Well, this is where the adrenaline kicks in, right? She'll be feeling this one tomorrow, but she won't be feeling it right now.
Got a second
She's
shoulder.
got to get it back. She's got to get it back now.
Got to get it back.
You got to go 20 feet or so, Aaron, at least 20 to 35 feet.
She at least needs to pass what Chelsea did to get
Let's
tie
go.
in first place.
We know the target now. She's got to go a little further.
I think she's
All
got
right,
a little
she's got the
further.
lead. She's
I
got
think she
the
double
lead.
passed it, and she
All the way
crosses the
down.
line there, and she calls it there.
Yeah.
Oh, I think she clipped her ankle. Oh, she rolled her ankle on the duck walk, which we've seen that happen to a few athletes.
Yeah. I was talking to Josh King yesterday, one of the men's 105 competitors, and he did the same thing in his training on this specific. Actually, his was on the Husafell, so another carrying event, but a similar style walk.
We raised the stakes, right? She had to pass, I believe, Emma.
Where's our medical?
And Chelsea. I forget who the other one was. Might have been Barbara, right?
Calling for some medical help here.
Yeah, just want to check in on our athlete, checking on her ankle.
Swing. If she only made it to here, maybe if her ankle was bothering her or something, then she would have lost 4 points there. So not. Talk to Shannon. We got it. Don't take the events away. Barbara won the last event. We have one more. I apologize. We have one more lady to go. So we'll get that set up.
One more athlete to go here. We have Barbara Matos. Coming up. I'm trying to find a replay of what happened from the camera angle. Just want to see how bad it looked from our end on that one.
Not only picked up 4 points there, but she maybe leapfrogged Chelsea by 2 points there. So that's.
Yeah, but what they're saying right now, that was huge for Aaron to get that distance in there, because we're going to see Aaron jump into first place on this one. So that's one big thing about that one, that she fought through that pain. Wow, rolling your ankle in the first distance of that duck walk and to get 2 more, that's grit.
That is grit.
I don't have that dog in me. I don't know if I'd be able to do that.
Well, I had to bow out of almost every event due to an injury yesterday, so I'll tell you that I apparently don't have that dog either.
Oh, you see it a little bit right here if you want to.
I forgot Barbara won the last event.
We'll see in a second. All right, Barbara Matos over right now. We'll talk about this in a second. Barbara Matos moving with that there.
Got the one length off to the bag.
All right, she getting to the shoulder
Good
there.
shoulder. Got a good command.
All right, Barbara, good command. Barbara's working through. The belt looks a little bit tight on this one. So, I mean, that might be hitting her breathing right now as well. The wind just started picking up, so she doesn't have glasses on, so that sand might be getting in her eyes, too.
Yeah, that's a distraction that you don't want in a situation like this.
There we go.
Second link down, off to her second shoulder attempt.
All right, Barbara.
There we go. Come on. Get it up there. There we go.
And there, she
Clear.
got it up there.
Here we
Can
go.
she get it back now?
If she makes it back, we'll have a tie. No.
Looks like she's going to just be short on that one.
And
yeah, so
completely burnt out.
Barbara Matos, great run there, great there. So we're watching this back right now on our end, and we see it happen on the last couple steps, right?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
One thing I think
rolled her ankle real bad on that.
rolled her
last
ankle,
step
but
before
one
she
thing
dropped it.
I will say was on the last step,
Yeah.
which I think is actually beneficial, because when she was dropping,
She didn't have the weight to bear.
correct, she was dropping the weight on that one. There's never a good time. There's
Right.
never a good time to have an injury, never a good time to roll your ankle.
But there is a better time.
There's a better time. So I'm not trying to say it was good, but I'm saying of the circumstances when it could have happened, watching it back, it was on the last step of the first run that Erin did. So I think she'll be hopefully okay. She has one event to go, and she's a warrior.
Yeah.
She is a warrior on that one. So we're going to see that one going here shortly on there. So I just want to kind of recap and kind of give my unprofessional, unmedical opinion on what happened on there. But thinking of you, Aaron, hopefully we see you for the last event. I'm sure we will, with one event to go. Currently sitting in first place.
Knowing what we know about Erin and her history, she's not bowing out or even taking a break. She'll deal with the injury later.
Yeah, well, the hard part is it's a keg gauntlet
Yeah.
coming up. That's a hard.
It's a heavy carry, and it's a.
Yeah.
So what they've got to do here, for those that don't know, is they've got 3 different kegs at 3 different distances at 3 different weights, going from lightest to heaviest. As they get closer, they've got to sprint from one to the next, carrying them and throwing them over a bar. So this is another test of grit. So coming right off of an event that is nothing but pure conditioning and cardio to something else that's going to be just as bad.
It's a perk to probably get some rest time, you think, for Erin, though, right? Getting first place in that event. And
Definitely. She's going to get some rest. Hopefully it doesn't cause any more inflammation or anything like that.
Yeah,
Maybe she can get
I would
some
wrap
ice
it right
on
away. Ice it, wrap
Definitely
it.
get some compression on that thing. Extra support in some kind.
Yeah. And like I said, there's never a good time, but there's a best time. The best time is right before the best time's on the last event, right? But if you only got one more to go, but it looks like they are updating the scores as we speak. So I think the people at home want to know what's going on, scores-wise, I'm guessing, right?
I'm sure they do.
All right. So we had a three-way tie for that one because it was based on the distance on there. So a three-way tie on the previous event. It was Erin Murray, Lydia Wallace, Angeline Berva on there. So it's very much a shake-up on the leaderboard in this one. Because of that three-way tie for first place, and it looks like that made Chelsea get fourth place on that one, Erin Murray jumps into first place.
With a solid 2-point lead.
2-point lead, 71.5 points for Erin Murray. Second place, Chelsea Held, who has held first place all the way up until that last event. Yep.
Wow.
So she has 69.5 points. Lydia
Still
Wallace,
very close.
Very close. Lydia Wallace, 61 points. Just behind her, Angeline Berva, 60.5 points.
Yeah, so the podium will shake up if somebody makes any kind of mistake on this event.
So this is literally between those two athletes who does better on this event.
Yep.
They got a half-point difference. There's not a tiebreaker on this one.
There isn't.
I don't think there's a way to tie on this event, is there?
I can't remember if they're doing split times on this or not.
But what we'll see is here, Chelsea Webb sitting with 34 points in fifth place. Barbara Matos, 33.5 points. Like I said, Chelsea Webb, ball of fire today, coming back. If she can get a top 5 finish, she's got to hold off Barbara, but I think she's got some power in there. Lauren Ryder sitting there right after that with 24.5 points, tied with Emma Grinnell, so we get a little grudge match there at the bottom. And then Desi Gillespie doing awesome today with 9 points, fighting every single event on there. So, crazy.
Back to that conversation about Chelsea Webb. The way she was throwing that sandbag to shoulder, I expect her to handle these kegs very well.
Yes. And like I said, she's been like we can always talk about the podium. We can always talk about the top athletes that are there. But I like to highlight some of the athletes that are just like performing, especially on a second day, better than they even did the first day. Like it's just impressing me when an athlete comes out with more fire after a day before, because it's easy to be like, man, I'm dead tired.
Right.
And it's just like, oh, I mean, nothing happened the way I wanted to because I had a show before. But she's coming out with like a fierce intensity that, like, again, some more years in the sport, some more reps under her belt. She's going to be a powerhouse here in this division.
For sure. These multi-day events like this, these are grueling events, and of all the ones that I've done, and I've done a couple different associations of multi-day events, PSL is the most grueling of any of them.
Well, I think the women are especially a pioneer of the sport right now, because to my knowledge, again, quote me, fact check me in there, I believe this is the first 10 event in 2-day women's show.
For sure.
In history.
As far as I know, I think that's 100% accurate.
So like we're in uncharted territory for most of these women.
Yep.
They've never had to do this back-to-back this. And again, they are thriving. Not just, doing well. They are thriving in this environment, every single one of them. So again, shout out to them. I know what was your first PSL like, having to do 10 events in 2 days?
I tell you what, after day one, I felt like I was ran over by a truck. I've learned a little bit now on how to recover after a grueling 5-event day, which is typically heavier than most local shows or a lot of other shows. But I can tell you, my first PSL, starting off day two, I came in and I was stiff as a board, and it was tough to get moving.
I didn't know you could get any stiffer, Sky.
Yeah.
We found a way. We found a
way. Well, that was in 2024. So I've learned a few things since then, but I've also got 2 more years of age under my belt.
So it's all balanced now. But I mean, it's never easy, always challenging. And what a cool event we're looking at right now, though, while they're setting it up. I know you guys can't see it. You saw a brief, but the camera's on us right now. But are they going to load inside of that machinery?
Loading into the bucket.
Oh, the bucket on that one. I like the way you put it there.
Yep.
Yeah. Loading to the bucket.
I assumed that they were going to set up a bar for this, but nope. They are loading into the bucket, it appears.
Yeah. We shouldn't have too much give in that bucket with these kegs going in there. How are they going on? How deep is that bucket? Is there enough that you go keg to keg in the same spot? I've not analyzed. I've not been out there to look at it. But do you have to station your kegs differently, you think, or is this again, this is on the fly. I'm sure none of you. I'm sure you trained this event, but I'm sure you didn't train for a bucket.
I did not train for a bucket. I trained over a yoke, and I trained on a standard yoke, so I had to kind of sidestep every one of the kegs
as they came back to you.
Yeah, well, not as they came back to me, just as I had them lined up. So I
yeah.
had to stagger my lineup, and just you're the lightest keg is the first keg, and it's the furthest one away, so you kind of got to work your way through.
Yep.
Almost like a obstacle course to get there. But this way, they've got them staggered in a way where you're just going to carry them all straight in. It looks like you could go too deep in that bucket if you had to. But
that's all I'm thinking. Is there a way to go too deep? It's like if I was an athlete right now and I had to go do this, I understand picking the kegs up. You want to see what the keg feels like? I'm warm.
Yeah.
I want to be looking how deep is that bucket.
Right.
I want to be like getting my hand measurements and getting my guesstimation on point here. That's what I'd be focused on myself.
Yep. I want to know where I'm running to.
Yeah, I like knowing exactly where I'm placing something when I need to place it. I don't want to not have to think about it on the fly or like have it like bounce out or something like that because it clipped off the side of a keg. And like these things we've seen happen. Things fall off of platforms, and then again, I highly doubt anybody trained for a bucket to be in.
No.
So I would be using the hand measurements, keep an idea of that one as we go through.
Yeah, not a lot of people have a lot of front end loaders to throw kegs into for their gym.
And if you do, good for you for being ready for this PSL. So hopefully we see you out here next year.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I mean, what a show so far. I mean, I'm just like, I have not had time to reflect on what I've watched today. I've not had time to think about what I saw yesterday, and now I get to watch another show directly after this of of 21 of the best men still competing on this one. Was 22, but I got the 22nd guy hanging out with me on this.
I wasn't in 22nd place, by the way.
He was not. He was not.
I was.
I know. Let's see if you
20th.
Let's see if you hold on to that top 20 finish. Today's.
We'll see. 0 points today. I hope the guys below me don't zero.
Well, at least we tied on points today, Sky. We tied on points.
I tied with a guy in a suit. Nice.
Nice. Oh, man. But, yeah, no, I mean, they're just getting everything set up. It should be a quick event to run on this one. I mean, we're going to see some fast times. We're going to see athletes coming out hot on this. Again, the story right now is that top two battle, I think, and the third and fourth battle. The podium battles are what matters right now. Again, if you missed my recap earlier, Erin Murray jumped into first place in the previous event to 71.5 points, but she did suffer an injury. Looked minor, but we don't know because we're not the medical team on this one. She rolled her ankle while she was doing the first round of duck walks on there. So that's one of the biggest things we have. Again, we'll get updates as we know about what's going on with the ankle. She's good? Cool. All right, I just got Chad Coy, one of our judges here today. He's saying he's spoken with Erin, and Erin is at the ankle taped up. She is good to go. She's going to try to fight to the finish on this one with one event to go on this one, which, again, a rolled ankle taped up. Your triple extension is quite hindered on there.
Yes, it is. That's a great point because there's a lot of explosiveness that drives right through that heel where that tenderness is going to be.
Yeah.
Not heel, but that ankle.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You're good.
Please report to the competition floor.
With second place, only 2 points behind you, Chelsea held. There's a lot of spoilers that can fall in between. There's a lot of, and again, great athletes can just like shake things up on this one. Because there is that battle for third and fourth as well. Lydia Wallace, half a point ahead of Angeline Berva on this one. Lydia Wallace, third place last year, wants another third place finish.
She definitely is going to fight for that podium.
Yeah.
She's going to do everything she can to hold on to that spot.
And it's prestigious to get a podium finish at Pro Strongman League.
Big deal.
Like,
It was a big deal.
Yeah, don't ever think that like, oh, I only got third place. No, you got a podium finish. A top 5 finish, ladies, is prestigious in this sport.
Yeah.
On there, with the amount of time for these athletes. And like I said, with the next battle that we have going on here is that top 5 finish I talked about. 5th and 6th place separated by half a point on that one. So again, we got battles inside of battles here. The Spitfire Chelsea Webb over here against the Brazilian Barbara Matos on here. So that's going to be the 2 battles. I think Barbara has a little bit of an edge with her height, but Chelsea, again, I never counted out the way I've seen her compete today.
No, and the way she handled those handbags, she's going to extend those kegs real easy. These are lighter kegs, I believe. Well, hold on. What do we got? Is it 150, 175, 200?
I believe so, yes.
All right.
Yes, I mean lighter doesn't mean they're not.
They're still heavy.
They're still more than the last keg is more than what these women weighed in at.
Yep.
By a considerable margin.
By a very considerable margin. 82 kg women.
About 181 pounds or less what they weighed in at, and the keg is 200 pounds. That's a good difference there.
Yeah.
as we talked earlier, this woman already squatted 415 pounds for upwards of 20 reps
Nancy
today
Johnson.
on the high end
Nancy
on this one.
Johnson to the competition floor.
You know, they've done a grueling Hustafel carry into a
All female
210-pound
athletes
log press
keep them
into,
missing
I don't know, that's, do you know, okay, you might know this answer.
Aaron?
How much does that chain weigh?
So the estimate for the men that I had heard was 600. I don't know how many
Cool.
links were
Yeah,
different
I'm
for
sure
the
it's about
female
400.
one.
We said 400 to 500.
Alright.
We said on that one. So that was
Yeah.
our guess. So we're guessing around 400 to 450 pounds. That chain length they
Yeah.
did. They dragged earlier. on that one.
And you know, to talk about the training for that event, you really can't simulate a chain, because not only are you dragging weight that is literally over a rubber floor that's going to have some traction to it, you're also bearing the entire weight of the chain that's airborne. So like in my situation, what I did is I took the heaviest kettlebell that we had in our gym and I grabbed it sideways as if I was grabbing a length of a chain, and then I tied it to a sled. It's about as close as you can simulate, but you still can't really reproduce the feeling of every length of an anchor chain until you get your hands on one.
Yeah, it's. I mean, again, same as this bucket. I'm not showing people the anchor chains lying around. You know, I'm not. I don't know about you, but it's not in my condo. It's not sitting out there.
No.
But yeah, I mean that's what makes the Pro Strongman League fun. And it's fair for all the athletes as well. Not being able to. I mean, if you're able to finagle and able to figure it out, like we saw that. One thing I want to ask you though, for the men's coming up, I want to interrupt the women's, but I want to talk about this. We saw an athlete squat in jeans today.
Well, that's interesting.
Yes, to pseudo be an extra set of briefs.
Right.
What was your thought? What was your thought of that? What a genius idea of that?
Well, it's going to keep more tension.
Yeah.
It's going to help you rebound in the bottom, as long
Yeah.
as you don't split them.
Yeah.
You better have some durable jeans, I suppose. But that seems like an interesting
we
mentality.
said Levi's stocks went up after Barbara did her squats
So
on that one. So
that's an interesting style.
I think it's an interesting idea to think about when next time you have an event like this coming up. Like, do you
Yeah.
train some, like, get your skinny jeans on like you're back in the early 2000s?
Yeah. We're going to have to talk to Tyler and see if he's going to amend the rules next year.
Yeah. The Barbara Matos rule.
Yep. Get rid of the denim.
Are jorts still allowed then? Because if the jorts aren't allowed, I can't compete.
Oof.
So, yeah, where's the line? Where is
the line?
If we won't cross it, but we'll walk it here in Strongman. That's what it is.
That's right. Yeah, you find any advantage you can within the rules, you go ahead and do it.
Yeah, that was just something interesting we saw earlier. I'm not saying you haven't caught up on the live stream. I thought that you'd find that smart, advantageous, helpful. That one. It's something most people wouldn't have thought of, because me and Zach were like, whoa, and then we thought about it. And I was like, that's a great idea.
That's a great idea.
You know, so people smarter than me figuring stuff out. You know, and clearly Barbara is smarter than me.
Oh, we're rotating out a keg, it looks like.
Looks like we have a slight change of plans here. So looks like the 175 is moving up.
So it looks like we're going heavier than what we originally thought. So we've got a
Yep.
175 as the lightest keg.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some confirmation here. So we're gonna take a quick little brief break. I'm actually gonna see if Zach wants to come in and hop in for a second while he finds. Perfect. I'm gonna have Zach take over for me for a second. I'm gonna see what's going on with this event so I can recap with everybody. Sky, if you want to hang out a little bit longer, that's
Yeah,
awesome
no
too.
problem, no
Cool.
problem. I
Sky
got
and
nothing
I'll
else
pass it
going
with
on
Sky and
today.
Zach.
What's up, guys? How you feeling, Sky?
You know, I'm feeling pretty decent today after having a pretty rough day yesterday, but
What's I was gonna say we were postulating on what it would feel like to do a 5-day a 5-event contest, and then come back the next day and have to do another one. What do you feel like? Like, how's your body feel? Do you feel like if your leg were feeling a little better, you would be just like tip-top shape, or you feel a little beat down?
you know, you can't help but be a little beat down with a competition like this, because it's heavy, it's fast, it's athleticism, it's conditioning, all of it. As long as you do your evening recovery stuff, and I didn't do it last night because I wasn't going to plan to come back, but in multi-day shows, what I've done in the past is I'll fill up my hotel bathtub and do an ice bath. I'll sit in there for 20 minutes, then I'll come out, get my body back up to temp, and then I do a second round. The intention for that is to blunt that inflammatory response that causes all that soreness, and it really helps me get ready for day 2 and come in feeling fresh. I did that at last year's Shaw Classic, and days 2 and 3 I felt as fresh as I did on day 1. But I didn't bother with it last night. I just went out to dinner with some friends, went back to my room, basically crashed pretty early, and had a good night's sleep. So today I feel all right. Definitely wouldn't be able to compete in any of these events today because it was a big eye opener yesterday when I couldn't hardly finish an event that involved any type of leg drive.
Oh wow!
So
yeah.
I mean, my training for this was actually going really well. It was back on May 6th where I got this injury in my quad. It's a grade 2 sprain of the TFL, IT band, and gluteal medial.
Okay.
So, and it's just every time I tried to explode up, and it really flared up yesterday during the bag toss. I had no leg drive during the first event, the press medley. I really noticed it when the event started. Warm-ups were going really well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I went through the warm-ups and I did the competition weight on every event, and I did it multiple times, and it felt good. But as soon as I got that adrenaline going and had that rush feeling of, you know, how you get when you're in a competition, it I just pushed it a little too hard.
Yeah.
And then after that, I couldn't really recover.
Mm.
I wrapped it all up as tight as I could to give it support and compression, and just wasn't there. So today, having a discussion, Brandon Burley's my coach. He told me, you know, gave me all the support he could, because, you know, he's also a very close friend of mine. I've known him since back in 2022.
Shannon, get ready to send the first athlete to the
We just
stage.
decided, you know what, let's just shut it down, get me healthy, find the next show we're gonna do, and prepare for that. So
Yeah. No, I think that's a wise move, because you want strongman to add to your life. You don't want it to take away from
That's
your
right.
life, you know.
That's right.
And I think that balance is very wise.
After they all go, we're gonna put the
It's,
times
you know,
in.
it's one thing.
The top 5 athletes have
You
to
got to
go
make
again.
decisions that are right for you as well. I wouldn't speak down to anyone who was like, I'm hurt, I'm gonna push through. But it would be unwise to do that if it were not in your best interest, and it seems like it's just not in your best interest.
no, you're
And-
absolutely correct. And especially starting out today with a squat, I was already expecting to not do very well on that. Oh, now this is an interesting method for picking a keg.
Oh, absolutely.
I
yeah.
have never seen someone pick a keg with lengthwise like that.
So we got Gillespie on the field right now, loading that first keg. To give people a rundown at home, what is going on with this event? It is a elimination style keg load series. So essentially, the athletes will have several rounds of this.
The top 5 move on, then the top 3 move on.
Okay, so we just got a rundown of that.
There we go. Now she's picking it. Now she should. Grabbing it horizontally, you get a lot more distance underneath that thing versus trying to really extend to get that full length of the keg up.
Yeah.
See if she can make that lip. Not quite. Down she goes. I think she's all right. She's smiling. She's good to go.
Yeah.
Looks like she got one keg loaded.
Yep. And so for this event, it is a 3 keg load series, and the weights are 200, 225, 250. I'm seeing they're labeled a little differently. They might have
175 is the light one.
so they reduced it.
Oh, I don't know, I guess.
Okay, because the rule sheet said it was 200, 225, 250. Any which way, it's 175 to 200, 200 to we'll say 225, and then the last one is 225 to
Emma getting
250.
some good speed,
Somewhere in
nice
there.
and clean. Clears the bucket onto the second keg.
Yep. All the athletes are going to perform this event, and then the top 5 will have to perform it again, and then 2 will be eliminated, and the top 3 will perform it again.
On to the third keg. Let's see if she's got it.
225-pound keg here. Will she get it? Get behind her. This is event 10 of a 2-day.
And she makes it. There we go.
That's a good time. All right, she's happy with it.
Very happy with that.
Very nice.
That's great.
So if you're curious at home, these ladies are loading to 46 inches in height, and they're carrying the kegs 15 feet for the first keg, 10 feet for the second keg, and 5 feet to the for the third keg. And again, all 9 athletes will do this event, and then the top 5 athletes will have to do it again. The bottom 4 will be eliminated. They will share points. Or sorry, they'll have their points depending on how their times or how their loads, the split loads went. The top 5 will do it again, and then those times from that top 5 will be accounted for. The bottom 2 will receive placings. The top 3 will do a third round.
All right, here we go. Nice and smooth on the first pick. Throws her arm over the top. That's another little different method.
First keg is loaded.
Got some good
Very
speed so
nice.
far.
Yeah, Lauren Ryder out there
She's looking like she's going to take the lead if she can get this third one.
popping them up. Looks very comfortable.
She does. She's kind of casual about it, isn't she?
Yeah. Well, she may be counting on.
There we go.
She may be
Loaded.
counting on not all the athletes finishing.
Yeah.
You know, because if you know that 4 of the athletes won't finish, all you have to do is finish, and you move
Right.
on to the next round. You have to do it again anyway.
Right.
This
Why
could
burn
be a
yourself?
feel-out round.
Yep.
They take their time in the lap, get a nice high pick, and just waddle to the.
But that is quite the bet to make in this field.
It is.
I
It
wouldn't.
is.
I wouldn't want to be the
Well,
person
when
making
CJ
that bet.
was in here, we had the scores up, and there are some very tight battles. First and second, third and fourth, and fifth and sixth were separated by a tiny margin. 2 points separated first and second, a half a point from third and fourth. So the podium could shake up real quick. And then that fifth and sixth spot was the same way.
Absolutely, it is a pretty tight competition. Currently, Barbara Matos up right now from
Very
Brazil.
quick on the pick.
Times to make it to round 2. Barbara's looking pretty good here.
Going to do a full turn. All right.
Read clean to see she had to sit a little bit.
Very quick
She's
already.
quick. She's
Wow,
quick.
she is flying through.
Powerful hips. She's gonna carry it. So she carried it, and then she's going into the clean. That's the similar strategy.
I would say that's the fastest one we've seen so
I
far.
think so.
Was that about 20 seconds?
Yeah, unofficially, but
21:45.
She's our current leader.
Yep.
With that,
Nice.
there's
Very
only
nice.
4 athletes left, so I believe she punched her ticket to the second round. I could be mistaken. 4 or 5 athletes left. It's a pretty good time. We're gonna find out in a minute. Like I said, the reward is they get to go again right away. There's no reset, so they're just gonna go again. So they have a few seconds to chill and then go again. And it probably gets ordered by the speed of which they went. So if the person with the 5th worst time happened to go last, they have to go again right away. It's a disadvantage, but it's part of the sport, right?
so I don't know if you heard that at home, but another little caveat: we got Chelsea Webb up right now, just clearing some things up with Dane on the field. But depending on your time in this round, it will be reverse placing for those top 5 that
Chelsea
do
Webb.
advance.
Getting going. Nice high pick.
See that?
Very smooth.
See that again with this keg. Right? Good, nice. High.
Another high pick.
Right there. Carrying it right in there. We'll see what she does on the 3rd keg. This is a good time here. She can load it. Oh, yeah.
Very good time.
Great time.
That was pretty
Here's
swift.
the time.
29.8.
20.8.
20.8.
20.8. So that's our current leader right now.
That felt faster. So I was going to say 29 definitely wasn't right.
Yeah,
20.8.
I thought I heard 29 as well. I was like, no, that's not right. That's not right. Something's off there.
Lead, if I'm not mistaken. Again, everything I say is not official. I'm just going finger on the pulse here. Take it with a grain of salt.
You want to jump back in?
I can talk if you want. You want to take a break,
Square
Sky?
this up,
Oh,
guys.
You fire away. You got the scores, too. I'm going to go check in with the Burley crew.
All right, Sky. Well, thank you so much for stopping by.
Right
Sky, we
on.
back for when we get in the men's division on this one.
Yeah,
It
we'll
looks
see
like we're
more
finishing round 1 of the women's gauntlet. We're not sure who's moving on yet, but one thing about gauntlets here at Pro Strongman League, your prize for doing well is keep going.
Wonderful. Angeline Berva up right now. She's moving pretty quick. If she can keep this pace, she's probably going to get the leading time. The thing is, though, you just got to get a top 5 time right here.
Yep, your goal is to get to the next round, but not burn yourself out. And Angeline right now is currently sitting in 4th place by half a point to 3rd place.
Yeah, it's a fight. It's a fight. So it'll be interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see how Lydia Wallace does
Yeah.
with this,
Yeah,
because those two are fighting
Yeah.
for that 3rd position.
And Lydia wants back-to-back podiums, as I keep talking about. She wants back-to-back podium 3rd places. The bronze queen is what we want to see on this one. I'm sure she wants to be a little higher, but what we got today is 2 years, 2 podiums is pretty good, you know. But she's got to make it to the next round for that to happen.
Yeah, so Lydia Wallace up right now. Pretty quick.
Here she
pick,
goes.
straight
There's
into
one.
it.
175, 200-pound keg. That's 2. And we got 225-pound keg to finish this one off. Beautiful run there.
Very nice.
Everything dropped right where it should be on this one. Looks like she'll 17-23. She'll be moving on.
Definitely
most likely.
moving on. And currently, But the people that have currently gone, she's sitting in first, which means she will go last in the second heat.
That's important.
But it also depends because I'm pretty sure we have 2 more athletes still to go.
We have the top 2 ladies coming up here who have a 2-point differential between each other right now. The last event shook everything up.
And there's a little bit of extra spicy drama for you. You know, in the first straightaway of that last event, the duck walk, sandbag carry, duck walk into sandbag to shoulder, Erin rolled her ankle really bad.
Yeah, we went over it on video commentary.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah.
So she's got it taped up. She said I talked to her a little before this event. She said she's okay.
Yeah.
But we'll always say we're okay.
I chatted with her as well. She's going.
Oh no, she's going. She's not
going. Yeah, no.
And she asked me where her points were, and I told her where she was. So she knows the numbers to beat here.
Yep.
Yeah, Chelsea is trying to almost rush it. She's keeping that staggered hand placement. 20.83. That's a
23. So if that's a tough one because if Erin comes out and it hits faster than her, then she's going to be up in 3 people.
Yeah.
Because just the way that it shakes out, because the top 5 will have to go again, but they will be reordered in reverse order of their speed.
Yeah, so this could potentially be an Erin back-to-back if she does not have a great run.
Yeah, or if Erin puts up a pretty strong run, Chelsea will have to go here in about 2 more athletes.
Yeah,
she'll be the second athlete out.
Wow, great work with that keg right there. Nice and consistent. Again, Erin never looks like she's in a hurry, but she always looks fast.
Yep.
She's got to get to 225.
Nice and steady.
I love the way she picked that keg up. That was the most beautiful transition on that one.
Hands off.
19.8.
Yeah.
All right, so she's
19.81.
all right. 19.81.
Yeah, pretty wild.
All right.
It's scaring me out here. Erin, 19.
Getting off her feet a little bit.
Pretty sure that's good for second place.
Second or third, I think it's around
Yeah,
that.
second or third. But these top 5 will be reshuffled. So here's the deal.
So 4 athletes are eliminated now. So it's
Yeah.
eliminator rounds.
Yeah.
So every round, some athletes are eliminated that are not in the top. At the previous one, the top 5.
Correct.
On this one. On the next one, I believe we take the top 3.
You are correct, sir.
Cool. Perfect. I want to make sure I got that correct. So the prize for doing well is you get to go again on this one. That's what I call the gauntlet on this one. And then your prize for doing well again, you get to go again on this. So now it becomes a game of like trying to get recovered because you are huffing and puffing on here. Yeah, try sprinting for 20 seconds. Let's use that as a baseline for this one. Okay. Give yourself only like a short amount of time and do it again. Okay, now do that carrying something.
Absolutely, yeah. And try to do it in the sun.
And try to do it about the same time.
Yeah. Sun, in the wind, with the sand.
The wind is not behind them either.
Yeah, no, it's not. And we are getting little whips and gusts where the sand is kind of blasting your eyeballs. It's a bit unpleasant.
All right, Barbara gets to go a second time moving on this one.
Yeah.
Judges ready. Athlete ready. Start.
All right, so now she's got to go fast. So she needs to get a top 3 finish on this one.
I believe we have Barbara Matos, I think it's Angeline Berva. And then we also have Erin Murray, Chelsea Held, and one more athlete, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Lydia Walls?
Yes, thank you, sir.
Which with Barbara Matos making it to this round, though, she secures 5th place. She secures a top 5 finish over Chelsea Webb.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. And we got a question.
Actually, no, Chelsea Webb is involved. Never mind, I'm wrong. Whoever wins of these 2.
Oh, she is in it. Okay. So I must have
missed one of them.
Is it Angela?
Angeline might not have made it. I don't know.
Angeline may not have made it. We can't see it on our side, but you guys are going to see it here in a second anyway.
Yeah. So Chelsea Webb and Barbara Matos were battling for 5th place. And a top 5 finish at Pro Strongman League is very prestigious. It's very hard to do. And again, this is the athlete I call the Spitfire on this one. She's got a lot of intensity, and she is not the tallest athlete, so loading typically is a detriment, but it did not slow her down by any means.
18.48. Ooh, that's a good time. That's a good time.
18.48, a quicker run.
Yeah, 18.41. We got some people on the stream asking where you can find the link to the scoreboard. We do not have one, unfortunately. I apologize. But we also have a question: is tacky allowed on the kegs? The answer is no. No tacky on the kegs. That's a big no-no.
Judges ready?
All right, Chelsea Hell trying to hold off, trying to get back in her first place here, trying to make sure she can secure a title here. Because right now she's
That
sitting in
was
second
swift.
place.
That's real swift. That's real swift.
Let's go, Chelsea. We need
Her
to get
picks
to
are a
round
little
three.
bit slow by comparison. And that staggered stance, I
go,
think it's a little
Chelsea.
bit harder
Finish
for the
strong.
load.
Give
But
some
she's
love,
very
guys.
consistent
This is to
in those
make it to
pivot
the
and
final
turns.
round.
Oh,
Ooh,
she
that
got caught at
lip
the
is
lip.
gonna. Oh no, that is.
Oh, and looks like she hurt
that
her
is
arm a little bit
extreme-
there.
Yeah, that's extremely detrimental.
Gotta go. And she's gotta go. She never knows what's gonna happen with the last two athletes. You have to finish. You gotta
So
finish
this
strong.
is-
it. This is the show.
Yeah,
And
this
she-
is tough. This is
oh.
tough. She's grabbing her bicep. I hope her arm is okay.
Yeah, hoping it's not something small like a cramp or something like that.
Yeah.
She had a little bit of an arm injury there.
Oh, that's
So-
rough.
So
Never
yeah,
know
you
what's
hate
gonna
to see
happen here with
that.
the last two athletes. If they
Yeah.
don't
You hate to
finish,
see that.
could move on here.
It does leave the door open for Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron-
Because Chelsea Held and Aaron Murray are really the two right now that are fighting for first and second.
yeah,
So
and Aaron came in this event with a 2-point lead. So if Aaron can make the next round,
yeah, well, if she can finish the loads, if
Correct.
she can finish the loads
And
in
she-
any time.
anytime, you're correct. You're right. If she finishes
Yeah.
all 3 loads,
Yeah,
I think it secures her win.
yeah. So she can take her time at this point.
Yeah, I think she knows what she needs. She's in with an injury. She rolled her ankle on the last event. So all she needs to do is load 3 kegs. I think this is the perfect spot that Aaron Murray, of all athletes, wants to be. She
I
is
think
cool.
she's coming out quick though.
Yeah.
She comes out like she wants to. She
This is
still
the
wants to
quickest I've
go.
seen her move. But honestly, she might be battling pain too.
Yeah. She wants to get into round 3, dude. I think she wants to go.
She's hungry for the win.
And that should secure
Wow.
the show for her.
That locks it up. Yeah. No, that
Yeah.
locks it up. And 17. That's fast.
That's fast. Well, we should
did we
see
get a
her-
16 or is that the
That's
fastest
the
one
fastest
so
one
far?
so far, I believe.
Oh wow. So she's moved on.
She's moved on.
She's moved on to the
She
finals.
gets to go again.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Lydia's gotta see what she can do.
Lydia
Right now,
still
it's
has yet to
Chelsea,
go.
and I'm not sure. Maybe Barbara. Lydia's gonna need a sub
So
19
so it
seconds
looks
to
like
go
Lydia
to
Wallace.
round 3.
So Angeline did not make it.
Angeline did not
Which
make it,
means
correct.
Lydia Wallace secures 3rd place.
Wow. Yeah. No, yeah.
No matter what happens. I mean, now they're battling for the prize money of winning an event.
Yeah.
Because you get paid for event wins. So the athletes aren't done.
Absolutely. And also like just the pride of it.
Oh, of course.
You
Yeah.
know, like,
Yeah.
It's, you come out here and you want to prove that you're the best.
And you
Not
want
just overall, but in every event.
on every event.
All right, she's
Yeah.
moving. Come on,
Wow,
Lydia.
she's just
Lydia's a
Lydia's-
great loader.
Lydia's
I just
doing
love the
great.
way her technique is. I think it's just literally like
What was that
pristine, crisp.
time?
16. Wow, that's the leader.
16.1
So she will go last
on the last
in the
event.
next round. And Aaron will be in the last round, and I believe it's Chelsea.
It might be Chelsea.
Yeah, I think it's Chelsea Webb.
Aaron Murray and Chelsea.
Chelsea Webb.
Let's see it.
Chelsea Webb.
Correct, Chelsea Webb.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know
Chelsea.
they announced Chelsea over the microphone, but they need to
All right,
clarify it's
so
Chelsea Webb.
Okay, yeah.
Chelsea Webb in 3rd.
There we go.
She'll be going first in a few seconds here. Aaron
Again,
Murray in 2nd place in that event.
I've been highlighting Chelsea Webb this whole
And
week,
Lydia Wallace third.
this whole day,
Tightly stacked within 1 second
just
of
her
each other.
intensity,
This is for
and this
all
is
the
exactly
marks.
showing
The
me
race no worse
why
than
she
this.
deserves to be
This
highlighted.
is for the final. Athletes ready. Judges ready.
Yeah.
Athlete ready.
So this is the last one that really counts for the top 3 positioning in this event.
Yep, they're gunning for it now.
This is where you want to have your
That's the
best
first
run.
time she has not done a switch. She just kept it straight on. And again, I think she's used to these kegs now. She knows which ones she needs to re-clean and which ones she can do that staggered stance, the staggered
She's
handles. I mean,
moving. She is able to really move with this.
yeah. And again, the shortest of the athletes left in, which should be a detriment, but it was not. Whoa, 17.1.
17.19. Write that
9.9.
one down.
Just shy of
That's
18
quick.
seconds. Great time.
Did she do sub? She did sub 23 times.
Yeah. She got faster each time.
Oh man.
Each round got faster than the last.
That's awesome.
I think it was like 18-6, 18-1, 17-9.
Yep.
Limping.
Wow.
You know, once that bell goes off, the adrenaline kicks in and the ankle don't hurt anymore.
Last exertion
Last
of the
run
weekend
there,
for
Aaron.
Aaron.
Judges ready?
This is almost like a victory lap for her.
This is it.
A little bit, yeah.
This is
It actually-
the last one,
I know
Aaron.
she wants to go hard, go
Oh,
quick.
yeah.
You can ice the ankle later.
With this kind of athlete, you want,
Look at her move, guys. She's a 4-time world champion for a reason.
well, 5 times today now.
Wow. Did she save her best for last?
Let's hear the time.
1:16.79. Wow.
16.79. So that is she's the
Current
current leader.
Current leader.
So right now it's Aaron and then Chelsea Webb.
Yeah.
We'll see what
Well, if
Lydia
anyone
Wallace
can
can
do
do.
it-
Lydia had the fastest time from the last round.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Invested by Aaron on one leg.
If anything,
You're feeling good, Lydia?
if anyone could, it's Lydia Wallace the way she's
Yeah.
loading today.
Feeling
Yeah.
as good as we can, right?
Again, it's almost the mini battles coming into this event. These were almost 3 victory laps because the 5th and 6th battle was decided when Chelsea made it this far.
Yeah.
The 3rd and 4th battle was battled by Lydia, and the 1st and 2nd battle was done by Aaron. But now Lydia's rolling through here.
Oh, wow, that's fast. That's
It's
real
fast. A little slower in the transitions.
That's fast. I think that's a little faster.
It might
And-
be.
Yeah, no, I think that's
It's
faster.
close.
I think it's faster than 16.
1:57. Wow.
Yeah.
A whole second faster.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean she's a champion, but she won that event. We'll find
Very
out.
well done.
Wow.
So she was able to make up several points on that one.
Yeah, she was able to jump several points.
So the
Um,
score doesn't always reflect how close a battle was. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Especially with this style of event.
Yeah, she was 8.5 points down from second place going into this event. I don't think she made 8.5 points up on that one because you can only make 9 points up per event. So
Correct. And I believe Chelsea made it to second round, so she took 5th because she didn't finish.
correct, yeah.
Chelsea Webb took 4th. No. Chelsea Webb just
Took third.
took third.
Took third.
And
Barbara
who-
Matos took
Thank you.
4th.
Thank you.
I have you. It's good.
Yes, thank you, sir. But that would be what, 4 placings different, so 4 points different.
Yep. So it looks like it's gonna
Yeah.
get closer, but it's not gonna be the show on that one.
yeah.
So again, unofficial. We'll wait for all the scores to come into play. But by my quick maths and based on the previous scores, it looks like we're gonna have Aaron Murray in first place overall. Second place will be Chelsea Held, and third place will be Lydia Wallace for your podium here
Yeah,
at Pro Strongman League.
roughly. I think it'll be about 4. Aaron in first, and
Yes.
then Chelsea Held in second by 6 points, and then I would think it will be Lydia Wallace
By like
in
4
third
points.
by about 4.
By about 4
Correct,
points, yeah. By the
In my quick
your quick
brain
math.
math.
You're,
Strong math.
you need to relax. You're sweating a little bit because of that. You're thinking a little hard on that
Do you
one.
see the steam coming out of my ears right now?
you're the meme of the things that.
Yeah. That's good.
Well, what a
man.
great
That's
show! What an amazing
No, that was
show!
awesome.
Wow. And that is only the first of 2 second half of shows that we have today.
good. Correct.
So yeah, I don't know what to really say about that besides like congratulations to all the athletes, not just the podium, but every athlete that stepped on the platform and stepped out today and all of that. But any takeaways from the show from what you just watched?
Big takeaways. Let's look at it. So, of course, that first event is a charity fundraiser event.
Yep.
And there's still more money to be raised for these causes. If you feel like donating, go to Dane's Instagram. I believe it's Dane Trains.
Dane Trains.
Right. And so that's the note for that one that I have. I would say that for the keg toss, it would be wise to be aware that so many points are available for distance. A lot of the athletes were throwing very tight arcs, and so they're throwing into no bonus points.
Yeah.
When they had all the power in the world to throw for 3 or 4 more bonus points.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's one of the big takeaways. And then I think those are the 2 main ones, at least for me. Do you have 1 or 2 for us?
I mean, the takeaway is just more so from the fan perspective I have is the fight in these women, from the small injuries to the bigger ones that we saw, just the athletes just fighting for every single inch, every single round, and it just was so like amazing to watch. Again, I talked to us earlier. I was with Sky. These are the pioneers of the women on this one. 10 events, 2 days, never been done before. All the athletes. I mean, besides a couple minor things, held up pretty well. It looks like so far on this one. Knock on wood for what happened with Chelsea over there just a minute ago. But to make it through 10 events, to thrive on 10 events, and every athlete deserved to be out there. Every athlete had a moment. Every athlete showed out. I think that's the takeaway. Is like as a whole, congratulations to all these women for doing what they just did. So that's my big takeaway.
Absolutely, yeah. Huge congratulations. The first 10 event competition.
Yeah.
For any women, and yeah, it was very impressive. Very impressive stuff.
Yep.
And right now we have these guys, our spotters and loaders, helping to get things set up for this next event.
Yep, looks like we're going to start off with the squat. That's all. We got a little bit of time before the next event, though, just because we're going to have a little bit of a gap on this one. So I think now is probably a good time to take a breather. And
Yeah,
we'll come back around. What I recommend for you guys is to maybe ask some questions to the
Yeah.
chat on there if you have anything you want to answer. And we'll be back in a little bit. I think it's a good time for us to take a little break before we talk about and get some water so we get our voices ready for the screaming we're going to do for the men's. But we'll go over the exact scores. Not the Zach scores, but the exact scores soon for the women here at Pro Strongman League. U105 is about to start, but this was the U82 Women's World Championships. We'll talk to you soon.
See you soon.
Welcome back, everybody. CJ Krause, Zach McCarley over here.
That's me.
We have finished the women's U82 World Championships. We're about to start the men's 105 Part 2. Part 1 was yesterday. Part
Correct.
2. And we are about to start the brutal squat. But let's go over the women's scores really fast so we know what happened in the previous show on this one. So Erin Murray did end up winning the show. 79.5 points. Second place was Chelsea Held on this one. I've checked in on both athletes who suffered injuries. They are both doing well. They are a little banged up, but there doesn't seem to be anything major on either one of them from what we've seen so far. So I know we've got a few questions about that. But Erin's ankle and Chelsea's bicep seem to be as good as they can be given the circumstances on there. Lydia Wallace secures third place. Angeline Berva gets fourth place. Lydia 70 points. Angeline with 64 points on there. Chelsea Webb getting that fifth place finish, 41 points. Barbara Matos from Brazil, 39.5. Lauren Ryder, 27.5. Emma Greno, 26.5. And then Desi Gillespie, 10 points there. We'll recap that again in the future when we do award ceremony. But now the men are about to begin.
Yeah.
This one. The ladies set the bar. Literally, this bar set it high on this one. The ladies with Chelsea did 20 reps on this one. Do you think the men are going to come close to that 20 rep mark?
I think we could see 20 out here. It will be interesting though. It's possible. It's possible.
Yeah. I think with the athletes we have, I was talking with one of the front runners, Jeff Laney. He's saying he's not battling Chelsea. He's going to do what he needs to do to win this event.
Oh.
So, but again, with these athletes, he might need to battle Chelsea.
I know, right?
He might need the 20 mark.
Is he just like casually throwing shade on the squatting ability of the rest of the men?
I think he is. I think that's what it is. I think he thinks no one here is going to be hitting 20, so he doesn't need 21.
Okay. I mean, he does. Where does he get to go? Does he get to go last?
He's middle of the pack. It looks like my internet is down right now, so I can't really pull anything up.
Okay.
But,
okay.
I know he's middle of the pack based on the previous scores right now. So when I look at the old scores, it looks like he will be going.
But where did he finish on the very last event?
On the last event, I'm actually incorrect. He is second to last on the last event.
Okay, so and
Brandon
Burley?
Burley's after him. Which
Okay.
Again, no shade on Brandon.
Yeah.
But I was talking to Brandon. I got an interview with him before the show started on this. This is the one event today he is not excited for. If you remember last year, and I'm sure Brandon wants to forget, he zeroed this event. He got a no rep on this event last year.
And is this year a little heavier?
A little bit, not by much though. He said he tried to bounce it instead of control it last year, and he mistimed his bounce.
Okay.
His goal this year is 2 to 5. He said that's not going to win this event. It might make him lose it, but this is a point mitigation game. But Brandon Burley actually, let's go over the scores from yesterday. Actually, let's do that.
Let's
start there before we start talking about everything else. Brandon Burley is sitting in first place with 99.5 points, a 15-point gap away from Stephen Bradley, and that's going to close some gap here shortly. Alec Sokup is at 83 points on the podium. DJ Doggett, 79.5 points, still in striking range of that podium. Evgeny is 74.5 points. Jeff is sitting in sixth place right now at 63.5 points. Dr. Brady Crandall, 62.5 points, eighth. Kevin Candido, 61.5, tied with Casey Regan. Jake Hari is 61 points. So that's a little tight knit window we have there. Tyler Pruitt is also sitting with 60.5, tied with Jordan right there. And I'll keep going everything. That's the top 12 right now. It looks like we're about to begin. So I don't want to spend too much time, but the score sheet is up there. Look at the Instagram. You can all see what happened yesterday. They're going in reverse order of yesterday's final event.
I think first up
Dixon Bross.
Dixon Bross, here we go.
Dixon Bross is first in this one.
So he's unracked the weight already.
And how much weight do they have on the bar right now?
Let me double check. I think it's 620 that they have, but I'm having some trouble with my internet as well.
And north of 600 pounds, these gentlemen are squatting right now. 4 reps right now. Dixon's on his third rep right here.
C4, Dixon. Somebody wants it out there. Come on.
4 reps right here. And each athlete had their height measured based on their hips as it comes through. And there's to make sure they're hitting parallel.
He can still go if he wants. As long as he stays attached. All right, he's good.
And Burley, who's aiming for that 2 to 5.
That is going to put some pressure. This event is going to shake some stuff up. It's going to be very interesting, and just as many points as were available yesterday are available today. These guys are exactly halfway through the show.
Correct.
And so some of these athletes will have had their better day yesterday. Some of them are still to have their better day today.
Yep.
So it will be interesting to see how these athletes line up with that.
Yeah, I will say there are 21 athletes left in the field today. One athlete did drop out yesterday. He'll be joining us for commentary some today. Sky Olsen, he joined us earlier for the women's show slightly.
Yep.
On this one for a little bit of time on that, but unfortunately he had to pull out to not make an injury worse. He didn't get injured. He was dealing with some things, and he felt it flare up. Being a smart athlete, he realized it's hindering his ability to perform, and he's risking future injury on this. So he smartly dropped out, which is a tough decision for any athlete.
So I will also say this for the people that are curious at home. When an athlete drops out in a condition like this, the score, the maximum, so we started out with 22 athletes. The maximum points available per event are still the same number, so it will be 22.
Yeah, so it doesn't change how many points you can still gain. So it's not advantageous for someone to drop out going into day 2. It doesn't help anybody.
Yeah, it doesn't really benefit anyone. And of course, we wouldn't see an athlete just dropping out for fun either. I mean, it's the athletes that are here doing this do it because they love it. It's really what it is. Right now we have Josh King approaching the bar. He does have a powerlifting background, so this should be pretty interesting.
Josh King is one of the guys that people are saying is going to be the one fighting Jeff Laney and Alex Sokup for the most reps. So he might be putting out a show here in a second. I know he's dealing with some injury. I believe he hurt his bicep yesterday, and he's powering through this. But usually you don't need your bicep to squat. So
correct. I actually got a chance to chat with him a little bit this morning, and he's such a lovely guy. He's a nice guy.
Oh, he's
You'll
so
find
nice.
that with so many of these athletes, though. I mean, they're really incredibly lovely, kind, thoughtful people, and so in that way I wasn't surprised. But it's always refreshing, Ooh, he's already at 8.
All right,
Holy
8.
cow.
You blink and you miss it.
Guys, this is 620 pounds.
10.
Yeah, so we just got confirmation it is 620 pounds. He's got plenty of time to work. He looks. Oh, yep, there we go. He said, that's enough for me.
That's enough. 11 reps,
11
double
repetitions.
digits. I mean, Jeff's call of 12 might be pretty close to guard. He's known as one of the best squatters, Josh King, over here. So
that's pretty monstrous. I mean, anytime we're talking about 600, and you're hitting double digits, that's very impressive. That's very impressive.
I mean, stronger athletes than me on this field right now. My best squat's around that 660 mark is what I've hit before on there. And it's not been on an axle bar. It's not been on day 2 of a show.
Not in the sun.
Not in the sun. So, I'm just saying.
We got to keep this moving.
Makes a big difference. Hopefully these athletes got good recovery, good sleep last night. They got a later start. A 1:30 start time is pretty nice in this world of strongman.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
They're able to get a couple meals in them.
Josh England, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, Josh England from America. And
right.
here he goes.
And there's one.
Josh is here from one of our qualifier competitions.
2, very nice.
There's 2 is respectable. Respectable weight right there.
Yeah.
Each one of these lower rep counts, though, again, I keep thinking back to Brandon Burley, what he told me in the interview before the show. 2 to 5. I'm like, that 2 might just be off your books right now, man. That's a lot of points you're leaving on the table.
Yeah. No, you gotta. I mean, he's really gonna have to find a way to get 3, 4.
Yeah.
Onto the upper half of his estimate.
Yeah. Hopefully more than his estimate. Hopefully he has a great day.
Yeah.
Because again, 22 points per event. You finish that bottom third, only getting like 5 or 6 points.
Yep.
Your 15-point lead disappears.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah, each athlete coming up, they got to make sure everything is safe. They're making sure their knees are wrapped. I know we talked about this earlier, but since we got a little bit of time, new viewers in, what is the benefit of the knee wraps that these athletes are wearing?
Yeah, so knee wraps are going to provide some compression, and they will also provide a little bit of a spring at the bottom of the squat. Now, depending on how you squat, it's going to either provide a little bit of spring off the bottom or a fair amount. Individuals that have a more upright, what might be called Olympic style squat, where the torso is very upright, knees are a bit more forward, you're going to get a lot more knee flexion, and that's going to stretch that material further and provide you more, we'll say, support and assistance in extending the knee again. If you squat a little bit more, we'll say like powerlifting style, where the hips are kind of back and you know your shoulders are coming down lower, but your hips are trying to stay just barely as high as they can, and your shins are a little bit more vertical, your knees aren't coming over your toes. It's going to provide a little less assistance, but it still provides a tiny bit of assistance in that instance. So,
and every assistance matters in this one. We saw an athlete bust out the jeans in the first event, so no jeans out XC today, fortunately. But Shane Darrow, I was talking to him before this event. This is not his favorite.
Yeah, the squat is an interesting one. You know, it's one that we've seen in strongman a couple times, but honestly, it's not a very popular one in the sport of strongman. And I personally have mixed emotions on. I personally have mixed emotions.
Yeah,
but he ain't zeroing that. There's two.
Two is good.
He would really. He's gathering himself.
Three.
Oh, wow, he's getting better.
He's using the bounce to his advantage.
Yeah.
He's getting comfy.
He's feeling it out. He's feeling it.
Oh, a little shifty out there. Wow, to balance that other side back. Yep.
There you go.
Oh, a little too much. Yep, that's why we got spotters and loaders.
Woo! Man, that was good. That was good. For somebody that was worried about zeroing.
For someone that was worried about getting a rep or two, yeah. He got 4? 3 or 4?
I think it was 4.
That's really good. That's right. I'm impressed, Shane.
That's fantastic.
Give yourself more credit, buddy.
You can get that stretch reflex out of the hole. So you gotta really try and line yourself up with the center of that axle.
Well, it looks like we have a world record holder coming up, Mr. John Doyle.
The sandbag toss.
World record holder
for max.
Max weight over a 15-foot bar.
Yep.
On that one. So.
One of our Masters age athletes, John Doyle.
The current toss king, as we should say.
Oh man, that was crazy. You know,
if you haven't seen it yet, that we posted a meta video of him on the world record toss. He was wearing meta glasses.
Yeah.
So you can see the exact toss from his view. But
it was awesome. And when Dana and I went to him, and because I was the one that put the bag on the scale, when Dana and I went to him and told him congratulations, it was 70.2 pounds. He looked at me and he like chuckled a little bit. He's like, I wish you guys had a 75. And I believe him. I believe him 100%.
Yep.
He didn't say it in a cocky way. He just said it as so matter of factly, and I believe him.
He's not a cocky guy.
No, he's not. He's
very humble. Yeah, he's happy to be here. He last minute got an invite.
Oh, that's awesome.
He was a late addition
and wound up going home with a world record.
Going home with world record.
That's crazy. So I believe he hit 2 right there.
He just came down and touched it, right?
Yep.
He's got a powerlifting background. He's used to squatting to death.
Dr. Brady Crandall.
Yep.
Dr. Throw good.
Yep.
See if he's Dr. Squat good.
Yep.
Tell you in a second.
Correctamundo.
I think every event I'm just going to change his doctor name just to see how it goes.
Yeah. Part of the Vegan Strong Plant Built team.
Yep, with Angeline.
Yep.
Brady Crandall, another sponsored athlete for. See if we can raise a little more money here. All right, Brady's powerful.
Oh wow!
Wow, what a squatter!
Look at this.
Oh, he's real comfortable with that.
And the doctor is in the house. It's Dr. Squat Good's going in here.
I like this. This is so good.
All right,
oh my goodness!
Brady. Keep it going.
He's gonna chase down Josh
Barely.
King.
I did not expect this. He's stuck in the hole, but he can get out of it.
11 reps.
He's taking a moment to gather his breath. Oh wow, he's gonna
He's
push.
not giving up.
Whoa. Okay.
All right. Tried. Nope. All right.
He's
What was that,
taking that
11
one.
reps, crowd?
11 reps.
Impressive.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
I want to know his list of plants. I want to know what he's eating to be able to squat that good.
Yeah,
I
what
want
kind of plants?
What kind of
plants are you eating?
I'm intrigued now.
Yeah. Did you know gorillas are vegans?
They are. Yes.
Yeah.
Another
Yeah.
$22 to
So maybe
one of those fine charities.
he's
for up to
taking after one of those. Your
$85.
pick
Yeah.
for the best animal to do strongman.
It is. Yeah. Yeah.
If you didn't hear that from day one, make sure to go back and watch day one. We have a deep analysis on what
I've
Zach's
been way too
animal
deep on that.
would be best for strongman and why. So in
Uh,
case you're wondering, what is a gorilla? So
Yeah,
maybe he's
I
got
think it'd be
something going.
gorilla. Yeah.
Check out my YouTube.
I think it would be.
We call that a callback.
Yeah.
All right, well, have fun following that. So let's see the bar set high. 11 still the mark to beat.
Jeez, yeah. Mike Schimmel
Mike
coming up to
Schimmel.
the bar.
Canadian athlete.
See what he's got. One athlete I didn't get a chance to talk to, so I don't know what to expect here. So let's see. What do we think he's got, crowd?
At least enough.
I like it. You hear that, Mike? You know, Mike? All right. Well, we love it. I think that's a Brady Crandall fan, too. Yep. And she's here for it.
All right. Let's see him go. Mike Schimmel. 600 plus pounds on that bar.
Nice. There's one. He's
Hey,
got points on the
First
board.
rep's done.
Yeah.
That's
points
the
on
most
board, baby.
terrifying rep, especially in an event like a squat. That first rep is so important to get done.
All legs here. Powerful legs. Right. Wow.
Good, he's found his rhythm.
Impressive. All right.
So he's into some decent points now.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's into some decent points.
Yeah, and now again,
Getting 5 or 6 reps puts you in a really good spot
nice
here.
sweet spot at that
I mean-
like middle.
I'm sorry.
It's like middle ground points. Take what you can get. on that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think that, we'll see what, I'm trying not to fixate on Brandon Burley's performance too much on this event. I want to give the other athletes
The attention.
their
yeah.
flowers, but right now Brandon Burley is in a
Man-
Burley lead,
Oh, I like that.
and
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
he stands to lose the entire lead potentially if he cannot put up
A 6.
at least 2
2
repetitions.
is the min, but if he loses a great chunk of his lead,
Yeah,
if he doesn't get a 5 or 6 round.
yeah. If he can, yeah, that's the other side of it though. If he can find the other couple repetitions and get about 6 reps, he will be very well placed in this field, at least from what we've seen so far.
It's easier said than done when you have 600 pounds in your back, though. That's
Yeah, yeah, right.
we're like, 2, 3. I'm like, getting 1 would be
Yeah.
great, right? That's where I
Yeah.
start.
Watson, another one of our sponsored athletes.
Big Ben Watson
Gonna be making $4
is up now.
Big Ben Watson from England.
From England.
To the K9 Warriors. Thank you, Ben.
Let's see what he clocks in at here.
Oh,
One reset, Ben.
He did not like that. He didn't like that setup. So. All
I
right.
hope someone got my pun. Here we go.
Get behind him, guys. This is gonna be big for him.
It's gonna be
Nice,
big.
that's smooth.
That was big for Ben.
Yep.
Let's go, Ben.
There's 2.
There's 2.
Beautiful.
He's very upright, almost like
3. Come on,
Olympic
Ben.
lifting style with the squat with the way how upright his body is.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. He
All right,
looks.
Ben. Let's go.
Every rep is looking challenging, but he's able to grind them out, which
Yeah.
is really impressive. He's at 5 now. If he can get this one, it will really differentiate
And
him. Oh,
Unfortunately, it's not there, but
Yeah.
that was still great.
Big Ben Watson putting in the work, though. He was here this morning supporting his partner, who is also competing
Oh,
in the competition. He's been here. He's been here as long as I've been here this morning. He's been here as long as you've been here. He's been here all day, really.
good for him. And he has his partner now supporting him
Yep,
on the other side. Dude, no,
Yeah.
that's Desi, correct? Over there, yep.
I believe it is.
Yeah, so it's great to see that. I love seeing the help you out doing with each other on this one. But yeah, he's had a long day today already. He didn't get to sit in the room and relax. He had to be nervous. As
Yeah.
someone with a partner that also does the sport,
Yeah,
I'm almost more nervous when they're competing
yeah.
than myself. So I would get more like drained watching than
Yeah.
doing my competition.
Yeah, that was Desi Gillespie. All right, our next athlete taking the bar out. All right, Casey Regan is up. There's one. Oh, wow. He's hitting that kind of quick. Okay.
Yeah. Well, again, he surprised me a little bit because I don't know much about him, but he's been coming out just like aggressive on everything. That's one thing. Is like he's got that fire.
Let's go, Casey.
Okay. Okay. And now he's into some good points.
You might be able to challenge for the lead here. How many is that?
Wow.
He's fluid, is what I'm seeing a lot with his squats.
He's going to work.
Wow. He's got to take a breath right here and really commit to this repetition.
Yeah.
I think he's got maybe one more.
Yeah, we got that one more you were
Nice.
talking
Yep.
about.
Yep. And that was excellent.
And
He
that
did
is why
awesome.
we have 4
Yep.
spotters.
That was awesome.
12 reps.
And
And his was just like not as like aggressive though.
Dude,
he was,
that was really.
he just found his pace.
That's really
The athletes have a
impressive.
whole minute.
Casey, I didn't know you had
12
it
reps.
like that, buddy.
That's really impressive.
Yeah.
I didn't know he could squat like that.
That's gonna
I'm
be
not sure
good.
he knew he could squat like that.
Oh my gosh.
I wouldn't know I could squat like that if I squatted like that. You know,
Yeah.
12 is a lot. But like again, his was almost like I compared it to like an Aaron Murray run,
Mm-hmm.
where it was just fluid. It didn't look like it was a lot of reps because the way it was done.
Yeah.
And that's when I think what my biggest take from Aaron Murray's run of the show was she never looked like she was in a hurry, but she was always fast.
Yeah.
It was always smooth. And that squat from Casey was just smooth.
Yeah. No, I
You know,
completely
cool as a
agree.
cucumber, just like a
Yeah.
rhythm with it.
All right, Connor, let's see it, buddy.
All right, Connor Pennington's up next. Tough act to follow, but first rep
Oh,
on
wow.
the board.
Smooth.
He looks very comfortable. There's 3.
Yeah, he's looking
4.
really good. I think
Wow.
he said he had 10 in him on the podcast.
He quoted himself at 10. He's going to need 12 to take the lead. 13 to take the
Nice
official.
wiggle with Darren here, too. He's got so much
There's
power.
9. Holy cow.
He's getting faster on some
10.
of these. 3 more, he's got the
Jeez.
lead.
11.
Let's go, Connor.
One more to tie the lead. There's the
12.
lead. So he's tied.
He's only halfway in.
He's standing alone.
13.
He's got to take a breath right here and make sure he can hold that brace. He's pushing it.
14.
14 and racks it. What a baller move. That's a baller move.
He knew he didn't have another one. That last
Jordan.
13.
Jordan, why shoeless?
Wow, I did not know that. All right, Connor Pennington, great job right there.
Oh, sorry. Is that Connor?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I keep mixing those two up. I apologize. I said that twice.
Got a little bit of a nosebleed.
I am so sorry, Connor.
14 reps. I was mistaken. 14. That
Mister.
is-
Mr. Connor Pennington.
Yeah.
CJ, you expect that?
That was
Not
crazy.
from 14 for that one.
Him and Casey, I didn't expect that.
You know what? I love being surprised.
Yes, of course. It makes it more. We talked on the podcast. We didn't see that.
That's wild. That's wild.
Especially day 2.
Yeah,
Wow.
Dane brought up a great point there, especially day 2.
Yeah.
This isn't the first event. This is event 6.
Yeah. Well, Connor Pennington is one to watch for the squat.
Yeah.
Put that one down. He's
And up.
dangerous, dude.
Down
yeah.
and up.
Yeah, he's really dangerous. Holy cow. And Casey Regan, too.
Yeah.
What the heck, man? That's wild. That's just wild to
Oh,
me.
Kevin Candido, good luck following that. Okay,
Kevin, spent a little bit of time in the powerlifting world, so
he's got such high leverages though. Look how deep he has to squat on that
Yeah.
one.
his deadlift is dangerous. People
Oh,
discount
wonderful.
him on the deadlift, I feel like.
His deadlift is dangerous.
Yeah,
He's overall just strong.
he is. No, he doesn't have any weak spots.
Come on, Kevin. Come on. Oh, yeah.
I believe that's 4.
There. Come on, Kevin. Settle.
I feel like his depth is so deep though. That's the thing. It's like
Mm-hmm.
Wow. This man
That
is
5?
powerful. Let's go, Kev. Give him some love, crowd. This one's going to be tough.
hey, he's gonna get it out there. That's still respectable. 5 reps on that one. 5 reps. That breaks some tiebreakers on that one.
Great job.
Squat
Kevin.
till you drop, man. Gorgeous. I'm glad he's all good.
Yeah.
I'm glad he's doing all right.
Shout out to our scorekeeper here.
Well, like I
She's
said, you
doing
don't need your
fantastic
triceps to
today.
squat,
Right
so
on
it's
top of
Yeah, right. It's true. It's true.
Up next, looks like it might be Stephen Bradley. Another
Oh, this is one to
team-fight
watch.
athlete. Stephen's been working hard on his squats. The guys
Special guest joining us here right now. Mr. Sky Olsen's back. He's been chomping at the bits in the corner over here, wanting to talk about this squad event for him and his teammates here. So, what do you know about Stephen Bradley coming up here?
I know Bradley is a heck of a squatter, and he's going to put up some big numbers here.
The number to beat right now is 14 reps.
Is it 14?
14
okay.
right now is the number to beat.
Was that Casey?
Casey Regan, 14 reps.
Casey Regan, yeah. Guy just went, Kevin Candido, part of my training team, Team Burley. He did really well.
Yeah, 5 reps for him.
Yep, I think we're going to see Steven hammer these out. A little more bounce out of this pad system than we had last year, so I'm a little surprised to see that. But some guys, like Steven here, not even taking advantage.
Well, he don't need it, apparently. Stephen Bradley on his belt, it says Stash Daddy.
Stash Daddy. Nobody's got a better mustache in the 105s anyway.
All right, well, he's got to earn that mustache today.
All right, we're already at 5.
Steven, plenty of time.
6.
Or 6.
He's got to keep that bar nice and smooth. That was better.
Yeah, that was better.
He reset it. It dunked him a little bit, but he was
Yep.
able to get that guide in.
Pop called him out. Does he have it?
8.
You hear the crowd yelling out his numbers for him. I love seeing this crowd here at Virginia Beach. We got the whole pier watching us right now.
This is an intense event, and the crowd is definitely into it. Come on, Steven.
He's got time for one more.
Get it, buddy. Get it.
Oh, just wasn't there.
You can tell when they disengage on that last one, there's no coming back up.
It's done. 10 reps, 600 pounds.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Connor impressing me here. Casey just blowing it away.
Oh,
great job.
And that's why the 10 reps he got there, an extra $250 donation from the crowd.
Oh.
The crowd said that if he was able to do 10 on that one, they donate an extra $250.
That's great.
So there's some more fundraising. So,
we're up to $284. Thank you.
Look at that.
Wow. Love the crowd engagement on that.
Crowd engagement.
Working for a good cause.
Raising money for a great cause.
Solid donations, $284. Pop, you proud of him? Pop's part of the team. He's friends with Nick.
The ladies raised around $1,000. We're trying to climb towards that for the men today. So
I think we'll get there. I know I've got a bet on an athlete out here, and I know Dane does too.
Well, they got their work cut out from what Casey did.
No kidding.
I don't even expected Casey Regan to get 14 reps.
Yes.
So
yeah, Casey came out of nowhere with that one. He said I was talking to him before the event started today, and he said he was most concerned about the squad. So
if that's what he's most concerned about, I can't wait to see the rest of the day.
Day 2 is going to look good for him.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like he said that with like a wink in his eye, a little twinkle.
Yeah, he must have been messing with me, right?
I'm most concerned about this one. How good are you with the rest of them then?
Yeah, no kidding.
That's scary. All right. All right. From Ukraine, Yevgeny.
Here we go, Yevgeny.
All right.
From Ukraine. We call him a little bit of a wild card because he doesn't
he's pretty well unknown as far as what everybody knows here, but this guy is very impressive.
He's legit. He's legit.
Very impressive athlete.
Very quiet guy. We had dinner with him last night.
Yeah.
He was just very nice.
Handing out Ukrainian money like it was nothing.
Yeah. That's where we saw the better mustache, actually.
Yeah. All
okay.
right, one on the board.
Get that groove in. That first one's got to be the scariest one.
It is, definitely. The second one's way faster. Oh, he's tilting now. Oh.
Settle it.
There is a slight incline to this platform. I mean, it's a beach. They're as smooth as they can get it, but
yeah. Also, I don't think the wind is helping at all.
The wind definitely isn't helping. It is whipping out here today.
Yeah, we've had some high winds today. We've seen it like some athletes' runs earlier today where the wind would pick up in the middle of their carry.
Yep. We're at 7.
He's resettled himself well.
And 8.
There we go.
8. I think he's got one more. We'll see how he drops it down. Yep.
Oh, it's okay.
8. That's
8's
a good
respectable.
Run.
Respectable
that is a great run.
8 reps. Another great score.
My personal best on this one was only 3, so that was when we used the barrels last year versus the wagon wheels. But this is
it's a different.
These guys are putting up some numbers, man.
Yeah, these wagon wheels definitely threw. Changing from barrels to wagon wheels is definitely an interesting change on that one. It's more. I think it actually makes it a little bit easier for the athletes. It's less area to have to worry about because I was talking with Jake before the show actually.
Yep.
And I'm like, if this was a barbell, I think the wagon wheels would make it tougher. But because it's an axle, it doesn't matter the weight's internalized so much. You actually like that it's tighter.
Right.
On this one. Where a barbell, you don't want it as tight on you because it's a little much. You don't get any whip to your advantage on that
Right.
one. So.
And I do know, I can tell you from last year's experience and the year before, the extra surface area of those barrels absorbed into those mats, and the bounce wasn't quite the same. So there's a little better strategy here, and these numbers are definitely bigger. Last year we had some big numbers, but we're going to see some even bigger ones when we have some of these major squatters coming.
Well, I think it's also helpful for the money we're raising, so it's nice to see these big numbers come up. So
yeah, this is great. Jordan's going to put up some good numbers here too.
Okay.
Jordan's reps are worth $5 each. Let's see what he can put together here.
All right, $5 per rep.
$5 per rep.
So he's going for at least 500. That's what I heard. Set. Good brace on that one. I loved his setup on that. Like
Got
he was
the first
controlled.
One. Yep. 2. Come on.
Even on the pads.
We find that rhythm.
Good technique here.
3.
He's locked in. Count him.
And 4.
Let's count him for him.
Come on, 5. All right.
His
reps are just as smooth now as they were in the beginning, so he's staying consistent.
And once you find that groove, it's so nice. It's that first 1 or 2 you got to figure out.
There's Coach Hine. Coach Hine, you've had these guys ready to squat.
Come on, come on.
There we go.
I believe that's 7.
Coach Hine, the only 2-time 2-division
7 is where he's going to call it.
That's still a solid amount of
That's
reps.
a great performance.
Great coach.
Yeah.
Great job, Jordan.
And you missed the competition earlier. I talked to Brandon Burley before I gave him an interview before the on these glasses actually.
Yeah.
Before the event, he was aiming for 2 to 5.
Yeah.
I think he's going to need more than that to hold on to his lead.
Well, he has a big gap right now in the lead, but definitely going to see some point shake up with some of these numbers, especially with guys like Casey with putting up that 14.
Yeah.
Connor had a heck of a run too. Did he get 12?
I believe so. Yeah, 12 or 13.
That's going to jump him up the deal.
You guys think we're going to pass 500? We got a few more athletes left.
Now, Tyler, this is kind of a wild card. Last year, he withdrew from this event and still took 6th overall. So, I mean, hell of an athlete.
Yeah, he's not having his favorite show so far. He's currently sitting in 11th place with 60.5 points. But the difference between 11th place and even 6th place is only 3 points.
Yeah, so this could be a big deal.
Yeah. So
the guy in 6th place is going to probably put up a 20-plus number on this squad.
Well, I'm just saying, the difference right now is only 3 points between 11th and 6th.
Yeah, Tyler put a lot of time into getting this done.
And it shows on that first squat, yes.
And now he's got 2 reps.
Come on, push through. 3.
Three.
Right.
He came in knowing it's a weakness.
And
that's
4.
4. That's big. That's
That
big.
is big. Come on, Tyler. 5.
That's 5.
Still rolling. Here we go. And
6.
Grunting through that one. Yep, grinding.
Yeah.
6.
To be fair,
Great
that last one it was all willpower.
That was, yep. That
was
all grit.
perfectly timing and grit and grind. So yeah.
Tyler, 6 reps, man. How you feeling about it?
I don't know if he wants to talk right now, Dane.
I'm not sure it's the best time to chat with somebody.
Looking a little woozy. Nice performance.
He's a little gassed. We'll talk to him later.
Yeah, I don't know if I could talk after this event.
I wouldn't.
Read the room, Dane.
Yeah.
Read the room.
English would not be my natural language after that event.
I think oxygen would just be my natural language. Trying to breathe. Yeah, so since you've done this event multiple times, what does it feel like to have that axle bar and this atmosphere? What does it feel like out there?
Well, I can tell you the weight feels crushing. Even if you can push a rep through it, it still feels heavy. And watching these guys bounce and go so quickly on some of these reps, and then hear Connor even say afterwards how heavy it felt, but still push through. I can tell you my experience, it's probably the most difficult event in this competition.
And that says a lot based on the events we have. All right, Mr. John Parker.
John Parker,
known
another Team Burley athlete.
Known for his deadlift.
Yep.
Not for his squat so much. So how do you think he's going to do?
I think he's going to do really well. His training, we all share our training through our Instagram group chat, and John has done very well in the squat. I bet he hits. with adrenaline flowing and the way things are going right now, I bet he's at 10.
Okay, 10. Wow. Okay. I'd love to see those double digits on this one.
He was hitting high numbers in training. I think he's got 10 in double digits for sure.
All right, John Parker currently sitting in 14th place, but again, 57 points. It's only about 7 points away from 6th.
It's very close. Oh, he's going slow though. Oh, come on, John.
Oh.
All right, John.
That was not expected.
Good fight on that.
The way his training was going, I was not expecting.
His legs were very shaky. His
He
legs were
was
shaky
shaking
all
the whole
weekend.
way down.
Like his deadlift looked shaky on his legs. Do you think it's like maybe somebody like refeed into or things like that? Or
That I bet it. John's not a heavy guy, so his weight cut was very minimal. So I don't know. I'm shocked at that actually. Watching his training, I know he's very disappointed.
Well, I hope he's okay though. That's the biggest thing. It's
He
like,
seems to be walking just fine.
We haven't seen a zero yet. Last year we had a bunch of zeros.
I totally expected to see something different out of John there. I know he's not happy with that at all.
yeah, well, he's got to be the pro and shake it off. He's got 4 more events today.
4 more events, and like you just said, the points are close.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody else right around him is going to have a similar result.
Yeah, you never know. Again, we talked about, I hate to beat a dead horse, but Brendan Burley last year, no one expected him to zero this.
And
So-
still be right on the heels
Yeah.
of a first place finish. He was a second place finisher last year with a 0 on the squat. That tells you how well rounded he was outside of squatting. And Brandon did a lot of work, just like Pruitt did, to make sure the squat wasn't going to be a 0.
I love it.
We're excited to see what DJ's got here. Our tallest athlete.
DJ is a little bit of a wild card in the squat. This guy came
DJ's
flying out of nowhere, I don't know, about a year and a half
Yeah.
ago, and is setting circus dumbbell records and bag throw records in training. Like he is a
He's
insane
an animal.
athlete.
He is. It looks like he's a double wrapped on this one. They're so tight the way when he walked up.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's see what we got here.
Oh. Oh, we might have an injury on the field.
May have
I'm
a
not sure
little
if
bit.
it's injury or if it's just the wraps.
It's hard to tell sometimes. Those wraps
Yeah.
are so tight; they cut the circulation off, and then there's an error to be made in wrapping too. So
Kate over here.
I don't know what happened.
All right. Well,
Guys, let's give him a round of applause. Hope he's okay.
Oh man, he's looking pretty ginger right now. I don't know what's
DJ's
going
a
on here.
showman and entertainer. We hate to see him go down here. One of the
I
most
hope DJ's
charismatic
I hope
guys
DJ's
in Washington,
okay.
Man. We love having him here. He's gonna go get checked out over in the tent.
Just heard one of the judges say they thought they heard something. That's a bad
That's
sign.
never
if
a good
there's-
sign. But again, I don't want to talk about anything that could be, would be, things like that. I just hope he's okay. And we'll update as we know.
Yep.
Up next, Jake Hari.
All
Jake
right.
Hari's got a fun one on the donations. His client pledged $25 per rep for reps 1 and 2.
Jake, here's another Team Burley athlete, one of my teammates.
After the third rep,
I think we'll see some good numbers out of Jake.
$50
Oh wow,
each.
$50
So
a rep
let's
for
give
Jake.
Jake's
So
next
Jake's
one.
After the third rep.
Yeah, after the third rep.
So
Come on, Jake. Look
Well,
at
that
those
means-
legs. This guy's ready to go.
Jake has
Come on,
got some
Jake.
monster legs. He's a taller athlete, so his range of motion's a little
All
bit
right.
further.
I
We
think
got
Jake's
one on the
Yeah,
board.
this is one of the few events where tall athletes are actually
Guys.
disadvantaged.
Yep.
2. All right, that's $50. Will we get 50 on this rep?
Come on,
He
Jake.
can do
Come
it.
on, Jake. He's
He's
got
got
that 3.
All right,
Well done.
$100. Come on, Jake.
That's 4.
4. Nice
Another
job, Jake. Keep it
$50.
rolling.
150 alone right here.
That's 5.
5.
$200. This is incredible, Jake.
And
5
5
reps.
is where we're stopping.
Again, he was hoping for 3. So
Hey, he set a deadlift PR too.
Jake,
I know he's had a great weekend so far.
Thank you to you and your athlete. Jake just raised $200 alone.
Well
right
done,
there.
Jake. $200 for cancer. That's great.
Yeah, that's amazing. Fight cancer.
To fight. Thanks for that correction.
I'd like to clarify that.
Yes. We are not pro cancer over here.
We are not. We are pro strongman, not pro cancer. Those asking in the chat, there's 620 pounds, 620 pounds on that bar.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, really think about that. 620 pounds is more than 99% of the people out there are going to do for any type of squat.
99.9 probably. Like, how many 600-pound deadlifters do you know? Which is usually the lift that's heavier than the squats.
Right.
Not many.
Not many.
Not many.
All right, coming up next, we got my guy. My money's riding on Alec here.
Oh. Alex, Soak Up the Sun is coming up now.
Yeah.
He's about to soak up some deadlifts. So some squats, I mean. Sorry.
Yep. Soak up some squats. Got me here.
I call him the silhouette because he's always on the shirt this year for being the previous champion.
Yep.
Yep. So
he needs 15 to take first place. Currently in the event with Jeff Laney.
I believe last year he was right around that number, between 12 and 13. And he's just gotten stronger. I watched his last squat training video that he posted on his Instagram, and he was cranking them with many in the tank. 2. He's a little sideways.
3, yeah.
Left side's a little low. 4. Come on, Alec. 5.
There it is. That's a good one.
That's smooth.
There it is. He
6.
found his
Now
rhythm.
now he's flying. 7.
He had to find his spot, people.
Yep. Come on, Alec. 9. Still rolling. Look at how smooth these are.
10. Here we go.
Looking fantastic.
Little forward on that one, but he's so dang strong. Ooh.
We had 11? Is that? Oh, now we're done.
That was 12, I
What did we
believe.
get there?
12.
12 reps.
12
That's a great
reps.
run.
Third place, I believe.
Get those wraps off.
I mean,
loosen
that's
that
about
belt.
what he expected to get, I think, is that
Yeah.
12 to 14 range on there. The downside is we saw athlete Casey Regan blow his expectations out the water, hit
Yep.
14. I think the 2 where he was a little bit off cost him 2 in the end.
Yep.
Because he had his rhythm and that middle point, it was all smooth, but he didn't start that way.
Right.
And that's so hard because, like, every misgroove is almost like missing a rep later on.
Right.
Because it's so much energy with 620 pounds on your back, especially doing it for double-digit reps.
Right.
Like, whatever your normal squat is at home, just do that 12 times, and I guarantee your first one is going to be faster than your 12th one.
Right.
And then if you're a little off, you can see the change that can happen on
Yeah.
that one. So
And you could see he was off on that left side for a while there, and that definitely takes a lot of energy when you got to overload and compensate.
Charity, we're at $584.
All right.
Well done, though.
Well
12
done. Well
reps.
done. 12. There's no shame. No shame whatsoever.
So I just heard Dane do the announcement. It looks like Connor's in the lead at 14.
Yes.
Alec and Casey tied at 12.
Okay.
So we've got some big numbers to put up here.
And when I heard from Mr. Jeff Laney, his goal is to do exactly what he needs. So his eye is on 15 reps on this one.
15 reps right now. I don't think there's a heavier squatter in the field, but he definitely does not want to leave it on the table with some of the guys coming up behind him.
I believe he is second to last, so he's Brandon Burley after him.
Oh, okay. So we're already at the tail end.
Yes, based on
Got it.
previous. Yeah, that's why it should be Alec, and then it should be Jeff, and then finish up with Brandon. And again, no shame on Brandon. He isn't the best squatter in the class.
Nope. Nope. And he's aware of it.
If I was Jeff, I would. My goal is going to be 15 because that's the number I need, and I don't. And if Brandon Burley somehow musters up 16, that's his day. But Brandon Burley usually is aiming for that 5-ish round.
Yep. And the way Brandon's been performing yesterday and today, if his goal is 5, he hits 7.
Yeah, the way he's been going, yeah. Well, like, Brandon said 2 to 5 to me, and I'm like, well, you're gonna maybe you need that 5 to 7. Maybe you put those numbers together.
Right.
They know each other. Jeff, the number to beat is
The fridge.
reps.
No.
Jeff Laney.
Yeah, the fridge. Now, Jeff was making jokes yesterday about the bag toss, how he was not very happy with his performance there. So he was saying, I think we need to bump the squat to 700 instead of 620
I mean,
to
let's
make up for it.
put his money where his mouth is right now, and let's raise some money for him. Raise the bar, raise some money.
There you go.
Let's go to work, Jeff.
Here we go,
All
Jeff.
right.
Nothing there. Look
Living
at this.
up to
2,
expectations so far.
Come on, guys.
3.
4. 5. 6 reps in 10 seconds.
His coach, Greg, over there yelling at him.
8. 9. 10.
10.
Gosh.
He's so fresh. 11. 15 will take first. 12. 13.
13.
14. This will take the event win.
And 15.
15.
Is he going to shut it down?
No,
Yes,
shut
he
it
is.
down. They shut it down.
Smart move.
We talked about You did it. How you feeling?
Feeling great. Got 4 more events.
He's not even out of breath.
Winded. Look at this guy.
How many more reps did you have in the tank if you needed it?
I could have gone to 20 if I had to.
All right, well,
Yeah.
The way he was moving, he had
The
more
way
than
he's
20.
talking right now, he's like
Yeah.
barely an inconvenience.
Yeah. That was a warm-up set for Jeff.
Reps, that's another $70.
Maybe he did want 700 on that bar.
Reps, I'm sorry. Spend my money, $75. Plus, he maybe will win the event. We're going to round that right up to 80.
Yeah.
Maybe when the
Maybe win that event. We got one athlete left, and like we were talking, it's Brandon.
So with that,
Brandon with
that's
the
all
lead
Brandon Burley.
overall, but squat is
Does
not
everybody
his
wanna
strong
push
suit.
right now to Brandon Burley? He's the last
But
athlete.
he has been putting in the work,
Anybody
so
at all, just let me know. We're at
he's definitely got a chip on his shoulder from that zero last
I
year,
mean, I bet he does.
and
incredible.
he's coming out hard for
But
sure.
Oh, Pop is just spending his
His-
money now.
His heart rate must be going through the roof, though, in my
Brandon,
opinion.
did you hear
Because, like,
that?
the pressure of being at the
David
top of the
Pop
mountain
John
right now.
already
Right.
spending
He's been
$250
so close so many
is
times.
gonna go
This is the
$20
event
a
that
rep for
basically
Brandon
meant he
Burley.
didn't win last year. 'Cause he probably would have won with any rep.
Now,
One rep would have
Brandon
made him
zeroed
would
this
have put him in
event
the
I
last
know.
year. A lot of people
victor
talked
spot.
about it.
And
Yes.
it's been the
Had
talk
Brandon
for a
got
year.
one rep
Yep.
on this squad,
As
he
someone
would've won the whole
that has
show.
made a mistake
Just one rep.
and had to think about
He
that
won
mistake
5 events
for a
last year.
full
That's
calendar
unheard
year,
of.
I know how hard it is to walk back up to that event.
We
Yep.
know he doesn't
on that
like
one.
squats.
So I think
But we
Brandon
know
has
that
it in
he
him
needs
Yeah.
to put on a show here
First place
and make
starters
up
in the
for
whole show.
everything and anybody that doubts him.
Every point
Yeah.
Now he's his chance to do it.
Yep, and this
These reps all
this is
together
a guy
are
you
$20
never ever
each.
want to count out.
Never
no
should.
matter what. So,
All right, Burley.
all right.
It's your
Come on,
time.
Brandon.
Got the notorious
Let's
shoes
go,
on.
Brandon.
He is a sponsored athlete by Notorious.
Yes.
He's back.
One of my
Got
teammates
one.
on Notorious
He's
there.
ready to
So
play this year. Come on, Brandon. Come on, count him down, guys.
there's 3.
Let's
And
go.
they're going
we go.
smooth. They're
Let's
going
go.
smooth, so
4.
That's 80.
well done, buddy. Well done.
Keep going. You're not done yet.
Keep it going.
Job's not finished. We got to get going.
Brandon, you need these points.
He needs to hold people off.
Let's go, Brandon.
Come on, come on.
There we
Six.
go.
Tilting a little bit forward there. He's getting a little tired. You can tell.
I think he's got one more.
I think he does too.
He's got
I
one
think
more.
He's got it.
He's got one
Oh,
more.
he's
He's got one
even
more for that one if he
after
wants
that.
it. Come on.
7.
Job's not finished.
Come on.
Okay.
All right.
He wanted 2 to 5. I said put them together. He got his 7.
I told you he was the 7 guy. If 5 is his number, the way he's been performing this weekend,
Wow.
lights out. Well done,
Lights
Brandon.
out indeed.
Zeroed last year, you came
on
back,
that
you got
one.
7.
Wow.
You shut these guys up. How you feeling?
It's not over till it's over, man. I got 4 more events.
Like I said, job's not finished.
Yep, it's not over till it's over, he says.
It's great performance. We'll see how the points shake out. He is going to lose points to athletes behind him.
He is.
I bet he's happy with the point mitigation that he had there. I'm very happy about that. But we'll see how it all shakes out.
Brandon had 2 events that he identified as his damage control events. That was the throws and the squat.
Okay.
So I guess technically 3 events because there are 2 throwing events. But that was a heck of a performance. He did way better than he
You
was
got to remember
probably
last year,
expecting
if he's
to.
worried about throws, he won the keg toss last year.
Did he win the last year? Yeah,
I was
he
speaking
said-
about that today.
He's always been saying throws and squats are his least favorite.
Well, that's
So-
it doesn't at least favor doesn't mean you're not good at them. Trust
Yeah.
me with that. But that what a great performance by everybody. And shout out again, Jeff Laney putting his money where his mouth is.
Yep.
Squat king of
Yep.
the 105s and maybe of almost any class at this point.
You know, honestly, there's not a lot of guys that are going to out squat him, even in an open class.
Yeah, I would never bet against that man. Especially again, the biggest thing is how casual.
Yeah.
I could not take an interview after doing a squat. He's like, "Yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
How's it going?"
Yeah.
You
Nice.
could interview him during the squat. He'd be like, "Oh, how's it going? How's your mom?"
Just put the microphone right in his face as he's going down.
I don't want to mic up Jeff Laney though. We don't know what we're gonna get with Jeff Laney on the mic. A hot mic on Jeff Laney. We might need to up our PG-13.
Yeah, we might have to up the rating on that.
But next event, again, I know you know this one pretty well. It's going to be that brutal medley, the Hustafel, log, and chain drag on there.
Yep.
Who do you have going for that one?
Well, I know Brandon is going to be smoking that one. I've been watching him in training. Alec is very good at vipering, and the 280 is nothing for him, so his log is going to fly. And he's got quick feet.
Yeah, Alec last year actually made a mistake on this event, or a very similar one.
It was that one last year. It was a yoke. It was an 800-pound yoke into a 300 log, for 3, and he didn't get a down command, and he held it for a really long time and burnt himself out. I think he's definitely in for redemption on this one.
Yep. So I'm going to bring Dane on here real quick. So I'm going to pass it off to him about talking about the money we raised for charity here.
What's happening, fellas? Yes, the money that you, the fans, and fellow athletes like Sky here raised. Thank you so much. The men just raised a little over $700 unofficial count. You add that into the ladies and a couple of the escalators that we had with fun side bets, and there's a few more to be tallied. We are right around $1,800 going to split up between Canines for Warriors and Pelotonia Cancer Research. So I want to say thank you again to all the fans at home. Tremendous causes, and it's so great to see the strongman fans and athletes stepping up for these worthy causes. Shows camaraderie in the sport and that strongman cares.
Yeah, and I can really attest to that through the conversations in the group chat talking about this. Really fired up people to want to do more. So it was a lot of fun to talk about it. And
yeah, it's funny you say that because we put a little bit of pressure on Jeff Laney there, and I was respectful, and I talked to Jeff, didn't want to mess up his game plan, right? He wanted the smoke, and it's fun. And one guy replied to my DMs this morning, my post I made. He said, come on, man, you got to just let Jeff run his race and do his show. And I said, dude, I cleared it with him. I talked to him before, because what we don't want to do in Event 6 is get any athlete to go more than they needed to, right? If Jeff really wanted to, he had 4 or 5 more reps in the tank, he could have raised a little more money, but that's not what we're here for. It's a great byproduct, and he raised plenty of money. He's trying to win the show. It was nice. Stephen Bradley there, if you guys saw that, he got 10 reps, and Pop kind of knew what he was capable of, right? Pop in the crowd there. Because if Stephen got that 11th rep, Pop was going to escalate to 250, which is an extra $150, right? That 1 rep. And Stephen got it just to 10. He went to war, but he just couldn't get it, right? He did the thing. He didn't go to war, but he did the thing. And Pop yelled out from the crowd, I'm giving him 250 anyways because he's proud of him. And then shout out to Pop again, Team Heinstrong friend. He just donated on the last minute there $20 to Brandon Burley's reps. That was another $140 out of Pop's pocket. So shout out to David Pop, friend of Team Heinstrong. And shout out to everybody at home. Thank you so much. It means a lot.
Yep. And thanks for putting it together, Dane.
Yeah, thank you, Dane, for everything that you do.
Shout out to Shane Darrow for getting it started, 100%.
Yeah.
Shane Darrow, who did a great squad run for himself. I was talking to him before the event, and you weren't on yet, but he said he was hoping to get a couple, like 1 or 2, and he ended up getting really 5 on that one. So
yeah, Shane was the one who got that ball rolling, and once you get Dane involved, he's like a pit bull when it comes to doing good things for people. And he has the voice for it, and he has the reach for it, and definitely the influence in the strongman community. Everybody knows Dane. So
yeah, 100%. Yeah, we're slowly watching the scores trickle in. I'll update you once it's all official on here. But we're seeing some of the shakeups, a good amount of 11s, some 12s. Is that about what you expected, Sky, the numbers that we saw out there?
Actually, the numbers were a lot higher than I expected. I expected more zeros. I think there was only 2.
One.
There was only 1
zero. And I believe that was more due to injury than it was ability.
Right.
On that one. So unfortunately, and I'm not going to word on DJ. When we take a break, I'll try to check in on him so we have a little update for you guys, but kind of want to bring that up.
But yeah, last year there was just zeros without injury, and it's the same weight, the same style event, little different implement, but otherwise these numbers were much larger than I thought we were going to see. A lot of guys got into double digits that, obviously took last year's performance and wanted to build on it. So
yeah, no, for sure. I mean, the bar just keeps getting set higher. The weight's going to keep getting heavier too if you guys keep doing this.
Yeah.
Like I'm sure the Chelsea hitting 20 in the women's show, and now Jeff Laney hitting 15. We're going to see that bar get heavier. So hopefully these guys that we're getting those 2 to 4 start squatting more, because that 2 to 4 is not going to hold up when the bar gets heavier.
No, I bet you next year instead of 620, we're looking at 650.
I would not be shocked whatsoever into that one. The 650 would be a good mark.
Because this is a staple event for this.
It's become routine to kind of expect the squat, which I think it's routine for here. It's not common in strongman. I think I've actually never done a squat event in a strongman show, and I've been competing for 11 years.
Yeah, and the first time I've done a squat event was this show 2 years ago. So
I'm waiting for Tyler to put it in for the 90s. I'm like patiently wondering what's going to happen. I've never used knee wraps. I've never used anything of that nature. It'd be a full learning curve for me.
He did put it in the Masters that's coming up at the end of August.
Yes, I have one of my athletes actually competing in that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, one of my athletes, Kyle Fields. He's be first time competing at a big stage. He's been working hard. He finally turned 40, so he can actually feel like
he can do it.
I feel like he can compete on that one. But he's one to watch out for with a lot of his abilities on there. I think he's going to shock me, especially with his deadlift. I think he's one of the few people that can creep towards that high 700s
Nice.
at that Masters level, which is challenging to do.
Is he a 90 or a 105?
He walks around about in between. I'd say
Okay.
about 225, so
Gotcha.
he's a 105, but we're going to put a little bit on him for that
Yeah.
one.
I was actually talking with, before I came back down here, I went and grabbed myself some food over at the Dairy Queen and bumped into Chad Coy, who's one of the head judges here.
Yep.
And he's putting on that event.
Yes.
For the Masters 105s anyway. And he just said, hey, if you want to come down, I'll put you on the list. You just let me know. So
Yeah, you going to join that one, Sky?
There's a chance. It's
Yeah.
it's all about
Check out
health.
that quad.
It's
Check
all
out
about
that.
health right now for me. But
Yeah.
he said, if you want to come, you're on the list. If you don't want to come, just let me know and I'll take you off the list. So
Yeah, no, it's one of my athletes. I'm really excited for him to go able to get his first PSL experience because I've known him for years. I've been coaching for a couple of years, and there he actually came back from a hamstring tear about like 3-4 years ago, and he was a great deadlifter before that. And finally building it back up towards where he always for a bit was like thinking he's gonna catch up with me, and I'm like, Kyle, calm down.
calm down. You're talking about one of the best deadlifters, especially in a weight class.
Fortunate to be one of the
Yes.
best. Yeah. I think one day he will hit close to 8. We'll see if we can get him to 8, but I think he's got all the ability, all the tools is in there somewhere with the right stuff. Hey, buddy, how you doing, Connor? Way to put on a show, buddy.
Heck of a performance. Hey, you want to come talk to the fans about it?
Yeah. Want to pop over here?
Come on around. What did you have in mind for a number for that one?
So I got 8 last year. I hit 8 in training, but I kind of cut it short the week that I did. So I was hoping 10, double digits, what I wanted to break. So I wasn't ready for 14, but it was good. So I was excited for that.
Yeah, that was a heck of a performance there. What did you think about the entire field?
It was good. I definitely didn't know that I'd be getting, second, let alone like podium finish on that. It was cool to be so close to Laney. But I think it was a little bit of a different setup than last year, so some guys might have got a bit challenged by it, but it felt good for me, so I'm happy.
Yeah, you looked fantastic out there. And then, challenging Laney,
Yeah, we added a Mr. to your name now. You are now Mr.
Awesome.
Connor.
Yeah.
You earned that title.
Mr. That's good. Yeah.
You got a little, especially with the nosebleed you had there. You cleaned that up a little bit.
Yeah, that was for the show. Yeah, I kind of just pinched my nose. At the
Yeah,
end.
one of those.
All right, I'm going to get out there. Thank you,
All right.
guys.
I
Yep.
appreciate
Thanks,
you.
Connor.
Oh, wait a minute. Like I said, he put on a great show. Like I said, he earned the Mister is what I said in front of that one.
For sure.
Yeah.
So a little equipment change up that was done here and announced on Thursday during weigh-ins. They switched out from the big dog log to a rogue log. Some athletes are a little bit up in arms about it, but I think everybody's understood that this is strongman. We all do the same thing, right?
I'm sure it'll be okay.
Yeah.
I love a rogue log personally. I'm a huge fan of the rogue log. It's
I
probably
like
my
it too.
favorite log to press on.
I like it a lot too. I do like the big dog. The balance of it for me just feels really good, but they're just hard to find anymore, so you don't really get to see them
I think
much.
the benefit of the rogue is actually going to help out an athlete like Alec of anybody.
Yeah.
Because I feel like a big dog is harder to viper.
Actually, it's funny that you say that because he was the first one to tell me that he didn't like the change.
Oh, then I could be wrong. I'm going off my experience of what I like to viper.
Right, and it's mainly because Alec trains with a Bardos log, which is built very
Oh
similar
my God, Bardos
to
log,
a big dog log.
yeah.
In that they have the covered ends and they're a little bit longer as far as the implement goes. Their base weight is heavier. I think a big dog weighs what, 220 empty?
220, 240, depending on which one it is. Yeah.
And then the Bardos log is right around the same.
Yeah, it depends which one. Sometimes they range from like 150 to the 200 range.
And
Yeah.
then just the way the handles are boxed in and stuff like that. There's a little bit of a different balance to it.
No, correct, 100%. That makes sense what he's used to. I just always found myself when it comes to especially that technique
Right.
of preference. Thank you, sir.
And then we've got DJ stepping up here to warm up, so it looks like he's recovered. Thank you, Zach.
I love seeing DJ coming up here.
Yep.
That's one thing I didn't get a chance to check on him yet. I love seeing him coming up to warm up, so he seems to be okay enough to continue. I hate seeing an athlete getting hurt on this
Yep,
one, so it's great to see that.
absolutely.
So lovely on that. Let me check, see if they have the scores updated so I can update you all.
He
at
is a
home.
little ginger, though, it looks like, but
Yeah,
I
so-
don't think he's going to throw in the towel. He's not the guy to quit.
He's not a quitter. He's a showman. He wants to put on a show for everybody. All righty. So let me do my little game here. So you chat for a second
Yeah,
while I
so-
do some scoring chips.
This event we got coming up is the Husafel into a log clean and pressed for 3 reps at 280 pounds. I think there is 335 in the Husafel, or 350 actually. I'll have to verify that. I'll check the score, or not the scores, but the instruction sheet that we got as athletes, and then it goes into a chain drag, and it's basically going to be a sprint. 280 log is a fairly decent sized log, but it's not like something that these top tier guys are going to struggle with. So I think we're going to see some really good numbers here. A guy like Alec, a guy like Brandon, for sure they're going to be in that 30 seconds or less. Trying to think of who else is out there that's going to be pushing those two for a win on this one. DJ, obviously, if he can put that injury behind him, he's going to be fast too.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a great run. The hard part when you have 21 athletes on a sheet and it's reordered by overall, it's hard to tell who did what on what event on this one. So, but I'm going to do my best on here to go over what happened in the previous event on this one. Your winner obviously was Jeff Laney with that one, 15 total reps as we go through with that one. So definitely a big point swing there. It looks like we had a two-way tie between Alex Sokup and then we have Casey Regan with those 12 reps that we have going on with there. Third place, we are going with a two-way tie as well between Brady Crandall and Josh King with 11 reps. And it kind of trickles down a bunch of tiebreakers on that one. So that was your top podium finishers, high level of that one as we go through. But let's go over the overalls. That's something that's easier for me to pick up as we go through. Again, though, link is on Pro Strongman League's Instagram on here. So I'm going to shift out of here and go over the overalls. Cool. So there we go. Cool. Overall, currently right now, we still have Brandon Burley, 112.5 points. So his 15-point lead is now a 10-point lead, and a new second place is Alex Sokup.
Wow.
On there.
Good shake-up on the podium there.
Good shake-up right there. But Brandon Burley, the big thing on this one is he still held 10 of his 15 points lead.
Right.
On that one. That's huge right there.
That is huge. He lost 5, but he had such a cushion before that he's still sitting safe right now.
Yep. Steven
still can't relax.
Stephen Bradley right there as well. 100 points even as we're going. So drops from second to third, but only 2.5 point Alec. Evgeny, 89.5 points, sitting in fourth place right here. Again, not out the running by any means with 4 events to go. Jeff Laney climbs up with this last 2 performances, getting first on the last event. Event number 5 yesterday
took
second on that, 85.5 points. He was 6th before. He's moving up to 5th, but he's closed the gap though. Casey Regan, after starting off with a 0, zeroing the first event, pulling a Brandon Burley, we could even say.
Yep.
81 points. So climbing up to reach for that podium.
4.5 away from Jeff. He's
Dr.
right
Brady Crandall, 80 points right here, sitting in 7th place. DJ Doggett with a 0 on the last event, unfortunately, but still sitting with 79.5 points in 8th place. So still not out of the running of anything here. Josh King, great performance, 76 points. Connor Pennington, Mr. Connor Pennington, 74.5 points. Jordan White Shoeless with a great performance as well, 74.5 so far. Tyler Pruitt, 72.5 points. So again, very tight in that middle ground as we have here. Kevin Candido, 71 points. Just behind Kevin is Jake Hari with that great performance of 5 reps that he was not expecting on there, 70.5 points.
Teammates going at it.
Yep. Shane Darrow, 62.5 points. We got John Parker, long-armed anomaly, 60.5 points there. Mike Schimmel, 53 points, 50 points for John. Big Ben Watson, 42.5 points. Sky, you're still sitting in 20th right now.
Hey, look at that.
Holding on to your 20th spot with 27.5 points. I think you're going to lose it here soon.
I'm only what, 100 points behind Brandon?
95?
95 points behind Brandon.
Yeah. Dixon Ross, 25.5, and Josh English with 18 points.
Josh England.
Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
They will have carried a heavy shield.
Love it. Okay, that was a mouthful. Hopefully you caught all that. Check the link. Check everything we have there to see the
looking
exact
for
breakdown.
scores. The scores are on the Pro Strongman League Instagram page.
After this, basically as fast as we can set the stage up, we are going to go.
Perfect.
Athletes, you hear that?
Got a little bit of a different weight setup going on here. I bet you they stripped those bumpers off for the actual event. This will be a head-to-head, right?
Yes, they will be going head-to-head on who fell into the log, into the chain drag on this.
22 men competing and only 9 ladies. That's the fundraising power of these ladies and the passionate fan base that they have. I just want to really highlight that. That's an average of over $100 per lady. The boys got some work to do on that front.
Zach, take over for a bit.
I'll sit here as long as you guys want. Mine is nice and fresh.
Another cool
I'll
variable
let you
here,
guys chat for a bit.
fans, that you're going to get to see. These athletes are going to go head to head. So once again, they're going to carry a Husafel stone. We'll get the weight for you in a minute. 30 feet. I believe. Maybe 15. We'll check that. They're going to press this log 3 times, and then they're going to grab this membership
we're on the
screen,
screen
and
right
they're
now.
going to drag it. I will check the lengths and the weights in just a minute.
Well, Zach, you are a legend of the sport. So what do you think of this combo for a medley?
Well, thank you, firstly. But for this medley, I think this is a fun medley. It's testing a couple different things. I enjoy when disciplines get mixed, and in this case, we have a moderate carry, which is, I think, honestly, just more of a nuisance, and for pre-fatigue into a triple for the log, and then a drag, at which point your legs are going to feel pretty toasted. And judging from what I'm seeing right here, it honestly looks like it's going to be a pretty heavy drag. Like, my guess is 800-ish, maybe 9.
All right, folks.
In the athlete
setup man extraordinaire Tommy Shaw.
PDF that was sent out with all the rules and whatnot, it was estimated at 6. I've drugged that chain before. It's heavier than 6.
Yeah, we have a couple chains very similar to this in Washington, and I know exactly what a 700 looks like. And so I'm judging from that estimate. It looks like, oh, it's not even. Okay, that's a smaller chain. I would believe.
Some guys can viper it right
I could be convinced that's 700.
Yeah,
I could be convinced
I
that's
feel
700.
like that's probably a more accurate number.
Yeah, but it's that 700 on this rubber is going to be rough.
Yeah,
It's going to be rough.
it is a big difference too, because a lot of people when they train for drags and stuff, they're doing it either on artificial turf, which is with a sled, which has skids, which makes it a little smoother, a little easier to glide, or they're doing it on concrete, which is super easy to slide on, so the weight doesn't really matter as much. So dragging across this rubber mats in this heat, it's gonna slow that down. It's gonna want to be tacky, I think.
Absolutely, yeah. And the heat is that's a little factor that I didn't really think about too much, but now that you mention it, yeah, it's gonna make the rubber a little bit more grippy as well.
Yeah.
So it's gonna want to stick, and these athletes are gonna want to say, stick, you drag. So it looks like we're setting up 2 lanes currently.
The plan is head to head, as far as I know.
Okay.
They're going to go opposite directions, I believe.
Well, I do like that. That's really fun. But I also hope that we have the room for it. We'll see what actually shakes out. But yeah, I think this is a fun event that is a good mixture of disciplines, and overall, I would expect in this field, I would expect everyone to at least get to the log. We might see 1 or 2 people having trouble with the log.
I think you're 100% right on that. It is a 280 log. It's not like a monster of a weight, but it is a challenging weight, especially for some of the guys that are maybe new to PSL and new to this.
Yeah.
A handful of these guys are going to viper this thing like it's a paperweight.
Oh yeah.
But a handful of them too, like some of these new guys, like I just said. And it is a full clean and press, which is a lot more taxing than a clean and press away.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. As it should be.
Yep.
As it should be. Let it be nice and taxing. That's the point.
Yep. And one other thing about this Husafel too, it is slightly taller and narrower than ones that I've typically trained on before. And maybe some athletes haven't been able to train on these. I prefer this one. I like that narrow grip because I can get my arms around that lower.
Yeah.
I almost do a double pick on my Husafel. I pick it and then I wedge it up with my quads and get it a little higher. Then you can really take a big stride.
Moving, guys. So let's get these logs loaded.
Yeah, this style of Husafel, the big dog strength Husafels, they're just a really good piece of equipment. I've competed with that exact piece of equipment several times, and it's nice and grippy. It controls well. The way that you can feel it, like fill the actual implement, it doesn't get too top heavy very often, so you don't get it to where it's kind of tilty. It's just a good piece of equipment overall. So and it's kind of cool to see those are still in use because those have been around since before 2011.
Yeah, those things are
Yeah.
classics. I've
Mhm.
used them before too, these exact pieces of equipment, and
Yeah.
I'm a big fan. One thing, just a personal preference, I like the rounded corners. They don't tear my wrists apart when I grip
Mhm.
it.
These rounded corners.
These rounded corners.
Yeah, yeah.
These are so much more comfortable when you get to those heavy weights to handle.
Well, honestly, I think that you can tell when an equipment designer or manufacturer has been a competitor or is a competitor,
Right.
because the person that owns Big Dog, or I should say owned Big Dog, is Johnny Wasiko, who was a OG of the sport. Got a lot of people into it out of New Jersey, and he's a middleweight pro from the early 2010s. Just a veteran of the sport, so
Yeah.
he knows his stuff inside and out, and I'm positive that's something that he was irritated with in the equipment before that was manufactured, and he was probably just like, you know what, these edges, they need to be round. And
Yeah.
he made them round. He's like,
Yeah.
that's better.
That's better. Yeah. Okay, so he's back into competing, is he not?
He the last, well,
I feel like I saw his name. It was either America's Strongest Masters or one of the PSL Masters. His name was on the
He would.
list. I don't know if he actually competed, but I feel like he may be back into it. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know Johnny very well. I met him at PSL 2 years ago here because he built a lot of the equipment that we used that year.
I don't know if he's into competing currently. I know I competed alongside him 3 years ago.
Okay.
So he was definitely still competing 3 years ago. I'm pretty sure he was competing 1 or 2 years ago. It would not surprise me if he was like, let's do it again. Because he's been competing for over 20 years.
Right. And
You know.
sometimes you just get tired of it and you're thinking,
Yeah,
okay, I need to hang it up a little bit, and then
Yeah.
all of a sudden you get the itch again.
Yeah.
Like you call yourself retired, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well,
But
I've
did you-
retired officially after ASM last
Okay,
year.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, but you just did ASM, so I
Yeah,
guess
it was after ASM. I told myself if I won a fifth one, I would hang it up. Sean DeMarinis and I shared the most wins each with 4, and I told myself if I got a fifth one, I would hang it up at least until someone else gets 4 or something.
Yeah.
You know, and
until someone tries to challenge you.
yeah, yeah. Although like this event is like, it's so fun. It really has me reconsidering. But that being said, you know, a lot of it was I actually went into it in the stream a little bit while we were killing a little bit of time and just you know, answering some questions that were on the stream. You know, I just got to a point where I wasn't enjoying the training, and
Yeah.
strongman is something that should add to your life. It shouldn't take away.
Correct.
So it's I said, you know, I was not enjoying the training. I should not be competing. Like I shouldn't be competing, getting ready for competitions in that way. And I still love lifting. I still love lifting. I still love training.
I mean,
just not for a contest.
it's
not for now.
It becomes part of your personality once after a while, and if it gets taken away due to injury or due to a forced retirement or age and things like that, it's hard to accept. So I totally understand. I'm 44 years old and I'm competing with guys in their 20s right now. So I mean, I've been Masters eligible for 4 years and I haven't done a Masters contest. So
Do you plan to at any point, or are you just like, I don't need it?
actually, I was talking with Chad Coy a little bit ago, and he just gave me an open invite to PSL Masters at the end of August, and I said my goal right now, Chad, is to get this quad and this hamstring healed up and just come in as good as I can. If I can get there, I'll consider it, but I definitely appreciate the invite.
So talking, well, sorry, did I cut you off?
Nope.
Okay. Talking about recovery in general and all things of that nature, like for a quad tear, as someone that is really knowledgeable in the peptide world,
Yep.
what would you suggest someone do for that? Is that
So-
something that someone would be like, oh, I should I should go on a GLP-1. That sounds like it'll help my quad.
Yeah.
Probably not, right?
No, absolutely not. A GLP-1 is going to help you lose some weight. If you're carrying extra weight, that's going to be something different.
Yeah.
Carrying extra weight is going to help relieve the tension, but it's not going to help repair the tissues. What you're looking for something like that, any type of soft tissue injury, the gold standard is always going to be the BPC 157. You can pair it with TB 500. You get a little bit of synergistic effect between those two. If that's what you're looking for, that's the nickname of the Wolverine blend. I'm sure you've heard. Personally, I like the blends. There's a lot of talk in social media right now, and I honestly think it's just clickbait stuff just to get you to buy more, because if you were to go to my website and buy 4 different peptides, you're going to spend more money than if you buy one peptide combo that's called CLO. Includes GHKCU, BPC 157, TB 500, and KPV. All 4 of those are healing compounds. All 4 of those work together in a synergistic way. Angiogenesis, blood vessel regeneration, that's going to get blood flow to that injured area. BPC 157, that's for the main repair. TB 500, it has a property called cell migration, and what that does is it literally gives your body the signal to send the healing to a specific area.
Do you know if that works through satellite cells or? I'm getting into the nitty gritty. I'm curious.
As far as we get to that detail, I'd have to do a little bit more digging. I don't have it all locked away.
No worries.
But then the 4th compound that's in there is called KPV, and KPV is a very highly underrated healing compound. So what it does, there's 2 different ways your body inflames in an injury, and one of them causes pain, swelling, all that stuff. The other one is the healing signal. So like the old school mentality of icing an injury after you get it, that really prolongs the length of the injury because it shuts down both forms of inflammation. KPV takes away that swelling and that pain without removing the healing part of it. I got a prime example of that. I had strained my left patellar tendon squatting about 3 months ago, and I went into my peptide office and I mixed up a vial of KPV and I injected it right into my knee. And it's not necessarily what you have to do. I'm just of the mentality that if I'm focusing on an area, I want it to be as close to the area of concern as I can. Just so that a lot of these peptides, they have short half-lives and they use themselves up fairly quickly. So putting the KPV right there, within 10 minutes I had range of motion back and a lot less pain. So obviously it's not healed in any short period of time like that, but I was able to get back up and go back to work at my day job without having to sit with my legs straight as an arrow underneath my desk, because I couldn't bend my leg very well at that time. So like that's kind of my go-to when it comes to it. It's an all-around peptide. That's the CLO one I was talking about. All available on restorative-research.com if you guys are interested in the peptide world. I've also got my business phone line on there. I'll take phone calls. I'll have a conversation about this stuff. Obviously can't give medical advice. These are research purposes only. But there's
legal protection.
Yep,
is
legal
what that
protection.
is.
Research purposes only, not for human or animal consumption of any kind. But yes, I also operate a consulting business called PeptIQ LLC, and that's how I have these discussions.
Excellent, right on.
Yeah. So.
That's wonderful. Yeah, it is funny you bring up the topic of localized administration versus like just non-localized, say subcutaneous.
Systemic,
yeah, and the half-lives or activity life of different substances, different peptides. That particular one, KPV, it would make sense because I believe it's a tripeptide, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's just a tripeptide. It's an anti-inflammatory. It would probably work best locally. If you, shot it in the subcutaneous fat of the abdomen and you were hoping it was going to get over to your shoulder, it might just diffuse in the abdominal area and not be carried efficiently to your shoulder versus administration locally. All those things are some of the nitty gritty that people can really overlook.
Yep.
And so it is kind of funny.
Yep. And a lot of people just want the simplistic delivery of it. They want to be told what to do, and they just don't want to do the research. Like, here's my problem, fix me. And it takes a lot of understanding and personal research to really know what you're going after.
And there's so much information. I think the issue is there's so much information out there. What's the difference between just information and good information? And it gets really muddy. it gets really, really muddy. You got a dozen different people saying a dozen different things. All of like, do we look at follower count? Do we look at academic accolades? Do we look at time in the industry? Do we look at like what do we look at?
Yeah,
You know,
right, exactly. But we got DJ about ready to kick us off for this event. So
thank you for refocusing me. I appreciate it.
no
I
problem.
could get lost in hours of conversation there.
I hear you.
So it looks like DJ is starting out, and he feels good enough to give it a go.
Getting that Husafel at his height is a definite stretch. Let's see, we're moving pretty good.
He's looking good.
Very nice work.
Taking the transition nice and easy. Not pushing that injury. I don't know what happened there. We never did find that out.
Come on, DJ.
280
So I
on the
did-
log.
I did get a little chance to chat with
Looks
him,
like
and
he's
he
got
got
no leg drive.
Yeah.
Definitely has a knee injury, I think, from that squat.
I think it's the back of that knee, and he mentioned that he felt. I don't think he will. I don't think he would be upset with me sharing. And if he is, I'm sorry, DJ. But I know he had a little
Tried to
pop in the
viper
back
it?
of the knee.
Yeah.
A pop out of the back of the knee of his right
Gotcha.
leg, and so it was uncomfortable. But he's still walking around on it. He seems.
He's walking on it, but he's got no drive out of the legs. I think
Let's show him some love. He's coming out. He's
Yeah.
fighting through that.
He is tough, man. He's very tough, and.
DJ, we
I mean, he picked up that 350 Josefel and just ran with it like it was no issue. So it is wild. It's wild what you can do when you train for it, when you put your mind to it, and when you just execute. And also, he's a master of just having fun with the sport.
yes, he
You know
is.
what I mean? Like,
He's
he has
quite the
fun.
showman.
Yeah, he has fun every time he competes, and it seems like he has fun every time he trains. You know.
Chains are good. Chains haven't been touched yet.
All right, next up we've got Josh England
Josh, get strapped in, man. We gotta go. Oh, you're saving that. Okay, good. That's fine.
and John
So
Parker.
he doesn't want him on the hoose. Go.
Josh England was a finalist took third place at PSL qualifier in St. Louis, the same one I competed at. That was a good time. That was a good show. John Parker, one of my Burley teammates.
Judge is good. Athletes ready.
John,
Judges ready.
notorious for his strict press.
Head to head. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, we're off.
Looks like Josh England struggling with the Husafel.
Yeah,
Got it. All right.
John Parker and Josh England from America, as we've been saying.
All right. Both made the Husafel.
Now they get to look
Oh.
into each other's eyes and press away, or sorry, clean and press.
Josh England getting his wrist straps on. That's a little slower mentality there, I guess.
It might
John
be one of
Parker
those.
with his strict press. Get your legs, John. Come on.
Yeah, he's got to get a little bit more leg drive in there
There we go.
for sure.
Come on. Got the one. He's got one. Two more to go.
Yeah, it looks like Josh England is really just looking to do what he can on the log. He's not worried about wrapping those wrists because he's worried about just getting the
Just
reps.
getting one.
Yeah.
He got the clean. Looks like he's getting a little off steady there.
Woo.
You can
This
tell
is
these
doozy.
guys got legs burnt out from day two.
No joke, fans.
Yeah.
280 pounds.
Neither one of them with any leg drive.
These guys will probably crush this, but they are 7 events in. This is the
John
8th
burnt
event.
out. He's done too.
Brutal.
Squats.
Brutal,
So
brutal,
heavy.
brutal. All right, so both guys finished the Husafel, and we got one
rep.
repetition from John Parker. Is that right?
Correct. That is correct.
And then Josh is credited with a distance with the Husafel. So very solid. We got two guys tied with completing the Husafel, 0 reps on the log, and one guy in first place with 1 repetition. That's John Parker, currently leading the field.
Next up, we got John Doyle.
John Doyle, Dixon Bross.
And Dixon
Taking it back out of
Bross.
the way.
So I just want to go over it one more time. We got Alice in the comments asking if DJ Doggett is okay. We think he's all right. I mean, he did move really, really well with that 350 Husafel. He was walking a little softly, but I will check in on him for sure and get you a
Alright.
better update later.
A couple guys looking like they're struggling to get a grip. Now we're going.
Yep.
Both moving pretty well with it.
Dixon Bross closest to the screen, and John
Doyle
Doyle.
moving quicker off the slower start, but a quicker run.
Yep. Both
A
athletes do
leisurely,
the Husafel.
leisurely stroll over to the log.
Looking for the best, well-rounded
We
athlete.
got Doyle up with the clean. We got Bross with the clean. Doyle gets
Doyle's got to hold it.
one.
John, yep.
Dixon had a unsteady foot. Now he's going to give it some time.
Yeah, I don't know that Dixon got that repetition.
He did not. I did not see a down command from Chad.
Yeah, I did not see a down call, and I also saw the judge in that lane, Chad Coy, shaking his head no.
That's a good press. The first one's good. Dixon's trying to split here.
Trying with the split jerk. It looks like it's not going to go.
No.
He might give it one more run.
Yeah,
He looks
if I were in those
frustrated.
shoes, I would take about 10 more seconds to rest and then give it a go, because I know they got about 15 seconds at this point. You got to take it and
Doyle was
send it.
clean. Looks like he's got it.
He's
If
gotta
he can
hold it,
steady-
hold
nope,
it.
Can't steady it.
ooh, you gotta, yeah. And that's tough. That's tough because he's on the borderline of being so tall and having such long arms is almost a disadvantage for an event like the log, because the log handles are always fixed at 2 feet apart.
Right.
Yeah. So it's almost
So-
it's like narrow
So
for
for a
him.
guy with a large frame, it's
Yeah.
a narrow press.
Yeah, yeah. You only see that with a couple guys in the sport, even in the heavyweight classes. So it's very interesting to see that when you see him locked out, his arms are completely parallel, just completely
Looks like
vertical.
Doyle got a cut on his wrist, so there's some possible blood on the log we might have to wipe up. Next two athletes, Shane Darrow and Mike Schimmel. Shane Darrow, thank you for getting us rolling on the Fight Cancer Cause. That was
Absolutely.
him that got that ball rolling.
Yep.
Mike Schimmel, rather unknown athlete for most. He actually won Canada's Strongest Man
Nice.
in the 105 this last year.
Very nice.
Competed with him in North Dakota a couple years ago. It was
Up next.
Isaac
Mike
Mays,
Schimmel,
another
Canada.
well-known athlete, was
Yeah.
in that one.
Shane
It was-
Darrow.
Absolutely. Yeah, anytime he shows up, he's dangerous.
Oh yeah.
Isaac.
Yep. Yep.
So if Mike's running around with Isaac, that's
Judges ready.
yeah.
Start.
He's dangerous, man, a bad man.
Yep. Schimmel
But
with
so
a nice
good.
quick pick on the Husafel. Shane got some good speed, a little
Look at that,
stumble,
two
but
ships in the net,
still moving.
evenly matched
Yep.
here.
Both athletes.
All right, made it.
Start to see a little
Both onto the
street
log.
press.
Let's see
Yes,
some
sir.
log
Look at it,
pressing,
street
boys.
Press the action. Let's see what he does here. Very strong.
Darrow with looks like a good clean rep. Got the down.
I love the discipline that they're displaying in waiting for the down call.
Yep. Mike with the Viper press. Shane with the
Oh,
wobble.
Shane just lost his footing.
Mike looks like he's Viper in rep number 2.
Will Mike be the first to get 3 reps and get to the chain?
Here we go. Come on, Shane. Come on, Mike. Mike trying to Viper rep 3. He's grunting it through. Well, that
first
is,
guy to finish the
that
log.
was grit. Now he's got to drag that chain.
You do not see that often in strongman. Let's go, Mike. You got time, Mike. Keep dragging, buddy.
Typically, if a Viper stalls like that, they re-rack it and press it. But
Wow.
he just grunted through.
Oh, that's real mean. I thought those chains were attached together, like they're attached in the long way, which means more contact, more
More
friction.
contact, more friction on that hot rubber. And he made it. Mike finished our first finisher. Shane with his second rep down command.
Shane, great fight there at the end, right at the buzzer.
Right at the
You
buzzer.
get that? Yes.
So we got a leader in Mike Schimmel with the first one to finish the event.
Yep.
Great job on that.
Dangerous man.
Dangerous man.
Dangerous Mike Schimmel.
Dude, you got stuck a little bit. How'd it go?
Keep grinding again.
Yeah, Shane Darrow
Incredible strict pressing power.
making an awesome effort there. I believe he was credited with 2 repetitions on the log. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Watch that on YouTube later.
So that puts him in second place so far, I believe, because nobody else got more than 1
Yeah.
on the log.
Correct.
Next up, we've
Shout out
got
to these
Kevin Candido, one of my Burley team athletes.
On the beach. I say in the room. It's
Been around the sport a long time. He's been
Kevin
around the
has
sport a
been
long
around a
while.
long
20
time.
times maybe,
He
right?
kind of flies under most people's radar unless you're known in the sport.
It's
because
true.
He doesn't post a lot on his Instagram. He's not flashy. He's very consistent and a very strong man. Like he's
And I think any show he shows up to, he is dangerous, and
Yeah.
especially even when he's not completely dialed. But he's actually coming off of a tricep tear, and he's still doing quite well here.
and he actually had a tricep injury yesterday.
Oh, I was unaware of that. Oh wow,
Hold on.
we had a little false start right there.
We got
I hope they give these
yeah,
athletes
we did
a
not have a
good
timer
30
ready.
seconds.
Dane got a little ahead of himself.
I hope they give these athletes
Give him a little
a
time to
little second, because Kevin definitely had that off the ground.
he was
And it
picked.
paused. He paused
Yeah.
it.
And then we got Ben Watson on the other side. So
Yep,
it is-
Ben Watson on the far side of the screen.
Matt, who's about needs to be on this side of the white line, please? Enough out of you, Candido.
Kevin's always having a good time.
Sorry
Yeah,
about
he's
that,
always
guys.
laughing.
Even when
and
he's
joking.
hurt, he's always laughing.
Yeah, I know.
I'll take the fall for that.
He's fun, man. He's great.
Great support from me yesterday when I needed it, when I was having a little bit of a mental breakdown having to pull out of this competition.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right,
Kevin's a
Tommy,
good
Tommy,
dude.
Tommy's gonna step
Time
in
and time
for
again.
Tommy, you good? Give me a
All right.
second. Athletes ready.
Everybody ready?
Judges ready.
Time to go.
Start.
Here we go.
All right.
All right,
Kevin
Ben
with the
from
quick
England,
pick,
Kevin
and
from
here he
Connecticut.
goes.
Kevin's flying.
Kevin is moving.
Yeah. So Kevin finishes
Very good, Kevin.
the carry first. Big
Good-
Ben.
Good speed to get to the next event.
Finishing that up.
And
Friend of mine, we're local to each other.
got his
Kevin.
clean. Oh, come on, Kevin.
Candido's having a little bit of a problem with that press. Stuck it out.
Nice
Controlling
job.
at the
Through.
top.
Try to get those
We
shoulders
got
Very
one
well
rep.
done.
Good, Kev.
Come on, Kevin.
I do wonder what kind of, what kind of
pretty
condition
shaky.
his tricep is in currently. If he kind of strained it yesterday, it does not surprise me that he would have gone for this. But it is a question of, is he going to be able to perform to his potential?
Right.
You know. And
Well,
typically, when you have
Kevin's I don't know, probably 330, 340, maybe 350 single log presser. So 280 shouldn't be a struggle for him, but
All right.
these injuries that he's been dealing with directly
That's
affect
through to the chain. All right.
this event. So now we've
We're
got
watching Kevin was much.
Ben
He's got
doing
tons
the
of
chain.
That's very
He's
clever.
He's got a
It's very
interesting
clever.
method, a lot less to drag.
Yep, that's super clever.
Time.
Ran out of
Are we
time,
measuring
so we
changes?
got a
Tommy, we measuring distance?
distance coming.
I don't know.
Nobody with a tape measure. Oh, here comes the tape. You got to measure distance in a deal like this.
Yeah, in general, that would be in good taste.
Yes.
I would say, but also always refer to the rules. it just depends. Sometimes you have rules that are a little wild, and it's like you gotta pay attention to the little things in the competition. Something we saw in this morning's session was it seemed like some of the athletes were not paying attention on some of the scoring criteria for the keg throw, because the majority of points that are available in that keg throw event are from distance.
Distance, right.
Yeah, and so we saw a lot of really tight arches, or a lot of really tight throws.
Well, they approach it the same way as the bag. They just wanted to clear it. And,
yeah. But you really take your time and get a wide arc. Like, make sure you get maximum points out of that. You can get 1 point from the first one, or you can get 5 points from the first one.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And the other thing is I did see a lot throwing it end to end. And as we talked in the rules meeting, athlete privy only, but the question was asked, is it where the keg hits the ground or is it where the keg ends? So if you can get that thing to roll a little bit, you can sneak a little bit of extra distance out of it.
Yeah, no,
So if you
absolutely.
throw it sideways, it's all in how you train. But
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You're not doing split times on the log or the Husafels, though.
Yeah, I like to get into that nitty gritty a little bit while we're on commentary, kind of give some insight to the audience.
Jake, edge of the mat.
Right now we got Tyler Pruitt on the near side of the screen and
Jake
Jake
Hardy,
Harry.
another burly team athlete.
Locked in.
There's
Nice.
5 of us in this thing,
All
so
right, athletes ready.
when you count the coach.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Start.
Here we go.
Jake is good at moving events. Oh, a little slip on the Husafel. Tyler with no problems.
Tyler, quick,
Moving
quick.
fast.
All right,
Good
Tyler,
drop.
First to the log. 280 pounds.
I got a chance to talk about.
Tyler's a good presser too, so
yeah,
this shouldn't be an issue for him.
I got a chance to talk to Tyler a little bit today, and he said
Good lift for
he,
Pruitt.
he was a little upset with yesterday's performance. He felt he left a little bit on the table, but he's so strong mentally. He just said, I just got to
45
refocus,
seconds
move
left.
on.
Plenty of time to
I'm
collect
here
yourself.
right now. I'm where I should be,
Pruitt with his
and
second.
time to put in the work.
Yep.
A little bit of a push jerk. Tyler, you got about 35 seconds.
Jake's typically a split jerker, but he hasn't been able to get steady enough underneath this one.
We've only seen
Calling
two
it, I
guys
guess.
chain so far.
All right, and Pruitt with his third. See if he can get it. Slight split jerk.
Good lift.
He got the down. He got the down. Get the chain.
Yep,
Let's
he's
go.
got to get
Let's
on
see
it.
if we can finish it, guys. 20 seconds. Nancy, what's his time?
15 seconds left to try to finish this thing.
He's really got to pump those feet.
He is.
Let's go,
Really
That thing
gotta
is
move.
sticking to that mat.
Get there, Tyler.
He'll make it.
Come on,
Yeah,
he's
no,
gonna
he'll
get
make
there.
it.
He's gonna get there.
Go, go, go.
right at the buzzer.
Wow.
And
So
he
that's
made
tough
it?
because his feet have to cross the line. He did not finish. That's going to
Oh.
be a measurement.
Okay.
That's
The
tough.
chain is there. Dane's
Yeah,
calling the chain.
but the chain is there. But the scoring for the distance to finish the event, you have to have both
Yep.
feet past
Yep.
the white line. Both feet did not cross the white line.
Correct.
The judges are going to be looking at that. So
Yep. And
you
he
can
just-
immediately see Nancy pointing to the feet and saying, feet didn't cross, no time.
And that's a heads-up judge.
Yep.
Paying attention to the rules and knowing exactly what to do because she was right there next to him watching the whole time.
Yeah, and she was screaming in his ear. She's screaming in his ear, get this done, because she wants to see these athletes do. She wants to see them finish. She really, really wants that. But the thing that you want more than to see the athlete finish is to see a fair show.
Right.
You know, so you have to keep it fair. You have to keep it fair for every competitor.
And that's one of the great things we have about this particular event and most is all of these judges are mostly, anyway, active athletes like Nancy.
Yeah, Nancy being extremely decorated in her own right. If I'm not mistaken, is she a multi-time world champion? I know she's the stone lifting world champion currently, but she probably will not be defending this year. She's, we can say overall general badass.
Yeah. Very decorated athlete.
Extremely decorated
in the strongman sport for females.
Yeah, one of the greats of the female weight divisions.
And you could actually even put it as an all-time great that is still active. That means even more, right?
Yeah.
So now we got Burley going against Weishelis.
All right, Brandon Burley will be coming up next. And
I expect some good speed out of both of these guys.
Yeah, Weishelis is so fast. You know, Weishelis is on the near side of the screen that you see on the right of your screen, and Burley on the left side of your screen.
All right, all my timers ready. We got Tommy, Darren's back, right? All right, Nancy, we're good. Athletes ready.
Both these guys
Judges
are fast. This is gonna be
this is
really exciting.
going to be a race. Burley with a fast, quick,
best pressers in this division.
and first one there, sprints to this. Burley's going to throw this thing. Come on, Burley. Got it. Jordan.
We'll see how it plays
Burley
out
with
here.
his second.
Now, Vipers are cool, but the question is,
All right.
Jordan
what is
with
the
his
fastest
second.
to 3? You know what I mean?
Right. Well, here's Burley trying number 3. Come on, Brandon. There you go. Got the third. Jordan with the third. Now it's a sprint. Here we go.
Here we go. Chain drag time.
Come on, guys. Let's go.
Burley's ahead by a little bit. Jordan, don't you
Go,
stop.
Brandon.
Very
Go.
nice. Very
Keep
nice.
going. Keep going, Jordan. And
Jordan slowing down. Burley not
Both
slowing
athletes
down. He's
approaching
across the
end.
line.
Brandon
Burley with the
Burley
win.
finishes first.
Jordan with the
Shoeless
finish. Now
finishing
made
now.
it.
Let's go.
What a run.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
What a run. Burley with the growl at the end there, too.
In your back pocket.
Very nice. Very nice.
Got a hug from his daughter out
That
there.
we're able to get through that quick and efficiently and get to the chain drag. Jordan, how do you feel about that? That was great on the log.
It's a lot harder on the second day.
Brutal honesty.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys could hear that on the live stream, but Dane asked, how do you feel after that? And Jordan said, it's a lot more brutal on the second day.
That was a great run by both athletes. First and second place so far.
Fantastic showing. Those times are going to be very hard to beat.
That was excellent. Yeah, no, that was nice and swift.
Yeah. Now up next, we're looking at Stephen Bradley and Nashenko. I don't know how to say his first name. I apologize.
Yevgeny Nastenko. I need to see his last name spelling, but I'd be able to pronounce it. But his first name is definitely Yevgeny. Yevgeny.
Got it.
Up next, Stephen Bradley getting the salts.
We got a question. Is Josh going today? Which Josh? Because we have two Joshes.
I imagine they're referring to Josh King.
Yeah, so Josh King is going, and so is Josh England. Josh England has already gone on this event. Josh King is yet to go.
Judges ready. Start.
And off we go.
So Stephen Bradley near to the screen.
Bradley
and
with the pick.
Yevgeny
Oh,
from
good
Ukraine
speed.
on the far side.
Stephen running with that thing. Once he kicked it, it was nothing there. Good run to the log. Bradley
Let's see
with
where the legs are. Both these guys get a lot of reps here. Nice press by Stephen Bradley.
Bradley with one.
Stephen's
Nashenko
come
with
such a long
one.
way on his pressing. All right, Steven.
Steven with
Jenny
oh,
right behind him.
did
Two
not
reps,
get the
Steven.
down
Ooh,
command
that's a
there.
tough. That is a really tough one.
That's a burner right there. To
Yeah,
not
I
get a rep.
do. I do hope that Steven gave.
He got it that one.
Right.
Well, no,
Come
I
on.
do. I do hope that Steven gave his judge Chad Coy the information that his elbows are a little rough, because some athletes cannot quite lock out with 100%. Like we'll say 180 degrees. Yevgeny is working on finishing this. What a monster! I got to compete with Yevgeny in 2024. He took third in the Ultimate World Strongman Championship, and he's a monster.
He is.
He's good.
He's very well rounded on literally everything.
Absolutely, yeah.
Bradley unable to finish the log press portion.
Yep, that's.
I'm sure he's pretty frustrated with that.
I've seen him finish this medley in person, and been very strict in giving him down calls.
Really?
And told him to make sure he tells his judge about his elbows, because some people, their elbows take a real beating, and due to their anatomy and some restrictions of their anatomy, as they lock out, it is a bit of a soft lockout, but they're displaying control at their end range of motion. And that is a lockout position. So if you don't tell your judge that, then what's going to happen is you're going to have to sit there for a second, 2 seconds, maybe even 3 seconds. If you tell your judge, they'll see you stop in that lockout position. They'll see you looking at them in the eyes, and they'll say, "Oh yeah, that's the lockout position. Okay, cool." And they'll give you the down, and then you'll be good. But if you don't tell them about that,
they're waiting for you to finish.
Yeah, they're waiting for a completely 180 elbow, like completely locked out. So not everyone is we'll say blessed with that. And a couple people are really lucky and they get like 185 like that. It's like nice. It's really nice when you can like really lock out.
Yeah, I'm kind of notorious for not an elbow issue; it's a shoulder issue. My lockout, my lockout is a little bit forward. So I've always got to have that conversation.
Yeah, well, that's just like you said. You always have to have that conversation.
Yeah,
right.
Otherwise, you're shorting yourself.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
no, you nailed it.
Bobby here is he's been my judge at PSL here for 3 years, and he knows exactly how I press because he used to do it the exact same way.
Yep. Yep.
So him and I have that conversation every year, and he's like, "Oh, I remember, Sky. Don't worry." Like, thanks, buddy.
All right, we got one half of our vegan strong plant-fed team over here, Dr. Brady Crandall in lane 1, and then lane 2. I'm not able to see who's up. Can you see who's there?
I don't see an athlete over there yet. All I see is a bunch of red shirts.
Yeah, we got things getting set up.
I think we can go, right? All right, let's get it.
Okay, we're just going with
Just a
Dr.
single
Brady
athlete.
Crandall.
You know, when you run a solo event, what's typically supposed to be head-to-head, you lose a little bit of momentum, in my opinion.
I feel like it is potentially a little bit of momentum loss, but at the same time, he has the advantage of knowing what time to beat, right? So he's had 3 guys ahead of him finish. He knows where he needs to finish.
Come on, Brady. Come on, Brady.
He's really fighting for that log.
He needs more leg drive.
Yep. I think he'd be wise to take a second. Yep. Take a step back. Take 10 seconds and just take a breath.
You've got enough time
yourself.
in this event where just finishing it is huge points.
Yeah. And every one of the repetitions on this log is going to put you in a different point bracket.
Right.
You know? Because a couple of people have zeroed the log. A couple of people have gotten 1. A couple of people have gotten 2. And then only a few people have gotten 3.
Right.
You know? So
20 seconds left. Still needs to get his first log press rep. Taking his time. Going to try to see what he's got left in the tank. His cleans are nice and quick. He's just not getting it off that front rack.
Guys, it's 280 pounds.
yeah, it looked a little bit like he was having a rough time transferring power through the legs, through the torso, and into the log. He would dip and then go to drive, and I could actually see just a tiny bit of collapse in the midline and a tiny bit of collapse in the elbows, and that's going to act like a shock absorber and rob you of the power that you can put into the log.
Right.
Instead of actually acting like something to get the log moving. It's just taking all the power out of your legs, and it's like you're trying to run in mud. You know?
Yeah. Well, they call it a, what do they call it? A power leak.
Power leak. I like that. Yeah.
When you're
Accurate.
basically wasting energy
Yep.
because it takes the same amount of energy.
Yeah.
But if you're, yeah, so Alec versus Casey on this one.
Oh, this will be a fun
Defending
one.
champion versus the rookie of the PSL, one of the rookies of PSL this year. He actually, I think he took 6th or 7th at OSG this year as a first-time athlete too.
He's deceptively good. He's
very good.
impressive.
He's very
Did you
good.
see his squats?
I did, yeah.
Holy
12?
cow! Yeah, I was like, what? Who is
Yeah.
this kid?
Yeah.
So I don't mean to be disrespectful by saying kid, but like, damn, come on,
Yeah.
12. Like, oh man,
Yeah,
that's
very
crazy.
impressive. Actually, him and I were on the same flight coming down, and I was just sitting there in my sleeveless shirt, looking at my phone, just watching a show, and he pops up and he goes, "You're going to PSL, huh?" Then he introduced himself. We had a conversation.
Oh, that's
Holy
great.
cow! Alec took off like a bat out of hell. Wow!
Yeah, he did.
And he's gonna viper these. Nothing to it there.
I
There's
love
rep
that he's
1.
looking at his judge.
Yep.
I love that.
Viper number 2. Clean.
Alex looking really good.
Alec
here.
with number 3.
Come on, Alec. All right. Jeff, you gotta watch out, Jeff. All right, Alex onto the chain drag. Alec, this is a fantastic time.
He is
Let's go, Alex.
flying.
Come on, Casey, let's go.
I don't know where he's at against Pruitt and Burley, but
Yeah,
Or
no,
not
this is gonna be a
Pruitt, I'm
winning
sorry.
time. He's got to
Oh,
get
he
up
fell,
and
he
finish.
fell.
It's gonna be a winning time.
Come on, Alec.
Feet.
Did he get through?
Come on, Casey.
Are they giving
He
him?
asked the judge, and Nancy said yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he asked the judge, and Nancy said yes. Your feet are clear. So
42.57.
42.57.
Right up there. What was Burley's time? Do we know? I'll check for you, Alec. The fans want to
that's
know.
a tough one. That's a tough.
42.57
got
for
it,
Alex.
honestly. I'm not sure. I don't remember the time for Burley. I think Burley had the time to beat at this point, but
Brandon Burley got 44 seconds. Alex
Yep.
stuck up. Got
Yep.
44.
Got him by
it looked
2
just
seconds.
yeah, it looked a little faster. Just and what
So
what
that's-
earned him that, in my opinion, was how quickly he transitioned, and those Vipers were very flawless.
Oh yeah.
It worked
I've
out.
watched Alec Viper 330 for sets of 3. Like
Yeah.
280 for him. Not a whole lot of weight for him, but it is following a 350-pound Husafel.
Yeah. And,
And
and
12
the-
squats.
yeah, and the thing that talking a little bit with the crowd, that's always tough getting an interview right after an event.
And to be able to come out here and compete with all these wonderful guys means the world to me. So
Yeah.
thank you guys.
I don't know if you could hear that on the live stream, but Alec is coming off of a couple of very serious injuries. He tore his pec
Off the bone.
Right off the bone, yeah. Very serious injury there. And then he also has a back injury that he hasn't talked a whole lot about, but it's inhibited his deadlift fairly massively, actually. But he did get 2 reps yesterday on the misloaded deadlift.
42 seconds-ish is the
But,
time to beat.
Alec, the defending champion,
Athletes ready.
always a guy
Judges
that's
ready.
going to put out every bit of effort.
This head-to-head is just
So now we've
exciting,
got
isn't it, guys?
Laney versus Pennington.
Connor's moving.
Moving
Wow.
over here. Laney looked like he's slipping a little bit.
Let's go.
Got it. Connor
Yeah, Connor Pennington up with the log.
got 1 rep.
Very nice.
Jeff with his rep.
These guys are face-to-face.
Oh,
staring each
Jeff
other
with
in
the Viper
Wow.
that looked like
Jeff got
nothing.
something to prove here.
Holy
He
cow.
wants in with Burley.
Rep number 3.
Oh, you gotta wait for that down call. Oh
He
boy.
rushed the down.
Yeah, you gotta.
Had to
you
do
gotta
rep
hold
number 4 because of it.
Oh man, he did it just as quick.
Just as
though.
clean and smooth. He's still on for a good time.
Yeah.
Connor onto the chain now too.
Let's go, lady.
Let's go, boys.
That little hiccup might cost Laney 2 positions in this.
It sure could.
And judging like how this is going, if he gets something around 45, 46, it costs him
But he's
2
still finished.
positions.
That was an exciting heat. Jeff, fantastic job. How'd you feel after those squats? What's the time? Our 2 tallest athletes, ladies and gentlemen.
Nancy, what's the time?
In the YouTube, the guys go back and forth.
56:22.
They're really not that
You
short.
say-
at all.
Brandon right behind. Soak up was 42
Fantastic
something.
showing, guys. Connor,
Brandon
great
was
job.
44.
Yeah,
Got
and
it.
then him.
Well,
It's 56. You said 56?
56:22 was his
that's
time.
it, though. I think that was our last 2 guys. Yep. Fantastic.
All right, so
What
it
do I
sounds like
those
Jeff
guys are
Laney
going
finished
to
with
the
56
spot.
seconds.
Up next,
Not sure where that will land him, but it was not in the 40-second conversation.
No,
involved in the cake toss. We're gonna get the front loaders.
Took fourth.
Jeff ended in fourth
Okay,
on that
okay.
event.
Yep.
So we had Sokup, Burley. Who was third?
I think it might have been Yevgeny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And then Jeff Laney.
Yep.
Of course. So
Did we have any other finishers?
yes, I think we did. I think we had one early on. Ooh, I cannot remember.
Pruitt
It
was
just
right at the borderline at the chain.
yeah, Pruitt was right at the borderline. We had two other measurements, if I'm not mistaken. I think the first person to finish was a bit earlier. I need to see. Did we see Josh King go?
We did not see Josh King go.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that might have
So
been what
that's why
happened
we
with
had-
that.
That's
that
why we had two
lane
single lanes.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, I hope he's all right. I hope he's.
Well,
I got
he
a
had
chance to
bicep
talk.
injury yesterday.
Yeah, I got a chance to talk with him this morning a little bit, and he did say that his bicep was bugging him. On the axle, he felt a little bit of a pop, and it did not appear detached or anything like that. He decided to proceed, and then on the clean and press and load, and then to shoulder medley, on the loading portion, when he went to pull that 325 bag into his lap, he felt another little pull or pop in the bicep, and that's why he decided to shut that event down. He was in high spirits this morning, but I think perhaps he's just decided it's in his best interest to not proceed.
He was putting stuff on. I think he just didn't want to do that event.
Oh, I see.
To my knowledge, it's not that. To my knowledge so far, it's just not that event. On this one. Yeah, to my knowledge so far.
Let's say that again for the people at home.
For the people at home, talking behind the scenes as I was out there, let's say Josh is going to see what he can do. It's not that event. I just got an update on DJ when I was talking with him. He thinks it's hamstring that he injured on that one. He's going to continue to fight through it, he said. So we got a bunch of warriors out there. Is the biggest thing.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's the biggest thing we have going on. What an event, though. Like, what an event that we just had. I mean, I'm sure you guys went over it. The scores will be updated shortly. I don't think it's as big of a shakeup as the squat by any means.
Nope.
But it's definitely going to be one thing. I was talking with Brandon Burley when he got his oxygen back into his lungs after he laid there for a few minutes. He felt pretty good at everything. He was like, "Where am I?" And I'm like, "You didn't know your scores." I went over with him. He's like, really feeling nervously comfortable is the best way to describe what Brandon Burley is going through right
Well,
now.
He got a lot of good points on that one, taking a second
He did.
place.
He did.
Alec made up a couple of points, but those two
Yeah,
finishing 1 and 2
Yeah.
already in 1 and 2.
With that fall on Alec, though, that was definitely a tight race.
Yeah.
We came tighter.
Yeah.
On that one, so it's definitely gonna be one of those things. But so with Alec took first, correct, on that one.
Alec took first,
Yeah.
had a 42-second and change time.
Yep.
Brandon was 44 seconds.
Yeah,
and
so
change.
that's one of the biggest things now is that Alec was down about 10 points going into that event. I was down 9, chipping away
chipping away
with 3 events to
Way to
go. On that one. 22 points each round. That's one of the biggest things. But yeah, the storylines are flying through, and this is one of the events that Brandon Burley again was talking about being a little nervous about, which is interesting. Because how well he's done in the past at this one. He just doesn't like throwing, apparently. It's not his favorite discipline. I'm going to start calling him disciplines thanks to this guy right here.
Well,
in Strongman.
it is funny, though, that he's always said that he's not – it's always his damage control event, but he always does well.
Yeah.
Like, if my damage control was something I was good at, I'd feel pretty good about myself
Yeah.
overall.
Well, it's one of those athletes that's just so well-rounded across the board. Like I said, I mean, there's nothing he's bad at. That's the biggest thing. He's only getting better, and those are the most dangerous athletes. Like Alec, same way. There's nothing they can really look at and be like, "Oh, Alec is gonna be bad at this event." And
Right.
those are the best athletes. And you don't need to win every event to win a show. We've seen it happen multiple times. You don't need to win a single event to win a show. And that's happened a few times in this sport as well. So it's one of the best way to go well-rounded
Right.
with everything. And we have a lot of well-rounded athletes coming in. I'm gonna steal that computer real quick see if I can get the scores updated for everyone. But I'll let you chat for a second.
Absolutely, right on. Yeah, please do. And a little bit of the answering some of the questions on the stream. So, what is the weight of the chain? We estimate it around 700. And also, a young NASCAR 96 asked, "Who are those absolute units on the stream that are doing the commentary?"
They said that while I was gone, right?
Oh no, I think they must have been talking about you. No, let's just do a little reintroduction real quick. My name is Zach McCarley. 8-time national champion and 5-time ASM under 105. Been around a long while, retired last year, and I'm here for the commentary, here to watch some guys throw some big weights and cheer on my former competitors, and just watch the sport grow.
Oh, I hate following that, but
Wait till I go.
my name is CJ Krause. I am the current Chaos Classic champion from the 90-kilogram class. I have a national podium, PSL podium, former American deadlift record holder in the 80s on that one.
Tell them how much.
Well, back then it was 715, but
Dude, what's your deadlift now?
roughly around 850, 860 on a good day on that one, which will be clearing soon. Again, I moved to a weight class, and that one's one of the biggest things we have there. Multiple time OSG finalist and Shaw Classic finalist.
Sky Olson, this is my 3rd year doing the PSL event. Do not have anywhere near the accolades of either one of these gentlemen here. I'm a top 10 Shaw finalist of this past August. Won the PSL qualifier to get to this event here, took first place in that. A bunch of local shows, got a lot of local victories. I got a lot of those, but beyond that, I've been to USS Nationals a handful of times, and OSG in 2022 is the last time I did an OSG event.
Yeah, well, a very high competitive sport, and any accolades in the sport is tough to get, especially, and we're seeing these competitors out here in front of us. So even just saying you've been a finalist in something or qualified for this show, again, we only have 22 athletes. How many athletes are 105 in strongman in general on that one? So again, don't ever downplay the accolades you've made it so far, because you earned your seat at the table. And that's honestly some of the hardest things to do, is to get to the table first, and then you get to eat a little bit. So the goal is to eat more and more each year, though. That's what we want from you guys. Yeah,
Another thing, I was also in this event as of yesterday, but I did have to pull out for injury. So that is why I'm sitting at this table here. But I'm having a blast doing it.
Yeah, it's even the best insight. Again. We unfortunately we talked about this a little bit on the pre-show, that we said, we don't hope an injury happens, but if it does, we hope they're good enough to be okay 100%, and maybe they pop on commentary and talk with us on that. We literally had this exact conversation. I hate that it happened.
It was a premonition, is what it was.
Apparently.
I hope not. I pray not on that one, man. For real.
All right, they're updating the scores in live time right now, so they'll update in a couple minutes. I'm just gonna make sure Dane's got his glasses for his meta. Cool. Okay. Perfect.
Doyle wants another POV because he's gonna try and win another event.
Oh, well, we have world record holder John Doyle wanting another POV for his tosses. Again, at this point we can say, and I'm sorry, Tom Owens, he's the best tosser in the 105s, proven today. And if you want to be the best tosser in the 105, Tom, I'm not calling you out, but I'm calling you out on this one. You better start tossing on this one.
Well, who was the other one at ASM here? Matt McQuiston.
Yeah, that's another one.
He had a heck of a showing at ASM.
You missed it yesterday. There was a whole uproar in the chat, playfully uproar on that one, because Zach McCarley called DJ Doggett, in his opinion, the best thrower in the 105s.
Yeah.
And it got some interesting responses in there. But all we can do is what happens on the battlefield.
Right.
And right now it's John Doyle's title on that one. And I'd love for someone to just keep setting the bar higher. Like I said, we talked about this earlier. John said, I wish you guys had a 75. And I think he would have got it. The way
John has such ridiculous leverages for this event in particular. He is going to launch these kegs.
So we talked about this earlier. This is a big strategy-based event, in my opinion. Because you get extra points for the distance traveled on this one. So going over the event slightly with you guys, we break it down. It's a little bit confusing in a way. Explain. Each keg is worth incremental points as the weight goes up. So the lightest keg is worth 1 point, 2 points, 3 points, 4 points, etc. going up. Now, you get bonus points for the farther the keg goes in different zones.
Right.
So potentially a 1 point throw is going to be worth 5 points if you get it the farthest distance.
And one other strategy-based thing to throw onto that.
Tommy.
So
one other strategy-based thing on that was discussed during the athlete meeting and the rules meeting that isn't necessarily privy to all the fans and stuff, is a question was asked, is it where the keg lands or is where the keg stops? And the answer was where the keg stops. So the angle you throw that thing is going to make a difference.
So that changed your strategy at all? If you were still able to do this event, would that change how you throw the keg?
I would throw it sideways so that I get roll.
We had this exact conversation earlier. That's how I like to throw a keg personally on that one.
Same.
But because we had this happen with some of the women there, it would clip the keg and go farther back on that one because the roll would happen. So if you can even angle your kegs in a certain way where you get that clip and bounce,
right, you
can actually steal a couple extra points on this one. Go to finish a little bit higher potentially on this. I think such an interesting event here at Pro Strongman League again. But how many times did you throw a keg in training?
Once.
Once, yeah.
Only because my gym only has one throwing keg of this size, and it only weighs 20 pounds.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I was talking about this earlier. I'm like, the odds of having kegs to throw with are so slim.
Right.
The odds of having the right kegs to throw with are so slim. And then the odds of having the entire setup ready to go where you're not going to, break the kegs more is even so much. So a lot of these guys are throwing their first keg right now.
And then you see Dixon there, Dixon Bross throwing it end-to-end, Jake Hari throwing it end-to-end right at Dixon.
Well, that's how you take out the competition on that one. So
Jake Hari is a good thrower. So
Jake Hari, yes, very good thrower.
To see a little bit different strategy than what he just did there.
Yeah.
I feel like he tried to stop mid-throw.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the camera cut to the athletes. I want to see these throws, even though they're warm-ups. It's good to make the athletes, highlight them.
Right.
That's the biggest thing. I mean, we love seeing your pretty face. We like seeing it better out there. No one needs to look at me too long. It's gonna start messing up their eyes.
Yeah, you get that. Oh, DJ's launching that red keg. I don't know the weights on these things. I can't remember offhand, but he cleared that bar by about 6 feet.
Yeah, so
that's another strategy that is technically an error. You don't necessarily want height, so it's all about trajectory on this one.
Yeah, and I think it's one of the biggest things about this event is the fact that and we've had this with sandbags before in the events I've done, right? And I start from farther out for my first toss and create more of like a line drive is what I call it.
Right.
So I get more of that distance in that. Again, I practice how far I need to, how many steps away, et cetera, for that. That's one of the biggest things that I want to keep going. But these athletes are now probably figuring out where it is. If you mess that up and you got to run out there and get that keg, because if you miss a line drive throw and it goes way out there and it didn't go over the line, you got to carry it all back, and that's a lot of sand.
Yep, you got to bring it back yourself.
Yeah, and that's a big risk on this one, but it's a big risk, big reward on events like this a lot of the time.
Looks like we're doing some work on one of the kegs.
Yeah, I just trying to make sure it's filled properly on this one, so it's important. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, they're still importing the scores, guys, so whenever the scores go live, I'll talk about the overalls on that one.
Jordan launching the red keg during the warm-up there, but not getting into very deep on the zones.
Yeah, they're getting great on height, but it's one of those things like this is not an event for height. We did an event for height yesterday.
Right.
On that, we'll max weight over a certain height. It didn't matter how far it went. Right. Well, that's going to be a different ball game here. So with a show with 2 throws, were you happy 2 of the events were throws, or were you kind of like, man, I wish I had another, static event or another moving event? What would you think of the show, the breakdown of 10 events, or what would you prefer to happen on this show?
So I actually enjoy throws. A lot of guys are kind of so-so on them. Some people really love them. John Doyle being one of those guys who just set that world record. I like the double throw events just because there are 2 completely different strategies between the 2. Typically I throw pretty well, but again, I hate ragging on it, but having this quad injury, I just don't have the explosion I need to do well. So being that I'm out of it, honestly, I could care less about the event being a second throw.
We've got some Mark in the chat here. Don't sleep on Ben Watson for keg throws. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know. Now we're keeping an eye on Big Ben out here for that one. So it's good to see. Like I love hearing about these athletes that I may not be as familiar with. So please keep shouting out what they're good at. Yeah. Shout out what they're bad at, so I can eventually know what I'm looking for out here.
Well, yeah, and then we can give them their accolades as due.
Yeah, give them their flowers they deserve, and if I know them well enough, I'll make fun of them. So, yeah. Evgeny just clipped the ground before he tossed it, still almost tossed it over the height on that one. So that's one that.
And he almost clipped the end of the bucket too.
Yeah, he almost. So, yeah. But yeah, it's a fun event. I have mixed opinions on having 2 throws because it's similar skills, different skills. But in 10 events, I don't mind having two non-CNS, non-cardiovascular, not as
Right.
taxing events
Right.
involved in the show. Right.
It's still a feat of strength.
Oh, yeah.
But it's not one of those ones that's gonna suck everything out of you for the next one.
It's a feat of skill as well. That's the biggest thing. Timing. And do you prefer throwing a keg or a sandbag? We talked about this with Zach, so I'll ask you the same question.
You know, I think kegs are a little bit easier to throw.
Thank you.
That's just my personal opinion. Is I think they are a little bit easier to throw, but
yeah, I think there's less variables with the keg. That's what I see with it. The fact that, like, yes, it's shifting weight, yes, this and that, but like, there's no slack you have to wait for. There's no you don't need to keep it tight. It's just like it's an object.
Right.
Whereas there's a swing and a crescendo you have to do with the sandbag. Where the keg is it's a release point.
Yep.
That's all it is. Once you know your release point, it's gonna. I've only done keg toss one time in a show, and it was for max height, and I loved it on there. And that was literally over almost a decade ago, probably on there. So again, it's a logistical nightmare unless you got a beautiful beach,
right?
Like here at Virginia Beach, and to land all the things on there. I did it inside at a convention center. So that was interesting to see.
The people that own the convention center were watching you guys like a hawk.
Probably, yeah. I think they put 1 million crash pads in the area, hoping it landed in there. I don't think they ever brought that event back. I mean, I think it went over fine, but I think it was one of those like risk reward events when you don't have the sand for it to land in, which I think is like a big key factor.
Nancy's over there in Danger's Way, setting out the measurement system for the distance.
It's definitely a danger zone out there as we go through with it. So. They're almost updating all the scores. We've seen that shake up right now. Yeah. Sweet. On there. Yeah, so you know the throwers pretty well. The thing about this event, we're kind of looking at the almost same athletes that did well in the first throws, right?
Yep.
So I don't think throwing a sandbag to a keg doesn't have a terrible transition, but we might see some of the worst throwers do better on this one because, again, like I said, I think it's easier to throw a keg.
It's easier to throw a keg, and they are, I believe, a bit lighter.
Yes. Yeah, I don't think we're doing a 70-pound keg over a bar.
I think the heaviest keg is
40.
45.
On 45. Okay,
45. I
yeah.
can pull that up here real quick.
Yeah, no worries. No, I think it's gonna be more like the distance is gonna matter the most. And that's going to be points on the table. So it's going to be very tight race. So again, if you're just joining us, how the scoring is going to be, each keg is going to have a point system to it. The lightest keg is worth 1 point, 2 points. That's getting you over the bar. Each area has bonus points. So the farther it travels out, the more points the athletes can earn on this one. So that's one of the biggest things. How you doing? It's not updated fully yet. If I had it,
if you have it, let me know. The fans want to know.
Yes, they are. They're literally updating them right now on the score sheet. It's just not fully done yet. Yes, they'll be posted to the link. Yes.
So those keg weights are 30, 35, 40, 45, and 50.
Oh, there's a 50 in there.
They do get up there pretty heavy for a
that
keg.
50 is a rough one for a keg. Yeah.
Now comparing it to the sandbag throw, the 70-pounder that John Doyle threw yesterday.
Yes, but that was literally for. I think the distance is what it is. A lot of guys even had trouble with the 50 on the sandbag yesterday.
That's the only one I got. So
you were one of many that only got the 50. Trust me, after watching that one, yeah. But think about any throws. Like, I hate when someone says only 5 pounds on something like this.
Yes.
5 pounds is immense on something like this. When you think of it in percentages, is what I look at it, right?
Yeah.
It's only 5 pounds. It would go from 50 or 55 even. Oh, it's only a 10% increase.
Right.
So let's go 10% heavier in every event.
Yeah.
What would change?
Well, yeah. All of a sudden, your 700-pound deadlift is 770.
Yeah.
And that's
so I don't like thinking of things as like, oh, it's a 5-pound jump. No, it's a 10% jump in that one, especially on a skill event, things like that. So it's like, I talk to people that like we always get stuck on like what's the absolute weight, but with skill things and with things that require those little techniques, like I guarantee every one of these athletes can move a 70-pound object very swiftly.
Yes.
With throwing in the air, very different.
Very different.
Than that one. So and it's a testament. I'm like, think about this: if you have any sets of kettlebells in a free area that nobody's gonna get hit, Find a 70-pound kettlebell and try to toss as high as you can. See if you can get 15 feet.
Good luck.
Yeah. See if you get 5 feet on that one.
Good luck. Good luck to almost anybody on that.
Yeah, it's just hard, and that's the best comparison I can have. Something you might have on hand on there. So. But yeah.
Starting to yawn. I got to get my power in the can out.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I grabbed a couple while I let you guys run the last event on there, so a little bit of wake up. The Go Juice is what I call it. Gotta have the Go Juice. Not a sponsor.
Nope.
But definitely a helper on here. Oh. But a beautiful day. I can't ask for a better day for strongman. It's like mid-70s here on the beach, light breeze. The wind has been picking up little by little though as it goes on. Have you seen it affect any athletes on that press medley? You think at all?
The wind?
Yeah.
You know, potentially, but I don't really think so. I don't think it's blowing hard enough for that.
Yeah. I think the sky is the biggest thing. Not you, but the actual sky.
Correct.
But is the most challenging. If these athletes never practice pressing outdoors, it's you get dizzy.
It is very different to do any type of press without something to focus on, and it's a skill you got to learn.
I think it's also with like a toss too, of like your release points change. Because like if I'm tossing inside, which I had when I was in Colorado, we'd indoor, I could see a point on the ceiling and hit it every time.
And that was where you knew to go.
Yeah, but if I toss outside, it's like there's a cloud there. That cloud's gone.
Yeah, right.
And it's just those little things that change and matter a lot on a show like this.
Yep. And you could see a handful of guys really struggled getting their feet underneath them on that log press.
Yeah. Looks like we do see Josh King coming back out here. So again, it looks like he was just skipping one event just to be safe on this. He's still, again, a warrior, battling it out.
Yep, good to see him out there.
We love seeing athletes being able to compete, making that decision when they are able to, if it's the right decision for them.
Right.
You know,
Josh got a little bit of a chip on his shoulder because he's been dealing with some injuries here and there. Yep. And he had some issues with a weight cut a couple years ago at the Shaw, or actually this past year. And, you know, he's got a lot to prove. And
he's proven it, I think.
He definitely has proven it.
I think he's definitely proven where he belongs.
Yes, sir.
He's had a couple, like, again, your bicep pulls a little bit on a load, it will set you back for the rest of the show. But you come out and hit 11 reps of a 620-pound squat, I think you show you belong.
Yeah.
You know, I think you, and you're not giving up the best you can on that one. I don't think a single athlete doesn't belong here. They've all made it here through one means or another, and they've all shown what they can do.
Right.
We're not seeing someone not be able to do any of the events. We've seen a couple zeros, you know, a couple of athletes unable to complete an event, but you get someone like Casey who zeroed the first event and is coming out like a ball of fire this day.
Right.
Again, unfortunately, DJ with his hamstring that he pulled on the squat, that's the only reason I think he didn't get a squat. Right. We're not seeing a group of athletes unable to do multiple events.
Right.
Right. It's the rarity here, and that does a testament to finding the 22, 23 best athletes that could do the show.
Yep.
And it's grueling. The training's grueling. Like, no, that's the behind the scenes nobody sees is the months of prep, mental, physical, every piece of it.
Yep.
So that's the hardest part. And then you get one shot. That's the scariest part.
Yep.
You get one shot out there.
30 or 35.
So I did get a chance to talk to John Parker on what happened on his squad, in case you were wondering, because I know you.
What did happen to John?
He passed out. On that one. He said he went to sleep after rep number 1. So that's what happened on that one. So that makes a little more sense. I said it was your fault with the commentator's curse because you said 10 and you got 1.
Yeah. Well.
The keg lands.
Did he tell you what he was doing in training?
He did.
Okay. There was a reason why I gave him
a
big number.
I get it. He gave him the flowers he needed on that one, but I just was like, yep, that sounds about right.
Yep.
With centrifugal motion instead of like.
Alrighty. It looks like we have the overall scores updated. I just want to double check a few things.
We'll do a good job in the back there of yelling out.
Yep, perfect on that one. Alrighty, so I'm gonna go over the overall scores after the last event because with the way the sheet is, it's a little bit tough to go over the previous event with all these athletes. But overall, the shakeup with a second place finish in the previous event, we still have Brandon Burley in first place, which is what we expected. 133.5 points there. Alex Sokup jumped a little bit there, 124.5, so a 9-point difference now on that one. So he's creeping, shaved one off on there.
Yep.
All right, there's a little bit of a dip after that. Yevgeny is sitting there in third place, 108.5 points, so a big jump for him.
Yep,
He's been climbing. I believe he started the day at 4th or 5th, and now he's creeping up there. From there, Jeff Laney. Jeff Laney was 35 points down almost going into this from first on this one. And now he's climbing his way up into a podium finish. He's 103.5. Stephen Bradley starting to slip a little bit, but not outside the podium by any means. 103 points.
Just a half point back. That last event really, really.
And Jordan climbing up here, 94.5 points.
Jordan with a heck of a finish. On
oh
that
my God, he was fighting with Burley, right?
Going head to head with Burley.
Head to head with Brandon Burley. We have an athlete like that. It's where it's at. Mr. Connor Payne. Mr. Connor Payne at 91.5 points in there. Tyler Pruitt climbing back up the range. Casey Regan on there, 87.5 points.
Got a tie there.
Dr. Brady Crandall, 86.5 points. DJ Doggett, 86 points there. Kevin Candido, 82. Jake Hari, I think, is going to climb a little bit on this event. 77. Josh King missed the last event, still sitting in 14th place with 76 points. Shane Darrow, 75 points. John Parker, Mr. Sleepy Time himself, 71.5 points. Mike Schimmel, 69 points. We have John over here, John Doyle, world record holder John Doyle, 61 points. Big Ben Watson, 56.5 points. Dixon with 32 points. Sky Olsen with 27.5 still. Somehow he hasn't gotten any points today, sitting next to me. And Josh England sitting here at 24.5 points. So again, we're starting to see a little shift, but with 3 events to go, 22.5 points up for grabs. Sorry, 22 points up for grabs each event. We could definitely see a shade. So
I see Stephen Bradley making up a lot of points here. I think he's coming into these next few events like a ball of fire after that medley.
Yeah, Stephen's not probably upset that he is a little bit farther behind than he wanted to be coming in this. He was sitting comfortably in third.
And
and it's not been by his poor performance by any means on this one. Everything is done respectable. Like Stephen got 10 reps on the squat on there. So, and then he did, again, that log is tough on there. So, and then that chain drag, he got distance with that one, I believe, right?
No, he didn't get,
okay, sorry.
He only got
2 reps. That's
2 reps
sorry.
on the log.
Yeah, getting 2 reps on the log. That's not a light log on there.
No, it's not. But for a guy like Stephen,
yeah, he's probably upset with himself a little bit.
It's typically something he would get. So
yeah. But I mean, again, he's not outside of podium. He's
5.5
points outside of podium, which again, that's nothing.
Nope.
With what we have going on today.
With 3 events to go.
Yeah. So no one is safe right now.
And I have seen him train that duck walk sandbag to shoulder. And he's very good at it.
I love a duck walk sandbag to shoulder. You heard me talk about before. We are these 2 guys. We are quackers. We love it so much. We're so excited for that duck walk when he gets here. My favorite event in strongman to watch. One of my favorites to do actually too, but I think it's just the silliness of the sport is what makes me love it so much on there. I'm sure it was brutal to train on there. What I'm wondering is, like, how's Brandon Burley feeling about that duck walk?
He's looking good.
He's looking good.
He's looking really good.
We know Alec
is going
to be good on that one. And again,
Yevgeny, don't know.
Yeah, but Yevgeny, I'm not counting that man out for anything.
No, he is so well-rounded. You can tell by the way he's put himself into 3rd place right now.
Yeah, he's quietly. He's like a silent assassin, just like sneaking up each and every round on that one, each and every point.
He competes the way he socializes, just quiet and calm and smiling and ready to go.
Just like literally as cool and calm as a cucumber, man. That's a silent assassin we have him over there. So
yeah.
And then we're gonna crown a champion. Will we see a new champion? Will we see Alex Soka repeat?
And Jeff Laney, I mean, he's got some good events. He did not good at do at the toss yesterday, though.
No.
He got 1 bag of 50 pounds.
These are lighter weight or lighter weight implements and a little different style. Jeff, if you talk to him about his throwing, he says, I can throw it straight to the moon, but I can't throw it at an angle. So we'll see how he adjusts for this keg.
Because the angles matters here.
It's all about the trajectory.
Yeah.
And what it looks like here is we have a 30. Looks like another 30. So we don't want to start too light. 35, 40, 45, 50.
Yeah.
Heavy kegs.
You try throwing 30 pounds in the air, not you, but them.
Yeah.
We know you can.
You remember what was it, the Strongest Men on Earth or whatever it was with Brian Shaw, Eddie Hall, Robert Oberst, Nick Best. They would always bring out an average man.
Yeah.
To show off the difference. So we should just grab someone from the crowd and say, hey, you want to try throwing a keg?
Yo, sign the waiver. Sign away or throw a keg. See how it goes for you out there. No, it's definitely something that like we're not trying to downplay. We're trying to upscale what these athletes are doing, how strong they are, how amazing of athletes these are to be able to
the
do
scores?
It. Yes.
Yep.
Yes. You have to do a little scroll ski back and forth because it's not as clean as we want it to be. But
I don't want to interrupt you guys.
you just have to go back and forth like this. You can use your fingers. It's not screen.
All right, for the essence of time here, because we're going to get started, I'm just going to give you a brief update on a few of the top athletes, and we'll update you more further as we can. Brandon Burley is currently in first place. It's PJ with a total of 133.5 points. Alex Sokup in second, 124.5. Can absolutely close that gap. You have Jenny in third place with 108.5. Fourth place is Jeff Lane, 103.5. Right behind him with 103 is Stephen Bradley. And we won't do points, but let's go back to the names. Rounding out the top 10 is Jordan White Shoeless, Connor Pennington, Tyler Pruitt, Casey Regan, Brady Crandall, DJ Doggett, Kevin Candido. That's more than 10.
Those are 12.
That's 12. Jake Hardy was ranked number 2. That's where we stand right now. The athletes can hear me, but you guys can.
And Dane was giving an update to the crowd over here. Again, we have a beautiful crowd out here at Virginia Beach. The whole, like, I've never seen this many people for this show. I think it's really nice to see. I think the weather's helping us out. And people
Definitely.
I think we've had probably a couple hundred people stop by, at least stay for a bit, watch an event, see the next one go.
Yeah, I can say last year the boardwalk was a bit busier because they had a bunch of events going on to the north of us, and we got some trickle traffic there. But this has been a steady, full crowd basically the entire time.
Yeah, we're the show today, I think.
We are the show
it's really
today.
nice. We've got some people actually posting up on their chairs, sitting behind, watching. We didn't have that before. So each year coming back has been really nice to see that grow and continue. I think it helps having some heavy machinery to toss over on this one. It also helps to have people, like in the crowd participation of like counting out the squats for all the athletes on that one. So that was a beautiful moment. A lot of fun. Really pushed some of the athletes there. So who do you call as the winner of this event? Who do you think is going to win? I know. There's the easy answer, which is the world
easy
record
answer is
holder.
John Doyle.
That's the easy answer. Do you think he's going to get enough distance?
You know, John's going to have to adjust his style a little bit because he was just going for height before. So I don't know if he can make that adjustment. I hope so.
Yeah.
I feel like John's going to do very well. DJ, if he were healthy, I would put DJ up there for sure. I don't know how that hamstring's going to come into play on this.
It's tough when you have to, but I feel like this is less of a hinge, more of a squat when it comes to the way you toss.
And, you know, in my experience, and what slowed me down was quad and not hamstring. So I think DJ's going to do well. You have Jenny, never count him out. Alec, never count him out. Brandon says he doesn't like to throw, but he throws like an animal, so it's hard to say. Jake Harry's a great thrower.
I think I'm going to call the dark horse, Casey Regan.
I was just looking at that on that score sheet, too.
I'm like,
he threw that 65 yesterday.
Did. He took second place in the event before the 65.
I think.
And I feel like he's got better distance, I think, that we can go through.
And
that's my dark horse.
He's got the great leverages for it. He's tall.
Yeah.
He's got long arms.
Yeah, and his fellow athletes, like he's kind of new to the sport, at least on this level, right? Meeting everyone, they have nothing but good things to say about Casey. Casey's been apparently a gentleman and a scholar backstage, according to John Parker and DJ Doggett on there. So, and you know, John Parker isn't saying much nice about people. So,
oh, John, if John's not being nice, it's only because he's messing around.
How many of you guys maybe have seen this would be interested in trying strongman out? We talked about it yesterday. There's something for everybody, right? These guys are going to battle here in the championships, but there's something for everybody. You can go to a local gym and find a
all right, so we have
a little bit lighter weights and a more appropriate.
Let's try to make a call. Let's take a shot right here, okay? Shot out. We have 3 events left. We know the scores. Who do you think is going to be your podium at the end of these last 3 events?
You get that same excitement that these
at the end of these last 3 events, who's going to be on the podium?
Who's your podium finish? Who's your call?
Honestly, I think Brandon's going to keep first place.
Okay.
I think Alec is going to be right on his heels. I think he's going to be in second place. Third place is where the shakeup is going to happen.
And there's a lot of guys in that third place.
Currently, it's Yevgeny. I think who's on his heels?
Jeff
right
Laney
now?
and
Jeff
Stephen
Laney
Bradley.
And Stephen Bradley. I feel like out of those three, this particular event, the winner on this one, I feel like it's going to be Yevgeny.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean I think he's going to hang on to the third place podium. Laney or Bradley, I got to go with, just because I'm familiar with those guys and I know them and I know what they're capable of. And I've watched them both train the duck walk and the sandbag to shoulder.
I think that's what's going to be the difference maker then. I think I'm putting Stephen Bradley back on the podium in third place. I think it's hard to argue that first two, but I think because of what I see from the duck walk, which again I look at a duck walk more as like a moving sumo deadlift. It's kind of like what it feels like, right? And we know who the powerhouse of deadlifter is now is Stephen Bradley, Mr. 900-pound. He said he wants 1,000 pounds on his deadlift on there for the first 105 to do it.
Well, I think he's probably the top contender for it.
He's the closest on this one, so it's something to keep in mind. So that's keep that in mind. But because the duck walk matters more coming up on the next event, because it doesn't matter how fast you get the shoulder, you can't get back to the duck walk. We saw that a little bit with the women, that Angeline was able to get her sandbag shoulder, but she didn't get any extra duck walk distance, so she didn't get extra points on that one. So
right.
I can't remember. This might be it's 6 years or 5.
Go turn your mic off real quick. Doing the side handle on this one. Beautiful height.
Distance, tons of distance. Made it into that last zone. 5 points on that one.
That's a 5-pound. That's a 5-point toss. I mean,
that one looks to be zone 2.
Yep. There we go. He's cutting a little short each time, but I like the way it's again those fortunate rolls.
Yell the points to me, please. That's good for me.
All right.
And
so far, he has 21 points. 21 points. So we're in the
now
scores
he's onto the heaviest keg.
And it's
Got it
over.
cleared.
And it sticks.
Sticks like a dart.
Yeah, the heavier it gets, the better it is.
27 points for that round. Now we have a gauge for the next one. DJ coming up.
Yep.
Coming to next, DJ Doggett. Fantastic thrower. We'll see if his knees holding up well for these. DJ, we feeling good for these throws? All right, buddy, let's get it. Let's get some points here, my man.
All right,
Like I
DJ
said,
Doggett over here.
He's got great leverages for this event, him and John Doyle. Starting at 30, going all the way up to 50 pounds.
Normally a very good thrower.
Height and distance.
To
So
some
Josh cleared
considered
everyone. I expect
the best
DJ
thrower, but you have to prove that on the
Clear
battlefield.
chain, that's the first point, and then where it lands. The further it goes, the more points they receive.
I think DJ's going to get a ton of points on this one as long as that hamstring doesn't
As
come
long
into
as the
play.
hamstrings come into play, that's the biggest thing here. Luckily, these aren't like for him. They are not heavy for the normal human.
Athlete ready. Judges ready. Start. Let's see it, DJ. Let's get some distance.
He's going
All
end
right,
to end.
DJ. Yep. Again,
Send it
massive
into
heights.
orbit.
Good distance on that one.
That was zone 3.
4 points.
Look at that extension he did. That was a
Wow.
beautiful arc because it was like that line drive arc. That's
Yep,
what we want to see.
that's exactly what you want to see.
I love the way he's extending back. And that's very different than what he threw with the sandbag.
Very different.
He's definitely studied how to do this version of get distance on this one.
Oh,
Getting
it.
it over. All right, hamstring doesn't seem to be bothering him too much.
Not on this one. Okay, he's going sideways on the
Going
50.
sideways. Maybe he's practiced to get more height with this one. And he gets it with a good stick on that one.
If he wants to rethrow, but I think
I think
would
he's happy with
stick
that
with it.
rethrow.
I'd be just fine with what he did.
That's beautiful.
Nancy, where's that put him? Is that good for first?
They're double checking the scores right now, but he got all the kegs over on that one. And again, some of those line drives.
And Mr. Showman himself.
And there's
with
the
his celly.
celly. It's bold to go on one leg. I hope that's the good leg he was balancing on.
I think it was, because you watched him try to rebalance himself afterwards.
All right, that put DJ in second place. That's a couple really good throws right there, guys.
Wow, second place DJ guy. I guess he did not get the distance on some of those.
No, I don't think he made it to zone 4 on any of them, and Josh did.
Yeah. It's one of those interesting extra points. So it looks like it puts DJ in second place right now.
Next up is Josh England. The only familiarity I have with him is I competed with him in the St. Louis qualifier. There was no throwing event, and I don't recall how he did on the sandbag toss. So this will be a new experience here.
Athlete ready. Judges ready.
I don't know if he's ever thrown a keg, to be honest.
Again, it's such a rare event to throw a keg. So it's one of those situations that, like, when is going to come up in a competition? It's come up once in my entire
good height.
strongman career. That was good height.
Zone 2, it looks like. Zone 2.
Yeah, not great distance, but good height on that one. Again, the height doesn't matter as much as long as it goes over, but you want that distance.
And he's lining everything up in the same spot.
If they're
So
sticking right now. Can he get an advantageous bounce?
if he gets it to land on his other one and tumble over.
We have seen that happen
We've cleared
before.
it. There we go.
As we just
Got
spoke
a
it into
good
existence.
bounce. Yes.
Advantageous bounce.
He's trying it again. He's throwing it.
I would too. I'd aim for that line.
Why not, right?
Me and Zach were talking before. I'm like, that's the best strategy to have.
Oh, couldn't make it.
Oh,
Gotta go chase that down.
this is where it gets tough because running through the sand is rough on this
Yep,
one.
you bring all that sand with you. It's a 35-pound keg right now.
Volunteer back there helping out, and he's giving him some tips.
Nope, not
It's
quite.
not getting the height it needs either. Again, that is a 45
Ran
pound
out of
keg.
time. That's a 35, 40, or no,
45.
45. You're correct. 50 is the heaviest.
Yeah, that's
I'm
a
sorry.
tough keg. That's a tough keg. Again,
Nancy, what do we
we
got
saw
for
how much
points?
height we got on the 40. That 40 to 45 pound jump. Again, we're talking over a 10% jump.
Right.
And that's, and if you lose distance in that one, I'm sure some mathematician can figure out what actually happens when you throw it that much heavier. I'm not that smart, but
I don't want to be that.
it's got to be tougher.
Being that smart sounds like a burden.
He's got good hips. We'll see how it plays on these throws.
Strong man, not smart man, okay? Keg go over, good. Keg not go over, bad. But so far we've had a lot of good in this one. Dixon Bross coming up now.
Dixon Bross, he earned his way here through the Baltimore qualifier,
Yes,
correct?
to the Maryland qualifier. He took
Maryland
second place
qualifier.
at the Baltimore, Maryland to Josh King.
To Josh King, right?
Yes, who is, again, no slouch whatsoever in the sport. So if you were taking second to Josh King, it's not a bad
Yeah,
day.
You've done well.
Yeah, and he
Check the height on the loader.
I would say pushed him on a good amount of events. So
And that was John Parker took third on that one.
John Parker did take third. So again, any day you can beat John Parker is a good day, is what I say.
Throwing 15 feet.
And then was it Crandall was also invited from that show?
I don't remember if it was Crandall. I don't remember that one. So
I can't recall now.
yeah. But every athlete has earned their way here, no matter what they're showing out today, and I'm sure they'll get an invite back through one means or another.
Looks nice and level from here, Tommy. Thank you. See how smooth he is with it? All right, are we ready? We'll reset. Dixon, you good? All right, Darren's good.
All righty,
Athlete
Dixon
ready.
Brox
Judges
is up
ready.
now.
Start.
Calm, cool, collected.
Let's go, Dixon. See what we can do.
Good height.
Good height. Short, though.
Short release.
He threw it straight up
He
in the
released
air.
it very early. What I've learned with the kegs is, like, when it passes your eyes, when your fingers reach your eyes, that's when you want to let go.
Yeah. Oh, he learned his lesson right away.
Yep.
Yep.
And you only get 2 attempts per keg.
Oh, right. I
That's
forgot
that's
about
the biggest
that.
thing. So
Yeah.
if you miss, you only got 1 more shot. So the pressure's on after you get that miss. I think it's fixed his problems, though.
One of our older athletes, I think 38 years old, if I remember right.
Older athletes. Come on, Dane. 38. Guy's a child.
38.
Oh, and he rolled it over. Hey,
Advantageous
points
rolls.
are points.
Advantageous rolls. We take those.
Take every point you can.
Yep. You need every point you can get.
Got 30 seconds left.
Oh. Good on distance, not on height.
All right, we're running out of time there.
And that's a tough one. This coming up next is a man to watch.
You don't know just because
Jake
somebody
Hari.
finished.
Jake Hari coming up, one of my teammates on the Burley team, and a very good thrower.
Yes.
One of our first throwers, Josh
I saw
James,
some of his
I believe he was
throws,
our
and they
first
were
thrower.
flying.
That's the thing about
on this one.
strongman. Yeah,
Now,
usually it's the
can he
most
fly
well-rounded
far?
athlete that's a jack
We know
of
he can
all
fly
trades,
high
master of none.
on this one. So
In the field, we call that like a press specialist. If somebody's a really good overhead presser, but maybe not a good mover or deadlift, we call that a press specialist. Same thing with like deadlifts. If somebody's really good at deadlifting but has a bad shoulder or tricep, that's a deadlift specialist. A lot of these athletes, to make it to this level, they need to be good at everything. We all have our
Dane making a very good point on the live commentary there about how well-rounded you are required to be a competitive athlete at this level.
Yep.
Talking about the specialists out there that are great deadlifters or just static movers do not necessarily translate into farmer carries, keg throws, Husafels, chain drags, all that stuff.
Yeah. We if you watched the live stream back yesterday, we had a great breakdown of strongman by Zach McCarley about the disciplines. He breaks down the 7 disciplines of the sport. So if you have listen back to yesterday, watch the first show. Make sure you listen to what Zach was breaking down.
Launching that one into zone 4.
I love his angle that he created on that one.
Absolutely launching the second keg
Perfect
into
angle
zone
shots.
3.
He's got a good distance
Got the
away as well.
40-pounder, and he gets an advantageous bounce.
Advantageous bounce for all.
Did that one make it all the way to zone 4? Oh, a
So
little
now he's
bit
gonna get a
short
little
on
closer.
that
You
one.
gotta get a little bit
So you
closer.
can collect yourself and get a good throw here. Listen to Coach Burley.
He's only got one
Take
more
your
shot.
time there, Jake.
There we
And
go.
he's clear.
Still shaking, Jake.
And he's got the last keg to go, 50-pound keg.
All right, he's got to compose himself.
Catch the chain
The
right
heavier
on
the
top
keg,
of
the
the
closer
chain.
you want to be, because you're worried about height. The lighter the keg, I love it.
And he's clear and
You know
into
what?
zone 1. Great
Outside
run.
of that one throw,
28,
I loved
baby.
how he approached it.
Yeah.
And we can nitpick the one he missed, whatever.
Right.
But the way he chose his foot placement, distance away, the way his angles were, the way his launches were, and he earns what is currently first place, 28
Right,
points. on that.
28 points
And
for
it
the
was
first.
because he chose those barely clipping over the line
Yep.
angles versus worried about height, especially the
Well,
lighter.
It's that line drive you were talking about. He was nailing it.
Yeah.
Missed it one time, dialed it in, and cleared it every time after that.
Well, it's one of the things you line drive till you can't, right? And he realized this one's not going to line drive. Okay, we're going for our arc,
Right.
right? And that's the signs of a great athlete, signs of an athlete that has been here before.
Able
On
to
the-
adjust on
Yeah.
the fly. Yep.
Yeah, plan A doesn't work. I think he's only got one shot at plan B, and he took it and hit it out the park. So
Stepping up next, Brady Crandall, Vegan Hercules on Instagram. He's a vegan. He's strong. He's going to throw these kegs.
all right,
Judges ready. Athlete ready. Judges ready. Start.
Here we
Vegan
go.
Hercules.
Crandall rolling on
Brady
keg
Crandall.
1.
Go, Brady.
Good throw.
They're starting a little further away because they want to get that trajectory, right?
We're seeing
Looks
the
like,
distance traveled away.
Looks like he made it to zone 3 there. It's hard
Yeah.
to tell. He might be right on the border.
I can
Really
see-
good throw on that second one.
His confidence isn't there like the other athletes, though. He's watching it go. He's turning his head every single time.
Right.
We saw Jake where he was just like letting it go, waiting, and then turning. Right?
Jake just knew.
Yeah. Like Brady, you
And
can
he's
see-
clearing them.
Oh, Brady's doing great, but he's definitely that a non-advantageous role on that one.
No, that one actually brought them both back.
12
Yeah.
points. Might be good for fourth right now, maybe
Yeah.
fifth. 2 more kegs to go.
And short on that one.
Yeah.
That's the 45-pounder. I mean, that's a hefty keg,
That's a big boy.
Your fatigue is setting in.
especially after throwing 3 kegs in front of it.
Yeah, especially
Now
after
he's
doing,
going a
especially
little
doing
different
7
grip
events.
style.
Nice try, Brady. Nice try.
You know, this isn't the start of the day. This is not even the start of the competition. This is
Nope.
day 2. This is the middle of the day. They've
This
been
is day 2.
out here about 3 hours. You know, third
Yep.
event.
Yeah. What time is it? 4:30 already. So
Competition. It's pretty cool, right? If you want to check out any other action, it's all on Pro Strongman League's YouTube channel. Pro Strongman League might be Professional Strongman League on YouTube. It's free. Jump on the YouTube. You can watch the show. You can watch past shows. Give them a follow on Instagram. Pro Strongman League on Instagram.
Oh. Yep. Is that one mine? It's gotta be, right? Oh, it went away now. Let me bring it back up.
Coming up next, Casey Regan. I'm excited to see what he does here.
It's discoverable, so it should just be
PSL
my
newcomer. It's his first year at PSL.
It'll probably be right up at the top.
All right, Darren, we good? Athlete ready? Judges ready? Start!
All right, and here we go. This is my dark horse,
This is Casey Regan.
Casey Regan. Oh, he is locked in.
And he hit the chain. He took a little bit of steam off of that one hitting the chain, but it sure had some explosion. That one too. Holy cow! Now that's a toss.
He's got the line drive. He just kind of clipped it over there. He didn't have the right height, which you know he can throw it over. It's more about the line drive that you can do. He's all limbs. He's all limbs. That's what I'm looking at.
He really is all limbs. He's got a very short torso and a lot of tattoos.
We're getting ready here. John Parker. Wiley veteran of this sport. Start on the plywood, John.
John actually took a couple years off of competing. I met him the same year that I met Brandon Burley.
Oh,
That
wow.
was in 2022 at OSG. I met Brandon earlier that year, but I met John. Actually, John may have been at USS Nationals that same year too.
Athlete ready.
So it might have been, we might have met all at the same time.
27 still the number to beat, right? 27, 28.
Is that mine?
28, 27,
Oh,
25.
cool.
I bought a couple for us.
Oh, he went underneath and he chucked it to.
Oh, that's what we were worried about, those line
man.
drive risks.
That's the thing.
Yep. Now he's got to sprint through the sand. He's got a lot of time to make up.
And now
Though.
there's sand under your feet, too.
Now he's got to hurry. That is a heck of a toss. Heck
Why,
of a
he
toss.
shouldn't have watched it. He should have gone to the next keg.
Right.
Like, you know that's over. There's no reason to watch where it goes at this point.
Go, John.
You got to move. You got to move.
Yep. We got time to make up now after that.
But I guess he wanted to make sure. I mean, if I missed one, I'd be more likely to.
You get a little bit gun shy after that, I suppose. He's clearing them all nice and easy now.
He's got it now. He had the one mistake, costly mistake.
Darren's got the official time.
Oh,
All right,
and
45.
now
No, he's
one
composed
keg to
himself,
go.
made himself his way through. That's good. That's great.
Go, everybody.
Got that 50-pounder. Not quite there.
Not there. His hands are on fire. But what a great recovery.
Yeah.
You ever seen a man that big move that fast and beat
He had to sprint.
Literally had to sprint. He would have ran out of time.
Maybe the Rock on the newer Baywatch for you younger athletes, younger fans. Fantastic. That was a nice throw. I am old. I know,
mean,
Darren. Not as old as you, buddy.
He made up for it.
That's the thing. that trajectory, right? He's the first guy to do it. Let's talk about it. He threw it. It went under the chain. Had so much distance. But for him to get over the chain, you have to go higher, which means guess what? You're not going to get as much distance. It's a risk. That's why you're seeing some of these athletes, the more powerful athletes, maybe like John Doyle coming up here, they might throw it right from where the keg is because as it has the distance, it's carrying. If the apex of the throw is where the chain is, it'll carry over. There is a little bit of strategy here. And unfortunately, you just don't know until you throw it, and then you got to turn back and look at it. John's rocking.
All right, here's the guy that we expect to likely take this event after his sandbag toss.
And if you haven't seen it yet, you should see the meta glasses he's wearing right now for his world record.
Oh, clipped the chain, but cleared zone 4.
Yeah. Yeah, a little squirrely on that one.
Another one, all the way to zone 4.
Yep. Well,
got plenty of time too. He knows it.
He's
that's
got
the heaviest
angles.
keg that's made it that far. So,
His pacing is flawless.
and
Wow, this is
I
incredible.
can't
John,
tell
you
if
have
that's
30
zone 4. I
seconds to
think
do
it
the
is.
that man can throw.
You have
Like, and he got a last-minute invite, from what I heard on this one.
So yeah, I have a story about that.
Yeah. What the height on that one? Oh my gosh! Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your story.
No, I hadn't even started yet, but
What's he got, Andy?
so
He's got 24 points. He needs 4 more points.
24
more
points.
points.
If he clears this, he's gonna be in first place.
One heave. There it is.
Oh, he
And
cleared
he
that
cleared
good.
he cleared it to zone. It looks like zone 2.
Glasses. We'll get him back.
So that's worth 7 points in that throw. He needed 4.
30.
Looks like we're looking at 30 or 31 points.
So John's invite actually was kind of put together by the athletes.
Oh wow.
So he didn't do any of the qualifiers. He had made it known that he was going to train for the show, and he just kind of threw it out there like, hey, I'm on an invite to PSL. I'm going to train for it anyway. And then there was a vote put into the group chat on our Instagram group chat, and everybody voted, let's get him here.
Oh wow. So he just wanted to train for the show. And he's a known athlete. It's not like he's a
Right.
nobody or anything like that. He's
Exactly.
a known athlete. He's done the Professional Strongman League. He's done for the Masters division, I believe.
Right, yep.
And he's done more shows than any of us combined.
Yeah.
He is a warrior of the sport of
Major
competition.
veteran, yes.
Yes. So it's not like, oh, anybody's like, they say they can show up, they show up. But he earned his way through the respect of the sport, it sounds like.
Yep, exactly.
It makes my job as MC much
That's a
easier.
big piece of the
Up
puzzle.
next,
Like,
Kevin
there's certain
Candino.
things that you can do,
Stranger
like
high-level
meet the right
action in
people
second or
and
third PSL.
prove that you belong. And he's proven a
Very
lot
good
that he
at the time.
belongs today.
For sure.
Athlete ready, judges ready.
Now, Kevin Candido.
Yep.
Got some high numbers to beat.
He's
Here
not
we
a
go,
Candido.
Kevin.
He's a Candido.
25.
Candido's a good thrower.
I can't
Oh,
tell.
Sideways,
So
though.
much height.
Sideways.
Lots of height, not enough
To the
distance.
sack.
Sideways
There.
again.
And that's nice.
That was a great throw.
That was a
and
great
good
throw.
He actually, it only stopped because it hit the implement that's used to mark the zones.
Advantageous rolls.
35 is the max.
Another good roll.
Advantageous
And
rolls.
this is why we throw kegs sideways.
Yep.
Keg went into zone 5, which is way in the back. Dare I say, nearly impossible.
Yeah, Candido's been putting on a clinic of distance
Right,
here.
Kevin, plenty of time here.
That one stuck.
That
You got
one,
over 20 seconds.
That one thudded.
once you hit that dead weight,
Yeah, once it hits that 45 to 50 pounds, it's a thud.
This keg is worth 5 minimum if he gets it, right, Nancy?
Oh, changing his style now.
If he gets this, he's got 25 at least.
oh, Kevin,
Oh.
watch yourself.
10 seconds or so.
Yeah.
5, gotta go, Kev.
Come on, Kevin. Come on, Kevin.
Oh, he
made it.
clears
What
it.
After, did he get it?
Did he get it?
Darren, did he get it?
Bobby says yes. Darren says
Are they
yes.
clearing it? Are they saying yes?
It looks like
We're good.
we're saying
That
it's
is
good.
a good throw, people.
Right
at the
on
buzzer.
the wire.
What a buzzer beater on that one. And to clear
That's
it,
a
too.
big deal because it got him 5
I
points.
believe that puts
That's a
Kevin in
massive
fourth
deal.
place on the throws. Great job, Kevin. 31, 28, 27, 26. From this point on, we're just going to talk top 3. 31 is John Doyle. 28 is Jim
John Doyle,
Hyde, the
31,
Clydesdale.
wow.
And 27,
The Clydesdale.
Josh King,
Clydesdale.
who
I love
started
it.
us off. You guys entertained? It's pretty cool, right?
What a massive amount of throwers in this one. I didn't realize you guys had it in you. Well, I know y'all were good, but man, hitting that zone 4 on like all these different distances, it's been a.
I don't know about you guys. I could go for a nice cold beer after this show.
I think the leaf blower needs a little extra steam here.
Well, we just got some gas in it. We haven't had it for a couple events. We literally need gas and oil in it.
Right. Yeah, I know. You ran and got it, didn't you?
I did my best. If you didn't see me for a minute, I was doing work behind the scenes.
Were you siphoning it out of somebody's gas tank?
Don't ask questions, okay?
Don't ask questions if you don't want to know the answer.
I found your rental car, actually, is what I did.
You went all the way back to my hotel. All right.
I knew where it was. For the greater good, there, Sky. For the greater
That's all
good.
right. I'll just bill it to Turo. Which means they'll send me an invoice.
Getting that question coming for Shane. Shane, you ready to go, buddy?
All right,
Shane Darrow coming up.
Are you having fun, Shane? We talked about this in the
Throw out to Shane here again for the squad event and the
I could be anywhere. Shane.
raising funds for fighting cancer.
All right, I think we're ready. Darren, you good back there? I can't see you. We're good. Athlete ready. Judges ready. Start.
All right, here we go. Shane coming up.
All right.
Oh, love when the kids get involved.
Set the tone. I love it. Holy cow.
That's setting the tone.
That was setting the tone. He launched that one. It didn't go very far,
Yeeted, his
unfortunately.
son
but
says.
He said yeeted. We love it. Keep it going for him.
we need some more distance, not so much height, Shane. Let's go, buddy.
Ram is here. Shane's kid. Cheering for him. Let's go.
Good throw there. Love it. The live commentary he's got. His kid cheering for him, went right into the microphone.
We, the kid says.
Kid says we. Love it.
That's his biggest fan.
That reminds me so much of Matt Powell last year.
Matt Powell.
And his daughter yelling at him during the squats.
The Powell power. Yeah.
Yes.
Great job, Shane.
So, miss you here. I'm out here, Matt. I'm sure you're doing well. So.
Yeah. I thought he was going to be here, honestly.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything about it, but we're thinking about you, Matt. Always a great competitor.
Yes.
To have out here.
Great competitor, great guy.
The only thing I miss about not having a
Shane running over to give his kid a hug.
Yeah.
All right. Making his family proud.
I mean, I'd be proud with that run.
Ironically, last year I was down here with my dad.
Yeah.
And my dad was sitting next to Shane's dad, and they got to talking, and they became buddies throughout the
Oh,
whole
wow,
weekend.
that's great. Yeah.
Kind of a funny story there, too.
Strongman brings people together.
It does.
Hang out with my friends. He's doing just that. He's smiling. No matter where we place, he's having fun. It's a tough thing.
A little bit of questions in the chat about DJ Doggett. He's actually continuing to compete. He pulled his hamstring, according to him. So which a pull, it could be a strain, anything like that. But he's doing well. He did the last event. For those catching up on this, so DJ is still powering through the show. So
yep, he's not going to shut it down. That's not
that's
not DJ's style.
Nope.
Unless it's something severe.
Yeah, unless he has to, he won't.
Right? He might win this event today. I think he win 2 events against some of the absolute best athletes in the world. That's a major feather in his cap. He's a 41-year-old man who just started this a couple years ago. Up next,
Stephen Bradley coming up.
Karen's good.
I expect to see some good throws out of Stephen here, too.
Stephen Bradley needs points. He's currently sitting in 5th place.
Yep.
And he was on podium when the day started. So he's been slowly trickling in the wrong direction.
Yep.
But
here we go, Stephen.
I never count out an athlete like this.
Good throw. Oh, and a great roll.
Advantageous roll. Good
Another
throw.
good throw. No roll on that
He's got
one.
a lot of height. It's not a lot of distance,
Yeah,
though.
he's definitely throwing it a little bit more upward.
These kicks, he's been able to train on these.
That's another good throw.
Yep, but it's not going very far.
No, that one only landed in zone 1.
Yeah, he's got the beautiful height. It just I think it's just hard with the lack of distance.
He's
with the
throwing
athletes on
very
height.
similar to a bag toss.
Yes.
The way that he's holding the keg.
Well, that one went farther actually than the previous.
Yeah,
the 45 went farther than the
45
40.
went further than the
He's been
40.
fit for 2 or 3 years now, and he is an athlete now. He is a well-rounded athlete. Yes, the best deadlifter on the planet, but also a well-rounded athlete. He's showing it right now. Fantastic.
There it is. All right, using the other kegs to his advantage, get an advantageous bounce.
Yep. Great round.
24 points.
24 points.
It's respectable.
Yeah.
But I think because he didn't have the distance, the line drive, we'll call it.
Right.
He had plenty of arc on that one, but I think because he didn't have the line drive, it cost him a few points.
I agree. I think I think he approached that a lot more like a sandbag toss for
Yeah.
height than he did for a distance one.
Yeah.
He did get some good points, but I think he had more in him if he
I
would have
think-
changed
yeah.
that angle.
If we would have changed the angle, and we saw that in the first show too.
Yep.
But again, it's more so I call he played it safe.
Yep.
It was definitely every throw was safe. on
Every
that one.
throw was easily cleared,
Yeah.
so he didn't have to chase anything down.
So I'm sure he's happy with it, but I'm not sure he's ecstatic with it. Right? It was a good score, but he's still chasing you guys that are ahead of him right now.
Yeah.
Like I said, was 5.5 points away from third place.
Right. And the thing about this event in particular is the time doesn't matter unless you miss a throw.
Yep.
Because you're going to hit all 5 of these kegs within a minute. That's not a problem. But if you miss a throw and have to chase it like John Parker did, then you're going
Then
to
in a
cut
rush.
it to the wire.
Yep.
And you don't have time to fully reset yourself. And here's Ben. We were told not to overlook him on the
not to
kegs.
Big
Remember
Ben wants
that.
it, so we're watching you now, Ben.
And he is throwing them really well.
I love
And he
his
got
height.
a great bounce, too.
Yeah, but I'm not sure he's getting the distance. Like I said,
Oh, that one did not make it.
it did not clear. Beautiful height, though.
Yeah.
Bad trajectory, beautiful height. I love his setup. Getting the sand out of the keg. He's very composed still. Yep.
That's a good clean throw.
Yeah.
Aaron will give you your time. I can't see it on the screen here.
So now he lost a little bit of time, but he's still got plenty of it.
Yep.
Again, looks composed.
Another good clean throw.
Yeah, I think he just doesn't have the arc, the trajectory. He's got the good arc, but not a good line drive.
Right.
Because usually by the time we get to the blue kegs, the heavier kegs, it has to be the arc. Which
And that one cleared.
He's happy with that. Great job, Ben.
But
Clearing
again,
all 5 kegs
clearing all
is
five- it's great.
also,
it's
a
gonna be
great way to
it's
get
gonna be a
those
top
points.
5-6 finish. 21 points. It's
Score there.
but it's definitely
Nancy, it's
again
still
the distance is the
31,
problem.
Right.
28, 27, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think
It's 31 points for John
Doyle
28
obviously
for
understood the assignment.
Jake Harry.
Didn't go for max height on that.
27.
Jake Harry was the same thing.
Josh
Those
Green
two
got
guys
started. Up next,
absolutely
Tyler
just
Pruitt.
clipped
Tyler's a great thrower
Yep.
himself.
the line. Where all
Exactly,
these other athletes
yep.
are getting
Very
insane
fast mover.
heights, which is great to see, but it's not what we're doing today
Right.
on there.
We'll call him
The-
Happy Feet.
And then Tyler Pruitt coming up. Tyler Pruitt known for being a very good thrower.
Yeah.
So I think we'll see some good points here. Tyler also very well studied in how to do this. This is his 3rd straight year throwing in this
Tyler,
event.
the number to beat
So
is
he
31.
knows not to
There's
just go for
35
height.
maximum points. Darren's good. Good, Tyler.
Getting ready, getting
Athlete
set.
ready.
Athlete
Judges
ready.
ready. Start.
Off we go.
Let's see what he's been working with here. Very
Good,
nice.
good throw, good
Nice
distance. Landed flat though, no roll. Another good
Another
throw.
nice throw.
He's throwing it end to end, so it's sticking in the sand like a dart every time.
Yeah.
Oh, he threw it underneath
Oh.
the chain.
What again? I love his calm, cool demeanor
Yep.
on this one.
Now
We've
he's going sideways, changing it up a little bit.
It's been so crazy to see Tyler Pruitt over the years. He's become such a collected athlete.
Yep.
Where early on in his career, watching it, he used to be a lot more jittery
Yeah.
on this end. Now we're just seeing the man just be very calm, cool, and like that's the biggest thing we see here.
Check with
Well,
Darren
Tyler
for
just
time.
won the Shaw Classic this last year as well. Too.
Well
So
deserved.
he's
Well deserved.
For one really good throw
You know,
there
He's
with the
starting to
50.
really get some accolades under his belt
Yeah,
too.
some momentum on this one. Like I said, this is the best I've ever seen him look like physically, as well too.
Yeah. Oh, short.
It's tough to this many
He
events.
ran out of time. Did not get that 5th keg. I thought he was going to get all 5.
What's that score, Nancy? 18 points.
18
for Tyler.
points. Tyler underperforming where he thought he was going to be on this for a lot of these events today, but still having a very good show. So
Mike Schimmel about to step up to the plate.
Mike Schimmel, the international athlete from way over in Canada.
One of the coolest moments of the show when you guys
Yeah.
saw him press that.
He actually where he trains is about 3 hours away from where I live.
Oh, wow.
He just
Yeah.
finished it.
I've never
We'll
been
see
up
that
there.
happen.
He's never been to my gym, but yeah, we only live about 3 hours apart.
Crazy. What a small area of strength that you guys have there. It's so close together. Did you ever get in training with him?
I've never done training with him, but another athlete that you'll know very well, Isaac Mays.
I do know Isaac Mays. Miss you, Isaac.
Yep, Mr. Isaac Mays trains up there as well. So
Yeah. Isaac, unfortunately, was supposed to be at the show, but he had a very great opportunity, apparently.
yep, Mike is rushing these a little bit. He's getting them, but I think he's got a little bit of adrenaline flowing. He needs to just maybe take a breath.
Yeah, maybe hit some of those zone smelling salts before this, which is not an event I would advise that for, even though it is great to always use it to wake you up anytime you need it. Almost landed in the bucket.
All right. Got around 30 seconds left, Aaron said.
He needs to shift a little bit more to the middle.
Yeah. Oh, he slipped.
Oh, that sand slip. It looks okay. We saw the Evgeny do that yesterday.
Yes, he did. I
Yeah.
forgot about that. Yeah, he did.
We got about
So-
15 left, Aaron.
Come on, Mike. Take your time.
Got 15 seconds, about 10 now.
You know, heave. And not going to make it. Almost landed in the bucket again.
Unfortunately.
Solid effort. Give it a
Completed 2 kegs.
Yeah,
Missed the third.
It's still tough. It's just tough, no matter what. Like,
crazy. In
it's
that
hard to
moment,
follow
everybody
some
was
athletes that
beating,
just
I know
like
a
do
lot of guys
amazing,
haven't.
and you
Throw it,
almost
feels good,
underthink
and you throw, and
what a
anything
run
you hit with
should
the
look like.
sport,
Right, right.
'Cause that,
And then
that's still hard no matter what. The
Chain
first keg is still challenging a
kinda
lot of
enter
the time.
that panic
Right.
and
Comes through.
John Parker, run across the sand.
and if you don't have the
Whatever
implement to
happens,
train
somebody
with,
happens to us,
you
It's
know,
different.
and I know they do have bags at the gym that Mike is at, or at least the one that Isaac is at. I'm pretty sure they're at the same gym. I don't remember exactly right now, but because I was watching Isaac actually train for the sandbag throw. He had posted a couple of things on his Instagram. But as far as throwing kegs, even my gym, we've got darn near everything under the sun when it comes to strongman implements. If we don't have it, we make it.
Yeah.
We just haven't put together the kegs yet.
Fortunate on that. And how often they even play though, right? Mister.
I expect Mr. Pennington to do very well. Ooh, that's a good throw.
That's a good throw.
Great throw. Didn't get the distance it looked like it was going to have. That one got about the same distance after
Jumping
the
out
roll.
there, yeah.
Another good throw. That was his best one. That one made it all the way to the final zone.
Nick's giving him some tips here.
So now here we go.
45-pound keg.
45-pounder cleared.
Clean as can be. Although just as far as the other ones, that went farther than I expected. Like, it's hard for our angle to see what the angles are.
Right.
Listen to right now, other than the judges.
Here we go, Connor.
Anytime, Connor.
Oh, did not make it.
Time for one more, man. Fire him up.
Dig deep. Spring those legs. Launch
Popping
that
it
thing.
through.
Come on. And did not make it.
What? Not there today. Not there today. It's okay.
Good effort by Connor. Now we've got Laney coming up, who self-admittedly does not like throws, but still throws very well.
I hope he throws a keg better than he throws a sandbag.
Up next.
That's not a
Jeff
knock.
Laney.
What are we looking at? Oh,
Literally, Connor's entire throw goes in front of the camera.
oh man.
You're good.
Up next, Jeff Laney, winner of the squad event. See if he's got any energy left in those quads. I think he does. He did 15 reps, and he said he had at least 20 in him if he needed it, but he didn't need it because he already won the event.
We should have him chip in the distance
here
for
we go.
that, or the difference for that for the
Yeah, right.
donation.
The casual
He
conversation. Jeff Laney.
said he could do 20. He should pay for 20.
You should pay for 20. we should send him a bill. Jeff Laney, we're send you a bill for the 5 reps you owe.
Oh, Jeff
charity.
with the launch. That's a great one. Good job.
And we raised $1,800 plus, still counting. For
Ooh, a
His-
little bit off balance on that one. I think he rushed his setup.
His fingertips are barely on the keg. That's something interesting. If you look at the way he's gripping it, his hands are very tight, and he's basically throwing from the fingers, getting a lot of whip.
Oh, that one worked.
Jeff,
He's very happy with
I
that
guess he
result.
does like a keg better than a sandbag. I
Definitely
stand
does.
corrected.
get behind him.
Another good throw. He's super happy about this.
He's hype right now.
What do you think, guys? You got a lot of kids in your crowd.
All right. Here we go, Jeff.
Switching methods sideways to
Nope, back to the regular.
back to front.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
And
Oh! He's yelling at the keg. He needs to yell.
He's giving
get
it the
over.
Happy Gilmore golf ball treatment out there. Oh.
Go home, keg.
happy with it? He's talking to the keg. He did it in training. He talked to it like Billy Madison. You happy with it? We got a quick time for a quick
Happy
one.
Gilmore, not Billy Madison. Dane, come on, get your Adam Sandler movies straight.
Every time the last one on the heaviest one, it never wants to seem to go over. It's a frustrating event, but it's a
I think if
fun
you
one.
talk to it nicely, it wants to go over.
Yeah.
I think
You know what? Being polite goes a long way.
it doesn't respond to verbal abuse.
Right.
It's if you're
Right.
if you say please to the keg,
Please, Keg, do
Yeah.
your job.
He's got a lot of funny videos where he's had bad luck. He uses funny audio, bad luck. He talks to the dad like, "Why are you doing this to me? Go home."
Yeah.
18 points.
if you're kinder to the implements, the more likely to do what you want them to do. That's why.
Right, right.
Jeff's trying to get on that podium.
It may be an inanimate object. That doesn't seem to matter, right?
It has feelings too.
Relatively tightly packed. They just don't want to finish near the bottom. If they can finish mid-pack to the top, it's going to help them. It's all about who executes. And then there's a couple
Cleaning the sand out, dumping it right into the
Right into that pile in the
competition
middle.
floor. Why not?
Well,
We
we're
got a
gonna clean
leaf
it up.
blower.
We don't need that one till next event. Okay, we don't need that area.
He's currently in second here. He's got some great events.
Our fellow commentator Zach McCarley going to work as a
Yep.
spotter volunteer.
Yep. Zach, not in the seat right now. It's becoming a hot seat over here. We're getting some sun right now.
Yeah. I was needing it. I was starting to get chilly. I don't have a jacket on like you do.
Well, you could always. I got an extra one in the room.
Let's see what he can do.
Dane stole it yesterday. He got on camera with it.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Ready? Judges ready? Start.
Yevgeny is up
Show our
next.
Ukrainian friends some love. He traveled a long way to get here, longer than anybody else.
Calm, cool, collected.
Oh, threw it
Oh.
under.
Go get it.
He's got to pull a John Parker right now.
Bobby telling him to move over. Yevgeny ignoring Bobby.
All right, Nancy, just watch out.
And that was a great throw.
He got 4 points in that one, extra on top.
Yeah,
There
you got
we
plenty of
go.
time,
Another
Jay.
good
You got
throw.
30 seconds.
He knows. He knows. Again,
Bobby continually telling him to move more towards the center, and him still ignoring
some,
Bobby's
well, it's a
commands.
language barrier too. He's our
Another good
Ukrainian
throw.
athlete.
Jay Kari in second with 28.
Yeah. Wait. Again, the composure of these athletes to have to go chase that.
Not
keg.
quite there.
Yep. Non-advantageous.
Come
rule.
on, Yevgeny, you can get this.
10 seconds.
Stay on your feet here, bud. Oh, his.
Nope.
If you're
he's-
watching his feet, they're coming off the ground early.
Yeah.
Like he's on his toes the whole time. That last throw, it was almost like Michael Jackson on the toe hopper
Yeah.
there. He didn't plant his feet before he
You
tossed.
need to drive through those heels and get that
Yeah.
explosion.
I think he was trying to rush it, run out of time on the clock. 'Cause I didn't see that until that last throw,
Yeah.
where it was more the foot going up and down.
Right.
It was very subtle, but I saw that. You lose a lot of your power.
Yeah.
How big his log is.
I expect Jordan to do very well on this event.
He's well-rounded. He showed it with that Husafel and chain drag. He got one of the best times. I think all that's left is Brandon and Jordan. So, and Alec. So they had
Oh,
fantastic
just
times
Alec.
here.
Yeah, that's it.
Alec who?
Alec, who? Never heard of him.
He's just the logo for Pro
Just
Strongman
the
this
logo
year.
for Pro Strongman this
Yeah,
year.
that's all I'm saying.
For those that don't know, the T-shirts that we get as athletes have the previous year winner as the silhouette for the logo.
Yep.
Last year it was Nick Hine.
Yep.
This year Alex Soka.
That's like I said, the logo, the silhouette.
Yeah.
I called it. Whoever wins it, you have to come back the next year to become the silhouette though. If you don't go to defend your title, it goes back.
You don't get the respect of being on the shirt.
You don't
then.
get the shirt. So you got to remember that.
Well, that's fair.
Yeah. You can't be sitting on your couch making everyone wear your shirt. You got to be out there with your friends and compete.
Judges ready.
All right, here goes
All right,
Jordan.
Jordan.
I think we're going to see some good numbers out of Jordan here.
Why shoeless?
Jordan is a very
I
explosive
love the
athlete.
height. I don't love the
The
distance.
I thought that was going to go further. I thought that one was just traveling, but no, he's going.
There we
he's,
go. It's
He's
a little
doing
bit
a little bit more of that bag toss
better.
mentality.
Yeah.
Good. You can clearly tell
It's great heights. It's just the
He's
problem.
flying through these kegs, but he's not getting the distance that's going to get those extra points.
There we go.
Coach Hines says, "Take your time, Jordan."
Yeah, he beat again. Who did this really well was DJ. DJ released his later points than what he did when he was
Yep.
with the sandbag.
Yep. And he's all clear. Rethrow that lightest one. Yeah, there you go.
First one. Take your time. The first athlete all day to do a rethrow.
Yeah, I like the
Yeah.
rethrow technique on this one.
Yeah, you might as well. I mean, he's going to chuck this one this
And I
time.
think he did just that.
Yep, there we go.
Yep.
Totally worth it. Totally worth the
Worth the
rethrow.
rethrow. So for those watching at home, no one's done it yet, but if you want to, and you still within your 2 throws, you can rethrow one of them, but it takes away the completion of it. So you
Right.
will
If
have
you
the potential.
miss,
You
you
don't get the
lose.
points. You lose the points. High risk, high
I
reward.
think he picked up an extra 1 or 2 points there by rethrowing.
He
that
definitely
keg.
picked up extra
Yeah.
couple points there. Which
Yep, that was
23.
totally
Where
worth
did
the
he get extra
rethrow.
for rethrowing that keg? Was it like 2? He
gained 3
3
points.
points.
Went from 20 to 23 points by rethrowing it. What a smart move.
Yeah, that
Savvy
was
move
that was
there.
a very good call.
That was his reward for going.
He's got Coach Nick Hines standing back there.
I'm sure it helped having Nick being like, "Hey, do this," and things like that. It's good to be the athlete, not have to think sometimes. That's what
You know, that's another story actually that shows the camaraderie of this sport. I'll tell you a story about Nick Hines.
Love it.
So Nick has had quite a few very serious injuries this year, and one of them was a car accident where he had a very bad neck injury, and so obviously wasn't able to compete in this. And Brandon Burley decided to put together a group funding thing to get the athletes to chip in to get Nick to come here and be here for his athletes. So that was a crowd-funded deal. Said everybody threw money into a pile and said, "Nick, let's get your butt down to Virginia
Yeah.
Beach."
I'm sure he appreciated that.
Yeah.
It's so hard to be on the shelf, especially with things out of your control, especially for such a great athlete
Oh yeah.
on there. And he wants to support his athletes, but again, the financial burden. Unfortunately, we all are professional athletes. We don't get paid like NBA, NFL, things like
Right.
that.
Burley with a
Holy!
monster throw, height and distance. And this is a guy who literally says that he doesn't like throws.
I
and
was
he is-
worried about this event, Brandon
Yeah.
Burley. The event should be worried about Brandon Burley, not Brandon Burley worried about the event.
Right.
So you're good.
Yeah, that's a and
Wow,
grace.
with the
Look at
advent-
every one of these
flipped
kegs
it.
is zone 3 or further. Potentially. I guess I might be seeing a zone 2 there. Now he's on to the last keg.
He's at 29. Let's see the zone.
29.
Nancy, what's the zone?
Look at that.
I think
Look
it's your
at
current
that
leader,
guy.
32 points.
32 points. A guy who says this is a weakness.
31,
Just got
31
points.
points. I'll take a tied win with the world record holder.
Yeah.
It looked great, Brandon. That was fantastic. Height and distance.
Yeah, I wouldn't rethrow any of those. I ain't taking that risk.
He should go get that furthest one and try it again.
Let's see how it goes, yeah.
Folks,
31
I think I
points.
announced on the overall scores. Burley was first going into this event, right, guys?
Wow.
Yes, he was.
I think he maintained first place.
Maintained first
Potentially.
place.
Squats was the
So
damage
now we
control.
got Alec coming up.
Enough lead to maintain
Now the
first
pressure's
by
on
a
Alec.
little bit.
Alec gained
He
some
just
ground
set the
today,
bar really high
but
for
he's still
Alec. I believe
9
he's in
points
second
behind
place.
Brandon Burley.
And with Burley taking a tied first place
Currently.
position,
Yes.
even a win by Alec on this only gets a 1-point gain.
Guys, we got to get these kegs.
So they're conferring on some of the rules here. So they're double checking on something now. They're seeing if one of Brandon's kegs pushed a previous keg into a different zone.
Yeah. So
They were just concerned that one of the kegs pushed another keg.
So it sounds like, from what I heard briefly, it looks like Brandon is getting an extra point because the keg pushed a different keg to a different zone.
so he gets a sole position of first place.
Sole position first place.
All right.
Because it's where every keg
Ends. And that's what it was described in the athlete rules meeting. Where the kegs are at is where the points are given. Regardless of where they landed, it's where they end. And that means they can be hit by another keg.
Yes.
Alec's gonna need to
So I
get
don't know if that
three
gave
or
him
five
31 or that made him
performance here.
32. We'll confer
He's
when
got-
all the
he's
scores
got-
are official.
hopefully do better on the
Either
next
way,
one than the
either
last
Brandon
event.
Burley jumped into sole first place on this event, or is still tied on first. Either way, amazing points that Brandon Burley desperately needs to hold on to this lead that he has. Not desperately, but
But to make it stay comfortable.
never comfy with Alex Suka behind him. But
11 remain. If you're like 12, you're out.
I think we're going to see some good numbers out of Alec. Alec is also not a huge fan of throwing.
the pressure's on though. Like he needs to get those high 20s at least to like keep himself in the fire. You don't want to be 10 plus points behind somebody with 2 events to go.
No, you don't,
Especially Brandon Burley, who, unless something goes wrong, doesn't mess up. Like something
No.
crazy like the squat last year.
And the duck walk sandbag to shoulder, Brandon has beat the living heck out of that event in training. He is very conditioned for it. So I put him as a favorite to win that event. Yeah. And I mean, regardless of him winning other events today and yesterday, that one I think he's still just going to steamroll through. He has a side bet within the team against Jake Hari on that, and they train that a lot together.
Alex, soak up. Okay. Alec, you got to go to work here, buddy. Burley just got a great score. Darren's ready. Athlete ready. Judges ready. Start.
Alex, soak up the sun.
Reigning champion. His first show back.
Here we go.
Oh, bounced it off the chain. That's good.
Beautiful line drive.
Oh, got it all the way to zone 5.
Zone 4.
Zone 4, sorry.
Oh, wow.
Another great throw.
Let's see what he's got here. Alec, you're looking great.
And not as much distance there, but still solid. On to the 45.
Yep.
Good.
Hit the chain, but still made it.
His other keg slowed it down.
So much time here. 21 points. This will get him to 26 if he clears it, depending on the
Come on, Alec. And he made it. He made it.
Roll. Do you want to take that risk?
Are you going to do it? He's rethrowing. It's too late. He's picked it up now. He can't go back now.
Oh, my God. This is such a risk.
This is a huge risk, and he did not make it.
Oh, my gosh.
Now he's rethrowing a different keg? Oh, because he can only throw that one twice.
And he missed that one, too.
Oh, my gosh. That was
catastrophic.
That was probably not the right decision.
Yeah.
He knows that he needed
points. Oh, my God.
He needed points. He gambled, and I think the gamble was not worth it.
Polar opposite of paying off.
Yeah.
He might fall off a podium with that.
I think he's kind of confused on what the rethrow rules were. So he lost points for one that was cleared.
He lost points for
and
both
then
that
he
were
lost
cleared.
points for a second throw that was already cleared.
Yeah.
Bobby's giving him the lowdown right now, and you could see him sink when he realized what he'd done. I think that was a very destructive decision.
He had 26 points, which is a pretty good score.
He should have stuck with that.
He would have been comfortably still in second place.
Yeah.
If anything, the judges are fair. They'll get it figured out.
Yeah, that is
That
wow.
was...
Which is, for an athlete like Alec, that's not a usual, it's hard in the moment. I'm not trying to take it away, but it's like...
Well, he knew he couldn't rethrow that same keg again.
Yes.
So he wanted more points, so he grabbed another one.
And then he missed.
And then he missed the second rethrow. So he missed both rethrows, which means he removes his points from the first successful throws and got zeros. So technically, he only got 3 kegs over.
Yeah, which is, again, catastrophic points. It's probably dropping down to like
that's going to be
17, 16 points.
That's a big, big change.
Yeah. Wow. That might put him in second to last or last place for this event.
Right.
Which might actually just shake up everything on the podium. Opens the door for athletes like Stephen Bradley, Yevgeny, Jeff Laney, who are all on that cusp.
Jordan, who had a great throw.
Jordan, who had a great throw on that one as well. So Jordan, like I said, yeah, that changes everything. It puts Brandon Burley in the utmost driver's seat too.
Oh yeah.
I mean, not saying nothing's insurmountable, but pretty close.
Yeah.
On that.
Yeah, that was a major mistake.
Yeah. I mean, I there's no other way to word it. Unfortunately, mental errors, little slip ups. Got to know the rules.
Yep.
It's hard in the moment. It's very hard to. The adrenaline's pumping. You realize the thing.
What a change up, though.
What? I'd love to know the exact what happened, but we believe that 2 of the kegs will not count now.
So we only got 3 successful throws.
Yeah. So Dane just listen to the judge. I'm gonna pass the microphone to Dane real quick.
They're figuring it out now. Alec may or may not have been unaware that if you take a second attempt on a keg after the successful, that point, that score is negated, right? You don't get a free second chance, right? It's a risk. So I don't want to get into too much specifics with scores, but he had roughly 27 or 28 points when he finished the event, right? When he finished his first initial throw.
Right.
When he took that 50-pound keg for a second ride and didn't get it, he went down 5 to 7 points, depending on the zone, which I don't know. So right there, he went from roughly 27, 28, again, I don't have it confirmed, down to about 20, 21. When he did it again with the other keg, he went down even further, somewhere between 2 and 4 or 5 points, depending on the zone. They're figuring that out now, and they're talking about the fact he may or may not have known. We'll see what happens. They're going to call it fair, but he had a great run. He would have been top 3, tied for top 3 with that 28
Yeah,
points.
it would have been a great point. Yeah, correct.
Wow.
It's a tough risk.
That was a major gamble.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you for that breakdown, Dane. I appreciate you on that. Again, they're gonna make a decision. We'll get the official scores here.
All right, folks,
Here shortly on that.
They're talking about it over there, right?
So and they're gonna do the best thing for everybody. Zach McCarley, welcome back. How you feeling after that event?
You want to hop back on, or are you good to go?
I'm ready to hop back on.
I'm gonna let you want to take a breather real quick, Sky?
I don't. It's up to you. I don't really care.
I might just try to get some more insight on some of the athletes behind the scenes real quick, and I'll let you guys. I want to check on some of the injuries that happened. I want to make sure everyone's okay.
Yeah,
so
no, that'd be nice.
I'm gonna go get some update from all of them. I'll let you guys talk about what just happened and what's coming up here shortly.
Into sandbag. So since this is empty, I'll show you guys what a dump walk looks like.
It feels pretty good. I was getting pretty chilled.
Yeah, you're getting kind of chill.
You can stay standing too.
I'm getting blasted, bro.
That one's full.
I'm like, I'm not used to
Yeah.
this direct
How about-
sun.
What do you think of Alex's decision there? Catastrophic?
I was helping move some kegs on that one, and
That was I don't think he understood the rules very clearly.
that is exactly what happened. Unfortunately, I don't know who he asked, but he had asked someone for a rules clarification, and his understanding of what they said was, if you rethrow, you keep the higher points.
Which is not
Which
the
is
rule.
not the rule. Yeah, that is very not the rule. The rule on the field currently is if you bring the keg out of the sand, you cross the line between the sand and the mat, it zeroes the keg. And even if you don't release the keg and technically throw it another time, you've erased your points. So the moment that he moved that 50 back onto the black by hand,
he erased those points.
He lost 5 points.
And then he missed the second throw.
And then I think he took the 40 that was 3 points plus a 3-point zone, I'm pretty sure, and missed. And so he lost about 11 points right there.
That's
really
so
quickly,
huge.
And again, from his understanding, there was no risk, right?
Right.
But the actual rule is if you move it back for another throw, it zeroes that keg.
Yep.
So that is a big ouchie.
Yeah, that was a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a
That's
really,
gonna
really
shake up
tough
the
one.
top 3 big.
It very likely will, because before that he was seated at 27 points, if I'm not mistaken. So I think he will be scored at 16 now, which is significantly different.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it took him from a third placing to not a third placing.
Right.
So any which way. We did have some incredible performances as well, though.
We sure did. John Doyle, Brandon Burley.
Yeah, those two. Wow.
Jordan Weissless had a good round.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, we had some good performances there.
Yeah.
But,
no, that was.
and Alec had a great performance until he decided to change.
Yeah. No, and mistakes happen. You know, mistakes happen. It's really important that you're very clear on the rules. You know, I don't know who he asked. I don't know if it was an official. I don't know. I don't have those details. But what I do know is the way that he will be credited with points, it will not reflect his actual performance, unfortunately, because he took the time to move those kegs.
Right.
And it's just like, yeah, I know I was on the sideline saying, don't do it. And Dane actually on the mic said, don't do it.
Right.
And but as soon as he crossed that line, it's already done.
Yep, it's done.
Right? So that is the rule on the field. But yeah, there was also another thing that the people at home might not have noticed. So Doyle threw the kegs and he got 31 points total.
Yep.
Accumulated. He was sitting in first place for that event. And then Brandon Burley was throwing kegs. He was about to get 31 points, and he actually knocked one of the other kegs into the next zone.
Right.
So the way that is being accounted for is wherever the kegs are resting at the end of throwing.
Right.
So he actually got 32 points. He actually slipped in front of
Right.
John Doyle.
Yep.
And so he doesn't have to split points there. He gets another half point.
Right.
You know?
That was a discussion that CJ and I had, because during the athlete meeting, the rule was stated very clearly. It's where the kegs are at the end.
Yep. Yeah.
So, because somebody had asked, what if the keg rolls? Is it where it hits the ground or where it rolls? Tyler said, it's where the keg is at the end.
Yep. Yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense. Yep.
They don't need too many warm-ups here. Like we said, these
Yeah,
guys
so
are bored,
with
right? All
what
they're
just
getting is
happened,
getting their grip warmed
I
up,
mean,
and they're maybe getting the inner
I don't have a
thighs
score sheet
because
available
we
to
got
me at
wide
this moment, but the
inner
last time I
thighs,
saw
maybe
the
got
scores,
quite warmed up.
it seems like Brandon has a pretty healthy lead.
Brandon does.
Yeah.
It was getting chipped away slightly.
Yeah, and
Until
that
then.
will
That
be
is an
very
athlete right
difficult to overcome. And I do, if I'm not mistaken, it was a bit of a two-horse race up into this point, right?
It was
Alec
and
Brandon
Brandon
pulling away from the field.
They were pulling away from the field, but there was a pretty comfortable margin even between them. But Alec was chipping away a little bit at a time.
Yep.
Like maybe 1 to 1.5 points per.
Yeah.
And then that happened.
Yep.
So I think what we're going to be left with is a major change. I think Alec's going to drop down a place or two.
Yeah, potentially.
Do we know? Because
how
Bradley
many-
had a very good round. Laney had a solid round. He didn't get the last keg.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no that.
But he got more points than Alec did because Alec only got credited for 3.
How tight were those two? Do you know?
I think I can pull it up here.
Okay. Yeah. We need CJ. CJ, come back.
We need his
Unlock your
password. Or
computer.
what?
Yeah. Yeah, look, I'm CJ. I swear. Look at my colorful shirt. Look at my awesome deadlift. Look at my handsome face. Yeah.
I'm not getting it to load. I don't know
Oh, shoot.
why I can't get it to load here.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll try
Oh,
it
well.
again. Because I got CJ had forwarded me the link.
Okay. Any which way, if you guys are curious of a couple things, you have any questions for myself or CJ or Sky here, just leave them in the comments, and as soon as we get access to the comments, we can write those down and then answer them in these little between times in the events.
That I can actually probably pull up.
Right on, yeah. Yeah, I like to do a little bit of interaction with the viewership. They get a chance to pick our brains.
We do have one comment here.
Okay.
Wondering if DJ pulled out of the show. No, he is not pulled out of the show.
Yeah. And CJ is going to be getting more.
CJ's getting updates on that. Some of
Yeah.
the other injuries that may be out there, just checking in on the athletes.
Yep.
Another comment here saying that there's never being a score sheet posted.
Correct.
There is a score sheet available through the Pro Strongman League Instagram page, but it only is available while it's live updating. That is just a methodology that Tyler's been running with. That's why I can't pull it up right now. Somebody made a comment. This is a very valid comment. Concern I would have is the footing with all the sand. We did see a couple guys slip.
Yep.
You have Jenny slipped.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Schimmel.
Yep.
Also slipped.
Yep.
That's just part of being on the beach.
Yeah.
Everybody's got the same risk of slipping.
This is very true. We do have people out on the field doing their best to clear the area of sand. We had at least 3 loaders emptying the sand off of the kegs, and then in a separate area. And then once the sand is off those, we would reposition those at the throwing line. We would blow off the area that the athletes will be throwing from, and from there it is on the athletes. We did have a little bit of sand being brought on by the winds. We did have a little bit of sand being brought on by the athletes having sand on their shoes.
Yep.
As they were walking to the platform.
Yeah. And then, of course, the retrievals of the kegs.
Yeah. There is a little bit of that as well, because you may have an athlete throwing a second time. But yeah, we definitely do our best. But yes, it is a little bit of a safety concern. It's called strongman, not safe man. So it is a what would you call that, kind of collateral damage type danger.
Yep. It's a risk that just comes with the role. This is what we do.
Yeah.
Everybody out here is going to battle in the same playing field, so we've all got the same risks. We all know what we're up against.
Yeah.
I'm noticing here during the warm-ups on this next event, this is the duck walk and sandbag to shoulder. It is not a sandbag, it is a sandball. Ooh. So that is different than what I was expecting. I thought we were doing sandbags. The sandball is a trickier load for some, and some like it better.
I've noticed a couple people really excel with that piece of equipment.
Yeah,
like very impressively.
Yeah, it's kind of a new thing.
Hey, fellas, sorry to interrupt. I want to do a quick sponsor shout out.
Absolutely.
With Darkside Ironwear. Yes. So let him get on the mic. The camera's right there. All right, get down in here.
This is Mr. John joining us.
How you guys doing? My name's John Elick. I'm the owner of Darkside Ironwear. Just to sweeten the pot a little bit, I'm going to offer the winner of the women's and the winner of the men's championships today a free set of the new Synergy knee sleeves. The newest thing out there, the most amazing sleeves you guys will ever come across.
Let's check those things out here.
Oh, they are so cool. I took a look at these yesterday. I got a chance to talk with John. John is doing some really cool stuff with some of the equipment. Oh man, I wish you brought over that soft belt you got. He has a soft belt that is the craziest stiff soft belt I've ever seen. Like, it's a really good soft belt, dude.
So the difference in these is these are a hybrid knee sleeve. It's never been done before. The inside layer is the typical fabric that you see in a lot of the sleeves that the competitors are wearing. And then the outside is 9mm high density neoprene. Now, what I've done with these is I've created a loop that goes the entire length inside and out of the sleeve. So when you pull the sleeve on, you're pulling the entire sleeve, not just the pinch point right here that tends to rip. It also makes it easier to get off with the bottom of the sleeve. When they're tight sleeves, they're hard to get on, hard to get off.
Yeah,
I've solved that problem.
I did notice that there was some female athletes wearing these today.
Yes.
And I haven't noticed with any of the men, but
so what they're doing right now is they're
I really like that interior material. It's basically the same kind of material that I have in my my squat briefs. So yeah, very nice.
So you get the best of both worlds. You get the compression, you get the rebound, you also get the heat.
So these are being given away to the winner. What is the retail on this?
Retail on those is $90.
$90.
I also have matching elbow sleeves made the same way.
Yep.
I'm right up here if anybody wants to pick them up that's looking or happen to be around here today.
Right. Sounds great. Yeah, we appreciate the sponsorship. And these things look like they're pretty legit. I might have to go pick some up. I like the idea of the soft belt too.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I got a chance to talk to John for a bit yesterday, and I didn't want to stop talking because we were just talking about all kinds of crazy stuff. You come from a powerlifting background, yes?
Powerlifting, I started competing 95.
95, there you go. So you've been around for 30 years.
I've seen everything, had everything on, tried everything, and I started getting into things because I really wasn't impressed with some of the current offerings that the powerlifting community had. So I made improvements in things. Then I started looking into the strongman market, and I started making improvements in that. And to be honest, I have the absolute best soft belt that the market's ever seen. It'll blow away anything on the market right now. If you don't believe me, try it. Same thing with the sleeves. You can't touch these things. In all honesty.
I was gonna say I'm really excited to try these sleeves out. My partner Rachel, actually, we went by and she asked me, like, what do you think of this soft belt? Like, what do you think? I was like, okay, let me see it, let me try it on. I tried it on, like put a brace on, like kind of deadlift groove, and I was like, this is this is very legit. Like, who is this dude? Where did he come from? Like, what the hell? Like,
You gonna be
come on.
hanging around when
No,
the
it's
show's
seriously
over? I'm
good.
gonna come stop
We
by.
are absolutely hanging
All right.
around as long as we need to.
Yeah. No, it's serious. It is. When he says it's the best on the market, I don't doubt it, honestly.
And
And
these-
that's saying a lot.
And I'm not a power lifter, but this is all federation approved stuff and ready to go. Like,
For powerlifting, it's not federation approved regarding that.
Okay.
It was actually intended for the strongman community.
gotcha.
Now,
Okay.
powerlifters tend to train with sleeves a lot of times, but they may switch over to wraps,
Right.
in competition.
Yep.
These things, obviously, you guys mostly, unlimited gear.
Right.
So if you want the best that you can get at performance of your equipment, you're looking at it right here.
Got it. I would need them to sit like you're sitting right now.
Yeah, it's accurate. I'm 52 years old, and I'll probably need help getting up.
Gotcha. All right. Well, this is great.
Okay,
The
where can
winner-
people find these? Where can people contact you about your soft belts, your elbow sleeves, your knee sleeves, your lever belts, and your
Yes.
other pieces of equipment?
Well, of course, Instagram and Facebook, we're on that both. Darksidegear.com.
Darksidegear.com.
Absolutely. Website, take care of anything you need right there. All the sleeves are currently on the website now if anybody wants to pick those up.
Excellent. And then the Instagram is at Darkside Equipment?
It's Darkside Ironwear.
Darkside
Just Inside
Ironwear.
Ironwear, Darkside, yeah.
Okay, so Darkside Ironwear on Instagram and DarksideEquipment.com.
Darksidegear.com.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
That's
Darkside,
okay.
DarksideGear.com. All right, we got it.
All right.
Thank you, John.
Carry on.
Yep.
Thank you guys very much.
Thank you.
Very much
Take care.
appreciate it. Oh,
You
man,
don't get,
don't
you
get to
you
keep
you
it.
only- it's only one.
No,
you need
no,
a pair
just-
anyway.
I only need one.
This is for a strong.
Yeah. Grab onto my strong hand.
All right, athletes. We're going over the
Okay.
organization here.
So we got some athletes out on the field right now, just kind of feeling some stuff out. The next event we're going to see is the duck walk into sandball shoulder.
Oh, they are together. Okay, that's a change.
If you I need that laptop real quick, and I'll be able to look up the weights that we're going to be looking for.
It was 275 on the sandball. I believe it's 335 in the duck walk. I've got
okay.
it right here.
Well, there we go. Yeah, you're already grabbing it. I appreciate that. Thank you.
This is from the email I received as an athlete, so it
Okay.
should be exactly what they're doing.
Yep. I know that, sometimes we have last minute adjustments. The women's kegs were actually 25 pounds lighter than were listed in the athlete form.
So it is a 330 big dog duck walk and a 275 freedom strength sandbag.
We're going to see some. Man, this is such a grueling event.
This is a burner of an
Yeah.
event. Training for this, so when I trained for it, I had a bag on each end. That's what I thought it was going to be. In this case, we're duck walking down, running halfway back, shouldering it, then running back to the duck walk, going down, running halfway back, shouldering it. So
that's how, it is interesting because sometimes it's wise to add some variation to the training and add little flourishes like this. From the way that I read the rules, I too thought that it was a sandbag at each end. I really felt like that when I read the rules. It felt like it was verbalized like that, but until you get to the contest, until the first person does the event, the rules and the equipment is adjustable. The
it
weights
is adjustable.
are adjustable, but as soon as
everything is always subject to change.
Oh yeah, as soon as one person does the movement, right? The rules have been set, and that's when they're set in stone, and everybody
Because
got to do it like that.
Reading the rules, the course will be set up with one duck walk and 2 sandbags. The course length is 30 feet with 1 sandbag at each end.
Yep.
That is how I trained it, but that is not how it is today.
Well, that's one of the fun things about strongman.
Right.
You got to be adaptable.
And that is one of the fun things about strongman because you need to be able to adapt just in case of equipment failures or breakage or just a lack of what ended up making it to the show.
Absolutely.
We need judges. We need timers. We're ready to go.
We don't have an order yet, Dane, so we can't get this thing started. Everybody's lined up. Everybody's going at once, I guess. It's whoever can grab the duck walk first.
It's a free-for-all. It's a free-for-all. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. We do want to take a moment to thank some of our sponsors, Zone Smelling Salts. Where are our smelling salts? We need to have you give a little sniffy sniff on these smelling
I
salts.
actually own Zone smelling
Do you
salts.
have some
That
on
is
you,
what I
like, with
use.
you
I
right
do
now?
not have them with me.
Oh,
I have
come
the Glacier, I believe, the one with the
Okay.
peppermint, and it'll.
What color is that?
It is white.
Oh, that's the one I have.
The white one.
Yep,
yeah.
yep.
Love it. I
Yeah.
absolutely
No, that
love
one's
it.
good. That one's good.
Yeah, there's one of the other gym members, a friend of mine back home. I was just jokingly, I had him out and I was going to go do a deadlift. And I looked at her and I said, "You want to give these a sniff?" And she just like surprised the heck out of me. I thought she was going to say no. And she goes, "Yeah." And I was like, "All right."
Yeah.
So I handed them to her. She opened it up. She took a sniff of it. And she goes, "I love it."
Oh, that's awesome.
It cracked me up. It definitely gave her a wake up call.
Oh,
But
yeah.
yeah, she cracked me up about that. She's like, "I love these. I want to get some."
Oh, that's fun.
She doesn't train strongman. She's just a gym member at my gym. But
Nice, excellent. Yeah, it's ammonia is not for everyone, but if you plan to get ammonia or you are into ammonia, definitely check out Zone Smelling Salts.
Zone smelling salts for sure. They are. I've had many other brands. I've had my Zone can now for a while, and they are still potent.
Yeah.
They still work every time. I used them for every event here today. Yeah, big fan of Zone smelling salts.
Yeah, yeah. And if you're interested, you should if you're interested in smelling salts in general, you should check out Erin Murray's YouTube, because she does a podcast where it's like Hot Ones,
Yep.
but you work through a series of ammonia smelling salts.
All
And
right.
so you get to basically get to try out a bunch of ammonias. And I was on there and we were chatting, and I have to say, like, that's where I found that you said was Glacier.
Glacier, I believe, is the
Is the-
flavor.
Yeah, the aroma of ammonia. But that's a tongue twister.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's when I smelled that one, I was like, you know what, this one? Okay, I kind of like that one. Yeah.
Yeah, another one of the members at my gym has the root beer flavored one.
Did you say root beer?
Root beer. And it's going to give you the same shake up. I just prefer that mintiness. I don't know. That's just the way I do it. I think it feels stronger.
Yeah.
But the root beer one definitely gave me a boost.
I tried a grape one time, and it was
Grape,
like,
that's
it was kind of sweet. I also, like, I tried a bunch of them when I was on that podcast. Erin actually like kind of collects a bunch of them. She's been like finding, basically figuring out what is on the market currently and like kind of trying them all. And she'll bring them by the gym every once in a while. We'll try them. And so we've had like grape, we've had cotton candy, we've had like all kinds of different flavors. Cinnamon.
I've tried a habanero one.
Oh, what? Why?
It was a different brand. It was not Zone.
Oh man.
Not a fan.
You're like, oh, this burns. It's
This-
double burn.
That
man.
was too much.
Oh man. Ouchie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to give another shout out to one of our other sponsors, Freedom Strength. If you like these sandbags that you're seeing on the field, that is from the company Freedom Strength Equipment. They have sandbags, they have sandballs, they have all kinds of stuff. Goodies
Throwing
for your
bags,
strongman
the good
needs.
throwing
Yeah,
bags, yeah.
yeah, the same ones that we were throwing yesterday.
Absolutely sneak onto the podium. I'm going off memory here, but Stephen Bradley's
So
right now.
it looks like we're getting ready to have some athletes on the field.
I think Connor Pennington's up there in the top 10 right now.
Not exactly sure what we're waiting on. Did we happen to get any more questions on the live stream that we can address?
I just went over those. There hasn't been any fresh ones yet.
Okay. Well, if people aren't curious, then I guess they're just missing their opportunity. That's fine with me.
Coach Burley's got him ready. They've been training together out in Iowa. They drive a couple
Oh,
hours.
they are updating our conversation of the smelling salts, though.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, here
Someone
we go.
here, it is username Tasha Whelan -U4M. I did the hot ones with Aaron too. OMG.
It's the
brutal.
hot ones. It's, so Tasha, can you comment what the name of that is? Because it might be hot ones. But yeah, no, Tasha Whelan is one of the most athletic individuals I've ever seen come into the strongman sport.
Okay.
She's incredible.
Yeah.
She's phenomenal. If you don't know Tasha Whelan, look her up real quick, because she's an absolute monster. But she's also just a real sweetheart. So you see that combination a lot in strongman somehow. I don't know why.
Yeah.
What attracts athletes that are kind, articulate, but also like monstrously powerful? I don't know.
I don't know what it is either. I don't know what it is either, but
The
Yeah.
number changes based on the number of athletes.
Oh
but
man.
They're all fighting for that, right? If you have to re-qualify, it's another show that you might have to do, or there's other qualification pathways. If you look at ProStrongmanLeague.com, they've got a fantastic website.
So it looks like we've got the implements set up. We're just waiting for the order.
Right? They rank athletes all
Yep.
over the world based on other organizations.
So
not just Pro Strongman League.
330
Recognize
pounds
the hard work that other organizations
in the
put
duck walk
It's a scoring
implement,
system for these athletes,
275 pounds in the sand ball. That is the weight that was advertised in the rules. I don't know if that's exactly what we're looking at today. I believe so.
Yeah, most of the weights have stayed the same. I just noticed this morning the only one that was changed was for the women. The only one that I'm aware of that was changed was for the women, and it was the keg loading gauntlet. And instead of being 200, 225, 250, it was 175, 200, 225.
Okay.
So everything came down by 25 pounds. But we had, that was a fast race.
It was.
That was a fast
That
race.
was an impressive event.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, speaking of which, the ladies, we are going to see the award ceremony after the conclusion of the men's competition.
Yep.
For both the women and the men.
Yep.
So make sure you stick around for that.
We're going to find out who it is shortly. Probably about an hour or so. We're going to crown our champion. The women competed earlier today.
Yeah, currently we still have 2 more events, though. We're going to have this duck walk into sandball shoulder. And then we're gonna have a keg gauntlet. I'm gonna start talking about the keg gauntlet a little bit because it is a little bit of a difficult concept for I think viewership that has not seen an elimination style event.
Yep.
There are going to be, to my awareness, 3 rounds. Is this what was told to the athletes?
Yep.
Okay, so all the athletes are going to go through this keg load gauntlet. All of them are going to get a time. And then part of the field will be scored by their time. And the slower times will be scored and given points. The faster times will actually be taken into another round of competition.
Correct.
They will perform a second round of the same gauntlet, which will be 3 kegs loaded from 15 feet, 10 feet, and then 5 feet. And there will be another elimination round, a second elimination round. And so that group will be trimmed again, and then there will be a final group of just a couple of athletes doing the final of the keg gauntlet, and they'll have to do it a 3rd time, and from there the times for that will determine who actually takes first. Is that correct?
Yep. So reading it here, this will be a knockout style event where the field is halved each round. Each round the field will halve. When you are eliminated, your points are locked in and you're done. When you move on, you earn more points than anyone that was previously knocked out.
Even if they were faster. Yeah, even if they were faster. Yeah.
So if you advance past someone who is knocked out, there is no way they will receive more points than you.
Correct. They can have a faster time than your second go. But if they were out in the first heat, then their points are locked, and your points are secured within that top half.
And I believe we have 21 active men athletes.
I believe so. So likely what will happen is they'll trim either 10 or 11 athletes off, and the top 10 or 11 will move on to round 2. And then after round 2, the top 5 will move on to round 3.
Correct.
490.
And then it's just a foot race for round 3.
Yeah. A rapid fire foot race, but not quite as rapid as the women, because they did theirs was 9 athletes. They trimmed off I want to say it was the top 5 went on to round 2, top 3 went on to round 3. And so, but it was when you're dealing with 5 athletes and then you go again for your 3, it was fast.
All right, we're about to get fired up here.
Okay.
We've got Mike Schimmel in lane 1,
Dixon
Bross in lane 2.
Yes, sir.
Let's go behind the line, right? That's some excitement. Yes, let's start. Why don't we start on the plywood, boys?
Start on the plywood.
If you want for safety, I'll say you can go toes on the rubber so you don't trip. Are my timers ready? We all good? We're ready.
All right.
You guys remember what we're doing, right?
Athletes are ready to go.
Yep.
Lining up.
Mike versus Dixon. Mike first to the event. Mike with short, choppy steps. Dixon taking bigger steps. Oh, Mike tripping.
From Washington, D.C.
Dixon made it across the line, off to his first bag. Mike still working. Got it there. 250-pound sand ball. All right, Dixon
Johnson likes it.
tells him it's perfect.
Dixon's on to the second duck walk.
Chad telling Mike his is first. Looks like Mike's got a little bit of an injury here.
Yeah, he's got a little.
Possibly an
Hitch in his
ankle.
giddy up.
Seconds left. This is where the attrition sets in. See, Dixon's approaching the
Yeah,
back next
it
to
looks
slow.
like an ankle
Stay
issue.
cool,
Yeah, it looks like his
Mike
right
is
leg.
calling it.
After he shoulders this, the fatigue sets in on
Yeah.
this duck walk.
Dixon Bross good for 2
I think
shoulders.
Mike's going to
So
call it
2
right
lengths.
there.
and
Dixon
2
with 2
shoulders.
shoulders and 2 lengths, starting his third.
Dixon, just watch your foot on that bag, buddy.
Chad convincing Mike to just try to get some distance out of it.
Don't make him take the tape measure out.
Dixon got it all the way down.
Dixon, we thank you for not making him get the tape
So
measure
he
out.
has
How was it? You expect
Dixon
him to
pulling 3 lengths and 2 shoulders.
finish? He got it past the line.
Mike got 1 length, 1 shoulder, and about a third, maybe a quarter of the distance back.
Yeah, somewhere in that range.
There is no finish, just a start.
Just getting a
So
measurement
he's getting
on
a
that
measurement.
distance.
Mike, it looks like he's
It sure looks like an ankle issue.
I expect a lot of these athletes, barring injury.
I know I was talking to Josh King. He rolled his ankle in training on this event.
You guys are gonna see some of these guys.
Similar to what we saw Erin Murray do earlier.
I think
She did hers when she set the implement down and was about to turn and go away.
I'd be surprised that was one.
Yeah, that's a lot of weight to be bearing when you're rolling an ankle.
Yeah, no,
So-
that is quite a bit.
That would be 36 feet down, 36 back. That's 72, 144.
Yeah, is that what happened to Mike right there? Did he roll
I didn't
his
see
ankle?
what happened. He did it with, I think it was on the duck walk.
Okay.
I got the live here. We
Guys,
can
what
take a
just
look.
noticed, Jenny and Josh, be careful when you put your bags back down because you have to duck walk around them. So you don't want to throw your bag into your lane, all right?
So let's back this up and see if we can
on the
see.
plywood, Jenny. Back up. Yeah, Benny, feet on the plywood. Yep. You can go toes on the rubber if you want. All right. Well, who's my head timer? It's Darren, right? You're the master timer? Ready? Athletes ready? Judges ready?
All right, Josh England going against Yevgeny.
England, one of our qualifier
Yep,
athletes.
Yevgeny closer to
England
the
with
screen.
some good speed, but he looks like Yevgeny's made the pass, the first one to get there. Josh is good with the bag to shoulder. This is how he won a tiebreaker to get here.
I haven't checked the score in a while, but he was near the top.
Got the
Very
down
smooth.
command.
He wants a good score
Both
here.
gentlemen back to the duck walk implement.
You see, his back is falling over a little bit, right? It's carrying you forward.
Yevgeny gets another event.
Hips forward, back upright. Really good technique.
We're on to our second shoulder. Both
Yevgeny's
guys
good.
getting the second shoulder.
Third carry.
Josh a little sloppy with the arm out. Chad giving it to him every time.
So, in your opinion, what's the harder part of this
Now, here's
event?
the thing.
The shoulder.
The shoulder is harder.
The shoulder's harder for me.
Okay, okay.
I enjoyed, CJ and I had this conversation. I enjoy the duck walk. I've got a good body type for it. I can take big strides without hitting myself with it, so it works really well for me. So I'm a fan of the duck walk.
I actually kind of like the duck walk as well. It's a fun, weird event.
It is a very weird event.
It also kind of saves the loaders a little bit because they get a chance to just roll a piece of equipment.
Yep.
I mean, it's a win-win for everybody, right?
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
3 rounds is what we're seeing, right? I think 2 or 3 guys got it. So they're tied for distance.
So now we got Casey Reagan and
And then
Brody
get back to the
Crandall.
duck walk
Is
and
that
carry
Crandall
even a
back there?
foot
Yep, Dr. Brady
Dr.
Crandall.
Brady
into that third
Crandall.
round. So let's see if anybody can get past 3 rounds. That's the place to be, boys. Just so you know, that's the place to be.
They keep
3
giving
rounds
him
is the max
nicknames.
so far. 3
That's
carries.
pretty good.
If you can get above 3, you're gonna be good. You ready, Casey?
The duck walk
All right.
doctor.
Ready?
Athletes are ready, and off we go.
Casey Regan versus Brady Crandall. Vegan Hercules.
Casey taking big strides.
Woo! All right, let's see the bag.
So
Casey has a great
I find
chin.
that when you're hitting a duck walk and you get
Oh,
that
Casey
kind of
with a
walk,
nice quick one. Gets the down command. Both guys with the down.
Yeah.
Make sure you listen to your judge.
Yeah.
Threw the bag with authority.
I like how Casey's taking that with a little more control.
Yeah.
That first run, when you get that much sway and that much kind of I don't want to say slop in a negative way, but it is a little sloppy. When it gets sloppy like that, it kills your midline, and it's much harder.
Yep.
You actually want to be smooth in all of these events. The more smooth you can be, the less, what's the term, energy leakage?
Yep, power leakage, strength
Power leakage.
energy leakage.
Put that on the screen like.
Casey, get there, Casey. You got to get quick. Get back. Hustle up, buddy. Brady got to get there. Come on, get to the end. Get to the end. Don't take a distance. There you go. Good finish.
Wow, there's a huge traffic jam right there.
Yep.
There's a huge traffic jam in 2 lengths.
Yep.
And no shoulders. That's a big traffic jam. People are going to be splitting points because there's no time on that.
Right.
You know, it's a distance measurement.
Yep.
So that's something that I tell a lot of athletes as well. In an event like this, when you see a event that is 2-component or like a max distance, you have to not finish on the corners, because the corners is where points are going to gather. You have to get out of the corner.
Yep.
Like as soon as you can, like even if you feel like you're going to die, get out of the corner, because you will not be splitting points with that group of people, and you will benefit more than just 1 point. Oftentimes you benefit 2, 3, 4 points.
So now we got Alex Sokup and John Parker going head-to-head here.
Judges ready. Start.
John Parker close to the screen. Alex Sokup.
Sokup taking good big strides. Gets his first length. John with his first length.
Alec nice and smooth.
Alec ready to shoulder. One motion did right up there. John with a good shoulder.
So guys, that was about 15 seconds.
Both guys are rolling.
Big steps, and hips are back for Alec.
Yep.
It works for him, I guess.
Yeah, that's kind of how my motion is too.
Okay.
I take big strides like that. Alec with his second shoulder. John ready to shoulder his second. He's got it.
I personally, there we go. Yeah, John getting back to the duck walk.
All right.
This will have Alec.
Seconds.
Is this going to have him slipping into the lead right now?
It is. Yep. If he gets this third shoulder, it looks like he's getting tired.
Up there.
He's Alec is down. I don't know what happened, but he is face down.
Well, that's what it looks like to give it all in an event.
Yeah,
you know what
he
I mean.
is
We got
face
people
down.
on him. He's going to
They're
be
taking his belt off.
Yep, and that's what it
I
looks
think
like
he
to
just
give it all in
needs a
60
breath
seconds.
here. I think he's good to go. We're getting him stood up.
Yep. Not something that is terribly uncommon in the sport of strongman, just going until you cannot go. And I think that speaks a lot about Alec, because he is willing to go there. Not everyone's willing to go there.
He is willing to go there. He's willing to take risks. And he's a champion for a reason.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
He carried the duck walk a few feet.
So that was and that was excellent awareness, right? I just mentioned that, you know, events like this, the points gather on the corners. Points are going to gather in this case after 2 runs and after 2 runs and a shoulder.
Right.
He got it out of the.
He got it out of the
so
corner.
he gets an extra distance.
Yep. So he gets distance.
Yeah. But he's not going to be found on either of those elements. You know what I mean? There's going to be points that gather on both of those elements.
Yep. He got 2 shoulders and 112 feet of distance.
Well, he got. Wait, was he not credited? He got 3 shoulders, I believe.
Oh, he did get 3.
Did he get 3?
He did get 3. Yes. I'm sorry. Yep.
I could be wrong. No, they rolled it over there.
Heavy stuff here.
So he got
people
one.
have been, no, I think you're right. No.
One down, one back, one down, and then a little bit back.
Let's see how they do here.
So he had to shoulder.
Oh, it is 3
times.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Connor Pennington with a quick run. Jeff Laney also to the bag. Connor throwing the bag up like nothing.
Connor is just
having a hell of a second day here.
Yeah. Wow.
Jeff is on his way back. Connor's got length number 2 onto shoulder number 2. He is not slowing down. And then he gets shoulder number 2. He is having a heck of an event.
Jeff
length
is catching
number 3.
him, though. Jeff's coming up.
Jeff is coming up. Connor's slowing it down a bit, but he is there. Still trotting to the bag. Get bag number 3.
Jeff, just get it there, Jeff. Get it there and you're done.
Yep, he's got to stabilize. That is a costly
he's
job.
done.
Jeff, that's all
Jeff.
you Jeff, you don't tie the bags to waste
Oh
time,
man, Jeff's coming from behind, huh?
You have to get to the duck walk, Jeff. That's perfect. No, you're good, dude.
Dane giving him some live commentator coaching.
Yep. Yeah, time expired by the time he was getting to the bag is, I suppose, the takeaway right there.
Yep.
It wasn't very clear for me either, but that's what we saw.
If I were Jeff, I would have tried to shoulder it. Jeff was going to try to shoulder it. Dane talked him out of it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it made a difference.
Yeah, so that's a really tough one because you see now these two athletes are tied for points again.
Yep.
With 2 lengths and 2
Right.
shoulders.
Right.
Or sorry, 3 lengths and 2 shoulders.
Right.
But that's what we're seeing. There's at least 2 other athletes that are coupled right there, which means 4 sets of points will be split 4 ways. That's bad news if you get caught in that bunch up. Like you have to get that third shoulder if you want to be in the top half of this. Not an option.
So Alec is still holding in first place. This was a discussion that Team Burley had in our group chat about how many rounds did we think anybody would make, and when we thought the traffic jam would be 2, and it appears to be right at that spot.
Yeah, it's 2. It's 2 shoulders and 3 lengths.
Yeah. We got Tyler and Ben Watson. Pruitt's moving, short, choppy steps, but good speed. Ben right on his heels.
If he gets his bag in like 5 seconds, he's on pace.
This is a fun event.
Yeah, it is. And Tyler with his first 1 length, 1 shoulder. Ben Watson with 1 length, 1 shoulder. So Tyler is now finished with his second. Onto his second bag, walking a little ginger though.
Yeah. It looked like he was moving a little cautiously.
Got his second shoulder. This event seems to be pretty hard on some people. Ben now is on to his 3rd length.
Big Ben Watson starting his 3rd length. These guys
Tyler's
have
slowing
to get to
down.
this edge
He's
at the very least.
heaving it just for distance at this point. Oh, and he's down.
Yeah, he's got to keep going. He's got to keep going.
Ben passes him up now.
it.
Ben is down.
Yeah. No, Bobby Thompson's being very particular about his judging.
Yep.
And I actually really appreciate that because we had an excellent view of that duck walk.
Yep.
And I completely agree with his call. He said the front of the duck walk broke the entire tape line, and then it bounced back into the field.
So he gave him the length.
Yes, because he did complete that length. So he will, Big Ben Watson will be credited with that 3rd length, 2 shoulders. He's going to be in that grouping.
Yep, and Tyler Pruitt
is going to
distance.
Yeah, he's getting a distance on his 3rd length, which means that's going to be difficult for the points for him. That is an ouchie, because he did all the same work and just like barely missed out by 2 or 3 feet. Accumulated all that fatigue, but is not being credited the same in the points.
Right.
My worst placing in duck walk is
Next up, we got Stephen Bradley closest to the screen and Jordan Weishulis in the far side of the screen, closer to the display board.
This is a big event for Bradley. He's got points to make up.
Oh, yeah.
He did very well on the throw,
Yeah.
but he did, after that overhead with the Husafel and the log, he ended up only getting 3 points on that event, dropped him down 3 positions. So now he's got ground to make up, and he is good at this event. So
Yeah, that was a really tough one for him. We spent a bit of time talking about elbow lockout and things
both
of that
guys
nature.
moving quick, neck and neck. Jordan first there, but it's a hair of a difference.
I
Both
hope
guys with the bag to shoulder.
Yeah, I hope they don't burn up too quick because both these guys are moving very fast.
Jordan, quicker one to start his 2nd length.
Coach is watching.
All the way there, onto his 2nd shoulder. Bradley onto his 2nd shoulder.
Great pace, boys.
Jordan with a good clean one.
Jordan is just about
Bradley getting.
Man, that's a rough call.
Didn't have the hold.
Yep, that's a rough call.
Yep. Then he gets the down command. Now he's on to his 3rd.
So Jordan
made
Weishulis
it all the
really
way to
needs the
his
shoulder.
3rd
He
length.
needs this shoulder.
If he gets this shoulder, he's in the lead, right? Or is
No, he has to get the
He has to
shoulder,
get this,
and then he
then
has to get out of the back by
Jordan
about 10 feet.
struggling, losing some balance.
He's gotta.
Bradley made it all the way.
Listen to those fans over there.
Jordan getting that 3rd shoulder.
Some fans in the building.
So Jordan, it sounds like time expired. Steven will be in that grouping of several athletes that got 2 shoulders and 3 lengths. Jordan fought with that bag on his chest for quite a while.
He did.
But it paid off because he
did.
got that 3rd shoulder, which means he's currently sitting in 2nd place.
Right behind Alex still with the lead.
Yeah, behind Alec. And but he's also in front of that huge traffic jam, which means he's going to be the next grouping of athletes that are getting points are probably 3 points below him. So there's a huge point gap being created right here.
Right.
Even though DJ destroyed
We've got
by 2 seconds.
DJ up.
Let's see this race.
Who else I can't see? Kevin Candido.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Kevin Candido closer to the screen. DJ Doggett on the far side of the screen. Let's see how DJ's leg is going to hold up here. Hopefully he's feeling all right.
DJ flying already.
Fast as ever.
Oh, Kevin with a rolled ankle. Oh, man. That I saw his ankle sideways. That was not good.
Yeah.
He's getting carried off.
All right, come on,
DJ Doggett's still going.
Doggett's still going. Kevin getting carried off the field. Kevin or DJ making this look effortless.
Not slowing him down.
Getting his second shoulder.
DJ's really disciplined on that shoulder position.
He is.
You see him in position, other hand all the way down to his thigh, looking at the judge. So DJ is currently in that locked up group. He's got to get this shoulder to get out of it. Fantastic. He's sitting in 2nd right now.
Here
Tied
we go.
For 2nd. He's got to move. He's got to keep going, and he's past Alec at this point. He's currently seated in 1st.
Alec. He's currently got the lead in the event, and he made it halfway back at the time. So that is a 1st place position for DJ at this point in the event, with a handful of athletes left to go.
Man, he's got a motor. Right?
He does. I mean,
he's got an incredible motor.
Like. This event is a little bit more of a quad heavy carry, but it's not like the hamstring is not involved with that wide stance. The hamstrings are in there, and he's dealing with a hamstring injury. Unfortunately, we got Kevin Candido, who got hauled off with a rolled ankle. Hopefully it's just a rolled ankle and nothing more serious than that.
Hopefully he's all right.
Some athletes are getting to the line, then they run out of time on the sandbag. Alex.
All right, next heat up, Josh King.
Shane Darrow.
Yep, yes, sir. Josh King back up in the mix.
Look at the guns on Josh King. He's looking jacked and stacked.
Hopefully he's feeling all right. I know we chatted about it a little bit earlier, but his bicep was kind of bugging him, so we'll see how this
Shane
feels.
with his first shoulder down and back to his second length on the duck walk. Josh with his first shoulder and back. Josh did have an ankle roll on this vent in training. So he is definitely very aware of that.
Every breath, these athletes, you need to keep breathing. You can't hold your breath.
Josh King did.
Hold
Yeah.
Oh,
your breath.
wow.
You're not getting oxygen into the muscles, into the cells, into the blood.
Shane with his, is that his
Josh,
second
you gotta get back
shoulder?
to that duck walk. Let's go, buddy.
That was his second shoulder, yes.
Come on, Shane.
So
And now he's going for his
on
third
way
leg.
back down. Come on, Shane. Come on, Shane.
Josh, you gotta get
Shane
the footage here.
dropping it and
Get the
falling.
footage, Josh, go to the whistle.
Josh can catch Shane here.
Right there.
They are right.
Josh, great job.
Yep,
Right.
tough event, tough event.
Shane with looks like maybe a couple of inches on Josh for
Yesterday
distance.
on the sandbag load, his bicep was acting up. I think he got some.
And so
recovery.
they'll be spaced just a little further behind that large grouping of athletes, which means the athletes that are receiving points after them above in their placing, there's going to be a points gap right there. So that's really difficult to get caught behind a traffic jam of people like that. But we still got another event for those guys, and an event that I think both of them will be quite good at. If Josh King can you know, it feels all right to do it with his bicep. I know he's having some bicep issues right now.
So Jake Hari trained this one with Brandon Burley together, and they went head to head.
I like
and there's a friendly team competition between these two gentlemen.
Okay.
And I think Jake is going to do very well on this. If we don't see 3 shoulders, I'll be surprised.
Okay. Okay.
John, I don't know how John's going to do on this. I haven't seen him train this. Both guys moving through 2 of our tallest athletes, them and DJ.
These guys are so tall, it takes about 3 steps to get to
Jake
the middle of the
tossing that bag up, getting the down command.
Lead by Jake Hari.
Jake with the first one back to his second length on the duck walk.
Let's go, here we go.
Down there now and on to his
Jake's
second.
pace is pretty decently ahead of Alec. All right.
And then he is back to the duck walk already.
Fantastic.
Both of these
Doyle back
athletes
to
are
the
moving
duck walk.
fast.
They are moving very well. Jake is starting to get winded, but he's going to make this length. I know
This
it.
is tricky. This is a
He's
tricky
there.
part.
On to his third shoulder.
Jake, what's the time?
Get that shoulder. And he got the shoulder.
Get to that duck walk.
Get some distance, Jake. Let's go.
So Jake's going to make some points right here.
Every
major
step
points.
counts. He's going to make it halfway. Looks like it. And
I
he's
see
down.
further. I see further than actually DJ.
Yep.
So that
I
was
think
huge points for
that
Jake.
was big for Jake. That is.
You said you were excited.
How can you interview him? The guy can't even speak right now.
Let's
send it. That's all he can muster. Doyle with a good performance as well. Jake currently our leader.
Yeah, no, that was awesome. That was really, really
He
good.
took over DJ, who had just taken over Alec. So
I wasn't sure he could hold that pace, honestly. When he came out, I wasn't sure if Jake could hold that pace, but he showed me wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He showed that he can.
And now we've got his coach, Brandon, the guy that they were battling head-to-head during their prep for this competition.
It would have been so cool if we could have had them actually head
Oh,
to head
that
out
would have
here.
been fun. I bet you wouldn't have seen Jake fall. His brain would have never let him go.
Oh man, oh that would have been fun to watch.
They would have gone until the lights went out.
Oh man, yeah, just mark him at 60, but let him go for 90.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I love events like that. They're really grueling. I really like a 90-second event every now and again. You know,
Burley is going solo. We're gonna see some heck of a performance here.
We'll start your reset, Brandon. Athlete ready. Judges ready. Start.
Off he goes.
Off and going.
First place. He's moving.
Moving good.
Very smooth. Hips are slightly further back than I would have expected, but it works for him.
He'll have
Nice
no
and quick.
problem with his shoulder. Easy peasy.
He's very so.
Back to the implement.
When we were talking about shouldering sandbags and sandballs, he was actually the one that I thought of when I was thinking this is going to benefit someone.
Yes, Brandon loves to shoulder the sandball.
He's so good
And
at
look
it.
at how quickly he does it. Now that is 2 shoulders. So now he's starting duck walk run number 3. He's slowing down a little bit, but he's still steady, still got it.
I think he's
all the way there. No problem with the shoulder. I bet he throws this one just like the last 2. Yep, right up like nothing.
Yeah, he's just got to get.
Now,
he's got to get down.
Get it halfway.
40 more, 30 or 40 more feet.
He's stumbling.
You got to fight for it.
Not dropping it. Oh, now he's down.
Brandon, we're gonna check that.
And that is time.
We gotta see
I
who.
think Jake edged him out. Is my honest
They are
opinion.
so close.
It's very. It's within, absolutely within 5 feet. But I think Jake edged him out by maybe 2 feet. Is my guess.
We'll know the official result here in a moment.
I wanna know.
I want to know too. I want to know who won that one.
We're gonna check with the scorekeepers. It's either Jake or Brandon. You don't know the massive points. Alex,
Okay, it was 18-8 on that extra distance.
All right,
And we actually got an update on Candido.
It's Kevin is in good spirits. It is a rolled ankle on there, so it's not the worst of what it could be. It's never ideal by any means, but it is a rolled ankle, so that is, I believe, just part of the sport, things like that.
Yeah.
He's sitting, he's talking, so I don't know the severity of it, but it doesn't seem like to be anything of the major, like the Achilles, like you thought of there. It is just, I don't like saying the word just a rolled ankle, but given the comparison to what it could have happened, it is rolled ankle. Don't know the severity. He's sitting up. He's able to move a little bit with a little bit of assistance on there, but he's doing okay. So that's the update. Mike Schimmel also rolled his ankle. I don't know if you saw that one out there.
We did see him walking very gently. We weren't sure what kind of injury that was.
Yes, so that was also a rolled ankle
Okay.
on this event. Again, not knowing severity, but the medics have been doing a great job attending to this. They've already got them wrapped, already got ice around it. They've been doing an amazing job behind the scenes to make sure everything is as best as possible for the athlete itself. So I assume he will not be doing the next event. I'm not sure about Mike himself, but I know that Kevin's roll was definitely more severe.
Pretty severe.
Yeah, on that one. So, but yeah, that's just one of the things about the one downside of the duck walk on there is that ability. So a lot of times what you want to make sure you're training the ankle mobility inside of there as well, just to alleviate the opportunity. You can't there's always a risk out there every time we step on there, any kind of the battlefield on there, but it's something to keep in mind that mobility is a big piece of this sport as well too.
Absolutely. And then in addition to that, shoe choice.
Yes.
You know, the higher
ankle support
shoe that you have, the higher shoe that you have, the larger sole, the built-up sole type shoes, the easier it's going to be to roll the ankle over, and for the most part.
Yeah, so that's why you got, like, a lot of times for an event like this, I would pick more like a high top basketball shoe for something like this.
You could do something with a more ankle support, or just something with a lower profile sole. In my opinion,
I try to do both. This is it's my biggest thing with that one. That's little things like that. I mean, not blaming the athlete, not saying that, but some little things to try to alleviate the risk, because again, everything is a risk that we do out there. But that's why we love it. High risk, high reward on that one. But it's been a great show so far. I mean, with everything that run was. A burner.
Yeah.
These athletes are feeling it, but that's 9 events down so far.
Did you happen to hear who got the event win on that one? Because we know that Jake and Brandon were close.
They were within a couple inches.
Yeah.
What we saw. They were within a couple inches of each other.
I personally think Jake edged him out by, I thought it was around like 2 feet.
Yeah. I think I'd love that for Jake.
Did you see who won that last event?
Jake Hari by 1 foot over Burley.
Jake Hari by 1 foot.
1 foot.
To 127-ish.
One singular foot.
Okay.
And Alex soak up probably 5 or 6 feet behind. So Alex,
okay.
All right. Well, Alec needed those points back after the debacle that we saw there.
Yeah,
I mean,
that was a tough one.
That was a tough one. He was still sitting in second place. I don't know if you guys went over the scores.
He was sitting in second place after that.
After they're still sitting in second place overall. Wow. So let's. I'll pass it to Sky on this one, so he can start talking about our scores.
All right, so it looks like the scores are finally input, and not finally input, but just input. Brandon Burley still sitting in first place with 176.5. Alex Sokup in second with 152.5. So the gap is growing.
The gap at this point, right?
You can do the math. There is a 24-point difference.
Yeah,
Brandon can sit out the final event.
Yeah, he could sit it out at this point.
He's not even compete and still win.
Yeah, Brandon has won at this point mathematically. Yeah. Second place is still going to be a fight, but there's a healthy lead.
152.5, and Stephen Bradley worked his way back into third, sitting at 142. So there's a 10.5-point gap there. Yep. So there is a battle for second place potentially on this final event. Jeff Laney's got himself in fourth place overall with 128, a fairly substantial 14-point gap between fourth and third, but only a half a point between fourth and fifth, and that would be Yevgeny, right on Bradley's heels at 127.5.
Oh, man.
And then Jordan Weischelis has worked his way up to sixth place now after a good performance on the duck walk. He's at 123, so he is 4.5 points behind. He can make that up. DJ sitting in seventh. DJ Doggett, seventh place at 121, 2 points separating him. Jake Hari in eighth. A great performance on the duck walk jumped him up quite a bit. His last 2 events, actually, he did fantastic on the keg throw and the duck walk, winning the duck walk event. He's at 118, so his last 2 events have really made him jump the standings. Connor Pennington sitting in ninth at 117, so 1 point behind Jake, so there's a battle there. Casey Regan sitting in 10th with 107, 10 points behind, rounding out the top 10, but only a half a point lead over Tyler Pruitt. And Tyler, I know, is pretty good at loading. So there's definitely a chance that Tyler can jump himself back into the top 10.
Yeah, he has a wrestling background. A lot of times wrestlers coming into the sport, they usually have a really good gas tank and really good at loading in general, because it's easy when the weight's not fighting you.
Right.
You know, you get to throw it around. It doesn't even fight back.
Kevin Candido, 12th place, 101.5, so a 5-point gap between him and Tyler Pruitt. Joshua King in 13th, 100 points even, nipping on Kevin's heels, and I guess we'll see how Kevin can perform on this next one. If he can. That rolled ankle is, you know, something that's a little bit difficult when you're carrying a 325-pound keg and trying to extend it up into a 52-inch high bucket. Shane Darrow, 14th place, 98.5 points. Brady Crandall, 15th place, 95.5 points. John Doyle, 16th, 89 points. John Parker in 17th at 85 points. Ben Watson in 18th place, 83 points. So, I mean, there is some chance for the standings to shift a bit.
Yeah.
Mike Schimmel in 19th, 75 points. Dixon Bross in 20th, 47.5 points. Josh England in 21st to round out the athletes at 41 points.
All right.
And then myself in, you know, dead last with 0 points today at 27.5.
Well, there we go. 27.5, man.
I've been killing it today.
It's 27.5 more points than I got. Well done.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that.
Yeah, Sky Olsen has the most points at this table.
That's right, man.
It does.
It's true.
By far.
Yep.
By far.
Yeah,
Well,
dude.
At least we're all
got skunked,
at least we're all tied today. At least we're all tied for today's events.
Oh man.
But a good show so far. I mean, going to the last event, did they confirm they're cutting the athletes down for this one, or are they keeping all 20? Yes, they're cutting them in half, so they're taking
Each round halves.
Here's a mic. Talk to me.
So each round as these athletes compete, they half the field. The points that you get from the round that you complete is where you're locked in unless you're in the progressing half. So then the top half moves, they go again. There is no way for the locked in points to beat the progressing athletes. We went over that earlier.
Even if they finished faster
Even if
than
they
what
finished
the,
faster.
Yeah.
If you do a second round, you achieve more points because they will technically reset and rescore that round by itself, but it is accumulation of points.
Yeah.
And if you saw this event for the women, it's fast and furious on this one. As I like to say for this, one of my favorite events, the Gauntlet, and it's appropriately named on this one. Your prize for doing well is another round. Perfect. And then your prize for another round is do another round. And then another prize is another round on this one. So that's one of the biggest things about this one. But the thing is, no athlete wants to be busted out, but they also do in some ways. They want to be done for the day.
Maybe
at this point.
I personally don't know. I don't think any of the athletes really want to be done.
No, they don't want to.
I think they're hurting, right?
Yeah,
I think they're tired.
They're feeling every single. This is event 10 over 2 days.
Yeah.
10 double digits.
You get to do this
on
one
that
3 times. It is 3 rounds, right?
It's 3 rounds.
3 rounds total. At least 3 rounds.
Yeah, I think it's 3 rounds total.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
They will half it again, and then they will take the order of the third.
Got it.
Yeah.
On that one. Yeah, what we saw earlier with some of the athletes, like, be able to solidify their spots. We saw this with the women when we had the double battles. We'll call that one. With the first and second battling for that one, we saw how Erin Murray was able to secure victory over the whole show in that one. And we saw that Chelsea Webb was able to secure 5th place by making the second round, where the 6th place athlete did not on that one. And then we saw, what's that, Lydia Wallace solidify 3rd place.
Correct.
On that one. Sorry, just record. It's been a long day.
Yeah,
it's a great
lot
show
of names
on that one.
A lot of names, a lot of awesome performances. Yeah, and then
and you're getting a great shot of Dane and Sky talking right there.
Dane, you're in the shot. I know Dane is much more pleasant to look at than us.
Understandably, so.
I let them know that we know that you are much more pleasant to look at.
Yes.
But
the Dane
this is what it is. You have to deal with us, okay?
I've probably been the single most reposted athlete of all time on PSL's page at this point. So I'm sure you guys have seen and heard enough from me. I promise maybe after like Tuesday night when we do a recap, I'll go away for like 3 weeks.
Please don't go away,
Before
Dane.
we
We
start
need you
hyping
around.
the 125 show.
Yes.
And then our show. And then the ladies.
So many shows
and then
coming
the
up.
80s, and then the Masters. Then guess what? That's going to bleed right into the qualifiers.
Oh, it never ends here at PSL. Never ending
Beautiful.
PSL on this one. Pro Strongman League. What again? 10 events, 2 days. The ladies did it. Come down to the men. I don't want to say anticlimactic finish because it's not by any means. But
Yeah,
first
yeah.
place is decided.
Yeah. Mathematically, it is decided. We did. We actually went through the scores.
Yes, I
Very
heard.
extensively.
Very extensively. And
Yeah.
you missed that. Scroll back a little bit, but the biggest thing, I'm gonna take a seat.
Yeah.
This one.
Yeah.
Enjoy the sun right now.
Yeah, for a quick recap, I believe the top 4 athletes right now in their placing is number 1. We have at first place we have Brandon
Burley.
Mathematically already won.
Yeah.
Alex 2
Soak up.
Yep. Alex Soak up. And then number 3 is Stephen Bradley, and then I believe only a half point behind him is that correct, or is it?
No,
actually
it's
4
a big
points?
gap right there. So
14?
I'll go. It's a 14-point gap from the
Okay.
podium to 4th place on this one. So Stephen Bradley is at 142, 10 points behind Alex Sokup. Jeff Laney is 14 points behind him, and Evgeny is half a point behind Jeff. So the biggest thing on this one, though, is because the eliminators are involved in this, we saw this happen a few years ago where Nick Hine had a pretty commanding lead, we thought. Not a Brandon Burley, but a commanding lead. He was busted out on round 1. He had to wait in the back to not know if he won the show or not.
Man.
And he ended up winning that show by 1 point. But he had no control over any piece of that. So what I'm saying
You don't wanna
is,
leave it up to the other athletes.
what I'm saying here is these 10-point difference between second and third, 10.5 points, or this 14-point gap between third and fourth is not set in stone by any means.
Yeah.
And Nick Hine, amazing athlete, 2-time champion here at Pro Strongman League.
2 separate divisions.
2 separate divisions, made 1 mistake. It wasn't a lack of ability of loading the sandbags. It was sandbag gauntlet back then. Today's a keg. But it was a miss time of everything where he just did not get the last bag. And then he ran out of time. Which, we've seen that happen with Chelsea this earlier. She had a slight injury, but not loading the last keg is almost a death sentence for the next round.
And she was moving really well.
Yes,
Up to that point.
and that's
she was
kind of
moving very
exactly
well.
what happened with Nick a few years ago on there. But again, that's why I'm saying it's not over yet. These scores sound like, oh, how is he going to make up 14 points? Well,
There's 21 athletes.
you can get
out there
if you
right
get
now,
busted
or
out
20.
round 1, the most points you're going to get, even if you are the best of the busted out, is about 10 points.
Yeah.
And then you're stuck with things, and that's if you were the best of the ones eliminated. And
Yeah.
you don't get a second shot.
Yeah,
You're
half
stuck with
of-
how you did it.
Yeah, half of that field is going to be, 5 or less points.
Every single time.
Yep.
So again, the biggest thing on these athletes that have these gaps is Alec needs that first run to be a heavy hitter. So does Stephen Bradley, though, as well. If either one of those athletes get busted out, they're leaving a door wide open for somebody else, whether that be the athlete directly behind them or multiple behind them on this one. And that's where you see these killers of Jeff Laney and Evgeny and Jordan, who are on that cusp of like, they still need their opponent to mess up.
Yeah.
But as we've seen in past years, the reason I got my first major podium was because I did the best I could that day, and then advantageously one of the athletes made a mistake. I needed both those things to happen.
Yeah.
And I never root for my opposition to do well, and I'm sure none of these athletes do well, but that always kind of, we saw it today with one of the best to ever do it. Alec makes some major mistakes on there. So I mean, no one's wishing for that to happen, but it could. But all you can do is control what you can control. On this one, that's what these athletes are going to be able to do.
100%.
So.
Yeah. What else do we really need to cover? Maybe...
I mean, nothing. I'm just trying to get everyone ready for this gauntlet. It's one of my favorite events. And look at the setup.
Yeah.
Look at the setup. Do you know what the weights of those kegs by chance? I believe it's 275,
300, 325.
300, 325. Cool. Yes. I was properly informed on there.
Yeah. There's and then the first keg, the lightest keg, 275, will be 15 feet away from the loader. The second keg, which is 300 pounds, will be 10 feet away. And then the third keg, which is 325 pounds, will be 5 feet away. I believe they're loading to 54 inches. Is that correct?
Yes.
Right about? Okay. Excellent. A pretty standard loading height for men.
All right.
52 to 54
Guys,
is very
The
standard.
guys are lined up. I'm going to turn this mic up just a
Sometimes our shorties get lucky and they give us a 50. And but then the tall guys only have to load to their belly button. So whatever.
Yeah.
We're getting ready to go
Is
here.
what it is. All right. Got athletes lining up right now. Getting ready to burn through this. This is going to
All right,
be
folks, we're gonna
a
get
lot
right
of
into
keg
this.
loading.
The athletes are lined up.
Lots of loading.
Athletes, if you can hear
Lots of
me,
work.
Turn that speaker to the athletes. Don't go back to the tent. There is 20 of you. You have a couple minutes, but you do
So
not
with 20
have long.
athletes left in. It
If
looks
you
like
are going
I assume
around
it's
two,
Kevin
you're going
who's
right
pulling out
away.
of this last
You
event.
missed the call, that's
I
on
assume
you,
that
all
Kevin
right?
is
Especially
Yeah.
when we
So
get
they announced 20.
athletes on
We started the
20
show with 22.
You have
As we know,
literally
Sky,
less than 5 minutes, okay?
unfortunately,
So,
pulled out day
we're
one.
going from
Yep.
That made
20
it 21,
athletes
and so
He's
20
down
athletes
to
are
11.
running.
Yeah, he's
The
doing
top
well.
11
He's doing
will
well,
move
but he's
on to the
decided
next
he
round.
needs
That
to
is
just
the
focus on
11
healing.
fastest
Yeah.
I
times
think that's
to
wise.
load all 3 kegs. If we don't load all 3 kegs, we'll figure that out. I expect you all to load these kegs. After that, we will cut down to 5. So it's going from 20-ish to 11 to 5. Where you placing your round is your score. We're just about ready to go. I'm waiting for the judges. Who's going first here? Josh England.
Josh England's coming up first.
All right, here we go.
We're going to get right into it, guys. If you don't make it past
And Josh
11,
has been
your score is
loving
3
those
finish.
zone smelling salts
Yeah.
across the board on this one. I'm sure
We have the
we've
order, so we'll know the placing.
they've been using them every single event on this. He's got it on the field ready to go.
Nancy's ready.
We're going to have to hear your favorite, we will say, aroma of
Judges ready.
smelling salts from
We
zone
are live
here
with the
after this
kickoff.
athlete.
Yes, of course.
So Josh is off. Here we go. Josh England, good for the first keg. I think in this field it's going to be really difficult
These
to.
athletes are reordered, not based on the last event.
I think that's
Jake Conley
about.
won,
It's going to be
right?
difficult to advance
They
with
are
that one with this
reordered
field,
by
honestly.
where they
Yeah,
stand
it's a
in
very good run. The hard part,
Yeah.
you want to finish top half.
Yeah, you have to finish top half. I think it's going to be pretty close to right on the line.
Yeah.
You know.
The biggest thing on this one is like for the athletes that are just trying to kind of jockey for placing.
Yeah.
They're not fighting for a podium spot.
Yep.
Consistency is key.
Yep.
But I think those athletes we listed, those Jeff Laney's,
Yep.
those Stephen Bradleys,
Yep.
those Alex Sokup are going to have to send it because they can't
Yeah.
miss the second repeat.
Yeah, no, if they do, as you said, they're leaving the door wide open, and it's not an option if they want to finish where they potentially could. Not an option at all.
They have to send it. So really the biggest pressure points are on those athletes jockeying for the top spots.
Absolutely. Dixon Bross is up now, first keg.
Dixon Bross up now.
Top 11 athletes move on to the next round, and they have to go right away. If this event takes a minute and a half to do and reset.
And this is the 10th event of the weekend. I think that's important to note because I'm sure these weights felt a lot better at their home gym when they were practicing this.
Well, this is like one of those things that's like this should have been in their training if they were doing it properly. The last thing they always did before they left the gym or something like that. I was like, what I've done in the past, even like to again try my best to pre-fatigue on this one, is I'll do my heavy squat sets on a day after this loading medley.
Ooh, that's good. That's good.
A lot of that good pre-fatigue on that one. It's like if I'm doing like my heavy, 3s or 5s or things like that. Then I'll do something accessories. Then I finish with the kegs. That's how I try to do my best to be set up for success on events like when they're long shows like this. Because this event probably feels amazing fresh. Because like these athletes hit these weights. Oh, they're not that bad.
Yeah, I'm thinking I did it in 20 seconds. I'm gonna kill this thing.
10 events deep, 2 days in.
It's different. It's
Gravity's up a little higher, I think.
Yeah,
It feels like
turned up the gravity.
Someone turned up the gravity on this guy right here. Is that the same sand? Is this lead? This feels like lead.
What is going on here?
Did you mean 275 kilo in here?
Yeah, right. Oh man.
Yeah, so that's just something that I try to implement in my training is like I try to that pre-fatigue mindset, especially when we get deeper into the training cycle in this one.
I think that's wise. That is another thing that people would be wise to take note of. Right now we got Big Ben Watson on his second keg, moving on to the third keg. 325 pounds.
Up
just
and
shy
over.
of 150 kilo.
Oh, and he clips the lip on that one.
That's a very costly OPC.
That's 275, 300, 330. After 9 events, this is the 10th event. These
It's a
guys
very
are tired.
costly
They're ready to
OPC.
eat and chill.
It's just not there. His posterior chain is just so tired.
Yeah.
Because you got to remember, these athletes deadlifted over 700 pounds for multiple reps yesterday. Had to squat 620 pounds earlier today, only a couple hours ago.
Yeah.
So the fact that they're able to move these guys.
Coming up for grabs here is like the guys who are fighting for the real top. Everybody's fighting for their best position, right? But the guys that are fighting for the top spot, they've got to make it into the second round, right?
As Dane is saying right now, the guys fighting for that top spot, they have to send it. And again, even the guys that aren't near the top of the field right now are still amazing athletes. So you can't lack on anybody here.
Yeah.
You know?
All right, we got a little equipment malfunction. We gotta tighten up the top of the keg. We don't want anything leaking
Yeah,
out.
John Parker is up next, but we got a little equipment issue.
Yeah, John Parker, not the tallest athlete, but he's all limbs, so he's got a little bit of good loading on that one.
Is this everything you expected?
A little harder than I expected, actually.
A little harder than I expected.
Yeah, Dane's asking John, what is this like? And John Parker said, yeah, this is a little harder than I expected it to be.
And John's a seasoned veteran. This is not like John's first rodeo. It's not John's first competition. Not even close. This is John's first PSL. But he's like, a little harder than I expected. But again, that's every year it gets tougher. Because when you get honestly, when you get some of these sent to you, you're like, oh, this will be fine.
Absolutely.
Not taking into account the fatigue of it.
Standing in the line. They might be lined up in order of where their placing is, so they know where they're at. They're lined up by the overall, right? So they all know what's at stake. They all know who's coming up next and where they're at.
All right.
They know what they need to do.
Bobbert Thompson is helping out with that, making sure there's the right height for the loads.
All right, you can get right up to the line, John, if you want to. Athlete ready. Judges ready. Start.
And here we go. John Parker.
John Parker.
With the switch grip on here, then switching at the top. What's your opinion on that, like carry sideways and the switch when you get to the front? Are you kind of a set up first?
I have a
Or
little bit different technique for almost everything. And I actually prefer to grab double far from the start.
Okay, get it.
I grab the leading edge, tilt it towards the platform because you cover about 2 feet that way, and then I reach to the very bottom of the keg with my other arm.
Oh, so
and I
you
pick it straight to my chest, carry and load.
yes,
No
so
lap.
one motion. Yeah.
No lap. Yeah, I one motion directly into a carry, into a load, much faster. And yeah, I think it's hard to beat if you can do that consistently and evenly.
Yeah.
I believe I was the fastest this last year in ASM through the first 2 kegs. But then there was a third keg, and I really took my time with that one because I knew that I just had to
Get it in the right
load
spot.
it.
Yeah.
All I had to do at that point was load it, and I didn't want to fall into a poor position by essentially trying to rush it.
Yeah.
So, but in my opinion, in this case, you have to rush it.
You have to go.
Yeah, you don't get that choice.
You don't get the option to be slow here.
Yeah, so in this instance, like that's how I would approach this one. I would just go for it.
I beat John by about 1/10 of a second. He came up to me. It was the first thing he said to me. He said, "Hey man, you couldn't slow down just a little bit."
That's efficient though. That's really quite efficient.
Now that he's got a world record, it's
Yeah, John Doyle's getting it.
over John Doyle. That's blistering. We might see John.
Yeah, that was fast.
That was great. That was a great run.
That could very well be.
I was talking with John actually while on the side and chatting about his weekend, how he's feeling and everything, and he's like, "Oh, my back's fried.
Oh man,
my back's fried and everything." He's like, "But it's weird. It's a weird phenomenon. Every time that whistle blows, I feel nothing." And it's what he said. Every time that whistle blows, I feel great.
He's a competitor, man. He's a competitor. That's what happens.
He's got that switch,
Yeah.
and it's just like he feels no pain. The second he's done, he's like he turns an 80-year-old man. He says, on that,
My bones,
he ages so fast.
My bones are made of glass and my skin is made of paper.
Yes, until the whistle blows.
Whistle goes. I am youth. I am speed. I am strength.
Oh, he is. He turns back time and that whistle blows.
Yeah, Dr. Brandon. Dr. Brady Crandall.
Brady Crandall right now. Vegan Hercules.
I think not. He's going for it.
Oh, he's doing a little shuffle on the way back.
Ooh,
I think he's doing the way
okay.
you're talking about, right? We get that little
Not
pickup.
quite. Not quite.
Similar?
Very nice.
So I like to grab from. I like to tilt, and before the top edge touches the ground, I grab the bottom of both.
Okay, got it.
Like,
Yeah.
and then I go
Little quick
straight to
catch.
the
Yeah.
chest. No lap, no hand shuffle, no nothing.
Yeah.
But that was pretty smooth. That was a smooth run. He had a little hiccup right there.
Speculation at this point.
I think on
Nothing
cake
I
2, but that
say
was pretty good.
is-
Very well, potentially fast enough to get into that top half.
24
Yeah,
that's a great
I've always been told I have a unique way of keg loading and things like that. I have almost like a hop into my catch. I get it to my lap.
I like that actually.
And I get a hop and a
Yeah.
grab. And I've timed my hand so well to get that catch
Yeah.
where it's quick in my lap and high on that one.
Yeah, you just pop it. It's, most things in strongman are a skill that can be trained, and when you train it, you get repeatability. It is a skill,
Yeah.
and then from there, it just sounds like you understand the speed with which that you have to pick it up, and then now you have the skill and the spatial awareness to release, and you know where to grab.
Yeah, that's literally what I've worked on for hundreds of reps to time that, and a couple misses on there. But
Yeah, absolutely.
all right, Shane's
The
going up
only-
right now.
the
Shane,
only-
similar to what I was talking about, he almost tried the exact technique I just said.
I was gonna say it looks like he tried exactly what you're talking about, but I
Yeah.
think he may have missed.
He missed his hand on
Yeah,
that
he
one.
missed
Yeah,
his hand.
yeah.
That's the risk of that, right?
No, it's 100% a giant
Yeah.
risk when you
Yeah.
do that.
But he recovered really.
He did
really
know he
well.
recovered it really well.
Higher level guys are talking about you for this show, man. Prove them right.
Yeah.
Come on, Shane.
Oh, that is a
Oh.
huge upsie.
All right, he's gonna call it there.
Looks like he's calling it
I
there.
hope his hand's all right. I think
Then he clipped his hand. I
on the
think,
way up,
which is honestly one of my biggest fears of doing this event.
Yeah.
But I think he's okay. He's walking off. He's getting checked on there.
He had a decent time for the first 2 kegs.
Yeah, I saw where his hand was, and it
Looks like
it
a
looked
clip.
very close. It might have just been a scare or a tiny clip, but it
Yeah.
is possible that he really
Pushed it
smashed
into there, yeah.
Yeah,
But
it's possible.
they're gonna check on him real quick, and again, he seems like he's walking off his own accord. He didn't scream in pain.
Yeah.
He's probably only crying a little bit, but
Maybe more hurt on the inside. Than
yeah,
on
hopefully on the
outside,
inside and the
you know?
outside. But yeah, he did exactly. It's a perfect time on that. Shane went for that catch, and it is a risk when you
Yeah.
go for that pop and catch on there.
Yeah, Josh King up next.
Josh King, a powerhouse of the static ability here.
King of the deadlift.
King.
One of the kings.
One of the kings.
Because he did not take first on the deadlift.
He did not.
Yeah.
He did not.
But he's moving smooth, especially.
Well,
for
you got to
having
remember, a deck
a
of cards
scare
has
on the
4
way.
kings, so yeah, he's dealing with a bicep injury.
Yeah, he's moving great, especially for that. I would not have guessed he's having a bicep issue.
He is kind of babying at one of them, where one's going a little higher than the other, which usually that bicep that's hurt, you want to keep not as low.
52 inches is this load. That's high.
So it is a 52-inch
52 inches.
4 inches is the load. It's pretty standard in strongman. What's the time?
Great run.
24:08.
We would not have known he came with a bicep injury today. Well, he almost pulled out of day 2, he said,
Yeah.
after the bicep on there. And then making it through here, hopefully makes it in the next round.
I wouldn't have blamed him for pulling out in
No.
that kind of situation. It's,
Bicep injuries, when
Yeah.
they happen, they heal pretty well more often, but they're such a long-term recovery.
and you can make them significantly worse if you don't rest a small injury.
Yes.
Like you can get a twang and rest it, and it'll heal up pretty quick. Or you can get a twang and you can push it, and then you can really have an
Yes.
actual injury on your hands.
Correct, yeah. And the bicep's one of those ones that just, it's a finicky one.
Yeah,
All right,
Tyler Pruitt.
Tyler
up
Pruitt.
next.
Speaking with him today, he is not happy with anything he's done today with the performance in this one. He's an athlete that expects a lot of himself, but like I spoke with him, he's an athlete that inspires someone like myself to keep pushing just because of how far he has come on this one. And it's really inspiring to see him. So, and I want to see him have a great run to finish his show today. And I think he'd be happy with that
Very
run.
nice.
I think he'd be happy with that run that he had there.
Yeah,
Because a lot of his mistakes, he even said, were mental on here. None of it the lack of ability or lack of peak.
Yeah,
So-
I honestly, I think he's on the bubble of advancing with that time.
Yeah.
I have to say that I hope he gets in because I do have a little bit of favoritism towards him. I really do
Yeah.
enjoy him.
Yeah.
You know, I think his mind is so strong, and I really appreciate that because that's something that is neglected by so many athletes. But his mindset, he is just indomitable.
Yeah.
Right there.
It's one of the athletes that, like, he might not be the most fortuitous on most, like, leverage points or natural ability, but he has that gift of grit and the gift of mindset and the gift of hard work.
And then and it's hard to even like, you can't really, you have it or you don't.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
yeah. Well, to a degree.
That was a great popping catch we saw from there.
Yeah, that's Casey Regan. Yeah,
Casey Regan.
He's showing up.
He does, starting off with a 0 and then just battling the whole way through. If he didn't miss his split on the axle, I think he would have been fine in the show. What a great run there.
He's going to be advancing.
Yeah,
he'll advance.
Yeah. I wonder if he, like I said, the technique I like to use, I actually pop it off my leg when I pop it up a little bit there. So I use one of my quads, like on my catch hand, to get a little more air and I catch. I couldn't tell if he was doing that from our angle, but it looks like he has so much power off that one side. Because I do a tilt and a pop and I push it off the quad, almost like a knee drive.
Ooh, that's kind of fun, kind of like a tire flip.
Yes, that's literally what I do on this event. And it looked like it, on at least the first keg, I saw a little extra oomph on a one leg. He might be doing that the way I do it on that one. That's something I've always found to give me more airborne and just a little more speed to get into the rack position so I get moving. Yeah. So that's what the tire flip technique is where I've got the idea from to use that.
A little transition.
Judges ready.
Looks like we got Connor Pennington up next.
Yep. Little bit of pop on that. Good.
Connor's another athlete that kind of just is standing out in this competition to me.
Day two is
Connor and Casey, those two in particular.
I think
really
Connor is the riser of day 2. I think he's the one that like had the best events of day 2. Like I said, I think that we saw 1543.
Oh, man, that's fast.
But he like literally he did the pop and catch off a yank off the ground. It was all a big pop off that one. And again, I think because the keg is in that sweet spot for these athletes that they're in their comfy range, I would say. You know, that's the best way to look at it here. That they can do that little pop through and catch.
Yeah.
The knee drive I talk about, I use that for my heavier kegs, like the 350s pluses, the things like that I have to move. But if you can just yank and catch, it's the fastest way to do it, as we just kind of saw.
Yeah.
At least what we've seen so far. I've not tried your technique, Zach, and yours sounds amazingly fast as well, too.
Oh,
so
it just depends, honestly. I do think that for a shorter carry like this, you may be better off with a really quick transition in the lap.
Yeah.
You may very well be better off.
All right.
Especially with how fast he did that.
Well, Jake Hari just picks it up like it's a can of corn right there.
That's why I called him the Clydesdale. He might hate it, but he earned it. Let's go. This is blistering, guys. Blistering.
You saw a little bit of that. You saw that right leg where he nicked it into the position for that catch on that one.
That's gorgeous.
1444. I'm not sure if he did it off instinct or off practice though. That's the thing. It's like, but you see that right leg where just like on that 325 where it just went pop with that knee and just catches it into that load position.
That's my DJ. Go DJ.
DJ Doggett.
I know he's kind of so 2010, isn't he? Of course, we love
Dana's killing it on the MC duties right now. Cracking
I don't know,
some
man.
jokes.
Maybe if we get this in sub 14, we get the crowd to sing "Go DJ." Maybe.
Oh, we got some.
Oh yes, he's calling for the crowd.
That's my DJ.
All right.
Athlete ready. Judges ready. Start.
All right, let's go, DJ. He was ready to go too.
No jokes in Nancy's house.
Nice little pop.
Nancy doesn't allow any jokes. Strongman's only.
Let's go, DJ.
He's very, very good at this kind of event. I think he's very.
That hamstring injury he picked up, it doesn't seem to be slowing him down just yet.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Quick time.
There it
I'm sure
is.
he got 14 though. I would guess that's 15.
About 15 and a half.
That's exactly what I would say. 15 and a half.
Yes.
1495.
Okay.
He's sub 15.
Second place currently.
DJ's
Wow.
maybe moving on. Like I said, I'm not.
Wow, what a great run there. I think, but I also think DJ can make up time on that run. Where I think Jake is like a little bit closer to his peak. Jake had almost a perfect run. DJ had a little stumble on that last keg, so I think he's had a little room to shave time off on that one.
I agree.
Where I think Jake can replicate that run, I think, but I'm not sure if he has maybe the first keg could be quicker for Jake's run, if on the next round. But I think that's about the other two were almost perfect.
Yeah, no, it's very, very close to perfect already.
Toe behind the line, buddy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, right now we have Jordan Weishulis up.
Haven't you seen me work all day?
Very explosive athlete.
Oh yes, we've
very
seen
quick.
He's
dangerous.
A lot of fast feet on this one. He did great on the duck walk.
Yeah.
He was, especially out the gate on this one. I think that's what really matters here, the first out the gate.
Yeah.
Jordan Weishulis.
All right. Yep, little pop.
Into the top 10 in his first PSL. Strong hips.
Ooh,
Watching closely.
a little slower on that pickup off the ground, which is, again, still fast, but just what we've seen so far.
20 seconds, Jordan. Under 20, it will be a great time. All right.
And let's see, he got it there. 18.5, 18.05, still a great run.
Very solid run.
It's crazy to see these 18-second runs be like, oh, that might make it to the next round.
Maybe. Maybe at this point, maybe.
We were talking about sub 20 being good for this run. They're blowing our expectations out the water.
I wonder if we will continue to see 14-second runs in round 2 and round 3.
I mean, we saw the women get faster each round.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'd love to be – I never count any of these athletes out of getting better. Especially they felt the kegs now. Because, again, in warm-ups, they barely had any because they were already warm.
Yep.
And they're like – I haven't felt how it's going to shit. Yeah. Yevgeny is going to be up next. He is battling right now for that 4th, 5th place window right here. Half a point separates him from Jeff Laney, who's in 4th place.
And I think he's very, very aware of that. He actually asked for the sand to be cleared a little bit because there's a little bit of sand that had blown onto the field. Very good awareness from Yevgeny.
Yep. Oh, he's doing the opposite side than most athletes are doing. He's tilting it into his right arm instead of his left arm. So his left hand is going to be the one coming underneath.
He's proven his worth here because he's currently sitting in about.
God, he's just so smooth.
Yeah.
He's just silky in how he runs.
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. I would guess. Yeah, I'm gonna call it 18.
I was saying 17. I was saying 17 and a half is around my range. Yeah.
It's right between 17 78.
Yeah, I was like about 17 and a half.
I know. I was bobbling. I was 17 and a half, 18. I don't know.
Yep. Time here, I think. We've seen a lot of 14, 17,
Jeff
18,
Laney.
It's funny. We can just kind of look at these and be like, that's about an 18. That's about a. I think that's a 15.
Yeah.
Last year, if I remember right, fifth.
Jeff Laney, top 5 finisher last time, wants to improve. He's currently sitting in 4th place. He is 14 points off the podium, which, again, sounds like a lot. But depending what happens after him, if people get busted out, he could climb in there. But what he has to do is make that second round.
Let's see if he can get to round 2.
And there we go. He is muscle moving this one, not even caring about switching hands.
He's kind of burning time.
It's burning time, but I think not switching the hands is actually costing him a little bit here.
There it is.
Yeah.
I think it's about 19.
That's exactly. I'm gonna say 19.1.
Yeah. Just.
17, 19.
Oh, we are totally us. We are the worst. We are the worst of this one. We can't tell time.
Oh boy.
17 seconds. Again, he just.
You have to pick it up if you're a shorter athlete.
God,
that was good.
That was a great run. That was great, actually. That's where we should be.
He will almost certainly advance.
Jeff, I apologize directly to you for thinking you were slower than you was.
Right?
So,
yeah. No.
that is that's on me.
Yeah. Don't mind me either. That was.
I can't count anything. Why'd you trust my time?
Yep. We are foolish.
We
are nothing. What is it?
We
what is it from Hercules? We are worms.
We are worms.
Judges ready.
Stephen Bradley up now.
Here we go.
Again, 3rd place. He's 10 points behind Alec. He can push Alec right here to need to make the second round.
One of the most powerful deadlifters in the world.
Very powerful here. Big, powerful drive.
1,000 pounds next year, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, a little tight there. A little tight on the hands. A little tight on the hands there.
The giddy up right there.
Yeah. It looks like his left leg is a little fatigued.
16.9.
17.8.
I think I'm just hopeful. I think it's probably 17s. Here we go.
What we got?
It's not all that matters is the top half of scores, though. Whatever scores they get.
17.53 for Steve.
17.5.
I said 17.8. I got that one.
Well done.
Time was, but you might see 2 strong athletes in the final.
Alec,
the next round. I'm sorry,
soak
not final.
up.
The next round, maybe 3. Fantastic showing. The reigning champ.
What do you think for Alec right here?
Second place.
Oh man,
over under 17.
I think under.
Under.
I think under. I have under. It's hard to bet against Alec.
Okay.
Ready. Start.
I have to say under as well.
Tremendous keg loader here.
Yep.
He's had a fantastic performance so far.
Smooth so far.
Yeah.
One of the best in the game.
He's got to be sub 17 though, around that line to make it happen.
He's moving
I don't
well,
think it's hyperbole to say
especially for
that.
carrying in that fashion.
A
and
little
it's
bit of a
quick
hip shift
finish,
on that.
Very quick finish.
Very quick finish. Very quick
Sub
finish.
16.
Yeah, 15. Yeah,
I think
15.
it's
7.
safe to
Yeah,
say
15. 7. Sub 16. Yeah, I was guessing around 16 seconds.
These scores don't count towards the final score yet.
Yeah.
They only count to get you into the second round.
Oh, you got a little update. Sky's got an update for us.
At the very least, these athletes that make it to the second
So
round
the
will
only
face
reason
no
Brandon
less
Burley is
than that
doing
they
this
need
event
about 10 or
is
11
because of a
points,
side bet with Jake Hari.
no matter what.
If Brandon beats Jake, Jake has to wear a onesie with Brandon's face printed on it for dinner tonight.
Yes.
Do you have that onesie on hand?
Oh,
Was
he's
it
got it,
pre-made?
right?
I has to, right?
The onesie has been made. Brandon's had it for a couple of weeks, and it's in his hotel room, I believe. So we'll see it at dinner tonight.
So is it
Maybe.
the loser has to wear it?
Okay.
The loser has to wear it.
Well,
That's even
Brandon
better.
Burley's coming out with a ball of fire, though. He does not want to be in a onesie, people. He wants to make Jake Hari be in the onesie.
Yeah, he's saying, I
But
will
again,
not
this one
win.
round doesn't matter. It's every round. Oh! Oh!
Oh,
That
man,
might
if
cost
he-
him.
Oh man, if he had a bobble right there, oh
Yeah.
man, if he would have dropped it, that would have
It would
been
have over. It would have been
Yeah.
over.
18-7-6 with a fumble at the
Still
key.
solid.
Great
He
job.
Solid.
might be safe.
Put him into round two.
Yeah.
It's
I-
close.
I- I
It's on
think
the
he
cusp.
saved
But
it.
all you do is make round two.
Yeah.
All you do is make round two.
But he has to beat Jake.
Yeah.
All he has to do is beat Jake.
Yeah. Just beat
Yeah.
Jake.
Yeah.
We know Jake
Maybe-
made the second half.
Yeah.
But
So
he didn't beat Jake on that run, but that doesn't matter here yet.
the little side bet, you
Sometimes
know?
you need a little side bet sometimes.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
It makes things exciting.
It is fun. It is really
And
fun.
I'm a big fan of onesies. I wonder where you make onesie with their face on it now.
I don't know, man.
That sounds exciting.
Vistaprint. No, I don't know. Probably not Vistaprint.
Probably not Timu either.
Yeah, probably, I mean, I guess you could, but
Shouldn't take too
you might not
long.
want it. It's full of lead. Proposition 65 warnings everywhere.
Oh.
Michaela, thank God.
Okay.
Very fast with these times.
All right, they're double checking the times right now. But wow, what runs there?
On paper, they have to look
So-
22 different times.
Going into this one now, how tight those races were. It's going to get even tighter. I think, not unfortunately, but with the setup, we won't see too much of a shift in the top five.
I agree.
Because I think Alec definitely made it.
Too much, and
Steven-
also too much space between them,
Yeah.
and it seems all the guys in the top 5 have advanced.
Yeah, so Stephen Bradley made it, looks like, on this one. So it looks like the podium's not going to shift.
Yep.
But that fourth and fifth can.
Yeah.
And I know, talking to Jeff's coach,
Yep.
that Jeff doesn't want to do the same finish as last year. Jeff finished in 5th place last year.
Yep.
I know Jeff hurt his hamstring last year
Ah.
at this competition. I had a conversation with Jeff a few months later. He's like, I finished 5th place at PSL. What do you think I would have done if I didn't have a hurt hamstring? I'm like, yeah, you would finish top 5. And it took him a second to realize what I told him. So hopefully I can tell him, yeah, you would have finished top 4.
Did he give you a real foul look after that?
Oh, I
comment?
think Jeff only understands foul look to me.
Okay,
on this
cool.
one. For those that know, Jeff is a good friend of mine, but he's definitely almost an opposite personality to me at times.
Yeah?
On that, where he's just more stoic,
Okay.
direct,
Okay.
and I'm kind of a little bit of bright sunshine when I'm not competing.
Yeah, I haven't got to talk to Jeff much.
Oh, Jeff is a great guy, 100% just a good person on this one.
Yeah.
But he's a man of few words.
Okay. Yeah, I know he and Steven go back a long time, and he actually he goes back a long while, like a long ways with one of the athletes that I currently work with, Daniel.
Yeah, he's a guy that will definitely bail you out of jail and give you that look, and maybe not say a couple things, but he's definitely a man of few words. He's hilarious in his short, quick answers. But for every 100 words I say, he might say 2, things like that. So
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But
A man of few words, a man of big lifts.
a man of big lifts, a man of big squats.
Yes, a man of few words and many squats.
I think he squats more than he talks right now. That's all.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean that explains his performance on the squat.
Oh yes.
He just
But-
cranked out 15.
So I think
620 and then racked it.
and had a conversation.
Yeah. I'm done. You guys wait. I don't need any more, right? Okay.
We're good.
I'm done.
Was
Okay.
chatting cool. How you feeling? Feel great.
Right on. Is this contest weight? Oh.
Oh.
I didn't notice.
Did they put weight on the bar yet?
Yeah. Oh, this isn't warm-ups. Oh, my bad. My bad.
So again,
You know, it's been a long day.
the prize
It's all
is going to be going again.
It doesn't
You know.
matter what weight class you're in.
So this is a tough show.
End of the day,
Okay. Man, it is funny when you get out of the sun over here and the wind is starting to pick up.
That's
It
Bobby's.
gets a little cold, man.
It's a little chilly in the shade now.
Yeah.
There's a little wind blowing.
Dang.
So these athletes need to start staying warm, though. That's one big thing right now. Especially the sun has dipped behind the building, where it was pretty warm and a little toasty. My good friend is almost as red as his shirt right now because of the sun.
Oh, no, am I?
Slightly.
Oh, geez.
Slightly.
Oh, I'm roasted. Oh, I'm toasty.
But at this point, we're in the cool, so these athletes need to make sure their muscles stay warm.
Yeah.
And there's not a lot of gap, but that's when things can go wrong a little bit. If they're not keeping moving around, keeping fresh on this one. But looks like we have Casey Reagan is going to be making second half here. You know, your second day riser, as we talked about, is coming here. Because he's hopping around, getting warm, getting set up for round 2.
Looks like Casey might be going first.
Casey's like,
Casey, congratulations, making it to round 2.
he
That
has
means
a very
Casey places
similar
the lowest
athletic
11 in this
profile to
event.
DJ, I think.
Yeah.
You know, he's loose, he's a little,
The scary
he's a
thing is,
little longer,
We are
but
going
still
by the order of
somehow
weight
statically
category.
strong. What is going on?
yeah, the scary thing is those two guys have more room in their frame to grow.
Oh yeah, no, they have a lot more room on their frame to grow. Okay, here goes Casey
Round 2, here we go.
Regan.
Who's getting into the top 5?
He's so explosive, too.
Doing it up forward
Like,
again.
deceptive.
The
Like,
last time
he looks
that
like he would do your taxes, and then he's just like
This is for
throwing
all
a keg
the
like it's nothing.
almost. The
Yeah.
next round is for all the
So I'm
marbles.
seeing a little bit what looks like
Come
fatigue
on,
here.
JC.
Yeah, he's on his toes a little bit on that one too, but that
Yeah.
was definitely some fatigue error.
He's not getting the same. He's not getting the same power out of the lap,
Yeah.
in my opinion. He's kind of. He's holding it tight. He's going
mean,
to
he's-
extend, and his arms are extending. He's not
I mean,
able to keep it to his
he's
torso.
already done 10 events technically. This
Yeah.
is still the 10th event, but he did it once already.
Mhm.
So this is like realistically, this is like event 11 for these athletes.
Matt
'Cause
Bradley just wanted to
they
get
go
to the
again.
next round, wanted to make sure he execute that load. He knows in this field, with these last 11 athletes.
So
the best
Brandon
in the
Burley,
world,
the battle of the onesie, is going on with him and Jake
and
Hari.
he's going to have to go as hard as possible.
Okay,
There's no
Burley
saving
has
it for the
to-
next round,
so
you have to
Burley
get to the next round.
Was in fact slower than
This could
Jake.
be
That's
Yes.
why he's going first.
Yeah, Burley missed that
A little
load a little bit.
Yeah,
So
a little side bet that they got going on.
Can't leave nothing to chance. Can't leave
Burley,
it to the judges'
in order to
hands.
win this side bet, he can't hold back anything
All right,
here.
judges.
He needs to get into that
Athlete
last
ready.
Yes.
little
Judges
grouping.
ready. Start.
Go.
Let's go, Brandon.
beautiful start.
Looking
Nice.
good.
That's looking more
It's looking
clean.
good.
Yeah, he
That looks
he
more
almost
clean
released
than
it a little
last
bit late though. He almost like overran it.
Yep.
Brandon.
This is the one he's messed up on. He kerfuffled this one recently.
Much
Not
better,
this time though.
Much better. Much better.
Cleaned it up.
Yeah, much better.
Again, I don't think these athletes trained loading to a bucket either.
Yeah.
That's a different kind of diameter.
14:23.
14:23. That might be the fastest time of the day so far.
That's
In this
fast.
round. I
That's
think
very
that's the
fast.
second fastest time.
Okay, second fastest
I think
sounds like.
we got 14:11. 14:23.
Well, that's going to move into the last round.
Yeah, no, that will be a last round kind of
Yeah, I don't-
performance. But if Jake advances,
Then we
then
see
it
a
doesn't
It
matter
doesn't
what the
matter.
time
It doesn't
was.
matter what it was. Because it's like an Etch-a-Sketch.
Yep.
Your
and
time
then-
don't matter.
Where'd the picture go? It's magic. Okay. Jordan White Shoeless up next.
All right, we're getting ready here, judges. Athlete ready. Judges ready. Start.
All right, Jordan White Shoeless is up now.
So far, we
Powerful
got 14
athlete. It's a
and
little, again,
17.
as expected, slightly slower than last event. He has hand in a weird spot that one, though. I think it rotated on and he wasn't ready for. Second one loading much better on this one.
Jordan's looking good.
Yep, good high pick.
All right.
There we
Smooth,
go.
yeah, smooth, a
Nice
little
little
slow on the
extension, though.
extension.
But
Yeah.
delayed extension.
It was just, it looked a little more labor than the
17:04.
last
I believe
run.
That's good for second right now.
Man, I cannot believe we're hitting 17-second runs and we're calling them slow.
Oh my god, these are such insane athletes.
Yeah,
This
I
is-
know, it's crazy. This whole
and the
field is
fact
crazy.
that like they just did
Right now,
this.
it's Burley,
They've done
Weishlis, Casey.
4 other events today. We'll call it 5 other events. They did this already once.
Very good time.
All right.
I think 17 seconds. You're going to see a lot of guys in that 17-second range. And
All right, well, Jeff Laney's up now, trying to hold off Yevgeny for 4th place.
All right, Jeff kicking rocks. We're ready.
He's got to have a good run here.
Jeff's ready. Athlete ready. Judges ready. Start.
Here he goes.
Nice jump there, Jeff. Perfectly.
Ooh, a little bit off, but it looks like he got it in the perfect one.
Faster these athletes can listen to my start
So
command.
he really likes to
Looking
keep
really
with that
good here.
staggered
He
grip.
wants it.
He's so
the only
strong.
one in the field
God,
that's
he's
doing
so
that.
strong.
And that's a high risk, high reward decision.
Yeah, it's pretty smooth.
15.5. That's
He will
again.
advance,
that
almost
was
definitely.
again, high risk, high reward. He clipped the lip almost every time. There was no room for error, but he made no error.
Yeah.
know what these next 6 athletes are going to do, but
And he wants in that last group bad because
Yeah,
he needs to gain ground.
Yeah, he needs to gain ground.
And also separate from Yevgeny
Yeah,
to at least
catch-
keep fourth.
yeah.
It's a fourth, right?
He's in fourth right now. He's got half point of Yevgeny, who's in fifth place right now.
And 10 points behind Stephen Bradley.
14 points behind Stephen Bradley. But Stephen Bradley looks to be in this one, so it doesn't look like we're gonna.
Possible. It's not possible.
It does not look possible on
At
this one.
point.
Yes. So he's fighting for his placing.
And Alec is in this. Yeah, Alex in this grouping as well, right?
Yes. So I don't think our podium can change.
Yeah, I think the podium might be locked at this
Unconfirmed
point.
by math in
But
my
there's-
head.
Yeah, there's still a lot of points to be had though. Potentially a lot of shuffling of positions.
Yeah.
16-8-8.
16.88. Okay.
Man, these are some competitive times.
It's
man.
16.88 still is only third place on this event. I say only. It's still a fast run.
Jeez,
But-
yeah. We got a 17-second run taking fourth currently, but you only get 5 through.
Yes.
So you basically have to have a 17-second run.
Or yeah, or better.
Or better.
Or better. Hopefully or better, because we're not even halfway through these athletes right now,
Guys,
and there's still heavy hitters coming.
Yep. So you have
Because there's still the
Jenny
top
in it.
finishers from the previous round to go.
Nancy, can you get somebody to
Yep.
get the blower? Yevgeny wants the sand move.
Because we have DJ Doggett still to go. We have Alex Sokup still to go. These athletes that
Bradley.
finished in the sub 16 second times still to go. So I'm not even sure the 17-second run will hold up. So Yevgeny beat Jeff on the first time through. But that doesn't matter right now. But Yevgeny knows the time to beat. He needs to finish around 15 seconds to beat, to not guarantee even, but if he beats Jeff, that's important here. So 15.4, I believe. Don't quote me on that one.
Another one.
So Yevgeny's off.
You time by command, you
Very
cadence,
quick.
and you go. Every split second counts.
All right,
You guys
Yevgeny.
have a minute.
He's a little slower to the
Looking
lap.
Really good here.
Tiny bit,
He
yeah. Tiny
wants into
bit.
this
He
top
likes to
five.
pick pretty vertical right there.
Yeah. Good load there. Like that was 16 seconds though.
16.65.
16.65.
Yeah.
We're at the
Yeah,
point
it
now.
did look a little
We've
slower
seen
based on my mental
14,
pacing of Jeff.
we've seen a
So that
15.
puts him in fourth place.
Yes,
Currently right now.
and Jeff in fifth.
16.
No, Jeff was a 15-second run, I thought.
I thought Jeff was 17.
I
Almost that. I thought it was
Doyle was
17.04.
16.
I thought that was the run after him, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think. well, I
This is
could
why
be
you
wrong.
can't trust me with my
I could,
mental
I could
time.
be wrong too.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. It's been a long weekend,
So at this
but
point,
I'm
we
almost
wanna see
positive
under 17 seconds,
17.04
guys. You know, if you
is
wanna
for
really get in
fifth
there.
place right now, which
Okay.
means
Some flawless
if you
runs,
don't beat
all right?
17.04 and you're going right
Yeah,
now,
I know. I believe
you
the
don't
time is 17. I'm
advance.
not sure which athlete did 17, but I know think at the time is 17. So you have to be
Go, Steven.
gotta get
sub
17.
17,
or
sub
you-
17 pretty much.
Yeah, you don't get 17, you don't keep going.
If you hear a seh, you're not getting it. It has to be a seh
This final round, top 5, Steven.
or a fih. He's got to get it up there. He's got to move those hips.
All right, Steven Bradley.
That
That's
left
right on the
leg,
line.
you're seeing what I'm seeing? The left leg is not extending as far as it wants him to.
Become so
Right on the
well-rounded
line.
under Coach Hines' tutelage. It's really great to see. I've known Steven a couple years now.
Can I have the time, Jane?
He beat me by 98 points in a strongman comp. The worst I've ever been
I
beaten.
can't tell if it's 16.14
Come a long way
or
since then.
So we don't have
17.14, but
Steven, we've come a
it's
long
right
way
on the
since
line.
we don't have the
2022
time for
nationals, huh?
Stephen Bradley there.
Me, Steven, Burley. I think Hari was there. Everybody was at 2022 Nat. The reigning champ, Alex Sokup.
So a little mystery right there.
It is.
Oh, man.
So we're not sure.
Oh, no.
Alex Sokup, the sun is up right now. It's a little chilly right here. The shade is out.
What's your ticket, buddy? Alec got the second fastest time last run.
The silhouette.
Connor got the fastest time. Amazing time. All right, Alec, come on. Oh, nice catch.
What a great
That was
run there.
fast. He's definitely in.
1488.
Yeah, he's definitely in. So he's actually bumped out 17.
17's gone. 17's
So
gone.
I think 16.4.
16.4.
Or no, sorry, 16.6, right?
Yeah, 16.6, correct. You got to finish
They both completed the run in under 14 seconds.
under
16
16.5.
seconds.
This is getting very, very like technical.
Yeah.
Like,
We're getting down to the milliseconds.
Yeah.
The hundredths might matter here shortly.
I
You got-
hate to say it, but maybe we just needed heavier kegs.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it sounds like abuse at this point because they've already done 9
Or a fourth
events,
keg, maybe
and
a
this is
farther,
their-
like a fourth one farther
I don't
distance.
know, man. I don't know. It's just like they're just they're tearing through it. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
You know,
Here we go.
it's tough to say, but it is exciting. If nothing else.
There he goes. Wait, perfect jump on the line. What a.
Sitting in 9th place. He wants to make it into this final round.
Oh yeah, he's battling here. Big
Yeah.
hips every single time.
He made the top 10 last year. He top 10 OSG. He's back.
Oh, little slip.
Hiccup.
That's
Nope,
gonna cost
done.
him.
Yeah, it's toast.
That was a great run though, but that's gonna
that's-
cost him. It's not a
yeah.
15-second run.
Yeah, no, I think that's
17.84. There's the two little slips. Oh my
He's out.
gosh.
Yeah, he's out on that one.
Saw a couple 17s.
So I'm not sure.
I'm almost certain he's out.
Yeah, I'm almost certain he's out. I don't know if Stephen Bradley made it into the top 5. I believe Yevgeny did.
So far, yes.
We're
not done
we
yet.
have Sukup,
Brandon
Jeff,
Burley.
I don't know if Burley did.
Oh, it's true.
Yeah, he's the one that I'm not sure about. Oh shoot, we still have DJ.
We still
Oh,
have
man,
DJ
we're
and
still-
Jake. We still have DJ and Jake.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, we're not done yet.
Oh man,
We're not done. The side plot is, it's been so long.
Judges ready.
Okay, here we go with DJ.
All right, DJ Doggett had the second fastest time, I believe, in this one.
He's moving. He's a gifted mover.
There he goes.
Fantastic.
He had that shuffle every single
He is
time.
Looking great.
Oh, we're seeing that. We're seeing that.
That's smooth.
That right hamstring just like shimmy.
14-8.
14-2-9.
14.29.
Yeah, it's
Man.
14-2-9. Oh man, I almost called 14 flat.
Going to the next round.
I think. Let me see
But
if I got
little subtle thing, that right hamstring did shimmy a little bit.
Yeah.
It's worrying me. The I know he's already got it. Like,
All right, we're close to 2.829, 1/10 of a second, but the Clydesdale. I hope you like the nickname. It's gonna
I'm
stick
just
with
laughing
today.
about the whole side bet thing. Someone's gonna be wearing a shirt with Brand.
A onesie.
Twice. He was on the podcast.
all right, Jake Hari is up next. Is he the onesie man tonight, or is Brandon gonna have to wear himself
Of this event right
on a
now,
onesie tonight?
and move up to near podium
We
contention.
need Instagram proof.
What
I'm
we
just
do?
saying we do.
Athlete ready.
Yeah, we need it.
Judges ready. Start.
All right, Jake's up. Honestly, a little short on the jump. A little slow on the start. He's got to pick up the pace here.
Come on, Jake. We've been
His
talking
legs are on
about
fire.
this
He's got to
for
load
a
this. He's got to get this one up.
Let's go.
Got to be
Jake.
clean. Oh, that was clean ending.
Brandon's happy.
That's a good timing.
14-7-3.
14.730. He is moving on.
Yeah.
We
So.
got 14 seconds.
So we got 14, 14, 14, 15. Only one of the 16s get in.
Oh man! Wow. Wow.
I believe only one 16-second run gets in.
And I'm drawing the blank. Was it Alec? I forget.
Flying, man.
We're gonna find out here in just a minute.
I mean, by my mental maths, I think a 16.15 run was the slowest
Yeah.
run to get into the finals. But
Something like that. Yeah.
Kayla, figure this out.
whew, I bet these athletes are getting pretty chilly because I know I am.
All right, athletes. We're gonna
Yeah,
get
no,
this
it's starting to
right
get
for you.
chilly
We
on
don't
this
wanna mess
beach,
up
and
like
it's
Steve
not.
Harvey at Mr.
It's not the
Marathon
temperature of
round
the
two.
air.
All
It's
that. I
the
think
fact
it's
that
done
the
a
wind
decent
is
job, so
really
we're
The
starting
wind
to
picked
blow.
up.
We're gonna get it right.
So I hope they get them going
Really
quickly. 'Cause
blow.
this should be the last round of 5.
We're
Yep,
gonna beat it
correct. Correct.
So this
Who
is
do you
for
guys
all
wanna
the
see in
marbles
front?
of the
You guys
final
wanna see it
event.
before? Anybody?
And again,
People bundled up right now. Walking
yeah,
around shivering.
people are covered up, but we still got a good crowd out here.
Yeah.
Somehow Sky Olsen's not wearing sleeves still. I don't know how he's doing it.
Because I don't have anything.
Because he didn't bring sleeves.
He said he didn't bring anything else. Oh no. Oh. Oh man.
Oh man, what a competition! What
Yeah,
a
no,
weekend!
this has been
Oh, all right. Who wants 3 days next year? Not any of the athletes. Not
15 event show. Let's go. Bring back Fortissimus.
I could call 15 events. I don't know if they could do 15 events, but I could talk about it. Don't give
Yeah.
Tyler any ideas.
I'm sorry.
I honestly think you might need
Jeff
4
Wayne will be
days.
first
I mean,
up
you
with
could
the time
you
of
could death
15.88.
march people through.
Alex Sokup will
in
be
2 to
second
3
with a time of
days, but
Well, then-
14.88. Jake Hardy will be third with 14.73. DJ Doggett fourth with 14.29. And Brandon Burley with 14.
Burley makes it in.
Like I told you guys,
Yeah.
1/10 of
So
a
Sukup
second separated
Sukup
Brandon
and
DJ.
Stephen Bradley are
Every
out.
point matters. Let's get Jeff Brady to
No,
the stage.
Sukup's, they listed Sukup in.
No, Sukup's in?
Congratulations to these
Yes.
guys.
Oh, that's my bad. I totally
These
misheard
five
then.
athletes, all the athletes are, but these
But
five guys-
one of the
So the big takeaway right now is that Jeff Laney made it in.
okay.
So Jeff Laney made it in. That means he secured his 4th place right now. This is just for,
Yep.
because
all the marbles.
You were right. It's
an
not
event win.
fun.
Yep. This year he gets to play top 4.
It's for all the
Oh,
bragging
he's
rights.
top 4. He's top 5.
Yeah.
Power
Lovely.
Good
That's
time.
his best run. That was his best run.
Very
Jeff,
nice.
Fantastic show, man.
Very
Jeff, you wanna
nice.
Take a second.
15:04 for the 3rd round.
Pretty darn good.
We only
Pretty
saw
darn
a
good.
couple of 14s. That's a fast time for a 3rd run.
15:04.
Defending champ Alex Sokup steps up. He's capable of a
Yeah, so
14-second
mathematically,
run.
these positions are locked.
But one of the
top
biggest
3.
thing though, you get paid for an event win.
Yeah, no, it's true.
So this is for some money for the event win.
He's currently
Yeah, but
sitting in second
also
place in the
a little side bet
overall
action.
standings.
Well, the side bet action is going to matter between Brandon Burley and Jake Hari.
Yeah, whoever wins out of those two gets to watch the other one wear
A onesie
yes,
with Brandon's face
Yes, to dinner.
to dinner.
Yes, and not just a onesie. I heard it was a singlet,
Yes, a singlet onesie.
which is like skin tight.
The-
And my onesies are like,
Does it have feeties is the question.
yeah, it better. Okay, here we go.
Alec is up now.
Guys, defending champion.
Ooh, that hand switch was interesting. He must be getting a little fatigued. I don't think he did a hand switch that way before.
All right.
But he clips that lip so perfect.
Well, bro, this is it, Alec.
That's quick.
Again,
That's quick.
13.9.
Is it confirmed?
14.43.
We've seen
Wow.
14.
Wow. And again, he just has that like
We've seen yet.
perfect,
Don't matter.
exactly as high as it needs to get.
Alec is currently in first place
Right?
for this
It's
event.
not like,
With 3 athletes up.
again,
You
he
hear
leaves
that,
no,
DJ? You hear that,
maybe that's the
Holly?
Alec way.
You hear
Alec
that,
leaves
bro?
no room for error,
14,
and he just doesn't make the error.
Better than you, Jake? Already did it, I think. Let's
Jake
go.
Hari has finished faster than this before,
We wanna see it.
but can he
Hold up.
replicate?
So wait, Brandon
And
Burley
DJ in the
finished
mix.
faster than Jake on the last round?
2 guys with hair, one bald guy.
Oh.
So they switched off.
They did.
We don't want to laugh. We'll give a minute. Athlete ready? Judges ready? Start!
All right, there goes Jake. The unconfirmed called himself the Keg Master.
We want sub 15. We need 14.43.
That's beautiful so far.
That's
He's got to get
really
one in
good.
one motion.
The question is, does he extend before he? Yep, that's going to be hard to beat.
That was perfect.
That's gonna be hard
That
to
was
beat.
perfect at the end.
Yeah, the last run he did not extend his hips and carry high into the bucket, and it cost him about a half second. That's going to be fast. It's going to be really fast.
13.75, people.
So the change right there was that he extended
Literally,
his
that
hips
last little bit.
after the pick and then carried it high.
Very straightforward.
Yeah, straight
and
in.
it was the perfect
Yeah.
angle because
Yeah.
it went right into the bucket.
13.75.
Oh man.
13.75.
Fast.
Anybody can do it. It's
My
these next 2
God.
athletes. We know Coach Brandon is proud.
13. We were saying like sub 15 runs are tough to do. Every athlete here did this.
One last event.
Our first sub 14
DJ, It's
run.
been an honor to watch you compete, my man. All right. Good to go? Athlete ready. Judges
Goes
ready.
DJ.
Start.
Everything's got to be perfect here, DJ. You have the ability, and that was beautiful.
Ooh, that was
Good start.
We can beat Jake Hari's time.
Good. He's got to get this in one
Forward
shot.
a
He's got
little
get it in one shot here.
Yeah, he's got to settle back in extension. That's
Ooh,
fast.
that's close.
That's fast. That's fast.
That's close. 13.01.
Wow.
Oh
Fastest
my
of the day so far
God.
For the men. That is fast.
Go DJ.
That's my DJ. 13.01. My
Brandon,
God.
you want to beat that, right? You're hugging him.
We
right?
need to
You
get
wanna beat that, right?
12
You gotta beat it.
to beat this.
That's
We're gonna go.
fast.
And Brandon Burley says, yes, I'm going to beat this. Your current champion. He has the show win.
Brandon.
He's got to
Doing
beat
it for the love of the game and the side bets.
Love the game side bets,
Any other athlete can
The
catch
plot.
the subplot.
Yeah.
it. He wants this win. 13.43. 13:01 was a
13:01. After a 13:75.
He's gonna have to break into the 12s to get it done.
He's got, or a flat 13.
You guys
But
ready to see it?
here we go.
Ready. Judges ready. Start.
Drag race here, people.
Ooh, little bit
That was lovely.
That was quick, but a little bit of loose right there.
There's no in between.
Yeah,
He's got to get this in one clean
He's got to
swoop.
extend and approach that.
Oh, that was close.
It's quick. I think
I'm
he
not
didn't
sure it's-
quite get Jake.
13-2-1. Wait, he
No, I
beat
think
Jake.
He did.
He did not beat DJ for the event win, but he beat Jake Hari.
Ooh.
13-2-1.
close.
In all honesty, that point 2 was that extension he did.
So it looks like Jake will be wearing the singlets.
We will confirm later when Jake wears the singlet. Wow. DJ,
man, that's good.
One takeaway of this one though. DJ Doggett coming back from a hamstring injury on the squat
And still
to
just
win the
clean it
final
up.
event
Yeah.
is a great storyline and shows the amount of just perseverance that he has and the amount of drive that he has. That's something that I respect the most about DJ is that ability that he has.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was actually talking to somebody about DJ and how he is very, very dangerous in the keg load because he's just so fast. He's so comfortable and so fast with grabbing an item and then moving, like beginning to move swiftly into a load. He's very fluid, and that is very, it's very difficult to beat someone that can do that with their movement.
Yes. And it's, again, that every run got better.
Yeah.
We saw the fastest runs once again on the third round. And I think it's just athletes pushing each other on that one.
Absolutely.
But again, unofficially, but kind of official, but unofficially.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Brandon Burley.
Yep.
For his victory here today.
Yeah, it looks like second place will go to Alec Sokup.
Yep, Alex Sokup.
Yep, and then third place will be
Stephen Bradley.
Fourth place, Jeff Laney.
And
Fifth
fifth
place, Yevgeny.
Yevgeny on that one. Unofficially, but that's based on what the scores we had previously at this event and what we saw with our own eyes on this one.
Correct.
They're gonna do the podium finish. We'll see the announcements on Instagram. We'll see all the videos from this weekend. But any last words you want to send to the people here, Zach?
I think just a shout out to our sponsors one more time. We've got Zone Smelling Salts, the most powerful and delicious aroma for smelling salts available to anyone in the world. We also got Freedom Strength providing us with this much of this wonderful equipment, be it the sandbags and sandballs, the throwing sandbags, things of that nature. Go check them out.
And we'll see these trophies walking by real quick while you're giving that out. But go on.
Ooh, yeah, no, please, you take it over. We have one of them.
One of them right here.
Right here. Ooh, yeah.
So we'll let Sky give his takeaway on this one and talk about his sponsorship and business here real quick before we get out of here.
All right, so my business is Restorative Research. It's a peptide retailer, and as part of my sponsorship, I'm also giving every athlete a $150 gift card to my online store, restorativeresearch.com. Check us out for any peptide needs. And Zach, you were in the group chat, so you got added to it. So there's $150 for you as well.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. So thank you to everyone. This was a heck of a weekend, and what a show. Holy cow.
Yeah. No, it's fantastic.
And again, shout out to all the men and all the women that competed this weekend. Thank you so much for putting on such a great show that we have going on here. And again, thank you for my great team of commentary. It was lovely with these men.
Likewise.
I think it's a good time to sign off here from Pro Strongman League U105 Men's World Championships and U82 Women's World Championships. We'll see you at the next one. Have a great night. Thank you.
Stay tuned.